Lutu a beautiful, arrogant, sweet, and seductive little spirit. Bui Thoi Tuesday, a noble prince, charming and flirtatious. After a drunken night, Lutu, who was recognized by Tonebak Kin as the most mischievous creature in the human world, unexpectedly teased the film Emperor Bui Thoi 2. Because of a video where she touched his bottom, she was boycotted by all netizens. But what they didn't know was that he and she were childhood sweethearts. Clearly, Bui Thoi 2 had secretly loved Lutu for a long time. That night, he knew she was going on a blind date, so he rushed to the scene and intentionally flirted with her. He grabbed her waist and curved his lips in a lazy smile. Little one, don't pay attention to those wild men out there. How about considering me? To clarify the scandal, Lutu decided to participate in a dating show. She clearly saw Bui Thoi 2 as a do-or-die opponent. Unexpectedly, she gradually fell into his trap. 7 nights and 3 days of endless passion. In the previous episode, Lutu surprised that vain girl by revealing herself as the chairman of the Trade Dao app. But today, netizens were in an uproar over Bui Thoi 2's status update. His status read, "I don't like people stealing my things. Please return them to me." After that status, Bui Thoi 2 specifically tagged to Dan's name. Curious netizens vaguely suspected that the star-shaped paper box was what Dan had stolen. Dan was now surprised and breaking out in a cold sweat. The reason she dared to bind Bui Thoi 2 was because she felt he wouldn't easily side with Tuesday. After all, if he stood by her side, it would mean admitting his feelings. Unexpectedly, he was so blatant. Doesn't he care about his career anymore? Dan felt uneasy. Fearing her fans would notice the slip-up, she decided to end the livestream. However, just as she was about to press the end button, she was stunned to see that her account had been locked. Who else could have done this if not Tuesday? Lutu was scrolling through comments when suddenly her mother called. Solo Lutu, you're really something. I told you to go on a blind date with the Thin family's young master, but you stood him up. Instead, you went and grabbed Tu's bottom. Was his bottom firm enough? Did it feel good? Weren't you the one who said you'd rather die than marry? How about we arrange the wedding for you two tomorrow, shall we? I don't want to. Even if he were the last man on earth, I still wouldn't marry him. Lutu's mother became angry, her tone as if she wanted to jump out of the phone. She said, bring Tu home for dinner tomorrow night. If not, the Lu and Bui corporations will announce your engagement tomorrow. With that, her mother hung up, leaving Lutu on the verge of tears. Due to her long absence, keyboard warriors had stirred up public opinion. They said she was just an 18th-tier artist and no one would pay attention to her. They also demanded she come forward to clarify the relationship. Backed into a corner, Lutu had to run to her good girlfriends begging, "Save me quickly. There's no place for me on this earth anymore. Please send me to the happy planet right away. Think positively. At worst, marrying Bui Thoi 2 isn't a bad deal. Marry me to him. Dream on, boo-hoo-hoo. But if I don't run away with my mom's temperament, I'm afraid she'll really make us get engaged on the first day, register for marriage on the second day, have the wedding on the third day. On the fourth day, 1, 2, 3, help me. I absolutely cannot be led by the nose like this." Seeing Lutu's face, so desperately pitiful, her good girlfriends came up with a plan. It could both clarify the scandal and remove her mother's idea of rushing into marriage. That was to advise her to go on a love reality show. Meanwhile, at Bui Thoi 2's place, he was chilling on a swing when his manager rushed over breathlessly. He said that the malicious comments about Lutu had been cleaned up. Moreover, the manager also informed him that Lutu, along with Dan and Lok Oo, would participate in a love reality show next Friday. In this show, they would pretend to be in love with another guest. During the filming period, they must date seriously for at least a week. The director of this show is known for liking flashy things and exaggerating filming situations, like eating porridge with tongues on live TV, which he's not above doing. After hearing the manager say these words, Bui Thoi 2 suddenly became angry. He gripped his phone tightly. Well. Indeed, the little kitten is well-versed in emotional deception. Touching my butt wasn't enough. Now she wants to participate in a love reality show. The more he thought, the angrier he became. Wasn't that drunken night very enticing? Now she wants to go and love another man. Watching his phone being crushed in a dream, the manager could only regret silently. After a few seconds of thought, 2G, tell the manager to push back the film I was about to start shooting. I'll participate in next week's love reality show. The manager was startled. What do you mean you'll participate? Oh my dear Mr. Bui, this is a love show. Have you ever seen any top-tier celebrity participate in a love reality show? In the past, there weren't any. But it's okay. I'll set this precedent. Bowie Thoi too spoke indifferently, causing his manager to break out in a cold sweat. Once you make such a decision, you might fall from the top, you know? Is Le Tu worth you giving up all of this? Bowie Thoi too's face at this moment showed no sign of joking. He said, "You talk too much. You know, I've liked her for so long, so I can't let her be with someone else. Whether it's fake or acting, it's not allowed." The scene changes to the day of the Love reality show broadcast. The first guest was Le Tu. She entered the studio amidst the mockery and criticism of everyone. "Hello, everyone. It's our first official meeting. I'm Le Tuesday." She just appeared on the live stream. A group of viewers were caught off guard. They had never seen or known that Le Tu was this beautiful. Many people became fans of her beauty. The host quickly got to the interview. After Le Tu said she was ready, she asked Le Tu many questions, like how many ex-boyfriends she had, if she currently had a secret crush, when was the last time she kissed someone. Her private life was being scrutinized terribly. As if being single since birth meant she had to announce it to the whole world. The final question: what type of man do you like? Faced with this question, Le Tu answered firmly that she doesn't like men. At the same time, in another filming room, behind a thin curtain, Bowie Thoi Tu was also being asked questions identical to those asked of Le Tuesday. But instead of being annoyed, he calmly said he was still a virgin from A to Z. This made the female host fall for him head over heels. Truly worthy of being a top-tier celebrity. At the final question, when asked about the type of girl he likes, Bowie Thoi Tu glanced through the curtain, looking at Le Tu's graceful figure. He gently said, "As long as it's her, anything is fine." "Then now, please give me the engagement token for the female guest." Bowie Thoi Tu didn't hesitate to hand the host a paper box. A moment later, when the three female guests chose their engagement tokens, as soon as she saw the traffic light cake, Le Tu decisively chose it. Looking at that cake, the viewers once again erupted in discussion. "Oh my God, what is this? An onion-flavored cake. Why did Le Tu choose such weird food? Haha, I think the male guest didn't come to find a partner, but to drive them away." At the Fu Dan's place, she chose a necktie, because she thought the show had specially invited a young master from Beijing. If she could get with this capitalist, she could skyrocket in the industry, forever keeping Le Tu under her feet. As for the last female guest, she chose the microphone, because her daily work is related to it. Then, the director asked the three female guests to take their tokens and follow the romantic instructions to match with the corresponding male guests. They would then begin a 6-day, 7-night romantic trip abroad. The first station meeting. When the deep game was about to officially begin, Le Tu quickly told the host that she had already eaten her engagement token. "What should we do now?" "What do you mean you ate it?" Director Tuong couldn't believe it. At this moment, a staff member came to tell him, "Director, Le Tu has eaten the entire herb-flavored cake." Director Tuong was very upset. Immediately told Le Tu to bring along an empty box. The staff led Le Tu to a room. As soon as she stepped inside the door, it was immediately closed by the other person. The space was pitch black. Director Tuong sat in front of a bunch of screens. His face was full of satisfaction. Daring to eat all the tokens, then I will scare her to death. Seeing the room was pitch dark, Le Tu curiously asked the program team, "Did you guys forget to pay the electricity bill to be told like this?" Director Tuong got another annoyed fan. He immediately grabbed the walkie-talkie, ordering his subordinates to quickly scare Le Tuesday. Suddenly a snake appeared out of nowhere. It hissed once, causing Le Tu to fearfully step back a few steps. However, curiosity made her courage grow bigger. She approached the snake to confirm if it was real or a 3D model. Seeing the plastic snake couldn't scare Le Tu, the director released a swarm of wasps. But Le Tu already knew these were all models. She seemed not afraid at all. "Director, you're really boring." As soon as Le Tu finished speaking, behind her suddenly, there was a sound of a doorbell ringing once. Following that, from behind the door came the sound of a creepy nursery rhyme. This actually scared Le Tu. Le Tu tried to calm herself down, thinking everything was fake, but that creepy voice sounded again. The door made terrifying creaking sounds. As the door opened slightly, a little girl with a face full of bloody tears appeared. It scared Le Tu so much, she almost had a drop in blood pressure. She threw away the token box and ran for her life. The viewers at this moment were quite pleased. Turns out Le Tu was afraid of ghosts. This director is really unethical. Not sure if this is a love show or a horror show anymore. Haha. Le Tu Zhang ran at full speed. Suddenly, she bumped into a solid chest. Knowing this was a person, she immediately jumped onto the other person, clinging tightly and refusing to let go. At the other two groups, they had all found their partners. They were also going through some light scares. The director felt the crucial moment had arrived. He picked up the walkie-talkie and said to those inside, "Congratulations to the 3 couples who have successfully met. The escape game begins now. In each room, there are decoding mechanisms. The keys might be hidden in the scariest places. Please work together to find the keys and leave this place to reach the villa's heart chamber. You only have 10 minutes. Any couple staying beyond the time limit will be severely punished, you know." As the director spoke, Latu was terrified. She hugged the other person even tighter, desperately begging, "Big brother, save me." Hearing Latu call him Big Brother, Boy was a bit displeased. "If you call me Big Brother, then I'll be ready to let go." Losing the protective embrace, Latu became even more intensely frightened. She had to call the other person Gigi sweetly. Only then did Boy gently hug her again. Latu felt a bit aggrieved. Men are really all the same. They like to hear flirtatious forms of address, just like Boy Tuesday. But she had no idea. The Boy she was secretly cursing was far away, yet right in front of her eyes. Latu, afraid of being punished, quickly told the other person to go find the key. Boy kindly said on one hand, "If you're scared, then hold on tight." Hearing this voice, suddenly Latu felt it was very familiar. "Are you laughing?" Latu unhappily hit 2CA on the shoulder. 2CA just let out a chuckle. "You must be laughing at me." "Don't laugh," Latu said, her anger rising. "I'm not laughing at you, liar. You must be lying to me." "All right, I'm laughing at you, so open your eyes and look." "I don't want to." Latu snapped at that moment. One of her cheeks accidentally touched 2CA's cheek. Both of them blushed without planning to. Latu also spoke honestly to the other person, that it was all because of Boy that she had to come here, only to be scared by ghosts until she peed her pants. 2CA seemed to understand. So this was still the heartless little cat from before. "I shouldn't have cared. It would have been better to let her be scared until she cried." Not just Boy but the keyboard warriors on the stream also understood Tuesday. She was trying to clarify that the scandal wasn't really about wanting to have coffee with 2CA. They're 2CA. Then 2CA rummaged through those dummies. He pulled out a key. Latu was very happy to see that. "It's over. Shouldn't you let me down now?" "Dear guest, the one not letting go seems to be you." It seemed like she was the one at fault, and according to the director's announcement, the key they obtained could help them get out of the secret room time and could also be used to open the door of the villa after hearing the director's words. Latu turned around intending to leave right away, but she didn't forget to look back and ask who the young man in the room with her was. Not only her, but the viewers were also very curious. "You really don't recognize me," 2CA confirmed once more. Latu hadn't yet understood. 2CA had already gone to the door and slowly pulled it open. Staying in the dark for so long made Latu's eyes hurt when suddenly exposed to light. When she adjusted, she saw Boy face right in front of her. Latu felt like she'd seen a ghost in broad daylight. She hurriedly pushed Boy away and ran off. Seeing her run away, the director quickly told the cameraman to chase after her. "Miss Lu," the director asked, "why are you running as if you've seen a ghost? The male guest you chose, you should think about it yourself." "I don't have time to explain. If I don't run now, even growing wings won't help me escape." At this point, the director couldn't hide it from the audience anymore. He quickly grabbed the loudspeaker and shouted 3 words, "Boy Tuesday, 4th brother," without hesitation. As soon as the door opened, stepped out to greet everyone looking so handsome. The audience couldn't believe their eyes at this moment. This person is 4th brother. Yet just now they were constantly shipping them together. Only director Xiang's face looked displeased. He came up to 4th brother. Holding a megaphone, he yelled in his face, "What on earth did you say to Lugio? Why did you scare her into running away like that? Director Xiang, you only lost a female guest, but I just got dumped by my girlfriend right in front of the public. Shouldn't you be more concerned about me first? My heart is about to shatter, because Lugio is the factor that guarantees the viewership of this show." So director Xiang said with an unconcerned face, "I don't know what trouble you've caused, but you need to compensate me for the female guest. Tell me, what should we do now?" "Don't worry, she's my person. I know how to coax her," Boucher C said confidently. "You said it yourself? Okay, let me have the camera crew film you too for half an hour. It's time to bring her back to the villa and move her heart for me." Boucher C happily agreed to take Lugio's place. Because of running nonstop, Her feet had been scraped by the high heels. She was still cursing Bu Shirsi. Yet he suddenly appeared. He even asked Lujio if her feet hurt. "It's all because of you. I don't need your concern." Lujio snapped unhappily. If it wasn't for Bu Shirsi, she wouldn't have run away. Moreover, the show was still broadcasting. Plus the incident in the haunted house. Where could she hide her face? She was furious. Lujio was about to leave. At this moment, the wound on her foot acted up, making it impossible for her to walk. Bu Shirsi immediately bent down, gently examining her wound. This action made Lujio feel a bit shy. Bu Shirsi was very serious. He gently lifted Lujio's small foot, taking off her high heel. At this moment, Lujio suddenly asked, "Why did you chase after me? To mock me for running so desperately that I got hurt. Knowing you get hurt, why did you run so fast? Just now in the haunted house, you clung to me, weren't you being very obedient? Why are you so anxious now?" Lujio was speechless. The aesthetics have arrived. Here it comes again. The sworn enemy bringing his mockery has arrived. I knew he didn't have good intentions chasing after me. Thinking this, she said, "Isn't it all because of you? You clearly know I was bitten by a dog when I was little. Every time I see you, I have a conditioned reflex. Can't you try to be human for once?" Fourth brother was called a dog. He felt a bit upset. "If I had no intention of being human, that night I should have made you sore and weak, unable to get out of bed. Why did you come to this dating show? Shouldn't you be in director Lee's filming crew right now?" Fourth brother's hands suddenly stopped. He looked up with his handsome face and said, "Oh, so the little one cares so much about my schedule. Who cares about you? Knowing you had a schedule conflict, I came to this dating show. Who knew I'd end up being paired with you?" As she said this, Lujio seemed to realize something. "No, this isn't a coincidence. The pairing is because of that cilantro cake. I get it now. You missed the film to come to this dating show, knowing full well that I love cilantro cake the most. So, you deliberately prepared cilantro cake to lure me in." Fourth brother was surprised. He didn't expect her to figure it out so quickly, but he was very curious about how she would react. Lujio angrily questioned fourth brother. "Bu Shirsi, are you trying to kill me? I joined this dating show to clarify rumors. Instead, you came to pair up with me. Isn't this publicly slapping me in the face in front of the internet? I'll be cursed to death by your female fans afterward. Cursed to death by my anti-fans. Typed to death by keyboard warriors. From now on, I'll never have resources in the entertainment industry and can never turn things around. Oh my God, Bu Shirsi, you're so cruel. I'm cruel and want to kill you. If I wanted to kill you, why would I deliberately come here to serve you?" As he spoke, fourth brother took out a band-aid from his pocket. Then he gently applied it to Lujio's wound. Lujio shyly said thank you. But before she could stand up, she was suddenly pushed down onto the chair by fourth brother. Fourth brother placed his hands on either side of Lujio, causing her to back up against the chair. "I must have owed you in my past life," fourth brother said as his mischievous hand lightly touched her thigh. Lujio's heart immediately started pounding. After taking advantage of the situation, fourth brother stopped teasing Lujio. He extended his hand, inviting her back to the set. "Go back for what? To wait for your female fans to curse me to death. Oh, I saw you running so fast earlier. So it was because you were afraid of being cursed to death. This is my strategy. Strategy? Understand? Seeing a pit ahead and not taking a detour. Did I grow this head just for decoration?" Fourth brother glanced at Lujio for a moment. Then he complimented, "It's quite pretty though." Lujio glared and asked, "Is that what I meant? Are you sick?" "Yes, and only you can cure me. No other medicine works." Hearing this cheesy line, Lujio immediately had a thought. "I get it, this guy, because he's made me so miserable, is now so excited that he's mentally unstable. Anyway, I'm not going back. You can pair up with whoever you want. There's absolutely no chance for us two," Lujio said coldly. "After all, I'm not crazy enough to broadcast a romance with my sworn enemy. By then, the screen would be full of netizens' condemnations. This absolutely cannot happen at this time." Fourth brother took out his iPhone 14 Pro Max. He scrolled through the comments while speaking. "So we can only let Su Fu Dang and Chung Hao humiliate you on the live stream." On the live stream, Chung Hao was boasting loudly. He said he had gone on a date with Lujio once, but it didn't work out because he wasn't satisfied with her. Unexpectedly, she came to this dating show because of him. Lujio was shocked when she heard this. Who came to the dating show for him? Quickly, let me see your phone. On the live stream, besides Chung Hao, Su Fudang was also boasting loudly. What a coincidence. Actually, she and I were classmates in middle school. She has always been brave in pursuing love, you know. Back then, she really liked to follow Teacher Boo around. Who would have thought she'd end up having such a relationship with you? Lu Jiu couldn't stand hearing these words. Her face turned red with anger. I like to follow you around. I like to follow you around. Even if I did follow you around, it was only to wait for a chance to kick you. But she's saying I was pursuing love. What pursuing love? That was assassination. You need to say something to help me prove it. That White Lotus and that scumbag man, taking advantage of my absence to spread rumors, right? I'll smash their heads in. Lu Jiu, furious, quickly put on her high heels. Leave. What do you mean leave? I absolutely won't leave. As long as Su Fudang and Chung Hao are still alive, I will never leave this dating show. Watching Lu Jiu angrily and rationally leave, fourth brother slightly lifted his phone to inform the director, thinking he had successfully coaxed Lu Jiu. Indeed, dealing with this beautiful, easily ruffled Persian cat, reverse psychology still works best. In the game show studio, Su Fudang kept bad-mouthing Lu Jiu. She was very cute when she was little. Our classmates all said she and Teacher Boo were like conjoined twins, always inseparable. It's just that every time, it was little Lu chasing after Teacher Boo. Following Su Fudang's words, netizens started typing furiously, calling Lu Jiu Lu shameless. Haha, she was just spoiled since childhood, but I didn't think she'd be too timing like this. Couldn't pursue Gugu, so she turned to hook young Master Chung. Young Master Chung was right not to choose Lu shameless during the blind date. Dang Dang is still more suitable for the rich young master. Knowing the public opinion was in an uproar, Su Fudang turned to ask Chung Hao, intending to add fuel to the fire. Why hasn't Lu Jiu returned yet? Is she sulking with a male guest? Maybe she discovered her match wasn't me, so she's disappointed, Chung Hao said casually. Just then, Lu Jiu pushed open the door and entered. With a face full of murderous intent, she looked straight at Chung Hao and scolded, talking bad about others behind their backs like that. Are you an idiot? What's in here that made young Master Thin so high after drinking? Thin Hao felt a momentary unease when he realized the person who just entered was Lu Tu. Actually, the last time he didn't see Lu Tu at all. His family hadn't introduced her to him in detail either. This was the first time he met Lu Tuesday, but he felt that not being paired up with her for a fake relationship this time was really a shame, and he felt that although Lu Tu's family background must be very ordinary, and in the entertainment industry, she doesn't have any reputation, but that waist and those legs were worth trying out. Thinking this, he warmly approached to greet Lu Tu. However, Lu Tu didn't care about him at all. She directly pushed his hand away. Young Master Thin, are you drunk? How come? I remember that night of the blind date. I stood you up. This must be the first time we've met. Lu Tu's words were completely opposite to what Thin Hao said. This made the online community quite surprised. They didn't know who was actually telling the truth. Seeing Lu Tu for the first time, attracted by her beauty, Thin Hao immediately went over, acting friendly, and said, Miss Lu, I didn't expect to meet you again. Lu Tu coldly pushed his hand away and asked. Thin Hao, without any shame, nodded and said, That's right. Lu Tu looked at him with contempt. Young Master Thin, are you drunk? How come I remember that night of the blind date? I stood you up? This must be the first time we've met. The audience watching the live show was very confused. Is this their first meeting? Lu Tu even stood him up, but didn't Thin Hao just say he was very dissatisfied with Lu Tu during the blind date? So, which one of them is actually lying? Thin Hao tried to force a smile and said, Miss Lu, perhaps you've been too busy and remembered wrongly. At this moment, Fudan also came over, put her arm around Thin Hao and said, Anyway, a Hao doesn't need to deceive anyone. Miss Tu is looking forward to picking up trash like this. The matchmaker putting you two together, it's like sorting waste very appropriately. Even if we really met before, young Master Thin would be considered a blind date candidate that I rejected. Thin Hao was so angry he couldn't speak. The audience had a chance to enjoy the drama. They even praised Lu Tu for her sharp comebacks. Who's being self-important? Just now we thought Thin Hao was very self-important, yet he thought Lu Tu came here for him. He really has no shame. Anyway, Bui Doi Tu also came. Even if Lu Tu came later with a purpose, it would be for Bui Thoi too, not for him. Fu Dan started again, putting on her green tea face, saying pitifully, Tu, I know you're blaming me. But about the love letter you wrote to Teacher Bui, I've already apologized. You speaking to me like this really hurts my feelings. Tu crossed her arms and said, You're hurt. If your heart has a problem, you should go see a veterinarian. Why are you crying to me here? Fu Dan couldn't respond, so she turned to tattle to Thin Hao. How, look at her. Don't be so excessive. Watch your mouth a bit. I know I'm not your fake boyfriend, so you're upset. But you don't need to target Dan Dan like that. She's not the male guest paired with you. At this moment, Fu Dan glanced at Le Tuesday. She thought to herself, the male guest paired with Le Tu must be nothing special. Unlike me, who managed to snag the young master of Kin Gioi. Le Tu must be jealous of me, jealous to the point of madness. That's why she came back to the villa alone, and is now venting her anger on us. While she was self-indulging, Bui Thoi Tu entered. Excuse me, everyone. I just had some important matters that delayed me. I hope I'm not too late. As I entered, I thought I heard someone asking about me. Did you all need me for something? Fu Dan was shocked when she saw Bui Thoi Tuesday. She didn't expect the male guest paired with Le Tu to actually be Bui Thoi Tu. Bui Thoi Tu bowed to greet young Master Thin. Thin Hao felt a bit inferior standing in front of the movie star. However, in his heart he thought, you're just an ordinary actor, nothing special. What's so great about you? Bui Thoi Tu ignored him and turned to ask Le Tuesday, is this the young master from the Thin family you once met for a blind date? Le Tu smirked, thinking this is so embarrassing I could die. Fu Dan started using her provocation tactics again. She hooked her arm with Thin Hao and said to Bui Thoi Tu, Teacher Bui, please don't be angry. Although Tu and Hao once had a blind date, but it was probably just arranged by their families. It certainly wasn't Tu's intention. Le Tu was angry at her way of stirring up trouble. She was about to bristle up when Bui Thoi Tu stopped her. Why should I be angry about anything? Didn't she stand him up? The person she didn't even bother to look at? Why should I be angry about that? He said while patting Le Tu's head, making the fans excited again. Bui Thoi Tu's head-patting skill, he surely wouldn't lie. If he says she stood him up, then she definitely did. But Thin Hao said with his own mouth that he didn't like her. Not that Le Tu stood him up, who was actually lying here. Thin Hao gritted his teeth and said to the movie star, don't talk nonsense without evidence. No evidence, you say? Then tell me, which day did you two have a blind date? Thin Hao, without thinking, immediately said, Saturday evening last week. Fu Dan felt uneasy. That's not right. Last Saturday evening was clearly the day when the scandal between Le Tu and Bui Thoi Tu broke out. She tactfully said, How? Are you sure you're not remembering it wrong? But he snapped, no, that's impossible. I remember very clearly it was last Saturday evening. Le Tu deliberately dressed up in a white dress. She even prepared a gift for me. It's just a pity I didn't like her. Bui Thoi Tu, and Le Tu looked at him like he was an idiot. He whispered to Le Tu, is this the person your aunt chose as a match for you to meet? This is clearly Back Cow's choice. The other party doesn't even know my name. They know absolutely nothing else about me. Trin Hao, seeing the attitude of the two, couldn't help but feel uneasy. Bui Thoi Tu crossed his arms and said to him, perhaps Thin doesn't know yet. Except for nightgowns, she never wears white dresses. These words from Bui Thoi Tu made Le Tu's eyes widen. She pinched him and whispered to Bui Thoi Tu, do you want to die? Bui Thoi Tu gently held her hand. Little Tu quickly let go. Big brother is in pain. Nightgown white as Bui Thoi Tu know the color of Le Tu's nightgown. The rumors can't be true, right? But that night, Le Tu indeed wasn't wearing a white dress. It was a black dress. Bui Thoi Tu looked at Thoi Hao and continued, moreover, that night she was clearly with me. All netizens can testify to that. May I ask what kind of meeting is this, young Master Thin? Thoi Hao was stunned and turned to look at Thoi Dan. After seeing her nod in confirmation, he finally realized, damn, this made him lose face. An embarrassment turned to anger. Thoi Hao shouted loudly, Le Tu, that night you stood me up because of this performer. These words of his were like slapping his own face. Luckily, he's wearing a helmet. He backpedaled so fast. Performer. Even if Big Brother doesn't come from a noble family, you don't need to use such insulting words. I've long seen that this thin fellow is a self-centered guy. He only relies on being born into a good family. In fact, he's not much as a person. He deserves to be stood up by Le Tuesday. Fu Dan had no other way to cover up. She turned to tell Thin how to stop talking. That's right, Tu and Mr. Bui just arrived. Lock Yu and Chi Hu haven't introduced themselves yet. He reminded, thinking to himself, just a bunch of trash. If it weren't for being forced into marriage by my family, how could I come here to waste time? Anyway, in the future in the noble circles, I won't meet these celebrities again. At this moment, the other girl in the program loudly waved to greet the two. Latu, hello. Hello, boy doi Tuesday, hello, beautiful big sister. I'm a member of the girl group, Aura. The young man next to her also introduced himself. My name is Chi Hugh. Latu smiled happily at Lokyu. I've listened to your music before, and even want to see you live. Very impressive. Lokyu also happily thanked her. Latu turned to Chi Hao and said that Mr. Chi's new album is also great. Boi Doi Tu looked at Chi Hao with some displeasure. Then he pulled Latu's sleeve. She coldly turned back and glared, asking what he was doing. Boi Doi Tu handed her a bag of medicine, saying, "Isn't your foot hurting?" His words made everyone pay attention to her heel. There was a bandage stuck there with a cute pink rabbit design. Lokyu asked if she had been hit by high heels. And this bandage is really cute. I thought Tutu was a queen. I didn't expect you to have such a girlish heart. This bandage doesn't match your style at all. Latu also didn't know what to say in her mind. She thought to herself, of course it's not my style. Only Boi Doi Tu would use such childish things. Lokyu looked at her with gossipy eyes. So it probably wasn't prepared by Senior Boi, was it? Latu was startled and couldn't say anything. She glanced at Boi Doi Tu, signaling. It's best not to talk nonsense, please. Lokyu excitedly asked him, Senior Boi, where did you buy these patches? I want to buy some too. He didn't hesitate to show his phone, telling her that he bought it here. On the phone screen, it showed he had bought it 3 months ago, giving the audience another chance to explode. Holy cow, it was really bought by Boi Doi Tuesday. 3 months ago, Boi Doi Tu had predicted Latu would be injured today. This is true love, isn't it, everyone? This is real love. Emperor Boi hasn't he been desiring Latu for a long time? Lokyu quickly took a screenshot, saying she had to save it. But Emperor Boi liking this style really surprises people. He glanced at Latu and said casually, I bought it for her. Anyway, some people think the patches are ugly, so they don't like to wear them. Besides thinking of ways to make it look better, what else can we do now? Everyone was surprised. Their jaws dropped at his words. Bought it for her. Latu glared until her face burned. I knew this Bowie dog had no good intentions coming to this love show indeed. He wanted to get me torn apart by girlfriend fans, she said while removing the bandage on her leg. Who knows if this was just prepared for me or if every girl has one too. Boi Doi Tu, don't you dare mess with me. Watch out or I'll strangle you. Boi Doi Tu smiled gently. He grabbed her neck, dragging her straight to the seat in front of the nosy crowd. That's right, it's to stuff their mouths with sugar. He pushed her to sit down, telling her to stop causing trouble. I'll help you apply the medicine. Boi Doi Tu knelt down, grabbed her ankle, and placed it on his leg, then gently applied the medicine. Latu, a bit embarrassed, said, I can apply it myself. Boi Doi Tu looked at the tight dress on her body, asked, You'll apply it? Latu was too embarrassed to say anything. Boi Doi Tu continued his task of applying medicine, telling her not to make a fuss if it bruises. Don't complain, it's ugly, and cry to me. Latu held her head helplessly. I give up, you win. Don't know if I should ask. Didn't Latu just clarify the scandal? What's the situation now? This time I'm absolutely sure Boi Doi Tu has been plotting for a long time. It wasn't Latu shamelessly clinging to Boi Doi Tuesday, but Boi Doi Tu intentionally came to the love show. Latu won't escape this time, even if she grows wings. On the side to Fu Dan stood watching, clenching his fists in anger. How could this be? Clearly Boi Doi Tu's movie overlapped with this love show. That's why I shifted my target to Thin Hao. Now it's great, letting these two show off their love. Lokyu innocently grabbed Chi Hu's shirt and said the two of them were really sweet. Chi Hu was a cleanliness freak. He looked at his sleeve being grabbed by Lokyu and couldn't help feeling uncomfortable. However, he still tried to hold it in and turned his face away. At this moment, the director announced, Congratulations to the 6 guests for successfully meeting at the Heart Villa. Here, 3 couples simulating lovers have officially been formed. Once again, welcome everyone to the next romantic station. Now, please invite the 3 couples to come forward one by one to receive the task cards for Stage 1. The 3 female guests read the contents of the tasks in turn. Stage 1, Romantic Trip in France. The 3 couples will pose as lovers and show affection throughout the journey, experiencing 6 days and 7 nights of romance in France. During the 3 days in Paris, the 6 guests will stay together at the Heart Villa. The ultimate goal is to go crazy with sweetness. The couple most loved by the audience will receive many resources. They may also be invited to participate in the next stage of this entertainment program. Next, the three couples will move into the second floor and third floor of the Heart Villa. Each floor has mysterious rooms waiting to be assigned. The level of luxury decreases with each floor. The right to choose the floor will be decided through a small game. Reading to this point, Lutu suddenly stopped. She didn't continue reading, which made Thin Hao irritably ask her, "Why did you stop reading? What game is it?" Bui Doi Tu leaned over to look at the paper in her hand. It's heart push-ups. At this moment, a red curtain was opened. The six people went inside together. Inside, there were actually 3 heart-shaped love beds in pink. Inside seemed to be water. Bui Doi Tu continued to read the task. Please invite the 3 couples to compete in turn on the waterbed. Male and female guests cooperate with each other to do push-ups, face-to-face. The couple who does more push-ups will have priority in choosing rooms. At this point, Lutu raised her hand and asked, "Can female guests lie on top of male guests to do it?" Lokyu happily sat on the bed and said, "I think probably not. The rules state that male guests should be on top. Moreover, there's water inside. It will be shaky. It would be very difficult for girls to support themselves." Thin Hao was full of confidence. "It's indeed very difficult to use strength, but for me, it's a small matter." Chi Hu clicked his tongue and said to Lokyu, "This kind of game seems a bit disrespectful to women." Lokyu scratched her face and said, "It's okay. Anyway, we've already come to a love show, so we have to follow the rules. For the chance to choose a good room, let's charge." "Ahau, I believe in you. Don't worry, you're very capable." Bui Doi Tu looked at the other 2 couples still chatting away. He turned to look at Lutu, who was hiding behind the curtain like a turtle retracting its head. He approached and asked her, "Which floor do you want? I don't want to do this embarrassing push-up challenge with you." Bui Doi Tu, "Don't even dream about it." The fans are getting excited seeing this scene. The inevitable scene of growing wings is here again. I'm dying of laughter. I never would have dreamed between these two. Bui Doi Tu is actually the one taking initiative. Lutu is frantically trying to avoid it. Before, they said Lutu was clinging to Bui Doi Tu. It must all be fake, right? She even dared to say my CA could be paired with her. That would be 3 generations of good fortune for her family. How is that possible? Can the official fans please step aside? At this moment, Tathoidan also came over and said, "Tatur, are you afraid of being underneath Teacher Bui? Can't you control yourself?" Lutu angrily said, "Who can't control themselves? Anyway, when you were young, you liked to cling to Teacher Bui like that. You even wrote him so many love letters. I thought you had a secret crush on Teacher Bui. Me having a crush on him. Even if I had a crush on a pig, I still wouldn't have a crush on him. I really want to know about their middle school days." Was Lutu really clinging to Bui Doi Tu? At this moment, Bui Doi Tu turned off his mic and said to her, "The love letters weren't written by you. It was some naughty calico cat scratching randomly that created them." He also reached out to turn off Lutu's mic, telling her not to be angry anymore. "I've already taken back that wish bottle. CACA really likes this gift." Lutu was startled. She stepped back, stammering and unable to speak. "What's going on that even a VIP account like mine can't hear?" I see Lutu's ears are red. What did Bui Doi Tu say? At this moment, he turned his mic back on, calling Lutu to come do the push-up challenge. CACA doesn't like being on the rooftop. Well, but Lutu crossed her arms over her chest, saying she didn't want to. The director reminded them that the room on the 4th floor might even have ghosts at night. As soon as she heard this, Lutu immediately went to that pink bed. Full of determination, she said she would do it. Inside the recording room, the assistant asked the director if playing like this was okay. What if Teacher Bui doesn't want to do it? He's been in the industry for so many years and has never accepted romantic films. Would he do this kind of suggestive push-up? The director, while smoking, confidently said, "What do you know? You think he came to this love show because he had nothing better to do, or because his brain is waterlogged. There must be something between Lutu and Bui Doi Tuesday. As a professional road paver and road creator, I will definitely uncover the path between these two. Explain it to the netizens." The other 2 female guests were obediently lying on the bed, but Lutu was still flustered and didn't dare to get on the bed. She sat curled up on the ground, pitifully saying to Bui Doi Tu, "You want to take advantage of me, don't you? The person who has taken advantage of me multiple times isn't you, is it?" Bui Doi Tu looked at her with a grievance. Look at the good things you've done. Taking advantage of someone and not taking responsibility. Hurry up and go with him. Facing Bui Doi 2, Lutu only had one path. That was a dead end. Lutu was flustered and couldn't say a word. She immediately lay on the bed, her face looking like she was about to be tortured. She said to Bui Doi 2, "Do it quickly, strike fast and win fast." Bui Doi 2 looked at her, not knowing what to say. Meanwhile, Lutu covered her blushing face with her hands. "Oh, Mom." The feeling of this kind of attack was too much. She peeked at Bui Doi 2 through her fingers. Then, unable to resist his charm, she resolutely closed her eyes. She told herself, "Don't look, don't look. Definitely don't look. Just pretend to sleep and it'll be over." At this moment, there was an announcement. "Female guests, please open your eyes." Lutu was a bit unhappy. She opened one eye and said, "What trick are they up to now?" "Monitor the push-up posture of the male guests. Females assist in counting." Lutu immediately opened her eyes, face flushed, looking at Bui Doi Tuesday. The bed started shaking, frightening her. Her hands flailed about, unexpectedly grabbing onto Bui Doi 2's waist. This made him feel ticklish too. Lutu was startled and blushed. She hurriedly waved her hands, saying, "I didn't mean to. I didn't want to take advantage of you." Bui Doi 2 chuckled and said she was indeed a little demon. "Please don't say things that might be misunderstood." The program's announcement said that if the guests were ready, they could start. Lutu turned her face away, not daring to look directly at Bui Doi Tuesday. She stammered, "Go ahead, do it, quickly." Bui Doi 2, while doing push-ups, said, "Count for me, don't worry. We won't let our little Persian cat stay in the haunted room." At this moment, the announcement sounded. Heart-pounding push-ups begin. After just a few push-ups, Thin Hao was already panting heavily. His tie was fluttering in front of Tafu Dan's face, making her laugh and say, "Hao, slow down a bit." At this time, Bui Doi 2's arms were full of blue veins, and his face was covered in sweat. The shaking bed made their bodies stick together. Lutu covered her face in embarrassment, begging, "That's enough. Please end it quickly." At this point, one contestant couldn't take it anymore and collapsed on the bed. It was the couple Thin Hao and Tafu Dan. Second place went to Lokyu's couple. Trihyu said to her, "Sorry we couldn't get first place." It's okay. Senior, you did very well, extremely handsome." At this time, Bui Doi 2 was still doing push-ups nonstop. He was also tired to the point of panting. Lutu said to him, Okay, we've already got first place. No need to do more." Bui Doi 2, face pale, asked her if she was sure they were in first place. Everyone had to admire how strong Senior Bui was. At this point, Bui Doi 2 also sat up, adjusting his clothes while saying, "All right then. Anyway, we can't let our little girlfriend stay in the haunted room." Bui Doi 2's words again stirred up a wave of emotion, touching the small hearts of the young girls. "Help, I can't take it anymore. He really knows how to tease." As expected of a top actor, even in a fake relationship, he's so into character. He's already calling her his little girlfriend. Why stop at little girlfriend? Call her wife. Call her darling. Call her sweetie. Write a blood oath begging him to call you sweetie. I'll set it as my ringtone. Lutu sat up abruptly and stammered, "You. What nonsense are you saying? We're sworn enemies. Aren't sworn enemies supposed to be fake lovers? If not girlfriend, then how about sweetie?" Lutu blushed, shouted loudly, suddenly waved her hand to push him away, and ran off. Run away! Run away! Bui Doi 2 watched the little girl's back and couldn't help but smile. He stood up and walked closer to Lu Tuesday. Seeing him approach, she instinctively backed away. Her back hit the high chair. With nowhere to go, she stammered, You don't come here." Immediately, she puffed up like a little cat and jumped onto the chair. Bui Doi 2 worriedly reached out to help her. "Don't be so high. It's dangerous." "Be good. I was wrong. Come down." The gossip group exploded again. Everyone raised the flag of the 10 miles of red makeup government, whatever that means. From now on, we're on the bride's side. Our name is Return Pony. I'm here to add to Lutu's dowry. You can escape the first day, but not the 14th. No one can resist Big Brother's flirting. Haha. Lutu, stop running. Just go with him already. Even if you grow wings, you can't escape now. At this moment, Lutu realized she had climbed onto the high chair at some point. She stuck out her foot and whimpered, "Why is it so high? I want to get down." Boo-hoo. She squirmed like a little cat, not letting Bui Doi 2 touch her. She irritably swatted his hand away. "Let me get down myself. I don't need your help." In one move, she jumped down from the high chair. At this time, the director happily came over with a megaphone. Congratulations to the 10 miles of red makeup government for achieving top 1 in the push-up challenge. You have the right to choose rooms first. Le2's face twisted. What kind of stock is 10 miles of red makeup? The director had just announced that all couples should quickly choose their rooms. Le2 immediately raised her hand and said she'd choose the second floor. The third floor was for Lu Yu and Chi Yu. Lastly, Loi Hao and Tafu Dan got the fourth floor. They dragged their luggage, each to their own room. In Le2 and Boi Thoi 2's room, there was also a small room with a red heart hanging outside. Above it was written mysterious room, waiting to be unlocked. Boi Thoi 2 quickly noticed this secret room. In contrast to him, Le2 jumped onto the bed as soon as she entered the room. She recalled the push-up scene with Boi Thoi 2 earlier and couldn't help feeling embarrassed. She hugged a pillow, rolling on the bed, screaming and yelling loudly. I know, but faced with Boi Thoi 2's charm, what girl wouldn't go crazy trying to resist? Le2 is really just like me. Earlier when I heard Big Brother call her sweetie, I reacted exactly the same way. But it seems she still doesn't know there's a camera. While lying on her back on the bed, Le2 was shocked to discover a camera on the ceiling. She immediately played the role of flipping her face and waving at the camera, saying that was my twin sister just now. My twin sister's actions have nothing to do with me. As soon as she finished speaking, she hurriedly ran into the bathroom and panted. Damn this show, installing cameras without telling me. At this moment, she received a message from her father. The old father laughed mischievously. Hee daughter, Dad has prepared a baby room for you and Bowie, Thoi Tuesday. The room is this big. See how you want to decorate it. Le2 was also speechless with her parents. Why is her father also starting to cause trouble? She quickly typed a message to send to her father. No thanks, don't send me any more. Mr. Le happily showed the phone to his wife, speaking with eyes crinkled in laughter. Oh, our precious daughter is so happy she's pretending to be angry. It's okay. No rush. Our daughter is so pretty. She knows that in front of Boi Thoi 2, he won't be able to control himself. Before the end of the love show, a 2 will definitely catch her. The next morning, as soon as Boi Thoi 2 opened his eyes, he saw a bunch of cameras filming around him. Viewers seeing this messy scene of him couldn't help but scream. The feeling of substitution is so strong. I feel like I'm lying on Gij's bed. Really don't understand why such a young person would go down this path. Where is the morality? Where is the dignity? Where is WeChat? Where is the address? He sat up, a bit sleepy, and asked him what time it was. It's 6 o'clock, Mr. Bowie. Boi Thoi 2 took the blanket to cover his naked body while raising his hand to block the camera. Please turn off the camera for a moment. I'm in a relationship now. I need to keep myself decent. He really cares a lot about Le2, a man who knows his boundaries. This makes me love him so much. When will the government issue me a boyfriend like this? The director handed Boi Thoi 2 a card and said, Mr. Bowie, this is today's mission card. He opened the mission card and read good morning kiss. A beautiful morning starts with a good morning kiss from your lover. Tomorrow is the first day of the romantic trip. We invite the male guests to prepare at 7 a.m. to go to your girlfriend's room to wake her up. Inside the card, there was also a key. Boi Thoi 2 looked at the key in his hand and couldn't help but exclaim. The show's producers really know how to play. He turned to ask the director, are there any special rules for the wake-up task? No, Mr. Bowie. You use the method you feel is best to wake up the female guest, that's fine. Just be gentle, okay? Boi Thoi 2 pondered for a moment. Then he stood up and said to the director, wait a bit, I'll go to the kitchen for a moment. A while later, he went to Le2's room, gently brushed her hair aside, and called, Xiao Tu. Le2 was still in a sleepy state at this time. Her face is so adorable. This is the legendary contrast of cuteness. This lazy state, this coquettish behavior is completely different from her usual queen-like demeanor. It's really amazing. Boi Thoi 2 is still trying to wake her up. He gently calls the lazy kitten to wake up. Oh no, it's too sweet. I'm so envious of Le Tuesday. So gentle and pampering. I also want to be woken up by Kaka. Disturbed while sleeping, Le2 drowsily and grumpily says, Boi Thoi 2, don't bother me. I want to sleep a little longer. He gently looks at her, then brushes away the strands of hair on her face. He takes the cake from the director's hand and brings it in front of Le2's face. The girl immediately smells the fragrance. Unconsciously, she opens her mouth and takes a big bite of the cake. The audience laughs loudly, finally understanding. Haha, so Gij's trick was to lure her with food. This way of baiting a greedy cat is too professional. Le2 is so cute, remembering food even while sleeping. sleeping. Suddenly, I've fallen in love with Le Tuesday. Le Tu eats with her eyes closed, cream smeared all over her face. Boy Doi Tu gently wipes her face. He tells her to wake up and eat properly. Obediently, Le Tu immediately opens her eyes, sits up, and asks where the food is. It's then that she discovers Boy Doi Tu is right in front of her. Embarrassed, she screams, Why is it you? Why are you in my room? Looking at the strawberry cake in Boy Doi Tu's hand, Le Tu can't help but be surprised. The strawberry cake in my dream? It was you feeding me. Boy Doi Tu looks at the cake in his hand and asks, Isn't it good? I woke up early to make this myself. Congratulations, Mr. Boy, for completing the good morning kiss mission. Le Tu freezes on the spot. What good morning kiss? She covers her mouth with one hand and points at Boy Doi Tu with the other, trembling. You actually took advantage of me. She immediately jumps up, straddles Boy Doi Tu, and starts hitting him without mercy. She yells, Boy Doi Tu, that was my first kiss. After hitting him to her heart's content, she turns away, feeling wronged, and wipes her mouth with her hand. At this moment, the director tells her, Miss Lu, good morning kiss is just the name of the mission. Mr. Boy didn't take advantage of you. Le Tu gapes, why didn't you say so earlier? Then she turns to Boy Doi Tu, feeling a bit regretful, and asks, Are you still alive? What do you think? She puts her hand on his nose to check, then nods and says, You'll live for a while longer. Haha, it's just playful banter between couples. Can anyone dig up their middle school stories? These two are definitely not simple. Actually, I don't think Le Tu is clingy, but rather Boy Emperor has a secret crush on Le Tuesday. Moreover, it must be a secret crush, not an open one. Le Tu hasn't noticed Boy Doi Tu's feelings for her at all. It seems she even sees him as an enemy. So what's the deal with Le Tu and the love letter? I had to walk 10 miles to dig up Hong Trang Dao, just to get a little fame. Now looking at the list of supporters for the couples, seeing Le Tu always leading, far ahead of her. She's so angry she's grinding her teeth, annoyed to death. But why is her energy increasing so quickly? I've somehow become a tool to help her. She asked the stylist what Le Tu's look is today. The assistant shook their head, not knowing. Seems like she came here alone. It tried to make me look a bit prettier. Le Tu is so floppy, of course she doesn't have a team. I've already planned for Paris. Even learned a bit of French. Surely I'm stronger than that ignorant Le Tu. She admired herself in the mirror and thought, Today officially starts the trip. I absolutely won't lose. I must steal back the popularity. Seeing the beautiful Le Tu coming down the stairs, Locke couldn't help but be surprised. Eyes shining, covering her mouth, she said, Sutsu, you're so pretty, I want to date you myself. Her beauty the viewers watching live also had to admit, and the comments kept coming. Sister is so beautiful. I want to steal Boy Doi Tu's wife. Boy Doi Tu, while peeling a tangerine, asked, Is this dress beautiful? Loku nodded frantically in admiration. He looked up at the two girls and said, Right, my eyes indeed aren't bad. Le Tu didn't understand. She crossed her arms in front of him and asked, What does it have to do with you? Unexpectedly, Xiaota deliberately chose the dress I gave her. Boy Doi Tu, don't talk nonsense. When did you give it to me? She just remembered. It seems it was indeed from him, given to her on summer solstice this year. She immediately turned and ran upstairs. I'm going to change into something else. She changed it to a black dress and came down. She stood in front of him, tilting her chin in challenge. Boy Doi Tu, still eating tangerines, said, This isn't the gift I gave you on Children's Day. Why don't you change into a red princess dress? She thought to herself, This time it should be fine, right? Boy Doi Tu, still eating tangerines casually, said it was from last Christmas. Forgot already. At this point, Le Tu was a bit irritated. She changed into a pink Lolita dress. Boy Doi Tu also switched from eating tangerines to eating apples. Tilting his head, he said, This gift is from Girls' Day this year. She continued to change into another outfit, and that idiot said it was a gift for her on the spring equinox. Finally, she changed into a very sexy backless dress and stood in front of him asking, How about this one? His eyes fixed on her, he said, This is from Father's Day. Le Tu, angry to the point of madness, shouted in his face, When did you give me a gift on Father's Day? Do you want me to call you Dad? Boy Doi Tuesday, haha. Wife suddenly got angry. Unexpectedly, Bowie Film Emperor has this hobby. He likes his wife to call him dad. Am I the only one who noticed these dresses? Lutu's wardrobe is filled by her brother. He gives her gifts on Children's Day, summer solstice, spring equinox, all of them. Lutu's relationship with Bowie Doi 2 is really that good. It's not because of program coordination that this happened. Bowie Doi 2 gently pulled her hand and asked, tired from changing clothes, "Have some fruit." He spoke while bringing a plate of 8 pre-cut fruits in front of her. Lutu grudgingly accepted the 8 fruits and put them in her mouth, eating them deliciously. The look in Lokyu's eyes was truly that of a genuine fan. The feeling of being fed sugar right on the spot like this, does anyone understand? Today, the 3 simulated couples will officially begin their romantic trip. You will travel together, complete check-ins at several attractions. During this time, the guests need to take a sweet couple photo together without being discovered by the other 4 people. The couple with the most votes will have the opportunity to shoot a cover photo. For Vogue, Lutu thought while eating fruit. Vogue magazine. Isn't that the fashion magazine that back Lu, my mother, founded in her spare time? It seems like the resources of this show aren't that great. Contrary to her thoughts, Fu Dan was extremely surprised. Vogue is the most recognized magazine in the fashion industry today. I didn't expect this entertainment show to have such good resources. I must find a way to get this resource. The director continued reading the mission announcement. Of course, we understand that some guests are still not used to simulating the role of lovers, and may even have some aversion to romance. So to quickly close the distance between lovers, the show has prepared a gift for everyone. And so the hands of each couple were immediately attached with a keychain. Lutu looked bewildered at her hand locked together with Bowie Doi 2's. What the hell is this? This is called the love handcuff. It helps you stick together. It will be opened when you go to sleep tonight. Lutu angrily stood up. If it's only open at bedtime, then how do we go to the bathroom? How do we shower? Don't tell me he has to feed me during meals too. The director smiled with squinted eyes, confirming her guess. Otherwise, how could it be called a love handcuff? Everyone started to leave Dawntam apartment, walking out to the main street. Bowie Doi 2 looked at Lutu's exposed back through her dress and couldn't help but click his tongue. He reached out to cover it with her hair. Lutu turned her head and glared, asking, "What are you doing?" Bowie Doi 2 felt a bit embarrassed and quickly turned away, saying nothing. All of his actions were captured by the cameras and, of course, couldn't escape the eagle eyes of the fans. This is the desire to possess a beautiful wife. Seeing Bowie Doi 2, he hates that he can't take off Lutu's outfit and change her into something else. He must be really regretting teasing Tutu earlier. Lokyu walking behind. Her eyes still couldn't leave the couple in front. Look how sweet they are. At this moment, Fu Dan made a suggestion. Today's task is a bit difficult. The Eiffel Tower, Arc de Triomphe, the exterior of the Louvre Museum, the Grand Park. These important landmarks must all be visited within one day. Why don't we take a car? I agree. Based on my previous overseas travel experience, taking a car will save a lot of time. I have money and can treat everyone. A house is so nice it will be more convenient for everyone. Lutu saw him showing off and glanced at thin young master. Have you been here before? Although I've never been here, I've traveled to many countries. You've never been abroad, so you don't need to give your opinion. He really knows how to brag. What's with I have money, I'll treat everyone. As if the celebrities don't have money, right? But no one knows that you're actually a student here. She nudged him, saying, all right, you go ahead and speak. I suggest taking a car. It's convenient to go anywhere. So where do you plan to take the car? The park. Lutu tried to hold back her laughter. What if it's just a 5-minute walk between the two places? Her words made Thin Hao instantly freeze on the spot. Lokyu took out his phone to check and exclaimed, it's true. From the Louvre to the Tuileries Garden is only a 5-minute walk, but calling a car would take over 10 minutes. But still, driving would be faster than walking, right? Because the roads near the Louvre are very congested and also very narrow. It's better to walk directly through the small streets. Did you research travel guides before coming here? Anyway, we can go backwards first, then walk northward to cover most of the attractions. Lokyu happily raised his hand. Little one, you know a lot. I'll follow you. Bowie Doi had been staring at Lutu's back all this time without saying anything, which made her wonder. Why aren't you saying anything? What are you doing? Don't look at me. Haven't I always listened to you? At this moment, the program provided each couple with a bicycle. Because to allow guests to experience the city scenery better, the program specially prepared this gift for everyone. Everyone can set off now. "Ahow, thank you for your hard work. It's nothing." The other two couples immediately got on their bikes and set off. Lutu was still hesitating. Boidoitu got on the bike and turned back to tell her to hurry up. Looking at the bicycle, Lutu couldn't help but remember her school days. "I don't know how to ride a bike. It seems like he always gave me a ride home back then. What are you daydreaming about?" Lutu shyly got on the bike. Boidoitu started to set off. Because their hands were tied together, when Boidoitu rode the bike, it also pulled Lutu along, causing her to involuntarily hug him. He turned back to look, making her stammer, I'm not taking advantage of you. It's because you deliberately jerked the chain, so... It was intentional." She was stunned when he didn't explain anything and immediately admitted it like that. Lutu couldn't help but think to herself, this puppy easily admits a scheme like that. "Hold tight. Kaka's waist feels very good." Saying such flirtatious words in broad daylight. Boidoitu suddenly accelerated, making Lutu panic. "Hold tight. What are you doing? This peacock flower is seducing me again. Don't overthink it. I am just restricted by the director's chain. Otherwise, I wouldn't be holding your waist." "I understand, young lady." Even the director is excited. "See, I told you so. The relationship between these two must be real. I was worried at first that Bowie Movie King wouldn't want any intimate interactions. It's basically unnecessary, and if he didn't want to, he wouldn't have come to this kind of show in the first place." Lutu exhaled. "Finally we've arrived." She let go of Boidoitu's waist. Couldn't help but secretly think his body is too good. No wonder he's the peacock flower, used to using these tactics to seduce thousands of girls. Luckily I've closed my heart, otherwise. Seeing her lost in thought, Boidoitu turned back to tease. "Elsa, is it good? Thinking for so long. You're not very satisfied with my body, are you?" "Boidoitu, I think your abs and waist are not very good." Boidoitu smiled awkwardly, speechless with this little cat. She even patted his shoulder to encourage him. "Don't be self-conscious. Don't be sad. The food here is not bad. I'll find a chance to nourish you." As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately turned to leave. Boidoitu looked at her full of affection and lies. "Well, little girl, is my waist good or not? Sooner or later, I'll let you try it yourself." The three main couples were each given a bicycle by the program to tour the attractions. Lokyu happily held the flag and went ahead of Mina-san. "Let's go to the next spot, the Tulip Garden." Lutu went ahead like a wild wolf. Boidoitu, like a small puppy, smiling with his eyes running behind. Miss Lutu looked around and said to him, "I didn't expect that after so many years, this place hasn't changed at all. Back when I was at the Royal Academy of Arts, I came here quite often to paint." Lokyu happily looked at Lutu and said, "I didn't expect we could walk around the whole place." The green tea, Tafudung, also pretended to speak up. Unexpectedly, Tatu prepared so much in advance. "Actually, I've also looked up the travel guide. If I were to be the tour guide, I might be able to lead everyone smoothly around Kotu. You must be good at Chinese chess, right? After all, this horse cannon move of yours is quite good." Unable to retort to Lutu, she turned to Thin Hao with a pitiful look. "Look at her. She's bullying me again." Thin Hao comforted her, saying, "It's just being a tour guide for a day. Being so proud like that, really haven't seen much of the world. Zeng Zeng, Zutai. Let me treat you to some coffee." "Ahao, don't blame Tuesday. His personality has always been like that. I'm used to it." Before Lutu could speak, Boidoitu behind her had already cut her off, glancing at Tafudan, saying she's not only good at playing chess, but also knows how to add flavor to things. Her cooking must not be bad either. Tafudan was immediately at a loss for words, unable to say anything more. The fans also chimed in. "Wow, is CACA scolding someone? We've never seen CACA so fierce before. He's defending Lutu, isn't he?" Boyfriend points earned immediately. "I've never liked Tafudan from the start. Always giving off that green tea bitch vibe. Never speaking properly, always with that weird tone, implying and insulting others so well." Tafudan immediately had tears streaming down her face without needing eye drops at all. Then she acted pitiful and turned to run away. Because of the handcuffs, she ended up dragging Thin Hao along, making him call out, hey, slow down a bit. Slow down a bit, Lokyu. Seeing the two main couples having a conflict, she didn't know what to do. She awkwardly suggested, "I'm a bit hungry too. Let's go buy some sandwiches, okay?" Lutu crossed her arms and looked at them. "You really are a master of sharp words." He glanced at her and thought to himself, indeed, a Persian cat never truly becomes close. I'm clearly defending her, yet she's baring her fangs and claws. can't even distinguish between friend and foe. He asked her if she wanted to go eat something. Latu pondered for a moment, then directly sat down on the chair and said, I haven't eaten since the start. I've wanted to use the bathroom. I've been holding it until now. The chain isn't even 1 meter long. Bui Doi too would have to follow me into the women's restroom. Moreover, he could hear those sounds. The audience immediately noticed her unusual behavior. Does Latu need to use the bathroom? Oh my goodness. We've reached this point. Finally, it's time for them to use the bathroom together. No wonder she's been holding it for so long. If she really couldn't hold it, would she have to drag, say, CA into the women's restroom? Bui Doi too gently asked, Are you uncomfortable? Latu turned her face away, embarrassed, and denied it. Someone as perceptive as Bui Doi too, of course, noticed her discomfort. He asked, Xiaotu, you don't need to use the bathroom, do you? Who needs to use the bathroom? Fairies don't need such things. Then let's go get some latte. You like it the most, and it's not too troublesome. It was like out of the frying pan and into the fire. Just as she refused Bui Doi too, Lokyu came running over, holding 2 cups of coffee in her hands. Xiaotu, I'll buy you a cup of coffee. The latte here is very good, try it and see. Latu held her head and cried silently in her heart. Why is everyone coming to make a fuss? The two started walking around the park. Bui Doi too even teased her. Why are you walking so slowly? Xiao Tuesday, don't tell me you're young, but already out of shape. Do you need to eat some oysters to boost your energy? She was uncomfortable. Oysters are men's fuel stations. Not from the fairy. Oh, so latte can replenish energy. Drink some latte, okay. Latu angrily clenched her fist, silently cursing this peacock flower in her heart. It must be intentional. After I'm freed, I will definitely kill him. Fu Dan looked at the map and said the Eiffel Tower is on the other side of the river. If we walk, it will be very tiring. How about we go by bicycle? I agree, me too. Everyone happily agreed with the idea of cycling. Only Latu was unhappy. This road is a bit bumpy, not good for me at all. Bui Doi too leaned over and whispered in her ear. If you need to use the bathroom, just go. If you can't hold it, brother won't be responsible. Bui Doi too, are you doing this on purpose? How could you? Anyway, if you need to use the bathroom, don't you also need to go to the bathroom? Latu was so angry she gritted her teeth. Peacock flower, go die quickly. Hurry up and get on the bike, we need to go. Latu sat on the bicycle, but the bumpy road was unbearable for her. In her heart, she started screaming, I'm going crazy. Bui Doi too glanced at her, smirked, and said, Stubborn one. Latu, uncomfortable, grabbed Bui Doi too tightly with both hands. Boo-hoo, save me. She embarrassedly tapped his back, stammering, Bui Doi too, I need to use the bathroom. The two stopped their bikes. Latu immediately ran quickly towards the bathroom. Bui Doi too had to follow her inside. Inside the bathroom, women present seeing a young man enter. They were frightened, calling him a pervert. Bui Doi too covered his face in embarrassment. Ha ha ha, finally this day has come. Weren't you having fun teasing Latu earlier? This is the first time brother has entered a women's bathroom, right? Having Latu is truly his blessing. Latu sat in the bathroom, not knowing what to do. What to do, I basically can't go. Bui Doi too is just a door away from me. The sound can be heard clearly by him. This is too embarrassing. Bui Doi too knocked on the door, urging her, hurry up, little one. Latu stammered, can you cover your ears? Oh, so it's embarrassment. Damn peacock flower, shut up quickly. Bui Doi too reached out and turned on the faucet outside. Latu was surprised. Is he intentionally helping me? Can the top be like this? As expected of Bui Doi Tuesday, he's really so thoughtful, completely avoiding this kind of embarrassing situation. Earlier when he teased Latu about using the bathroom, I thought he was intentionally being mean to make her uncomfortable. Now it seems he was just afraid she'd look bad. After finishing, Latu came out to wash her hands, happily saying thank you, and asked if he wanted to take the opportunity to relieve himself too. I promise I won't make fun of you. No need, you're so kind. Latu was so angry she couldn't say anything. As soon as the two walked out, they met a little girl. The girl was holding a pink balloon and happily asked, Big brother and sister, would you like to take a picture? You two are the most beautiful couple I've ever seen. Bui Doi too asked Latu if she wants to take a photo together. They're not really lovers, so why take a photo? At this moment, a sudden gust of wind blows, lifting Lu to his skirt. While she's panicking, Bowie Thoi too quickly helps her hold it down. He even says that high votes will bring fashion resources. Poor brother really, he's never even been on a magazine cover. Take a photo with me. The audience sees the brother lying without blinking and starts discussing excitedly. How could Big Brother not have been on a magazine cover? Bowie Thoi too is at the top of the industry. This kind of resource is as easy as eating porridge for him. You've never been on the cover of Vogue, is that right? That's right. Think about me with some pity, will you? Lutu immediately looks at him pitifully, nodding repeatedly. All right then, I'll reluctantly take a photo with you. The little girl gives Lutu a heart-shaped balloon. Sister, take this and go over there. Choose a beautiful horse. Tell the brother to hug you for the photo. Lutu takes the balloon, looking at the carousel in front of her, feeling a bit embarrassed. It's not convenient to climb up and sit in this dress. Bowie Thoi too extends his hand in front of her, willing to offer his strength for the young lady. Lutu takes his hand, saying thank you. Then lets Bowie Thoi too help her onto a horse. He looks at her bare back from behind, thinking to himself, this appearance can't be seen by others. Then he whispers in her ear, did you like any of the matchmaking candidates? Lutu startles and looks at him like he's an idiot. What kind of mental illness did you suddenly develop? Bowie Thoi too wraps his arms around her waist. Madam Cow arranged matchmaking candidates for you. Did any of those useless men catch your eye? The two of them lean close to each other, making Lutu's heart race. She blushes and says that has nothing to do with you. So there's no one. Big Brother understands now. Lutu is dazed, thinking to herself, what crazy things is he saying? Boo-hoo, what are you two talking about? And whispering too, is there anything that I, the supreme speed, can't hear? Hey little girl, who just brought the camera to the two brothers and sister, come quick and look at this photo. Oh, it's not bad. The popularity vote for the couple's joint photos officially begins. Stock 10 miles Hong Trang, first ride supreme. The joint photo of Lutu and Bowie Thoi too on the wooden horse is ranking first. The audience is also discussing nonstop about how sweet they are. At this moment, both of them are eating when they receive a message. Lutu reads the message while thinking to herself, if it's mutual friends between me and him, could it be those people? This is a group of friends called Seven Sons of Beijing and Persian Cat Le Xiaozi. A friend named Jiche is messaging in the friend group. Hey guys, guess what? Today, while scrolling through Weibo, I saw someone spreading rumors that our Vit2 is dating Brother Bowie, and they even took some couple photos. Those two not killing each other when they meet is already good enough. And now someone dares to hope they'd take photos together. This is truly the strangest joke I've heard this year. Huh? Lutu angrily thinks she'll kick this turtle out of the group right away, while Jiche is still holding his stomach laughing ha-ha at the fake news that he just heard when he immediately receives a notification. You have been removed from the chat group. He immediately turns gloomy and starts frantically texting. Little sister Lu, you can't just burn the bridge after crossing it like that. I'm withstanding the pressure from Brother Bowie, firmly standing on your side. At that moment, he receives a message from Lutu, but when he opens it, it's Bowie Thoi too's voice. Jiche, who are you calling little sister? He immediately turns to stone on the spot. Brother Bowie, are the two of you together right now? Are you two fighting again? Do I need to call 115 for Brother Bowie? At this time, another young man from the friend group comes over. Looking at Jiche, he says, you fool, just check the hot search yourself. Jiche immediately opens his phone to check the news. He's so shocked that his jaw drops. Holy crap, it's true. They really did take photos together and even went on a love show. Jiche hurriedly sends a private message to Bowie Thoi Tuesday. Brother Bowie, you're not being righteous. We said we'd stay single together, but you went and grazed on grass near the cave. Bowie Thoi too reads the message while glancing at Lutu. He can't help but blush a little, thinking to himself how sweet it is to be near the cave. I've long wanted to taste this grass near the cave. Then he moves closer to Lutu and softly calls, little grass near the cave. Lutu, who's fiddling with her phone, looks up confused and asks, what are you doing? Nothing, just feel this nickname isn't bad. Rabbits don't eat grass near the cave, but peacocks do. In the evening, the male guests all receive a new mission. On the second day of the love trip, the male guests will initiate the first date. Please design the details of the date yourselves and send an invitation to your partner. Note, now issuing a secret mission for the first date. Please secretly guide your partner to actively hold your hand or throw themselves into your arms. Mission. Those who fail will face a terrifying punishment. Great. This is absolutely the fastest progressing love show I've ever seen. What's considered holding hands and hugging. 10 miles Hong Trang, we've already progressed to princess carrying and but grabbing. At this time, Le Tu is still carefully examining the handcuffs. How to open this? If we have to shower together later, won't it be even more embarrassing? The two look at each other. Le Tu snaps, "Why are you staring at me? Haven't you prepared to shower and go to sleep yet?" Le Tu says nothing, inwardly frustrated, thinking I want to but that damn Tuong Fong said we definitely can't open the handcuffs until right before going to sleep. She crosses her arms and tells Bui Doi Tu that she won't shower. Then come shower with me. Le Tu startles, "What? Actually, you don't want to shower, right? Quickly say you don't want to go." Bui Doi Tu leans down to face her and asks, "Don't want to shower together. But we still have to shower. We've been cycling all day after all. Little Tu wouldn't let me go to sleep like this, right?" Le Tu turns her head away, embarrassed. "What's it to me? Let's go," Bui Doi Tu says while pulling on the chain. Le Tu has no choice but to reluctantly follow him into the bathroom. Just as they reach the door, Le Tu stops. "That's enough. I'll wait here." "Well, Tu, one must have a conscience. Brother just went to the toilet with you. How can you now want to burn the bridge after crossing it?" Le Tu shrinks back, thinking if she sees his body. So she firmly says, "I don't want to go in. I'll stay here. At most, I'll let you stink." Bui Doi Tu says while taking off his shirt. The camera is still pointing directly at him. So the female fans watching can't help but go crazy. Throwing clothes right in my face. Help! Who can handle this kind of striptease stream? Where's the etiquette? Where's the shame? Seeing Bui Doi Tu stripping, Le Tu can't help but panic. "What are you doing?" She looks up and sees the camera above them. That is, the images just now were all seen by netizens. "Didn't you say to shower here? To shower, one must undress. Little Tu, when you said I should shower here, isn't this what you meant?" Le Tu blushes and stammers, "I didn't. If we don't go into the bathroom then, brother will have to take off his pants here," Bui Doi Tu says while preparing to remove his pants. Le Tu immediately pushes him inside. The two enter the bathroom where there are no cameras. Only her voice can be heard saying, "Help me roll up my sleeves." The ambiguous sounds make the fangirls unable to help but imagine. Are they really undressing? Can I listen to this too? Are they going to do it? Go and what? Slowly what? Le Tu, face red as a tomato, tells Bui Doi Tu, "Hurry up and go inside." Meanwhile, Bui Doi Tu is still leisurely wrapping a towel around himself. He looks at her teasingly. "What's the rush? These things should be done slowly." Le Tu continues to push him inside. Just as he enters, she sees him poke his head out again, saying to her, "I haven't gotten my underwear yet. I don't want to be a girl who understands everything anymore. Why is this love developing so fast? How can they do it on the first day already?" Bui Doi Tu showers inside. Le Tu stand. The water runs along the chain on her arm, making Le Tu even more embarrassed. Her little heart keeps pounding rapidly. She clicks her tongue, such a peacock. Bui Doi Tu turns off the water and knocks, asking her to hand him a towel. After drying himself, he even asks her to get his underwear. Bui Doi Tu's face is as bright as a flower. "Thank you, Xiaojio." Luzi hugged her chest, constantly reciting a mantra in her head. "Close your heart. Close your heart." Bui Doi Tu poked his head out and asked her, "Xiaozi, do you want to take a bath while you're at it?" Luzi startled and flustered, saying it's not necessary at this moment. The director also announced that time was up. The handcuffs of the guests can be removed now. After removing the chain, Lugio immediately ran away with her tail between her legs. "I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye." Bui Doi Tu called after her, "Lugio, shall we go on a date tomorrow?" Lugio looked at him as if he were an idiot. "After 22 years, you've finally gone crazy. We're enemies. What date are you talking about? In the past, we only hung out with friends. Never dated privately." Bui Doi Tu's eyes showed a hint of loss as he said, "Aren't we filming a show? Don't we need to date female guests according to the rules? All right then, I'll pick you up at 2 p.m. tomorrow." At this point, Lugio went back to her room to take a bath. However, the show had cut off all the hot water, making her shiver. In her heart, she cursed the damn director. So her cheating attempt had failed. The next day, Lugio was sitting at her dressing table when she heard a car horn. She pulled back the curtain and peeked out the window. She saw Bui Doi Tu standing next to a sports car, waving at her. Luzi quickly closed the curtain. She didn't expect this dog of a man to be so punctual. I need to hurry up. She was about to apply lipstick when she suddenly thought, it's weird, why am I putting on makeup to meet him? It's like I have some ulterior motive with him. She put down the lipstick and was about to go out when she turned her head to look at the cosmetics on the table. She picked up the lipstick again. I'm beautiful for myself. It has nothing to do with him. 20 minutes later, after 749 steps, Lujio finally finished her makeup. She smiled at herself in the mirror. Wonderful. Seeing her like this, the audience's affection would also increase. Oh, Luzi is so adorable. Luzi ran towards Bowie Thoi Tuesday. She asked, why do you look like a human today? So normally I look like a dog. Bowie Thoi Tu was also at a loss for words with her way of speaking. He opened the car door and said, no more talking, get in the car. Where are we going today? You'll know when we get there. Bowie Thoi Tu took her to a large square. Luzi, eating ice cream, asked, where are we going after all? We're here. This is the Digital Arts Center. Lujio was surprised. She had always wanted to come, but for various reasons, she hadn't been able to. Lujio's whole face lit up as she turned to ask him, you wanted to bring me here today. So happy. Great, let's go inside. The two walked into the Digital Arts Center. Lujio was like a child, tugging on Bowie Thoi Tu's sleeve, chattering nonstop. Look, the moon night is so beautiful. Bowie Thoi Tu glanced at her and replied meaningfully, yes, it is beautiful. I wanted to come here for a long time. How did you know about this place? I found out by chance. Do you like it? Oh, he's just pretending, as expected of a top actor. He clearly researched her interests beforehand, and now he's acting. He's really secretly in love, feeling both insecure and cautious about every little thing. He doesn't even dare to let Latu know his true feelings. That's why he's talking like this. Listen to him ask Latu to nod and admit she likes it. It's just very surprising. A straight-laced guy who doesn't do art like him also likes to watch Van Gogh. Bowie Thoi Tu bewilderedly asked the girl, straight-laced and doesn't do art. Didn't expect that in this Persian kitten's heart I have such an image. Latu's face looked at him with some doubt. If not, then a flirtatious peacock. The colors that Van Gogh used are indeed very similar to the feathers of a flirtatious peacock. Peacocks only spread their tails when courting. He is Latu's own flirtatious peacock. Where should we go next? Bowie Thoi Tu was about to answer her when he received a reminder from the program team through the earpiece he was wearing. Please remind the male guest not to forget the mysterious mission of this date. If not completed, there will be a scary punishment. The mysterious mission this time is to entice the lover to take the initiative to hold hands or hug. Bowie Thoi Tu suddenly called Lutu's name, startling her. What are you doing? Bowie Thoi Tu leaned in close to her face. Suddenly I discovered that it seems their faces were so close together that it made Lutu blush. Her heart was racing in her chest. However, Bowie Thoi Tu was the one who shattered this romantic atmosphere. He reached out to wipe her eye and said, you have a glowing eye booger. Lutu immediately rubbed her eye, then angrily gritted her teeth. She enunciated each word, calling Bowie Thoi Tu's name. She was like a small cat with bristled fur charging at him. This is not a glowing eye booger. This is pearl eye shadow. Do you know what pearls are, huh? The two chased each other down the street, attracting the attention of quite a few passers-by. Le tu grabet but toi tu es scolaire. Look at my eyes carefully. As soon as she finished speaking, Le Tu was startled to realize that their faces were close together again. Damn, Peacock, don't always get so close like this. She pointed at her face. This is called pearl eyeshadow. Not glowing eye boogers, oh. Then do you want me to compliment your beautiful eyeshadow? Stinky Peacock, why can't you understand human language? Bowie Thoi Tu are you? At this moment, Lutu realized that the two of them had been surrounded by passers-by at some point. She nervously nestled against Bowie Thoi Tuesday. What kind of situation is this? Bowie Thoi Tu whispered in her ear. It seems they all think you're hitting me. What nonsense are you talking about? Lutu immediately turned and waved her hands at the passers-by. It's not like that, but the truth was evident before their eyes, so no one believed her explanation. Lutu leaned in to whisper in Bowie Thoi Tu's ear, or we should run away first. You're taking over someone else's begging spot. You want to run without giving money. Bowie Thoi Tu said while pointing at the clowns performing tricks behind them. Lutu held out her hand and asked, do you have any small change on you? Bowie Thoi Tu gave her some coins. Lutu went over and dropped them into the clown's hat. At that moment, the three clowns' eyes fixed on her, staring intently, which startled Lutu. In her mind, she immediately imagined the image of ghosts trying to scare her. She screamed loudly, immediately turned around, and hugged Bui Thoi too, who was standing behind her, which also surprised him a bit. The little girl sobbed on his shoulder. There are ghosts. The onlookers who had been watching applauded continuously at this sight. Bui Thoi too also smiled and patted her shoulder. Lutu clutched his shirt and asked resentfully, Bui Thoi too, did you do that on purpose? Yes, I did it on purpose. The clowns are still here. How about giving Lutu a chance to scare them back, shall we? Another day falls because of beautiful love. I thought Bui Thoi too was an iron-hearted man. Unexpectedly, every step is carefully thought out in advance. He just wanted Lutu to throw herself into his arms first. Indeed, watching others in love is the sweetest. Lutu angrily turned around and walked away. The two entered a restaurant. Bui Thoi too asked, are you still angry? I'll let you know at this moment, don't talk to the fairy. While frowning, her stomach growled continuously. Bui Thoi too smiled and pushed the menu in front of her. Eat something first. After all, with an empty stomach, you won't have the energy to be angry, right? This peacock flower guy understands me too well. When I'm being unreasonable, he always knows how to give me a ladder to climb down. She immediately became cheerful again. Well, I'll reluctantly order a few dishes. Anyway, you don't understand what's written on this menu at all. Why did Lutu comment so directly like that? Not letting Big Brother take a look. She wondered what her you don't understand meant. After all, Big Brother is an overseas student from that beautiful country, always looking at English menus. Why would she think he wouldn't understand anything? Whether he understands it or not when reading, it's still better than her, right? What's Lutu's academic performance like to pretend like that? Just then, a waiter came up to Lutu and greeted her with a smile. Excuse me, do you need any help? Hello, I'd like to order. Lutu spoke fluently in French, surprising the audience to the point of gaping. Lutu really knows how to speak French. She started ordering, speaking a string of French that even made the waiter admit she spoke very well. The waiter brought the food and set it on the table. The audience buzzed again. This is what our mister likes to eat. Our mister really likes to eat sea snails. And I also like to eat this duck breast dish. I admit that I was boasting earlier. Lutu really understands our man. The mutual admiration is so sweet. He happily picks up the fork and asks Lutu what else he likes to eat. Anyway, this time it's him treating the guests. Of course, we have to please the big spender before they pay. This pushes the main couple again. Lutu leads the hot search rankings once more. Tefu looks at her angrily with bullet-like eyes. Lutu whispers to Lokyu, asking if she ate gunpowder. Little girl, haven't you checked the hot search? You really spoke well. At this moment, Lutu takes out her phone to check. What's going on? Meanwhile, the program team's announcement also rings out. Congratulations to Government 10 Li Hong Trang for receiving the top vote in the program Lovers recording. You've won the opportunity to be on the cover of Wall magazine. Tutu, you two are really good. Congratulations, congratulations. At that time, Bui Thoi too also received a message from the program. The secret room of Government 10 Li Hong Trang has been opened. Remember to bring your lover to see it. Bui Thoi too looked at the girl in front of him and smirked. At 9:30 p.m., Lutu, wearing a nightgown, walks while yawning. She discovers the strange secret room. Wasn't this room closed before? When was it opened? She opens the door, and there's no light in the room. She fumbles around in the dark to find the light switch. It's so dark. Why can't I find the light switch anywhere? Her foot suddenly bumps into the edge of a bed. Is this a bed? The switch must be at the head of the bed then. Lutu crawls along the edge of the bed, surprised. Why is it a waterbed? This is truly the director's dark intention. She finally manages to reach the head of the bed. She reaches out to turn on the switch. As soon as the room lights up, she immediately discovers Bui Thoi too is actually lying on the bed. To her surprise, he even cheerfully waves at her. Lutu screams, Bui Thoi too, why are you here? I've been lying here all along. Why didn't you say anything? Little girl, it's because you came in without knocking. Why are you blaming it all on me? Lutu, flustered, I saw the door ajar. The lights were off inside, so I thought no one was here. What about you? Why are you here? The director sent me a message, saying the secret room had been opened. I tried to come and see for myself. Couldn't find the light. So you probably didn't see anything just now, right? You seem to have no boundaries, do you? Lutu's face turns red, her mind racing. But like this, It's so embarrassing if I leave. I might end up covering his face with my dress. To dispel the awkwardness, she asks, right, what kind of hellish place is this? This place seems to be set up by the program team. Boy2 says, while taking out a pink card. He reads aloud, congratulations. Government 10, Li Hong Trang has unlocked the Lover's Paradise room. Now you two have the right to choose where to stay. You can choose to continue staying in single rooms, or move to a double room to experience more interesting things. Who wants to experience those interesting things? Latu said while throwing the paper into the trash. That kid Tuong Fong is really shameless. She turned back and asked Boy2 where he would stay. He stood up and whispered in her ear, little girl, won't you be lonely sleeping in a single room? Why not think about a romantic double waterbed? You have beautiful dreams. As soon as she finished speaking, Latu immediately turned and left. Left alone, Boy2 lay down on the waterbed and sighed. Looks like I'll have to ask Tuong Fong to add some ice to the waterbed. At the airport, an elegant woman stepped out. This person was none other than Mrs. Cao, Latu's mother. Assistant while helping with the suitcase, reported to Director Cao. Today is the day for the next romantic station, guest filming. Do you want to go there and watch? Mrs. Cao took off her glasses and smirked, of course. Tell the film crew over there to prepare a lock for me. After all, that's my little cat-age daughter. In a moment when she sees me, she'll definitely run. How can we not lock her up? She said while laughing mischievously. Let's see if I can lock those two uptight reality show. Reality magazine locks everything uptight. She is the government's #1 support, Locomotive 10, Li Hong Trang. It was only then that the assistant realized. Latu is Director Cao's daughter. The car took Latu and Boy2 to the filming location. The car door opened, but Boy2 was still sleeping and didn't know. Latu looked at him. Finally, it's quiet. Looking like this, he really seems human. She secretly climbed over him to get out, but unfortunately stepped on Boy2's foot, making him cry out in pain. Latu turned her head coldly and told him to get out of the car. We've arrived. Boy2 looked at her speechlessly. The little girl's way of waking him up was too special. Don't care too much about a beauty's affairs. As soon as they got out of the car, they met a young man waiting to greet them. Latu politely bowed and said, hello, teacher. Don't be formal. You can call me Ahwin. Today we'll be filming here. Teacher Boy has been on the cover 6 times, so you must have quite a bit of filming experience. Latu turned her head and wondered 6 times. Boy2 could only smile, awkwardly not knowing what to say. So today is Miss Lee's first time shooting. Not exactly. I've had some experience shooting fashion magazines before fashion magazines. After all, Mrs. Cao is the head of the magazine. When I was young, she used me to practice quite a bit. In the makeup room, Latu was putting on makeup when Boy2 walked in. I changed my clothes. Latu turned to look at him. Her little heart couldn't help but skip a beat and blush. Beautiful. Latu quickly turned back to continue applying lipstick. She couldn't help but think to herself, he's really a demon. She indifferently said it's barely acceptable to look at. Arrogant thing, Latu pushed him. Don't block my mirror, affecting the work of the makeup artist. The makeup artist is truly a genuine fan. Seeing the two being intimate, their eyes light up. It's okay. I also extremely like the government's path of Li Hong Trang. At this moment, Ahwin knocks on the door and tells Mr. Boy, first help me take a few solo photos to get the feel. Boy2 nods and follows Ahwin. After the photo shoot, everyone praises that as expected of Mr. Boy. Not a single photo has any flaws. I believe when the two take photos together, it will definitely be even more excellent. At this time, Latu comes down. She attracts everyone's attention. Everyone exclaims how beautiful she is. Just like a princess, Boy2 sees her. His heart can't help but beat rapidly. He blushes and lowers his head. Indeed, there's no escaping her. Boy2 takes a deep breath, regains composure, and extends his hand to help Latu. His gaze makes her a bit flustered. Why? Why are you looking at me like that? Anyway, Latu is dressed very beautifully today. How can I not look at you? Ahwin announces. Today, someone special from above is coming down to supervise the shoot. They should be arriving soon. Please, you two, wait a moment. At this time, the door opens and Ms. Cao enters. This image makes the audience continuously amazed. Oh my God, it's my goddess. It's Cao Kin Noyet, the brand ambassador for Moon Quiet Jewelry Director and fashion editor-in-chief of Volju. Before, our guy never had such resources. How did Latu get so lucky? Seeing that the person who arrived is her own mother, Latu can't help but be shocked, eyes wide and mouth agape. Ms. Cao turns to her assistant beside her quickly. Go lock the door right now. Yes, Director Cao. Mother and daughter look at each other. Latu is too shocked to speak. She lifts her skirt, intending to sneak away, but discovers that the door has been locked. She looks at her mother with resentment. Ms. Cao smiles as if nothing happened. She extends her hand to greet her daughter, just like it's their first meeting. Hello, Ms. Cao Kin Noyet. Latu has no other choice but to play along with her. She extends her hand to shake her mother's. Hello, Director Cao. I'm Latu. Then Ms. Cao cheerfully turns to smile and talk with little Bowie, leaving Latu speechless. Cao Kin Noyet asks her assistant if they've been told. Today's shooting poses will be a bit risque. Don't worry, Director Cao. I can cooperate very well. Latu is shocked again. What cooperation? Cao Kin Noyet nods. Very good. As expected of my son-in-law. Look at them. Then she leads the two to the stairs and says, shoot here. Let me see you try a kissing photo. Latu widens her eyes and asks again. Can you say that again? What kind of photo? Ms. Cao glances at her, a bit displeased, and asks, what's wrong? Latu's attitude gives the keyboard warriors another opportunity to rise up. The bitch Latu wants to pull the old diva act. I give up. Mrs. Cao Kin Noyet has personally come to guide the filming. Can't Latu be less inconsiderate? This attitude clearly shows disrespect for the goddess. Does she really think the film crew is her own? Mrs. Cao leaned close to Latu's ear and said, my dear daughter, I feel that perhaps you don't want to face hundreds of blind dates right after returning home, do you? Latu angrily gritted her teeth and said, I'll do it. Mrs. Cao, having achieved her goal, happily pinched her beloved daughter's cheek. Such a good girl. Now you too. Latu timidly walked towards Bowie Thoi Tuesday. He looked at her attitude and teased, are you that afraid of kissing me? Who's afraid? It's just kissing a cabbage, isn't it? I just don't want you to benefit from it. Bowie Thoi Tu pinched her cheek and said, but it seems I'm a bit excited. Little one, help your big brother analyze. It's not like I've fallen for you, is it? Bowie Thoi Tu, are you drunk? A little. Bowie Thoi Tu let go of his hand. Inwardly, he blamed himself for being too hasty. Mrs. Cao crossed her arms, looking at the young couple, asking, are you two ready? Ready? I'm ready too. Although it's a kissing photo, you don't need to actually kiss. The girl, stand on tiptoes and hug his neck. The boy, hold her waist. Try to be intimate and ambiguous. We'll take a photo with your noses touching, about to kiss. That's all we need. Mrs. Cao looked at her daughter with a sly smile. After all, she was her own daughter. Even if she wanted them to quickly become an official couple, she wouldn't casually sell off her treasure. If you're ready, let's begin. Seeing Latu still hesitating to get closer, Director Cao called out from below, a bit closer. Get as close as you can for me. Latu lifted her skirt and took another step towards Bowie Thoi Tuesday. It was closer, but not by much. Latu seemed very nervous. It felt like he was much more relaxed. I think he's just pretending. After all, he's been secretly in love with his little childhood sweetheart for so long. Doing this kind of ambiguous pose must be making him so tense he's about to explode, right? Seeing Latu stiff with tension, she stammered, what should we do next? Mrs. Cao, sitting below, munching on melon seeds, reminded them, do as I said earlier. Embrace each other with your noses touching. What should I do? This is so embarrassing. I apologize, Miss Le. Bowie Thoi Tu said as he reached out to embrace Le Tuesday. This image made the fans explode. They're hugging. This time, the Ten Li Hong Trang will definitely be hot. Moreover, it's him taking the initiative. Le Tu also understood this. She couldn't help but think that he was helping her. So she also stood on tiptoes to cooperate with him. After the shoot, Cao Kin Noyet happily said, all right, the photos are not bad. Everyone can go home now. Latu happily prepared to sneak away quickly. Her mother, of course, knew what her daughter was thinking. She smiled and called her back. Excuse me, I have something to discuss privately with Ms. Le. This might disturb everyone. Please don't film or take photos for a moment. It's not convenient if it's live streamed. What do you want to talk about again? The two of them went into the makeup room. Latu felt a bit uneasy and called her mother. Mrs. Cao crossed her arms and scolded. Well done, Le Tuesday. I told you to bring a two home for dinner. Instead, you and your dad went and and got passports. Hiding from me to go film a romance show, huh? She immediately stood up and acted coy. Mom, you're a gentle beauty. You surely won't be angry with me, right? Not until you finish filming. Don't you really need your mom and dad's help with some resources? Latu quickly waved her hands. No, I just partnered with a company along with Ngomai Nan. Now things are going really well. When I'm done playing around, I'll come back to you too. But after finishing filming and returning home, remember to bring a 2 home for dinner. At this moment, Boydoi 2 also knocked and entered. He politely greeted, "Hello, Annie." Latu, remembering their intimate scene earlier, couldn't help but pout, really like a lingering ghost. After the photo shoot, the two returned to the shared house of the main couples. Lockie was hugging her phone, rolling on the sofa. Wawa, so beautiful, so sweet, so sexy. What a fairy-like couple. Another day of crying over 10 Lai Hong Trang. Latu curiously asked, "What are you watching?" Of course, it's the sweet clips of you and Mr. Bowie. Look at this edited clip. Doesn't it feel super sweet? Latu looked at the phone, her face turning black as the bottom of a pot. What's going on here? At this time, the production team threw in a letter with the content. After 2 days of interaction, perhaps the guests are very curious about their partners. Tonight, we will unlock the truth or dare game. We invite you and your partner to participate together. There are many more cards inside here, but they can't be opened for now. They're probably questions or challenge content. It seems the production team has arranged everything well. Latu crossed her arms and said casually, "Indeed, the director doesn't seem to have any good intentions. Actually, it's not a big deal. If you really can't answer the question or complete the challenge, drinking is fine. I heard people with dimples can drink a lot." Tutu's name also has the character 2. So 222, your alcohol tolerance must be extraordinary, right? Hearing Lokyu's question, Latu wanted to cry, but had no tears. In her heart, she screamed, "Help, don't mention it anymore." Bowie Thoi 2 beside her, fearing it wasn't enough, nodded vigorously to confirm, "It really is extraordinary." The rules of the game are very simple. Spin the bottle. Whoever the mouth points to will have to choose truth or dare. I can't wait anymore. Let's start quickly. Then let me help everyone spin the bottle. Fu Dan suggested. The first spin of the bottle landed on Loi Hao. You've been disrespectful. Do you want to choose truth or dare? Truth. Locky took a question card and read it aloud. Before coming to film this love show, have you ever had a one-night stand? Wow, it's getting intense right from the start. The time limit to answer confidently. Of course not, but in his mind he whispered, "I've had so many one-night stands. If I say that, my image will be ruined." Fu Dan, seeing his answer, happily moved closer. "I knew it. An excellent man like Mr. Hao couldn't possibly do such things. The organizers asking this question are so unethical." Next person. The bottle started spinning again. Latu sat nervously, staring at the wine bottle. Boydoi 2 leaned over and asked her, "What's wrong? Afraid of drinking? Who's afraid? I have dimples, you know. How could I easily get drunk?" "Oh, that's impressive. Well, I'm quite looking forward to it. After all, there was a little kitten who just had a bit of wine at the bar last time and ended up squeezing my butt." Boydoi 2 teased her while clinking his glass with hers. Latu was startled and felt uneasy. Past events don't need to be mentioned anymore. Knowing she was embarrassed, Boydoi 2 still didn't let her off. He leaned close to her and whispered, "And you even kissed my collarbone. My Adam's apple. If you get drunk again this time, will you force a kiss on me too?" Latu quickly pushed him away, saying, "How could that be? What are you doing, daydreaming?" At this moment, Lockyu patted Tutu's shoulder finally. "The bottle has stopped pointing at you. Do you choose truth or dare?" "Truth. I thought Fong was best at causing trouble. Who knows how daring the dares would be. Choosing truth would be better." Lockyu read aloud the question for Lu Tuesday Truth. How did it feel to touch Bowie Thoi 2's butt? I like this question. Adults should talk about adult things, right? The director understands the audience best. I'll be honest, I'm a lustful person. Please, Lutu, satisfy my thirst for knowledge. Lutu glanced at Bowie Thoi 2 and stammered her answer. It was quite perky. Hearing her answer, Bowie Thoi 2 couldn't help but laugh with amusement. The two looked at each other, sparks flying everywhere, making Lockyu unable to resist as his eyes also lit up. Others wouldn't understand. I ship this couple. Lockyu asked Tutu again to choose truth or dare. Truth. Up until now, how many love letters have you written in total? When did you write them and to whom? Bowie Thoi 2 looked at her, thinking, love letters, I want to know too. This competitive Persian cat, how many people has she written love letters to? Seeing Lutu not answering for a while, Lokyu eagerly urged her. Come on, Tuesday. If you don't answer, you'll be punished with a drink. I've written 99 letters. Boy2 was also startled, so many like that. It turns out those love letters weren't just for me alone. What about the 2 remaining questions? When were they written and for whom? Since middle school. Who were they for? Were they for many people, or just for one person? Boy2 sadly took his glass of wine and drank it all in one gulp. Seeing him like that, the audience couldn't help but wonder why I feel like he seems to be jealous. I feel the same way. The atmosphere seems strange. At this moment, hearing Lutu's answer that she only wrote for one person made him startled. Unexpectedly, she continued to say it was for Boy2. Lutu's answer made the atmosphere explode. Lokyu shouted, Look, they're so real. I knew it. 10 points for Hong Trang. It's so real. This is like 2 people running towards each other. 99 love letters were all written for him. What a waste of drinking wine. Continue to the next round. Everyone started spinning the bottle again. Boy2 leaned close to her ear and gently asked, All the love letters were written for me. Lutu shyly didn't answer. She picked up her glass of wine and took a sip. Then why didn't I receive them back then? How would I know, you little brat? Boy2 was about to say something in Lutu's ear, but before he could finish, Lokyu's call startled both of them. Teacher Boy, it's finally your turn. Boy2 looked down at the table. Indeed, the bottle was pointing straight at him. To be honest, Boy2 said as he chose and reached for a question. Then he read to himself, the most precious gift ever received. He glanced at Lutu and answered, love letters. Once again, the bottle pointed at him, and once again, he received a question. What makes you feel the most regretful? Without thinking, he immediately answered, not receiving her love letters 8 years ago. After answering his question, Boy2 said to the production team, All right, it's not early anymore. We can end the game here, Director Tuong. The director also came over and told everyone to rest. Boy2, come over here for a moment. Boy2's mouth is strange. Oh my God, he said the most precious gift was love letters. The thing he regrets most is not receiving her love letters 8 years ago. If this isn't called secret love, then what is it? The misunderstanding has been resolved. So, is Boy the movie king starting to pursue her now? Isn't Lutu drunk already? I saw her seemingly only take a few small sips secretly. Can she get drunk from that? After finishing talking with the director, Boy2 turned back to see Lutu still sitting alone at the table, holding a glass of wine that was still full. Seeing this scene, he couldn't help but feel moved. Oh no! He walked over and called out, Little Tuesday. Lutu suddenly looked like a child. Seeing him, she dazedly called out, you. Brother Boy2. Boy2 sat down and took Little Tu's hand. Are you drunk? Damn, her alcohol tolerance is super low. Boy2's gaze at Lutu is so warm and gentle. Lutu calls him Brother Boy2. It sounds so soft and obedient. Oh my God. That vixen Tuesday. She's pretending to be drunk to seduce our man. He's always been as pure as jade. He definitely won't pay attention to that vixen. Boy2 lifts her face to face him. Every time you're not guarding against me. Do you want me to lose control and kiss you? Lutu giggles like a silly girl and then stands up. Boy2 looks at her and quickly asks where she's going. Come here. Come to Brother Tuesday. Boy2 says while patting his thigh, telling her to come. Sit on it. Lutu turns to look at him, blushing. Your collarbone is so beautiful. Even the Adam's apple is sexy. Want a touch? Want a hug? Lutu immediately jumps into his arms. I want Brother Boy2 to hug me. At this moment, the cameraman turns towards the two of them. Boy2 says to him, Please move over there for a bit. Then he points at the camera and says to Tuesday, look here and say what you want. Lutu rushes close to the lens and asks innocently, What's this? Damn, that's so close. I'm a woman and I'm moved. Is that normal? How can someone look so beautiful regardless of the camera? Is this beauty even real? You dog, don't take advantage of my wife. Lutu ignores the camera and turns back into Boy2's arms. Never mind, I want Brother Boy2 to hug me. Oh, Brother Boy2, okay. Boy2 grabs a cloth from the chair, covers the camera lens, and says to the staff, Let's stop filming for today. No, don't stop here. I still want to watch. I want to see hugging. I want to see intimacy. The cameraman secretly removes the cloth and continues filming the two. At this moment, Boy2 is holding Lutu like a princess. He pulls the cloth to cover the camera again. Don't film anymore, okay? It can't be too hot. After all, Our Persian cat needs to maintain some dignity. Lutu is drowsy and sleepy. She reaches out to touch his Adam's apple. Bowie Thoitu quickly grabs her hand. Don't be afraid, you lustful kitten. Then he carries her to the room. He puts her on the bed and carefully tucks her in. As he's about to leave, she wakes up and calls, Brother Thoy Tuesday. Can I explore your blanket nest today? Looking at her loving face, full of anticipation, Bowie Thoitu is at a loss for words. He leans close to her face. She can't take the initiative but gently calls him Thoitu. Do you know what you're saying? Do you really want me to kiss you? Do you really know what you're saying? Your current appearance. It's like you want to seduce me to the point of exhaustion. I only have a small blanket. I don't have any ammunition for you. No ammunition, but don't we have love letters? Didn't you wonder if you collected enough for a jar? Would I really fall completely into your hands? So now, can I answer you? I've fallen. I fell completely a long time ago. It's the kind of fall that's completely unavoidable. So little kitten, can you help this guy know if he still has a chance? Do you still like me? At least back then when you wrote the love letter, you liked me, right? At this moment, Lutu vaguely remembered that they were enemies. She puffed her cheeks and turned away, not liking him anymore. Bowie Thoitu felt a bit lost and turned his face away. I shouldn't have asked. Suddenly, Lutu grabbed his collar, then gently kissed him on the lips. Lutu suddenly wanted to be a little impulsive. She smiled, but it seems I still like you a tiny bit. Love for youthful days. After being humbly buried and hidden in the mud, it seems to be fortunately watered by spring rain and sprouting. Once again, becoming a small bud. Just a tiny bit. Bowie Thoitu dazedly touched his lips. She kissed me. She took the initiative to kiss me. Did she really kiss me a little bit? Bowie Thoitu thought while kissing her back. They shared a passionate kiss. For Bowie Thoitu, as long as she still had a tiny bit of feelings for him, that was enough. The next morning, Lutu had just woken up, stretching and yawning, when she heard the cameras start live streaming. She looked over and quickly covered herself with her foot. Damn, drinking and then live streaming. I hope I didn't do anything I shouldn't have. My clothes are still on, so nothing must have happened. Does Lutu remember what happened last night? She probably won't admit it. It's okay if she doesn't admit it. Anyway, the camera has already recorded evidence of her crime. Brother just woke up and went to find the footage, wanting to get that piece of evidence. Just waiting for Lutu to wake up. Lokyu in the living room had watched it several times, wanting Brother Thoitu to hug her. When she went downstairs, Lokyu waved to greet her. Good morning, Tutu. Bowie Thoitu was peeling fruits. Seeing her, he also looked up and greeted. Good morning, little sister. Lutu frowned, thinking what's with this brother-sister thing? It's so nauseating. She opened the fridge. Strange. Where's the milk? Bowie Thoitu came up behind her, startling her. What do you want? Looking for this, he said while holding up the milk carton, but he raised it high so she couldn't reach it. Lutu angrily scolded. Bowie dog, don't force me to strangle you. Little sister was so obedient yesterday. Why are you so fierce with your brother today? What medicine did you take? I took the wrong medicine. Looks like little sister doesn't remember. Last night, how you begged Thoitu for a hug. Bowie Thoitu, could it be that you've been missing me for so long that you're hallucinating? I really don't remember anything from last night. Remember what? Although my alcohol tolerance is really poor, when I see you, I want to strangle you. I wouldn't do anything else. We're live with many viewers. Don't try to deceive me. Looks like it's temporary amnesia. Then Brother Thoitu will help you remember whether I'm lying to you or not. Bowie Thoitu said while taking out his phone. Just opened it and heard the sweet voice of some girl calling on Thoitu. Lutu snatched the phone from Bowie Thoitu's hand. Inside was a video from last night. She faced the camera closely and said she wanted a hug. Wanted on Thoitu to hug her. Lutu immediately threw the phone back to him. That's not me. It must be edited by someone with bad intentions. I know you're collaborating with the show's team to trick me, right? It must be that Tuong Fong guy. He deliberately made this fake video, wanting me to think it's real and see my reaction. She flipped her hair and turned away, and I absolutely won't fall for it. Huh? Lutu, your mouth is the hardest part of your body. Clearly, you're secretly in love with Bowie Thoy Tuesday, but you absolutely refuse to admit it. Bowie Ka heard this and shook his head slightly. He looked at the girl in front of him with a bit of sadness. Everyone thinks Lutu has a one-sided love for me. Actually, that night, when I saw you go on a blind date and drink, I hugged you and told you, Xiao Tu, don't go on blind dates. Don't pay attention to those men. Think about me instead. And you nodded in agreement. It's just a pity that this part in the bar wasn't captured by paparazzi. Later, you even pinched my butt. At this point, Lutu still stubbornly pointed at Bowie Thoitu and said, it really wasn't me. Now technology is so advanced. There's no evidence to prove this is a real person. person. Don't believe it. Listen, you bad kitty. Why do you seduce me every time and then refuse to take responsibility? Lockie watched the two argue so sweetly and stepped back. Must ship them. This peacock who always shows off indiscriminately. Do you even know we're still live streaming? Suddenly, there was a loud scream from Tafu Dan that caught everyone's attention. It turns out she deliberately hit her foot on the table and loudly cried out in pain. Doihan beside her worriedly asked what happened. Did you not walk carefully? My heart hurts for you. He checked her foot with a face full of concern. I'm fine, sorry. I've ruined everyone's conversation. She said that, but in her mind she was thinking, how can I let the audience only ship those two? Our couple is sweet too. Latu came closer to her and sniffed. Indeed, there's a smell. Tafu Dan was startled and also smelled herself. What smell? No, right? I've always taken good care of my body. How could there be a smell? Lutu waved her hand in front of her face, looking uncomfortable, as if inhaling something toxic. Although you've sprayed jasmine perfume, I can still faintly smell a strong scent of green tea. It's quite strong. Lutu. Tafu Dan was angry, but had no words to refute. I love watching Lutu roast people. Someone's body is full of green tea smell. It's such a turnoff. Excuse me, sister. Are you trash? Always pretending. What's 1,000-year-old spirit pretending for? At this moment, the program team assigned a new task. Tonight is the last night of the show. To allow everyone to deeply experience the local customs, the program team specially prepared a romantic dinner on the Lotus River cruise for the couples. It's a dinner on a cruise ship. It already sounds romantic. The guests are requested to dress formally. But to test the affection index of the couples, before the dinner, we will conduct a compatibility test. What compatibility test? Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this? Director Xiang appeared and announced a game called Quick Q&A. The two people in a couple will play a small game of Quick Q&A, testing how well they know each other. Latu held her head thinking, I knew it would be that game-ruining name. Luyu looked back at his partner and broke into a sweat, testing how well we know each other. What if we don't understand each other at all? The audience looked at them and couldn't help but laugh. You two are really in deep water now. Latu was deep in thought at this moment, not flustered at all, mind you. Although she already understood every detail about Bui Thoi 2, she couldn't just say it out loud. Answering randomly just as she thought of this, Director Xiang seemed to read her mind. He said, but there's a penalty, you know? When each couple takes the compatibility challenge, every wrong answer will be penalized with a glass of wine. Lutu was thunderstruck. 1 glass. I can't even drink half a glass. And no one can drink on my behalf. Bui Thoi 2 whispered teasingly to Lutu, penalty drink, huh? That certain cat. Last night, Lutu quickly covered his mouth. Bui Thoi 2, if you dare mention what happened last night again, I'll definitely find a way to strangle you. Strangle my butt. Bui Thoi 2 said, haha, can't avoid the classic butt-pinching scene. Tafu Dan glanced at the two with envy. She couldn't let them become the center of attention again. She forced a smile and asked, so, is there a prize for winning? Of course. The female guest's outfit for the cruise dinner will be chosen by the male guest. As for the selection range, there are 3 levels of formal wear in here, ranging from high-end to affordable. Which level you're allowed to choose from will be determined by your compatibility challenge results. Tafu Dan opened the magazine with anticipation. These accessories and outfits were all things she dreamed of having. Originally, they were very difficult to obtain. How? I love this Yves Saint Laurent formal wear so much. Help me win it. I don't even care about those ordinary brands. Of course, I must get the best for my darling. How are you the best? Lutu looked at the two bragging and felt a bit annoyed. The heads of these two could make a full Manchuhan imperial feast. Boi Thoi 2 asked, Miss Lo, don't you want the dress designed by Brother 2? Whether I want it or not is none of your business. Our Brother 2, Le Thieu Nan, is the CEO and lead designer of Waiwillow. It's clearly a luxury brand, but they don't publicly sell their products. No one in the industry can figure out why. But actually, it's quite simple. The dresses he designs are all given to me. Those high-end dresses showcased in the quarterly fashion shows and then disappear are now neatly stored in my closet. Boi Thoi 2 lowered his head and said, if you want, I can help you, Miss Le. After all, I know everything about that guy, from top to bottom. Who wants to know about your peacock of a brother? If it weren't for the director thinking that traitor wants to drink, I wouldn't cooperate with you either. The director, seeing their interaction, was pleased. Look at them, everyone. I told you so. I'm the government's love protector, Tin Li Hong Trang. What do you mean by traitor? You're the real traitor here. Now let's begin. You decide among yourselves which couple will take on my first challenge of understanding each other. Then we'll go first. Although we don't understand each other at all, we can probably still drink. The Lokyu couple spoke up after a series of questions from the director. Lokyu held his head and complained, "How come we got every question wrong? If it were about Tenli Hong Trang, I would definitely get a perfect score." "It's our turn next," Tafu Dan said while thinking to himself. To curry favor with Thin Hao, I've been flattering him quite a bit lately. I've thoroughly researched all his preferences. Out of 10 answers, 6 correct. Not bad. The next couple seems quite dangerous. Tenli Hong Trang, let's begin. Le Tu glanced at Bowie Thoi Tu and asked, "You're not going to give wrong answers today just to make me drink, are you?" "Oh, that's a good idea. After all, a certain Persian kitten gets drunk, becomes obedient and clingy, and calls me brother Thoi Tu while clinging to me. How about it, little sister Le? Call me brother once, and let's hear it. Brother Thoi Tu will consider helping you avoid drinking." Le Tu looked at him, fuming with anger. "When we were in elementary school, I could beat this peacock. Why didn't I take the chance to strangle him then?" The director excitedly prepared to read the questions. "If you're ready, I'll start now." Le Tu's birthday and zodiac sign are November 7th, Scorpio. Bowie Thoi Tu's birthday and zodiac sign are November 23rd, Sagittarius. Wow, Tenli Hong Trang's birthdays are so close. Moreover, Le Tu's birthday is the 14th day of the 10th lunar month, and Bowie Thoi Tu's is the 9th day of the 10th lunar month. 14 and Thoi Tu, 9 and 2, this is clearly a match made in heaven. The director read the next question. Le Tu's favorite color. White. Bowie Thoi Tu's lucky number is 9. Both answered in unison and got everything right. Le Tu was feeling quite smug about it. The director, seeing her attitude, started to scheme. Very well, still so arrogant. How many abs does Bowie Thoi Tu have? What's Bowie Thoi Tu's underwear size? Does he prefer briefs or boxers, and what color? Le Tu was stunned for a moment, then blushed. What kind of weird questions are these? 3 questions in a row. Please, both of you answer in unison within 1 minute. I like this one. After hearing that, my ears suddenly perked up. The director thought he was asking all the questions fans would like. Listen to the 30-second countdown. If you can't answer, you'll be punished with 3 glasses of wine. Le Tu glanced at Bowie Thoi Tu, thinking, what should we do now? These are too personal. Bowie Thoi Tu looked at her mischievously. Why are you looking at me? Want your brother to help you cheat. But don't you already know the answers, little girl? Counting down from 10 seconds now. The director said while preparing to pour the wine, making Le Tu panic. Don't pour the wine. I'll answer. 8 abs, large size, boxers, black color. Hearing the answer, everyone was stunned in place. Le Tu was so embarrassed her face turned dark. Final question. After entering the heart-moving villa, do you both still have your first kiss? Le Tu was surprised. What kind of question is that? Didn't you ask about the first kiss during the interview? Back then, both of us answered that we still had our first kiss. Nothing else happened after that. How could it not be there anymore? Bowie Thoi Tu asked the director in a low voice, "Are you sure you want to ask this question? It feels a bit wasteful to ask this. Wasn't it asked in the pre-show interview? But surely the production team wouldn't make such a low-level mistake like this. Perhaps the director has something else in mind." The director nodded with a smile and said, "Certainly. It's the last question in your compatibility challenge. How about this? You two split this question and answer separately. First question. After entering the villa, does Bowie Thoi Tu still have his first kiss?" Le Tu confidently answered, "Yes, he does." This was supposed to be an easy point, but to her surprise, Bowie Thoi Tu answered, "No, I don't. I've lost my first kiss." Second question. Does Le Tu still have her first kiss? Le Tu nodded once again. "Do I still have my first kiss? Of course I know if I do." But Bowie Thoi Tu answered no again, making her frown. "Wait, I've lost it too." She panicked internally. Is he answering truthfully or intentionally trying to make me drink? The director placed a bottle of wine in front of them. It seems that for this question, one of you has answered incorrectly. It's not Bowie Thoi Tuesday. Le Tu panicked and grabbed his collar. Bowie Thoi Tu took the wine bottle and said, "I'll punish myself." Then he drank it all in one go. He returned the empty bottle to the director and asked, "Is that enough?" Originally, they wanted each of them to drink 1 glass. But Bowie Thoi Tu had already finished it all. I declare the first place of the eating challenge goes to Le Tu and Bowie Thoi Tuesday. Congratulations to both of you for winning the right to choose the sacrificial attire currently trending online. Related issues are continuously becoming hot searches. Boi Doi 2 personally admitted that he no longer has his first kiss. Boi Doi 2 revealed that Le Tu no longer has her first kiss. They must be in a relationship. Boi Doi 2 drank all the alcohol himself, so what he said is likely to be true. Not a random answer to get Le Tu drunk. Boi Doi Tuesday. If you're like this, you'll be taken away to dig wild vegetables. While the male guests are choosing ceremonial attire for the female guests, Le Tu is still immersed in a tangled mess. When did I lose my first kiss? When did Boi Doi 2 lose his first kiss? Isn't this dog trying to play me by intentionally saying nonsense on the live broadcast? 800 damage, 1,000 loss. This peacock is willing to pay such a high price just to see me dead. At this moment, Boi Doi 2 opened his eyes to look at her and asked why she was looking at him like that. Le Tu, flustered, said it was nothing. She remembered. His question made her blush and become even more confused. Remember what exactly? She glanced over and saw Boi Doi 2 looking at her gently and couldn't help but think to herself, could it be that Boi Doi 2 has a crush on me? How is that possible? What should I remember? There's nothing, no lying to this little drunk kitten. Every time she sobers up, she loses her memory. He leaned close to her and whispered, but I advise you to think carefully. Think about what? What on earth is this peacock talking about? At this moment, the director reminded them to invite the male guests to decide on tonight's dinner party. How will your lover dress? Female guests can rest in the room. Also, please try to do your makeup and dress like couples, okay? In the bathroom of Le Tu's room, she hugged her chest, trying to regulate her breathing. What's going on? Why is it still beating so fast? At this moment, a voice from outside startled her. Miss Lu, here's the ceremonial attire that Mr. Boi chose for you. Oh my goodness, you scared me to death. Thank you. Looking at the red outfit in front of her, Le Tu couldn't help but exclaim, Boi's taste is quite good, as expected of Yu Lo's design. It already looked beautiful in the photo. I didn't expect the real thing to be even more beautiful. Boi's eye for fashion is too good. He understands her so well, knowing which dress she looks best in. After all, he has given her so many things before. Le Tu finished changing and came out. As soon as she saw her, Lockie was filled with admiration. I want to steal Tutu as my wife so badly, but I can't beat that Boi guy. Sister Hao turned to look at her and was also speechless at this girl. I don't know if she came to participate in the show or to ship stocks. At that moment, Boi Doi 2 also appeared in a red vest matching Le Tu's dress, causing her little heart to inevitably skip a beat. Boi Doi 2 gently looked at her and asked how she felt. Le Tu looked at him without taking her eyes off. She could still lie and say it was fine. That's exactly what he was waiting for. Boi Doi 2 took the opportunity to push further. He touched her nose and asked if it's not bad. Would you like to think about it a bit more? Consider being in a relationship with your brother. Le Tu angrily pinched his ear, her face flushed red, telling him to stop dreaming. Who will want to be in a relationship with you? Then she let out a cold snort and turned to leave. Boi Doi 2 watched the back of that girl and couldn't help but chuckle. Lockie watched as Boi Doi 2 gently helped Le Tu into the car and couldn't help but get excited. Their feelings are heating up again. By the Sun River, Thin Hao is now knocking on the car door, talking to the Fudon inside. You look very beautiful, my darling. Be good and come down here. If you keep acting up, I won't buy you that bag you like anymore. Tafudon cracked open the car door to greet everyone. Then she stepped out, embarrassed, covering her face. The audience watching live couldn't help but laugh. Tafudon's outfit looked like a clumsy flamingo doll. Thin Hao really is a straight man. His words earlier were too low class. Is he trying to show off his sister? I really can't stand this couple. And Thin Hao even said he'd buy her a bag. It feels like Tafudon is the type to worship money. Meanwhile, Tafudon glanced at Le Tu with envious eyes. Director Tuong held up a megaphone and spoke loudly. Welcome everyone to Sun River. The yacht night is one of the must-do activities here after nightfall. Everyone will have a romantic night on the luxury yacht prepared by the program team. However, it's still not dark yet. So before that time comes, we'll conduct a simple game. Le Tu unhappily asked what kind of devilish game it was this time. Director Tuong also looked at her annoyed. What do you mean devilish? These are all secrets to help you rekindle and strengthen your feelings. Wait until you start falling in love. You'll soon be thanking me anyway. Le Tu clenched her fists angrily, thinking, keep dreaming, old man. I'll never fall in love with that rival. The director pointed to the tower not far away and said, look at the Eiffel Tower over there. Inside the tower, there are stairs and an elevator, so you can climb to the top and look out over the whole scene. The next task is to imitate a couple holding hands climbing the stairs to the top of that tower. If the female guest doesn't have enough stamina, the male guest can choose to carry her on his back, and so on and so forth with other methods. In short, as long as the couple successfully climbs to the top of the Eiffel Tower within 1 hour, they can board the yacht tonight. Lu clenched her fists. Her patience was reaching its limit. Try climbing to the top of the tower yourself and see how long it takes, dear friend. The director heard her say that and became arrogant, my dear. However, if people don't want to climb, they can also choose to take intimate photos at the foot of the tower as an invitation. Taking intimate photos is my real purpose. Lu gritted her teeth and said to the director, "You want to get slapped, don't you? Are you going to hit me?" The director looked at her provocatively. Lu wasn't intimidated and grabbed his collar. Doi stood between them, chuckling at the sight. Lu saw him like that and complained, "You're just standing there laughing. Try climbing to the top of the tower for an hour and see if you can do it." Doi waved his hand and said, "Brother chooses to take photos." As if thinking of something, Lu let go and her face brightened up again as she said, "Well, it doesn't matter. Climbing to the top of the tower or not, taking photos means we can't get on the boat, right?" The director heard her say that and quickly said, "Group activities can't be missed. So, everyone must attend tonight's banquet." Lu arrogantly said to him, "I don't intend to be absent. Although we can't board your night cruise, we can go to another cruise ship to have dinner, can't we?" Locke heard her say that and asked worriedly, "These cruise ships all require advance booking, or you need to buy tickets to board." Fudan also put on a fake innocent face and said, "That's right, Tuesday, don't be stubborn anymore. A house said this height can probably be climbed in about an hour. This little height, why would it take 2 to 3 hours? Miss Liz surely isn't so lazy that she wouldn't agree to climb up, right? Let Lu's fans boast about her pretentious personality coming all the way to a tower and not even agreeing to climb it. It's still my Mei Rin Dan who's brave. She never complains about being tired when filming game shows. Climbing a tower will dirty her dress. Looking at her like that, I'm afraid it's the first time she's worn a high-end fashion dress from YOLO. Of course, she's very careful." Lu crossed her arms and looked at the two, to Fuon and Doi Hao, asking if they were so confident. "You climbed in. I'll take them to another cruise ship. Organize a new banquet." Thin Hao angrily said, "What nonsense are you doing? There's basically no other cruise ship here for you to use. Of course, if you were a high-level tycoon with your own yacht, then..." Lu interrupted him, asking what if I do have one. Thin Hao arrogantly said, "In fact, I don't even have my own yacht. A small celebrity like you. How dare you open your mouth to say such outrageous things?" Doi coldly said, "Young Master Thin, do you think in Vanton, the Thin family can already cover the sky with one hand?" Thin Hao felt a bit uneasy. "I was just saying what came to mind. How could it make you ordinary people break through your defenses?" In his heart, he couldn't help but think, why does his gaze look so scary? Lu confidently nodded in agreement. "Then I invite Mr. Thin and Mrs. to enjoy tonight. Please forgive me for not joining you." Doi looked at her lovingly. "I'm listening to my household leader." Lucky didn't need to be asked twice. Eager to witness the drama, he quickly raised his hand. "I'll go with little too. He said my household leader, you see." Doi Han, who had been boasting earlier, now meekly said, "We won't be climbing either. My sweetie, and I will take pictures of you, okay?" The director, seeming a bit confused, asked Lu, "You're not going. You really don't plan to go? What is this little imp up to?" Lu nodded while taking out her phone. Of course. She made a phone call, speaking a stream of French that no one understood. Then she smiled and said to them, "Please wait a moment. My private yacht will be here soon." Having a private yacht is very expensive, especially here. Only high-level tycoons can afford to operate one. It's so extravagant. Could Lu be some kind of financial backer? It might not necessarily be a private yacht. After all, she's never seen much of the world. Maybe it'll turn out to be just a fishing boat. Lu is really annoying. She should just leave showbiz. In the evening, Fudan, arm in arm with Doi Han, smiled gracefully and said to everyone, "Sorry, Tuesday. We're going to enjoy the party on the yacht. This yacht is so luxurious. The buffet is so rich. This is truly up to luxury restaurant standards. Sister is so amazing. She's already beaten Le Tuesday. Now I'll wait to see Le Tu shivering in the cold wind by the river, envying my sister. Outside, Le Tu sneezed a few times. Seeing this, Boi Doi Tu put his coat on her shoulders, telling her to wear it. Le Tu, a bit flustered, shook her head saying she didn't need it. Boi Doi Tu sternly asked, "Don't need it, little one. You just caught a cold a few days ago, and now you're saying you don't need Gidge's coat. Do you want to catch another cold and then make me worry to death? Is that it, little one? Are you pulling this stunt to make me worry to death? Who wants you to worry to death? Clearly, your peacock on that dating show was showing off, seemingly wanting your female fans to strangle me. But when did I catch a cold?" Le Tu recalled the night before. "Oh right, that day. After taking a cold shower on the second day, I did feel a bit under the weather." She blushed as she looked at him, wondering to herself, why does he care about me so much? Le Tu turned her face away to hide her embarrassment. "Oh, anyway, you'll be on my boat later. Consider this an exchange." Lock Yu, seeing the sweet interaction between the two, beamed like a flower. He turned to the camera to live stream with everyone. "Everyone, I've successfully shipped them." The audience watching the live stream was even more anxious than the guests. They were all discussing eagerly. "It's been so long, and there's no sign of the yacht anywhere." Le Tu probably wasn't pretending. She must have been exposed. "If it's not possible, can you just admit defeat quickly? Please don't make my hue, then." And you bow late to get on the boat again. At this moment, the ship's horn sounded continuously. A large yacht appeared in front of everyone. Le Tu happily said, "It's here." Lockie was speechless with amazement. This yacht is too beautiful and cool. On the opposite yacht, Trin Hao saw Le Tu waving to call the yacht and couldn't help but doubt. Is Le Tu crazy? Does she think the yacht is a taxi? Will the boat really stop if she waves her hand? The people on the yacht waved back at Le Tuesday. They even shouted loudly, "Hey, Miss Le." Lockyu, a bit confused, quietly asked Le Tu, Tuesday, "Don't tell me that this is the yacht you called, okay? That's it. Everyone can use it freely tonight." At this point, she still dares to pretend. "Aren't you really afraid of being exposed by the yacht owner later?" But the crew member earlier did call out Miss Le. That was a Chinese person speaking Chinese. We all understood it. But there are so many people with the surname Lu, Li, or Lai in the country. Does it have to be Le Tuesday? Are the fans blind? Anyway, I don't like Le Tuesday. Even if this yacht really came to pick her up, then it must be because she clung to some rich patron to borrow it. At this moment, a group of people lined up in front of the yacht's entrance. They bowed and loudly welcomed the young miss. Lockie was shocked and exclaimed, "Little Tuesday, you're not some rich heiress who's always hiding her identity, are you?" Le Tu neither confirmed nor denied. She just casually said, "What if it's true? Come on, let's go up. Just consider this a small party and enjoy yourselves. Please, everyone, you see there are many people welcoming us." Lockyu, feeling a bit uncomfortable, turned to Trin Hao and said, suddenly feeling so tense, "It feels like we've just entered the territory of a big boss." Trin Hao nodded and told her to be smart and speak less. At this moment, a young man bent down intending to lift Le Tu's dress, but was stopped by Boi Doi Tuesday. The young man, seeing Boi Doi Tu, was about to call out young Master Boi. But Boi Doi Tu quickly put his hand to his mouth, indicating to keep it a secret. Then he bent down to lift the dress for Le Tuesday. "Let me serve our young miss onto the boat." Le Tu blushed and turned away. "Who needs you to serve me onto the boat?" Boi Doi Tu saw her embarrassment and smiled, his eyes crinkling. "Walk slowly, my young miss. Don't you dare come here." At this time, Director Tuong, feeling awkward, asked the young man, "May I ask you something? This private yacht of yours, is it really Le Tu's?" The young man replied bluntly, "Of course. Whose else would it be? If you don't believe it, you can look at the white label stuck on it." The director looked in the direction the young man was pointing and saw a large label on the yacht that read Persian cat. The registration number was L11.079. The yacht owner was Le Tuesday. Basic information about the yacht was written on it, and it had been officially stamped. "It's disgusting. Le Xiao is really capable." She was able to temporarily change the yacht owner's name to her own. The information was officially marked. The date was from 4 years ago. How could the state pretend to be someone deceiving along with Le Tuesday? Moreover, the name of this yacht is Persian Cat. The number L represents her surname, followed by her birth date, July 11th. And it's a homophone for her name. Could it be that Lu is a modest tycoon? I heard that Yunjing has 4 top tycoons. Among them, Lu ranked second. While the internet was buzzing on the yacht, Lu Yu held the menu, but didn't dare to order the 3-star Michelin dishes. She turned and whispered to Chung Haoong, "Are you sure we should eat a lot and talk less? It's a 3-star Michelin. Who would dare to eat casually?" At this moment, Lu Tu came to their table and asked, "Hey darling, ordering food." Lu Yu held the menu in her hand, feeling a bit embarrassed. "Maybe not, I don't understand." "It's okay. I'll help you translate, or you can tell me what you want to eat. Grilled beef, foie gras, or..." Lu Yu interrupted Lu Tu and quickly waved her hand. No, this 3-star Michelin is too expensive." Lu Tu smiled brightly and told her not to worry. "It's free, don't worry." Hearing this, Lu Yu was immediately stunned and speechless. In her mind, she couldn't help but scream. Does anyone understand this feeling? Eating Michelin for free. Lu Tu cheerfully told the two, "The food here is free. Let me help you choose the dishes." Seeing Lu Tu communicate fluently in French, Lu Yu couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. So impressive. It's the first time I've heard Tu speak such beautiful French. Oh my god, Lu Tu is so cool. May noticed that she seemed very familiar with the yacht. It certainly wasn't her first time here. This is clearly a rich young lady. Lu Tu left the dining room. She thought to herself, not very hungry. Maybe I should go get some fresh air first. As soon as Lu Tu went out on deck, she saw Bui Thoi Tu sitting on a swing. He looked a bit pensive, holding a glass of red wine in his hand. Seeing Lu Tu approach, he gently asked, "You're here." Lu Tu was a bit surprised. "Why are you drinking?" "I'm worried about you." "Oh, who cares about you? Quickly take your coat and go elsewhere." Lu Tu took the coat and brought it to her nose, smelling her lingering rose scent. Little Persian cat, tough on the outside, soft on the inside. We guessed right, Bui Thoi Tu called Lu Tu Little Persian cat. Lu Tu blushed, put her hands on her hips, and said to him, "Who's soft? I just feel that if you get drunk, I'll have to support you, won't I? The director will probably find someone to help me." "That's right? Isn't what I said very reasonable?" Bui Thoi Tu smiled maliciously. "Tonight, brother must drink a little more." Lu Tu glared at him. "Big brother, are you playing with me? Anyway, there aren't many chances to cling to the little guy. Brother must seize the opportunity." "You crazy man." She ignored him. Lu Tu took out the drawing, mixed colors, and prepared to paint. The live audience, seeing this, discussed what she was up to. "Aren't these materials for oil painting? What does Lu Tu want to do?" Bui Thoi Tu stood up, approached her and asked, "What are you painting?" "Anyway, it's not about you." A moment later, the night landscape painting was almost complete. "What? It's not abstract painting after all." Lu Tu paints so beautifully. How does she know everything? Bui Thoi Tu glanced at her painting. "It's Van Gogh style." Lu Tu was a bit surprised and asked, "You know so much." "After all, my little Persian cat studied this. I specifically researched my little girlfriend's interests. It shouldn't be too much, right? Your little Persian cat, your little girlfriend." Bui Thoi Tu is being too considerate. I really want to faint from his sweet talk. What does he mean by studying this? Bui Thoi Tu's meaning is that Lu Tu studied oil painting. Lu Tu blushed, her eyes wide, and said, "Who's your little girlfriend?" Bui Thoi Tu is just pretending to be in love. Don't ruin my innocence. Then analyze this painting for this young lady to hear. Let's see how much you really understand. Van Gogh has a work called Starry Night over the Rhone. It depicts the light on the Rhone River and the reflection of lights on the riverbank. A romantic halo with clear light intensity. You're studying this work. But what's most valuable is, Bui Thoi Tu said as he leaned close to Lu Tu's ear, "My little girl paints so beautifully." Lu Tu was startled and bristled. "Bui Thoi Tu, can you stop showing off randomly like this? You're making me feel like you're secretly in love. With me? What if it's true?" Bui Thoi Tu's words made her blush. She quickly turned and ran away. "You crazy man, go home." Bui Thoi Tu took a sip of wine, his eyes affectionately following the little girl's back. He turned around and collected the painting Lu Tu had just drawn. On the show's yacht, Thin Hao complained irritably, "What kind of damn boat is this? No air conditioning, it's suffocating. There's not even a network signal. The conditions are terrible." Tafudan checked the hot topics. All the hot titles were mentioning Lu Tu and her yacht. It made her jealous to the point of madness. She gritted her teeth and thought, why is it always her at the top? This won't do. I can't let her be so arrogant. As the couples left the yacht and just saw Le Tu, Fu Dan enthusiastically greeted her. Xiao Tu, after so many years, you still paint so beautifully. Le Tu felt a bit uneasy, thinking to herself that when the green tea starts praising, things usually don't turn out well. Fu Dan didn't let Le Tu answer and went on a tirade. I remember that year when the exam results were published. You got 0 points, and I felt sad for you for a long time. I didn't expect that you would still study in depth what you like. You could achieve your dreams. I'm really happy for you. Did you study at a professional social organization? The information Fu Dan just revealed caused the audience to burst into debate again. Oh my god, that's such a big melon. Such a big competition. Le Tu got 0 points. Was she that bad at studying? Fu Dan intentionally finished speaking and then pretended to show sympathy, saying, "Oh, Tu, did I touch on your old wound?" Le Tu looked at her arrogantly and asked, "Are you done talking? If you're done, go save some time and get in line at the mental hospital." Fu Dan was left speechless by Le Tu's words. Fu Dan again pretended to be pitiful and leaned on Loi Hao. The dim-witted Loi Hao hugged her to comfort her. He also loudly said, "Le Tu, Dan just accidentally exposed your dark past. How could she have guessed everything right, making you so angry? Why is Le Tu not at all bothered by them?" She looked at the two of them as if looking at two fools making a scene. She crossed her arms and smirked. "Mr. Thin, you're so good at helping others. But if your brain had as much water as that, you should pour it out to wash away the blind prejudice in your heart a bit." "Ah, Le Tu, you got 0 points, you too. Don't you remember in high school how your grades were crushed by mine?" While scolding, Le Tu's heart was also boiling with anger. Pretending to be a white lotus here, daring to be near my old school, and smearing my academic ability, I won't allow it. Fu Dan stammered, I. But that year when the school announced the exam results, it really said you didn't get into university. Fu Dan thought to herself, that year I was happy for a long time, feeling that I had finally beaten Le Tu once. I was even eager to open champagne to celebrate. Le Tu stood opposite her and asked firmly, word by word, "I've never been to university." Just then, a loud voice called from behind, attracting everyone's attention. "Sister Tuesday." A female student with pink hair and a mask recognized Le Tu and quickly ran over to greet her. "Oh my, Sister Tuesday. I saw you from afar earlier and couldn't believe it was you. I didn't expect it to really be you. When did you come back?" Le Tu looked at the girl and said, "Hello, junior sister." The girl saw many cameras around and asked, "Are you filming a show?" "Yes, it's live." Hearing Le Tu's answer, the girl became a bit flustered. She raised her notebook to cover her face. Fu Dan glanced at her and thought to herself, this junior sister appeared at just the right time. Le Xiao was just doubted about her academic ability, and this kid shows up. Did they hire an actress to act? She pretended to smile and extended her hand to the female student, saying, "Hello, I'm Fu Dan. You've probably seen my movies, right? Anyway, Summer Files has been trending lately. I guess all the students have watched it, right?" The girl shook her head and said, "I'm sorry, I've never seen it. You just called Titi your senior, didn't you?" "That's right, sis. Tu and I are both students at the Royal Academy of Arts. She's 2 years ahead of me. We're both majoring in illustration arts." Hearing this, Loi Hao spoke loudly. "It's just a small, insignificant art school. I've never even heard of it before. Besides, fine arts is just a shortcut for poor students who can't pass university entrance exams, right? Even if it's real, so what? Illustration art sounds so realistic. It can even fool professionals." The schoolgirl, after hearing him speak, was left speechless and angry. She thought to herself, shortcut for poor students, insignificant art academy. That delusional mister. Do you want to hear what you're actually saying? Seriously, is this guy an idiot? It's true that fools never realize their own foolishness. And what's more, they like to show others just how foolish they are. Loi Hao saw the girl glaring at him and became even more aggressive. He loudly asked, "What's wrong? Am I wrong? Even someone who scored 0 like Le Tu can get in. If that's not insignificant, then what is it? This junior of yours is also fake, right? You brought someone to act, didn't you?" The schoolgirl was now fuming with anger. She repeated each word, "brought someone to act." Loi Hao continued arrogantly, "Aren't you just some students? You all look very ordinary. Perhaps it's for money that you're willing to do anything, right?" The schoolgirl now ignored him. She asked, "This is being live streamed, right?" Then she turned directly to the camera while removing the mask from her face. "Come on, film my face. If this is live, then let the audience see if I'm really in such a state that I have to act with others for money." Suk Vong took out her phone, scrolling while speaking. "It's fine if you don't believe me. I happen to have Sister Tu's graduation photo. The girl showed Lutu's graduation photo to the camera. When everyone saw this image of her, they all exclaimed, "The red is so cool." She has 6 honor cords. For yellow, honor cords represent a GPA of 4.03. Her 4 years were all above 3.9. Then the 2 pink ones must be for professional achievements in the arts field. Suk Vong looked at Doi Hao and to Fu Hon as if they were fools and asked, "Now do you see clearly or not?" Boi Doi too, who had been silently watching the drama, finally spoke up. He took out his own phone and said to Suk Vong with a smile, "I don't know if you've learned SOC Vong. Could you send that photo to me?" Boi Doi Tu didn't smell it hearing that. Lutu blushed and asked what he wanted her photo for. Boi Doi Tu looked at her with a hint of affection in his eyes. Without any shame, he said, "Can I collect photos of my girlfriend?" Girlfriend? Boi Doi Tu's words left both girls stunned. SOC Vong seemed to remember something. Lutu, on the other hand, angrily grabbed Boi Doi Tu's collar. "Don't tarnish my purity in front of my junior." "Ah, I remember now. I remember he came on senior's graduation day too." Hearing SOC Vong say this, Lutu was a bit startled. Don't talk nonsense. How could he have come? I'm sure he came. Besides, didn't I give you 2 bouquets of flowers then? One of them was actually from him for you." Lutu embarrassedly covered the young girl's mouth. "Stop making things up." I'm not making it up. At that time, I felt he was pursuing you, senior. But he didn't let me say it. Could it be that he has successfully pursued you now?" Lutu covered her ears and shouted that she didn't want to hear anymore. SOC Vong's revelation once again caused a stir in the online community. This little sister knows how to ship couples. I like this way of peeling off layers. Say more things I like to hear. Please say a lot more. Tafu Dan had just blinked, and tears were already streaming down her face. She pretended to be pitiful, sniffling as she said, "I'm sorry, Tuesday. I didn't know. I even thought with your poor test scores, you really wouldn't be able to go to university. That you've come this far, I'm happy for you." Lutu and SOC Vong were also speechless with her. This IQ level was truly hard to put into words. SOC Vong thought to herself, "You uncultured fool." Smiling mockingly, she said, "Sister Tu's achievements in the art world are incredibly impressive." So she was directly admitted to the Royal Academy of Arts in Paris without needing to take the exam, hence the 0 score. "Let's disperse and go home to rest. Come on, let's go." Haha. I'm about to burst out laughing. The disgust on SOC Vong's face was almost impossible to hide. Got slapped in the face again? How embarrassing. In Lutu's room, she was pacing back and forth. Her mind was still filled with chaotic thoughts. After all these years, could it be that her arch-rival really had a crush on her? I don't want to think about it anymore. Forget him, forget it. At this moment, she suddenly realized, "Oh, where's my phone? I think I left it downstairs." Lutu was about to go downstairs to get her phone, but as soon as she opened the door, she saw Boi Doi Tu standing outside. She asked nervously, What are you doing here? The smell of wine is so strong. Is he drunk?" Boi Doi Tu looked at her with a smile. "Can't I come to see my Persian cat without a reason?" Boi Doi Tu, don't you dare flirt around. If you don't have anything else, Lutu hadn't finished speaking when Boi Doi Tu suddenly grabbed Lutu's hand. "Who's flirting around? Why is this Persian cat falsely accusing others so casually?" Lutu blushed and stammered, unable to speak. Seeing this, Boi Doi Tu asked again, "Who else have you been flirting with? We need to clear this up, Lemay. It seems that all along, I've only been flirting with you alone, like this isn't this tarnishing my purity." Lutu was flustered and couldn't look at him directly. She struggled to speak, Boi Doi Tu, I think you're drunk. I know what I'm saying. Perhaps little La hasn't adapted to this change in our relationship yet. But please don't let me hear words like flirting around anymore, okay? Lutu's heart was pounding rapidly. In her mind, she thought, what does he mean by changing the relationship? Before she could think it through, she unconsciously replied, "Oh, I understand. Is Boi Doi Tu going to say he's preparing to pursue me? What do I understand? Lutu, are you going crazy? I'm talking nonsense again," following Boi Doi Tu's words. Lutu's small soul was in constant struggle. She quickly covered her mouth to correct what she just said. No, I mean, Boi Doi Tu lifted her face to face him and affectionately called, Tuesday. Lutu's heart felt like it was about to jump out of her chest. He's calling my name directly like this. Is he not preparing to confess? Boi Doi Tu smiled and said slowly, "Suddenly I noticed your eyelashes are so long." Lutu was a bit startled. It's not a confession. I'm being too romantic. But he said he only flirts with me. He complimented my long eyelashes. Thinking of this, Tu immediately turned to leave. I'm leaving first. Help! Who could resist the flirting of this man? Why are you running? Aren't you going downstairs to get your phone? Tu turned back startled and asked, How did you know? Tu tossed her phone back to her while saying, Just now, downstairs I heard someone calling your phone, so I brought it to you, conveniently taking the opportunity that's hard to come by to flirt. Oh, thank you. Tu stiffened, losing her composure. She ran back to her room and closed the door. Her young heart kept beating rapidly. She covered her face and then sat down, hiding her embarrassment in her knees. In her heart, she kept screaming, Help! The flirting is nonstop. Tu raised her head and thought to herself, After all, we've been rivals for so many years. Even if I was moved before, that was 8 years ago. This sudden change in relationship now is really both embarrassing and exciting. She took out her phone and typed a message. Sisters, help me. I suspect my mortal enemy has a secret crush on me. What should I do? What should I do? After sending the message, Tu put her phone on the bed. She stood up and turned towards the bathroom. Her whole body was covered in sweat. No, I need to go soak myself first. At this moment, outside the room door, Tu had not yet left. His phone suddenly vibrated. He opened his phone and found a message sent by Little Persian Cat with the content, Sister, help me. Save me. I suspect my mortal enemy has a secret crush on me. What should I do? What should I do? After reading the message, Tu couldn't help but smirk and think to himself, did she send it to the wrong person? Then he heard the sound of rushing water from Tu's room, guessing that she was taking a shower. He looked at his phone once more. Then he took a screenshot and saved it. Tu finished her shower and lay on the bed, checking her phone. She wanted to see how Gucci had replied. Strangely, she couldn't find the message. It was then that she realized she had sent the message to Tu by mistake. The contact she had saved as Peacock. Tu threw her phone away and buried her face in the bed, not believing this was real. She tried to comfort herself, thinking she must have opened the wrong app. Then she picked up her phone to check again. But the message had indeed been sent to Tu. She didn't know what to do. In her heart, she was screaming for help. Why did it have to be sent to Tuesday? Maybe he hasn't read it yet, right? He doesn't usually like to check his phone much, so he probably hasn't had time to see it, right? Tu sat up, hugging a pillow, and began to hypnotize herself. Then she tiptoed outside. She noticed that the lights in Tu's room were off. She thought to herself, Peacock usually plays with his phone before sleeping. He only goes to sleep after turning off the lights. Within half an hour, he'll definitely be sound asleep. Half an hour later, Tu was lying on his bed. He thought to himself, it must have been half an hour by now. Little Persian Cat will come to erase the evidence of her crime. Hearing the creaking sound of the door opening, he quickly closed his eyes, pretending to be fast asleep. Tu sneaked into the room stealthily. Seeing that Tu was indeed sound asleep, she whispered with relief, Thank goodness, he's still sleeping. Don't make any noise. At this moment, his phone made a sound. However, seeing that Tu had no reaction, Tu was secretly delighted that he hadn't woken up. This is so lucky, she thought. Tu reached her hand under Tu's pillow, thinking, he always has the habit of putting his phone under the pillow. I need to bend down a bit more. It's hard to reach. He must be in a deep sleep, so he won't wake up easily, right? As she thought this, she took out a feather. She brushed it lightly on Tu's face. Tu, pretending to be asleep, felt a bit uncomfortable being teased like this. He frowned, thinking, fine, if you want to act, I'll play along. So he made some hum-hum sounds as if in deep sleep and turned his body to continue sleeping. Tu discovered the phone under Tu's pillow. She took it out and easily unlocked it. She went to the messages from Little Persian Cat. She was delighted to discover that the message she sent still showed an unread status. Therefore, she felt very excited and giggled to herself. After erasing all traces, Tu slowly turned around, preparing to leave. Well, I can have a good night's sleep now. However, unfortunately for her, heaven also wanted to bring the two together. She stepped on her own dress, and by the time she realized it, it was too late. She fell face first on a Tu, and what's more, she took the opportunity to admire his firm chest. When she regained her senses, Tu was startled upon hearing her own inner voice. What the hell am I doing? She hurriedly and gently stood up. Let's get out of here, let's go. But before she could stand up, Tu grabbed her hand. He flipped her onto the bed. Tu was startled and let out a cry. Tu looked at her, with dreamy eyes. "Latu, are you trying to make me commit a crime?" Latu sat there with a bewildered expression. Boy wanted her to think about this. She pushed him away, stammering, "Don't you dare do anything to me." "Do what? What do you mean by do?" Boy pressed his advantage. Using his hand to caress her plump lips, he asked like this, or like this. As he spoke, he brought his face closer to hers. Latu was completely powerless to resist. Her mind screamed, "What should I do? What should I do now?" Her body trembled, unable to speak. She avoided his gaze. I didn't intentionally fall on you, oh. Is there any difference? Aren't they both ways of seducing me? Tuesday, don't you want to be in a relationship with me?" Latu pushed Boy away. She sprang up like a cat with its fur on end. "You're talking nonsense. How could I? I want to be in a relationship with my mortal enemy. Who knows?" Boy leaned towards her, making her flinch. She asked, "What do you want?" But she only saw him reach behind her to turn on the wall switch. The lights came on, and Latu panicked a bit. Not wanting others to see her flustered state, why turn on the lights? She grabbed the blanket from the bed, wrapped it around herself, and ran away. I'm leaving first." Boy looked at her adorable figure and couldn't help but smile. He picked up the feather she dropped on the ground. Persian cats are quite intelligent too. Gradually discovering that he has feelings for her. She's taking the bait. It seems I can give more signals, and then press on with the advantage. The next morning, in the program team's car, Lockie worriedly asked Tutu, "Why do you look so tired? Didn't you sleep well last night?" Lutu yawned as she replied, "It's not that I didn't sleep well, I didn't sleep at all." Boy too, sitting next to her, also coughed a few times. Tafu Dan looked at him with concern. "Teacher Boy, are you sick? I have some medicine here. Would you like to take some?" It's indeed a bit tiring. Anyway, it's because last night a Persian cat stole my blanket," he said while intentionally glancing at Tuesday. The two girls were surprised to hear this. Tafudon thought to herself, "No wonder I was wondering why Boy Thoy answered my greeting like that." Turns out he wanted to show off their relationship. Lucky felt like she heard shocking news. She hurriedly asked again, "Stole the blanket. Did you two sleep together last night?" After saying it, she realized the issue. She quickly covered her mouth. "Oh no, Mike. I forgot we're live streaming. Oh my god, what hot news is this?" He admitted it himself. Bowie Film Emperor admitted that when sleeping with Lutu, she stole his blanket. Suddenly feeling embarrassed, Lutu angrily pinched Lokyu's ear, scolding, "You little head. Can't you think a bit more innocently? How could I possibly sleep with this peacock?" Bowie Thoy also smiled and added, "It's indeed impossible. She just wanted to take my life while I was drunk, luring me to commit a crime." Bowie Thoy, if you dare to talk about last night, You'll what? Bowie Thoy leaned close to Lutu and asked, making her a bit flustered. "Nothing. I won't do anything. If not, I'll break that colorful peacock tail of yours." "Oh, that's fine. I'll wait for you to come break my tail." The ambiguous image of the two couldn't help but make Locyu excited, sending hearts continuously. In the city in France, Director Tuong announced the next program. The guests will stay here for the remaining 2 days. After today's romantic journey, we will welcome a heart-stirring confession tomorrow in this romantic city. The male guest has already taken the initiative to invite the female guest on a date. However, in an equal love, both sides must take initiative towards each other. This is extremely important. Therefore, next will be the time for the female guest to take the initiative to ask the male guest on a date. Latu is a bit surprised. What kind of idea is this? The female guest takes the initiative to ask the male guest out. The live audience couldn't help but look forward to it. Great, Director Tuong indeed understands love game shows. So doesn't that mean Lutu will take the initiative to ask Bowie Thoy out? The Persian cat will puff up his fur. Suddenly don't know where Lutu will take Bowie Thoy Tuesday. Surely she won't take brother to the beach and throw him into the sea, right? Am I the only one concerned about the confession day? It's also said that between lovers, there can be a confession. If they can spark a flame in 7 days, what will happen? If Bowie Thoy confesses, I'll kneel down. If he confesses, I'll live stream myself eating cilantro for everyone to see. Lutu held the mission notice, smiling confidently. It's okay. Anyway, I can casually deceive him. Suddenly, Locyu unexpectedly spoke up. Hey, there's another mission card inside. Tafudan leaned and close Locyu read aloud the mission content. To prevent some female guests from escaping their dates, the program team has chosen the dating locations for everyone. Locyu held the mission card and said to Lutututu, look, I think the director is hinting at you. Ha, I heard it. I heard it with both ears. At the same time, sincerely advising old six, don't sleep too soundly tonight. 3 types of dating themes. Distinguishing romantic fairy tales, sweet summer, and adventure. Which one does her little KICO like? Boy Doi 2 looked at Le 2 gently and asked. Le 2 screamed silently in her head. I don't like any of them, even romantic fairy tales and sweet summer. Sounds so boring that it makes people just scratch their toes. After thinking, she raised her hand and said, I choose thrilling adventure. There are many water activities to play here. It definitely seems more fun than the other 2. Tafu Dan took out another announcement card and said to Le 2, unfortunately, it's not to can choose whatever she wants. Beach volleyball, whichever team wins. The female guests have the right to choose the theme first. I forgot to mention, I was on the volleyball team in high school. Tafu Dan turned around, her eyes full of calculation, thinking, how lucky. Unexpectedly, we chose the volleyball sport that I'm most familiar with. This time I will definitely win and trample Luto under my feet. Then how, hearing Tafu Dan speak so arrogantly. What a coincidence, beach volleyball is my specialty. Actually, you can admit defeat now. Luda saw that this couple seemed to have very high self-confidence, so she folded her arms and said, young Master Thin, which village raised such an inflated pig to become like this? Lutu. Thin Hao was so angry he glared, unable to say a word. Lutu, with a confident expression, said to them, I'm not interested in this, but young Master Thin's words have excited me. So let's wait and see. As Lutu was about to step forward, Director Tuong quickly stopped her. Wait a minute, wait, don't be in such a hurry. Guests, before playing, you need to change into the sexy swimwear that the program team has prepared. The program team has prepared 3 changing rooms for you. Don't worry, there's no filming. After getting your clothes, you can go change. This guy just doesn't seem normal. Luta felt a bit uneasy. As soon as she saw her swimsuit, Luta understood the director's intention. It was indeed like that. While she was hesitating, Lok Yu's eyes lit up. Little Tu, you'll look extremely hot in this. Tafudan also held her modest outfit, looking at Lutu and asked, Tutu, you're not planning to wear that, are you? Lutu glanced at her. She certainly understood what was going through her mind. She smiled. It's just swimwear. Normally when I go out, I also wear Ms. Tu's clothes, hoping I would oppose the director, creating an opportunity for her to buy the Navy back to scold me for being unprofessional. Ms. Tu was flustered when her vanity was hit right in the dark spot. I don't have it, but the show's perspective isn't bad. Indeed, normally I would choose this style of Ms. to disappoint you. Lutu left while carrying her own outfit. In the changing room, she discovered the back strap of the dress, which she couldn't tie by herself, could she? Lutu tried to tie it herself, but failed. With no other choice, she had to call for help. She knocked on Boi Thoi Tu's changing room door outside. Boi Thoi Tuesday. I can't tie the back strap. Can you help me tie it? Boi Thoi Tu was also a bit startled by her request. If you agree, why wouldn't I agree? Little girl, it's hard enough for us to ask for your help. If you refuse, how can you pursue someone else? Though his words sounded tough, Boi Thoi Tu was also very shy at this moment, nervously adjusting his own clothes. Lutu on this side, after hearing that statement from Boi Thoi Tu, couldn't help but be dazed. Pursue me. Did I hear that wrong? Boi Thoi Tu knocked on the door outside. Is it okay to come in? Come in, Lutu said a bit shyly, holding her dress tightly as she turned around. Boi Thoi Tu, seeing her like that, couldn't help but swallow. He opened his mouth to tease her. Little girl, you really treat me as an outsider, huh? If it weren't for the many cameras outside, I would have asked the older sister from the crew for help. There's no way I'd let you in here to act like a scoundrel. Alright, I'll go act like a scoundrel then. Seeing Boi Thoi Tu about to leave, Lutu quickly grabbed his hand. Don't go. I won't say you're acting like a scoundrel anymore. Okay, I was just teasing. Why do you have to take it so seriously? Seeing her pouting expression and seductive figure, Boi Thoi Tu cursed silently in his heart. Damn it, this is really killing me. He closed his eyes, trying to push away the thoughts in his head. Turn around, don't seduce me like that. Lutu turned her back. Looking at that fair, bare back, Boi Thoi Tu had to try even harder to restrain himself. Damn, looking at her back is even more seductive. As Boi Thoi Tu picked up the dress strap, preparing to tie it for her, Lutu suddenly turned her head and said, Oh, that's right. Why don't you go out and find a female friend to come in here? Then you won't need to help anymore. Boi Thoi Tu smiled as he tied the dress strap for her and said, You just thought of this now. Too bad, it's too late. Bui Doi Tu started tying the dress strap for Lutu. The strap in his hand accidentally brushed against her sensitive skin, making her startle. This is not good. Lutu seemed like she couldn't bear it anymore. Her toes curled tightly on the ground as she stammered, "Are you done? Are you done yet?" Bui Doi Tu deliberately leaned close to her ear and replied, "Almost done." Lutu jumped in surprise. Couldn't help but blush as red as a GAC fruit. Bui Doi Tu finally finished tying her dress. Lutu turned around and immediately tried to shoo him away. "Now that you're done, hurry up and go outside." Bui Doi Tu gently held her hand and said, "Tra is so heartless. Our little Persian cat is really burning bridges. How can you just use me and then want to disown your brother right away?" Lutu immediately bristled like a small cat, raising her claws towards him. "Bui Doi Tu, don't come so close to me. Is the little one feeling shy?" Bui Doi Tu said while patting her head. Lutu quickly brushed his hand away and stammered, No way. Who would be shy facing an enemy? Like you don't even dream about it. Don't even think about it, oh. I'm not shy. Bui Doi Tu, don't mimic me. Shut up and move. I want to go out." Bui Doi Tu grabbed her hand and pushed her down onto the chair behind. "Don't want to let you go, little one. You're dressed too beautifully. I've discovered that I seem to be jealous. What should I do?" Jealous. You're not drunk again, are you?" Lutu asked suspiciously. Then let our little one smell it." Lutu turned her face away in embarrassment. All right, I know you're not drinking. Anyway, what's wrong with you being jealous? Won't you just show your abs or something?" Realizing she had just said something she shouldn't have, Lutu's inner voice immediately screamed, "Help! Bui Doi Tu, whether he shows his abs or not has nothing to do with me. I'm not jealous or anything, so our little one has this intention. I do not. You're not planning to show your abs. You virtuous man are not like a certain little Persian cat dressing up all fancy, wanting to go flatter other little demons happily. But I'm very generous, you know. A good man like me, how could I restrict my girlfriend from dressing up? It's just a secret pain, that's all." Hearing Bui Doi Tu's performance, Lutu was speechless. "You're really weird. It's just about to end the fake girlfriend relationship. Oh, then I'll strive to become the official one." As he spoke, Bui Doi Tu blushed and grinned at her, making Lutu flustered and avoid his affectionate gaze. "I think you're really crazy. He actually said he'll make himself the official 7 and still chases people away. This sworn enemy seems to really have a secret crush on me, but it's not certain yet. I must observe more. Can't be fooled by him." Lutu asked curiously, "You really don't plan to show your abs?" "No showing," Bui Doi Tu answered seriously. Then he handed her a coat, telling her to put it on herself before leaving. Lutu blankly accepted the coat and put it on. Well, I guess it's for sun protection. On the beach, Fu Dan had finished changing and came out. She posed gracefully, making her fans exclaim in admiration. "Wow, sister's figure is amazing. She really has such an incredible aura. It's been so long, yet Lutu still hasn't come out. It can't be that she's too self-conscious about her figure and doesn't dare to appear right. Anyway, my sister's figure is so beautiful. If I were to come, wouldn't I just be overshadowed in the same frame?" Dan, I didn't expect your figure to be so beautiful. No way how. Don't stare at her like that. Devil, it's so fake, Mom. Quick, look, Lutu is coming. This is not an ordinary fairy. It's the fairy from Wang Wei's poem. Oh my God, my sister looks so beautiful tonight. I wonder if she has time for a date. Amazing. Lutu's legs are truly longer than my entire life. Bui Doi Tu, stay away from my wife. She said the one she loves is me. Lokyu looked at Lutu and covered his nose, telling Trin Hao, "Tissue, quick, give me a tissue. I'm having a nosebleed." Fu Dan saw Lutu stealing all the attention and gritted her teeth in anger. "How is this possible? I clearly intentionally wore breast and butt pads. How is Lutu's figure so much better than mine?" She pretended to walk over to Lutu and asked, "Tutu, your dress looks so beautiful. But if I remember correctly, I thought the director didn't give you this jacket, right? For chest must be silicone implants. It looks so fake." "That's right, they didn't." "What's wrong, Miss Tuesday? Do you feel I've violated the show's rules?" "That's indeed the case. After all, none of us knew we'd be going to the beach. How did you prepare such a jacket in advance?" "That's right, Lutu is too cunning. She even prepared a jacket in advance. Could it be that Le Tu bribed someone? Surely she didn't really rely on a sugar daddy to invest in the show, did she? Then probably the sugar daddy doesn't want her to dress too revealingly in public. Having a sugar daddy really makes a difference. While everyone was discussing, Boi Thoi Tu's voice rang out. Her jacket was given by me. Wow, we can't see brother's abs again. I thought that we'd finally have a chance to see them. Anyway, brother is really too gentlemanly. He won't show those things in public now. How did he prepare it? This is possessiveness, right? Boi Thoi Tu said he already has a girlfriend now. He needs to protect his virtue. This person is very likely to tell him to protect, and he really protects his virtue. Boi Thoi Tu glanced at Le Tu and said, I'm a narrow-minded and jealous person. I just want to hide my little girlfriend away. Miss Tu, you're an outsider. Do you have any opinion? Tu Fu Dan was speechless when called out. No, not an outsider. I'm so angry I could die. Even Director Tuong was so angry his eyes turned red because his plan was ruined, but he couldn't do anything about it. He said, clenching his fist to suppress his anger. If Teacher Bui has already protected Nam Duk and is still asking such narrow-minded questions, then let the two of them be. Now the 6 guests have already changed their clothes. Our beach volleyball match is about to begin. Is there any couple who wants to become the champion? Xiao Jiao, aren't you very good at volleyball? Why don't you play? Tu Fu encouraged Lu Jiao, but in her heart, she was plotting. She wanted to conserve her energy, so she told Lu Jiao to go first. Lizzie didn't mind and nodded in agreement. Lizzie glanced at Boi Shirsi without saying anything. He immediately understood her intention and leaned close to her ear to ask, What's wrong, little one? You're not doubting my stamina, are you? Teased by Boi Shirsi, Lizzie stepped back and said loudly, Who cares about your stamina? You can just jump into the sea directly. Boi Shirsi put his hands on his hips and looked at her as she angrily walked away without saying anything. The first volleyball match was between Tan Li Hongzhang and Yu Lu Ming. The battle began. Lu Yu said loudly to Boi Shirsi, If my team wins, Jiao will be my wife in the future. Boi Shirsi coldly said, My person, you'll never have her. As soon as the match started, Lu Yu couldn't keep up with the speed of the ball from Boi Shirsi and Lu Jiao. She cried to Chung Yu, Jiao's group is too strong. Watching from the sidelines, Tu Fu and Sheng Hao took the opportunity to take selfies. The skill level of those two is just SOSO. They still think they can beat me. That's just daydreaming. Ji Yu's basic shots were all received by Teacher Bui, and Lu Yu's serves were extremely poor, giving Lu Jiao many opportunities. It seems Lu Jiao isn't very good at volleyball. Teacher Bui always lets her receive the easy shots. Then I'll try my best to pass the ball to you. You facing Lu Jiao shouldn't be a problem. The first match was won by Tan Li Hongzhang. Although on the losing team, Lu Yu didn't seem sad at all. She happily said to Chung Yu, Can you teach me how to play next time? It's really fun. Oh sure. For the next match, Tan Li Hongzhang will face Hao Toko. Let the battle begin. Tu Fu came to Lu Jiao's side and said, Jiao, on the court there's no distinction between friend and foe. I'm afraid I'll offend you a lot. Of course, what I want to say to you is the same. Lizzie served the ball while taunting her. After all, Miss Tu will discover that in this life you don't need to diet anymore, because you've already eaten enough. Tu Fu angrily gritted her teeth and thought to herself, Where does she get such arrogant confidence from? Wait until I hit the ball and kill you later. While Tu Fu was still standing and thinking, Lu Jiao had already hit the ball over, startling her and making her shout loudly. Lu Jiao, the referee hasn't said to start yet. You're not following the rules. Lu Jiao flipped her hair and asked her, What rules? The ball is in my hand, so my movement is the rule. Outside, Lockie was cheering for her very enthusiastically, shouting loudly, My wife is so cool. Boi Thoi Tu, hearing the word wife, feels energized. He smiles to himself and serves the ball. Thin Hao and Tu Fu Dan stand rooted to the spot, completely unable to react. Thin Hao, with tears streaming down his face, silently curses. Damn it, who provoked him like that? Lu Tu crosses her arms and says to Boi Thoi Tu, Unexpectedly, you're pretty cool at beach volleyball too. Boi Thoi Tu happily tells her, You're just now discovering how cool Big Brother is. It's not too late to fall in love with Big Brother, you know? Lu Tu is speechless with this guy. This peacock is getting cheesier by the day. Moreover, he's clearly flirting with me. While the two of them are standing and talking, the ball suddenly flies over. Seeing Lu Tu stunned, Tu Fu Dan pretends to ask who's out. How many points do we have now? Lu Tu angrily ties her hair up neatly, seriously playing the game. Come on, it's as easy as pie. Thin Hao grits his teeth and spikes the ball very hard towards Lu Tu. trying to hurt her. But she doesn't need to act. Boi Thoi 2 has already quickly blocked the ball. After an intense match, the current score is Team 10 Li Hong Trang 20 points, Fan Hu 2's team 15 points. Tafu Dan wipes her sweat and asks, how did this happen? Thin Hao is fuming with anger. He's exhausted and thinking to himself, how could I be overpowered by Le Tuesday? A man like me can't even beat a girl. Where can I hide my face? It seems I have to use another method, he thinks. Then he whispers to Tafu Dan, hit the ball at Le Tu's face. Tafu Dan is a bit worried, saying this isn't a good idea. But Thin Hao immediately reassures her, what's there to fear? I'm from the Thin family of Kin Nguyen. Even if Le Tu were to die here today, who would dare to come after me? Tafu Dan silently agrees, thinking to herself, Le Tu, you're going to suffer. Meanwhile, Le Tu is completely unaware of the evil plan of those two. She happily says to Boi Thoi 2, great teamwork. Looks like we're about to win, right? That's right. If we're already in sync like this, do you want to consider falling in love with Big Brother? Le Tu is startled and panics. This guy really knows how to seize every opportunity. While the two are still flirting with each other, Thin Hao immediately spikes the ball straight at Le Tu's face. The ball is flying towards her at an extremely fast speed, and she's completely unaware. Boi Thoi 2 raises his hand and shouts for her to be careful. In the dangerous situation, Boi Thoi 2 immediately turns his back and hugs Le Tu. The ball hits him directly in the back, causing both to fall. Le Tu lies on the ground with Boi Thoi 2 on top of her. Their faces are so close, their lips almost touching. Seeing this scene, the audience watching live can't help but get excited. Oh my god, for a moment, I didn't know whether to scream in danger, or if I should chew on this tooth-decaying sweet candy. This is already too close, my eyes are stinging, they're stinging so much. If I don't kiss Boi Thoi 2 in this situation, if I can still hold back from kissing in this situation, where is my head-pressing squad? Save me. Ten Li Hong Zhang are about to turn a new page. Le Tu shyly asked, are you okay? Boi Thoi 2 said it's fine, but he also had no intention of getting up right away. His hand was still on her waist. Le Tu looked at him from close range and couldn't help but blush, so attractive. Seeing this, Boi Thoi 2 leaned closer to her ear to tease. Looks like Little Tu's heart is beating too fast, huh? Le Tu's face turned bright red as she defended herself. I was just scared by the ball earlier, that's all. What are you afraid of? If you like me, just say it straight. It's not like I'm not giving you a chance to say it. While the two were having a gentle conversation, Tafu Dan's voice rang out, breaking the atmosphere. Tutu, teacher boy, is everyone okay? Hearing her voice, Le Tu seemed to snap out of it. She pushed Boi Thoi 2 hard. Get up, let me stand. Then the two angrily said to Tafu Dan, it's fine. Tafu Dan was a bit startled by their attitude. In her mind, she thought, you guys are not giving me any face at all. But on the surface, she still appeared pitiful. Her mouth hesitated, about to apologize. However, before she could finish, Boi Thoi 2 cut her off, wanting to apologize. If your ball had hit her head, would you still dare to stand here and apologize? I saw Tafu Dan stammer, unable to say a word. Thin Hao immediately rushed up to intervene, saying loudly, it's just a volleyball game. You guys don't have the skills of others, can't handle the ball. Even if you get hit or injured, it's just a normal thing, right? Le Tu angrily glared at them. What a great excuse for lacking skills. Young Master Thin wants to hit me to death with the ball, and even exaggerates like that. Are you relying on the Animal Protection Association to protect you? Le Tu you. Thin Hao was so provoked he couldn't speak. Le Tu stood in front of them with her arms crossed. She said sternly, what? Did I hit your sore spot? So you're speechless now? Speechless? I didn't do anything to you. I was just serving normally. You all managed to dodge it, didn't you? Oh, so nothing happened, right? Hearing these words from Thin Hao, Boi Thoi 2's face darkened. He asked Thin Hao, emphasizing each word, you said nothing happened. Right after that, he immediately smiled and said to Thin Hao, okay. Seeing this attitude from Boi Thoi 2, Thin Hao was a bit startled and confused. Why did he suddenly become so nice? Boi Thoi 2 took out his phone and sent a message. Then he glanced at Thin Hao and said, then a small matter like Thin going bankrupt, in young Master Thin's eyes, shouldn't be a big deal either, right? Hearing Boi Thoi 2 say this, Thin Hao immediately sneered. He arrogantly said that the Thin family went bankrupt. Do you know how influential the Thin family is? How dare you say the Thin family is bankrupt? As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately received a call from Mr. Thin. Hello. Before he could say anything, Thin Hao heard his father's voice exploding with anger. What the hell did you do out there, you bastard? Get your ass home right now. Bring your head with you to the Lu family's house to apologize. The call ended abruptly. Thin Hao stood there dumbfounded, not understanding what happened. His head seemed to be only good for growing hair or something. Being scolded by his old man like that and still wanting to act arrogant to Bowie Doi Tuesday. Let me tell you something. But before he could finish his sentence, Tafu Dan standing next to him called out nervously, "How? What do you want now? Your family seems to have really gone bankrupt," Tafu Dan said while handing him the phone. Thin Hao grabbed the phone and saw on the hot search 6 big words staring him in the face. Thin family declares bankruptcy. He stood there stunned, stammering incoherently. How? How is this possible? Fans also left comments. With limited vocabulary, they only knew to leave the word damn. Heard they offended a big boss. Not long ago, they were already going downhill. Today, suddenly big waves hit. Unable to withstand it anymore, they directly declared bankruptcy. Damn, bullying my little wife. I'll make you suffer. The plot of a domineering CEO is happening right next to me. No way you mean Bowie Doi Tu and Lu Tu caused the Thin family to go bankrupt. Lu Tu also curiously asked Bowie Doi Tuesday. Their actions were that fast. They must have prepared for this days ago. The people in the program team were also shocked. Mouse Agape. What's going on? These 2 big bosses, do they remember their live streaming? Making such a fuss. Is this really appropriate? Thin Hao had already hurriedly left, running for his life. I need to go back and see what's going on, the director announced. Thin Hao has quickly withdrawn from the filming. The winner of the beach volleyball game is the Government 10 Li Hong Trang. Lu Tu immediately raised his hand to choose the dating theme. I want to choose thrilling adventure. The director happily nodded. Okay, you little goat. But then he immediately turned to his assistant and said, quickly go prepare the haunted room. When little Batu Meow arrives, let Bowie Doi Tu take her on a crazy, thrilling adventure. After giving instructions, the director smiled and handed Lu Tu a request card. Next, please have the female guest take the initiative to invite the male guest on a date. Please stand in front of Bowie Doi Tu, face to face, and say to him directly, Doi Tu Gij, romantic summer day, meet at Maxi C, 3 p.m. next to the main church. Are you willing to go on a date with me? Reading these lines made Lu Tu want to grimace. Whose brain came up with this task? God will kill me. While she was upset with the program's request, Bowie Doi Tu behind her asked, what's written on the paper? Lu Tu startled and quickly hid the paper. Nothing. The sunlight was shining on her face, making her shield her eyes with her hand. Bowie Doi Tu stepped forward to shade her with an umbrella. Seeing her a bit uncomfortable, he quickly asked what's wrong. Lu Tu's cheeks flushed as she thought to herself, maybe I should just do the task now and get it over with. Thinking this, she looked straight at Bowie Doi Tu and gently called, Doi Tu Gij. Bowie Doi Tu was startled when he heard her call. His face also turned red as he quickly asked, what did you call me? Lu Tu turned her face away, not daring to look directly at him, and said in one long breath, on this romantic summer day, meet at Maxwell at 3 p.m. today next to the main church. May I ask if you're willing to go on a date with me? Bowie Doi Tu suddenly understood and hugged the umbrella handle. Oh, so it's a task. Lu Tu, embarrassed to the point of anger, snapped. So do you agree or not? Hurry up and complete the task already. Bowie Doi Tu pretended to tease her. He leaned down and asked, agree to what? What did I hear? Bowie Doi Tu, don't tell me you're pretending not to have heard anything. Bowie Doi Tuesday. Clearly, you heard me call you Doi Tu Gij. This time you really did hear it. Call me Doi Tu Gij one more time. Don't even dream about it. But just now when you called me Doi Tu Gij, wasn't it quite nice? Being teased by him, Lu Tu angrily turned to leave. If you don't agree, then forget it, I won't do the task anymore. Bowie Doi Tu, seeing his little cat all puffed up, quickly ran after her, begging, don't be angry, I was wrong. I was wrong. Tafu Dan watched the two from behind, feeling irritated. Lu Tu, it's all her fault for stealing Bowie Doi Tu and taking away my spotlight and popularity. Now I don't know what tricks she used to even drive Thin Hao away. Lu Tu, I must make you die." While she was still muttering to herself, from behind, a volleyball from somewhere flew straight into Fu Dan's back, making her fall face first into the water. "Help, help." She struggled to get up. Fu Dan's entire body was now soaking wet. She looked at everyone and angrily asked, "Which bastard threw that ball?" Suddenly, something strange fell from her body, making everyone freeze in place. No one could say a word. Netizens who saw this scene couldn't help but cause a stir. "Oh my God, what is that?" If I'm not mistaken, those are butt and breast pads. I can't believe Fu Dan's figure was due to padding. Holy cow. That's unbelievable. I used to compliment her on her hot body. Compete over those things. Gosh, this is too much. I'm against it. Fu Dan hurriedly picked up her accessories. Embarrassed, she turned and ran away. This disruption caused Fu Dan's Weibo to lose several 100,000 fans, and the forum's conversations were all filled with insults towards her. Meanwhile, in another development, Boi Thoi 2 finally agreed to accept Lu Tu's invitation for a date. At the meeting point outside a mysterious door, 2 staff members of the program were standing, smiling happily, saying to Boi Thoi 2 and Lu Tu, "Please come this way, teachers. Director Tuong has prepared for you two a very romantic date. Please push the door open and enjoy." Lu Tu was a bit puzzled. How strange. Didn't I say it was an adventurous and thrilling scene? How did it turn into something romantic? You're so clever. If we didn't disguise it as a romantic date, how could we trick you in? If we reveal it, we'd still need Director Tuong's opinion. A certain Persian cat is about to be in trouble. The two pushed the door and entered. It was a bit dim inside. Lu Tu went in first. As soon as she stepped in, she saw a floating head. Red, glowing eyes dripping with blood appeared before her. Its hideous mouth lunged towards her. Lu Tu screamed loudly, as if losing her soul. She immediately turned and hugged Boi Thoi 2 tightly. "Wah, there are ghosts." Her face nuzzled against him. Boi Thoi 2 said nothing. Only his Adam's apple could be seen moving up and down. At this moment, more ghosts appeared. Lu Tu cried out for help in fear. Boi Thoi 2 comforted her, telling her not to be afraid. Lu Tu's tear-filled eyes called out, "Boi Thoi 2, they tricked me. They said it was a romantic date. I was expecting to wait for some thrilling adventure challenge, or maybe something to play on water. But it turned out to be ghosts." She cried on Boi Thoi 2's shoulder. "I don't want to stay here anymore." Seeing the little girl crying in his arms, Boi Thoi 2 felt a bit heartbroken. He nodded in agreement. "If our little girl doesn't like it, then we won't play anymore." He looked straight at the camera and said, "Open the door." At this time, Director Tuong was outside monitoring the situation. The assistant beside him worriedly asked, "Director, look at this." Director Tuong interrupted her, saying cheerfully, "His girl says she doesn't want to play, so they won't play anymore. Does he even care about this director anymore? Don't listen to him. Continue for me." At this moment, a group of ghost heads flew towards the two. Eerie sounds echoed. Boi Thoi 2 seemed to be extremely angry. He reached out and grabbed a ghost face. With a cold expression, he spoke directly to the camera. "Don't make me say it a second time. Open the door." Director Tuong, covered in sweat, stammered to Boi Thoi 2, "Think carefully. We arranged this haunted room to help you." Boi Thoi 2 interrupted him coldly, saying, "The person that Boi Thoi 2, pursue will only be pursued in the way she likes. Open the door. Quickly open the door." After the door opened, Boi Thoi 2 gently carried Lu Tu out. He even patted her head to comfort her. Lu Tu looked up at him emotionally and softly said, "Thank you." Seeing Boi Thoi 2 looking at her, she felt a bit embarrassed and turned her head away. If you didn't hear it, then forget it. Having heard it, he smiled, hugged her, and said, "I'm sorry." Lu Tu was a bit surprised and looked at him blankly. "For scaring our little Persian cat." Hearing these words from Boi Thoi 2, Lu Tu's young heart started racing again. She couldn't help but scream internally, "Help, he just casually apologized to me." She shyly slipped down from his arms. Put me down." At this moment, she suddenly remembered what happened in the haunted house. Did he just say something about pursuing earlier? Lu Tu blushed and called out to Boi Thoi 2. Boi Thoi 2 turned to look at the shy little girl behind him. "Did you just say something about pursuing me earlier?" Hearing her ask so directly, Boi Thoi 2 also felt a bit flustered. She heard it. Not seeing Boi Thoi 2 answer, Lu Tu turned her face away, showing a bit of annoyance. "If you didn't say anything, then I'll pretend." Not letting her finish her sentence, Boi Thoi 2 quickly interrupted. "I'll tell you tomorrow. Wait for me. I'll definitely tell you tomorrow." Latu couldn't bear this situation. Her heart was racing nonstop. She hurriedly turned and ran away. Save me. What trick did I fall for to ask such a direct question? Oh heavens, will he really confess to me tomorrow? After leaving the haunted house, the two of them walked together on the beach. Amidst the sound of crashing waves, Latu couldn't help but glance at Bowie, Thoitu several times. Seeing him turn and catch her, she nervously explained, I was just looking casually. I really was just looking casually. The two passed by a jet ski. Latu couldn't help but notice it. Noticing her attention, Bowie Thoitu pretended to ask, What are you looking at? Nothing, let's go. Our little girl wants to ride the jet ski, doesn't she? How did Gigi guess it right? Latu couldn't say anything, biting her lip and thinking, how does this peacock understand me so well? Though she liked it in her heart, outwardly, she still pretended not to care. I don't want to ride it at all. As they were talking, someone from the program staff ran over, calling out loudly, Teacher Bowie, the jet ski you requested has been arranged. Latu looked at him in surprise, asking, when did you arrange this? Guess. Bowie Thoitu smiled at her. I knew that our little girl chose the adventure because she wanted to ride the jet ski. Today is the official date that our little Persian cat invited me to. How could we let the haunted house ruin it? Don't want to play. Latu looked at him. Her heart was truly deeply moved. However, she still acted arrogantly and said, if you really like playing with me so much, I feel that I might reluctantly play with you. Understanding her personality well, Bowie Thoitu didn't expose her. He gently nodded and agreed. It's not that our little Batu wants to, it's that I want to. So, would the little girl like to think for a moment about reluctantly playing with me? The little girl happily smiled until her eyes squinted, speaking while skipping. All right then, if that's the case, I'll reluctantly agree, okay? The audience, seeing this adorable scene, couldn't help but laugh along with them. Haha, Tutu is so cute. Bowie Thoitu is absolutely lovable. Really looking forward to the heart-stirring confession tomorrow. After changing clothes, Latu looked at her favorite jet ski with some concern, thinking that although she wanted to ride, she had never done it before. Bowie Thoitu was already in a ready position. He sat on the jet ski and told Latu to come up. Latu asked doubtfully, how do you know? You're not planning to pull me into the water, are you? Are you sure you're not the one who'll pull me into the water first? Well, you're right about that. But if you dare pull me into the water, I'll drag you down with me. Bowie Thoitu's heart ached. He had put in so much effort, yet this was the only impression he left on her. During this time, had he not used her enough? Latu climbed up to sit behind Bowie Thoitu's day. Hey, Peacock Flower, move forward a bit. If you don't make room for me, how can I get on? Sit here, Bowie Thoitu said while pointing to the seat in front of him. Latu started to bristle with caution again. You want me to sit in your lap, Bowie Thoitu's day? Don't you dare dream about it. What are you thinking? You think Big Brother wants to take advantage of you. Isn't that right? Oh, it seems like it's not a bad idea, actually. Seeing Bowie Thoitu's attitude, Latu angrily screamed in her heart. Why did she think Bowie Thoitu had a secret crush on her? He was just deliberately provoking her. He didn't even think about taking advantage of her. What naughty thoughts are you having? Don't worry. I just don't want you to sit in the back and get wet. Or did you think I had other intentions towards you? Latu grumbled. Why didn't you say so earlier? Then she obediently sat in front. Because they were sitting so close, she felt uncomfortable. So she told Bowie Thoitu to move back a little. Although Bowie Thoitu did move back a bit, it wasn't by much. When the two were about to set off, Latu still asked him worriedly, do we need to put on life jackets? No need. Big Brother's arms are more useful than anything else. Bowie Thoitu said as he wrapped his arms around her, starting to rev up the jet ski. The vehicle shot into the sea, and he shouted, hold on tight to the handlebars, the fun part is coming. The motorcycle sped up, making Latu feel a bit scared. She shouted, please slow down a little. Oh my God, slow down. But the motorcycle kept speeding up without stopping. She was again protected by Bowie Thoitu carefully in his arms. Therefore, she quickly regained her composure. Happily enjoying this blissful moment, she shouted loudly, faster. Come on, I want to go to that island over there. Then sit tight, it's so fun. Seeing the two of them playing happily, the fans couldn't help but admire. Save me. I'm being suffocated by this big-sized dog food pot. This couple is so sweet. Are they in love with each other? My brother knows how to love now. Move aside. Don't stop me. I want to cheer for my brother. Go for it. It's so romantic. This is indeed a wonderful date. Riding a speedboat, that's awesome. Latu was panting from shouting joyfully. She looked at Bowie Thoitu and smiled secretly. It was so dangerous just now. Looking at his profile is truly mesmerizing. Bowie Thoitu glanced and said to her, caught you. Caught what? Our little kitten. Why are you staring at me so dazedly? I wasn't sneaking a look at you. The little kitten shyly denied. All right, my darling is too embarrassed to admit it, huh? As soon as they returned to shore, Director Tuong was already waiting. He called out loudly, Teacher Lu, did you have fun? I've arranged an instructor for you. After learning, you can play it by yourself. Latu was a bit cautious. Is this instructor a wolf in sheep's clothing? The director laughed awkwardly, pretending to be innocent. How could that be? How could I do such a stupid thing? I absolutely shouldn't offend this eternal Marco. I still want her to participate in the second part of the show next time. Look, there's your instructor. At this moment, a beautiful girl was walking towards them, waving at Latu. Latu's eyes lit up like headlights. Wow, it's really a fairy sister. Hello. Just as she was about to go to the instructor, Boi Thoi Tu held her hand back. He unhappily asked the director, what's the meaning of this? What a strange question. Do you think I'm not qualified enough to be your instructor, right? The director was indeed speechless. He really wanted to cry inside. Boo-hoo, my life is so miserable. Why am I stuck between these two troublemakers? It's so cruel. Not wanting to offend these two little masters, Director Tuong awkwardly said, this instructor seems to have broken her arm. I don't understand, so you're bullying me, right? The instructor was confused because she didn't understand Chinese. Excuse me, can anyone help translate what he's saying? Lutu quickly leaned in to translate for the girl from Chinese to French. This person said, beautiful big sister, you've broken your arm. All three people looked at Director Tuong with unfriendly eyes, making him not know what to do. Scratching his head, saying he doesn't care any more than leaving in disgust, telling them to figure it out themselves. When you're done playing, just go back to the villa and relax. I don't care about you guys anymore. Boi Thoi Tu also seized the opportunity. He said to the coach, she's my girlfriend, so I'll teach her myself. Hearing this, the coach was happy. Congratulations. May you two be together for a long time and be happy forever. Then she quickly left as well. Lutu awkwardly said to Boi Thoi Tuesday, who's your girlfriend? He smiled confidently and said to her, didn't you hear what I said last time? So sooner or later, we'll be a couple anyway. Her saying sooner or later we'll be a couple was like an arrow piercing right into Lutu's young maiden heart, making her fall on the spot. Help, it seems my rival has a secret crush on me. Lutu's mind was now in the clouds. Letting Boi Thoi Tu lead her by the hand, he guided her to sit on the jet ski, teaching her how to control it. He placed her hands on the handlebars, telling her to hold tight. Press here to start. Lutu wasn't listening to Boi Thoi Tu. She just nodded like a pecking chicken. Boi Thoi Tu saw her mood like that. Knowing she wasn't listening, he asked Tuesday, what are you thinking about so intently? Are you seriously listening to what I'm saying? Lutu then suddenly snapped out of it. She asked if he could repeat it one more time. Boi Thoi Tu patiently nodded. Okay. A moment later, Lutu happily jumped on the jet ski. I've got it now. Watch me show you. As Lutu was about to drive the jet ski, Boi Thoi Tu quickly put his hand on her shoulder to stop her. He handed her a life jacket, telling her to put it on quickly. Didn't you say I didn't need to wear it? Boi Thoi Tu smiled teasingly. Or is this not as good as my arms now? All right, I'll wear it, okay? Lutu happily put on the jacket. Then she launched the jet ski into the water, shouting joyfully. She turned back to tease Boi Thoi Tu. Peacock Flower, do you want to race with me? Hearing her invitation, Boi Thoi Tu tilted his head and asked, what do you want to bet? Lutu pondered, wondering if she should make a big bet or not. If you lose, remember to keep your word, Boi Thoi Tuesday. Do you think I can't swim and wouldn't be able to jump over and strangle you? Don't you like this bet? If I lose, I'll give my whole life for you to handle as you wish. Hearing Boi Thoi Tu speak so sincerely, Lutu shyly told him, just one gift is enough. At the first store I see after leaving the beach, the loser will buy the most expensive item there. All right, get ready to start. The two sped off on the sea. Lutu was in front, happily looking back. Hey, Boi Thoi Tuesday, why are you as slow as a turtle? Oh, so our little kitten likes to race fast, huh? Lutu was teased by him again. How come his brain is full of bean residue? Boi Thoi Tu immediately approached her speedboat. The frequency is fast, but the speed isn't. But if that's what the little girl likes. In the blink of an eye, Boi Thoi Tu's speedboat had shot past her. Lutu, as if angered, bristled and shouted loudly, "Boy Thoi Tuesday. What the hell are you doing?" Boy Thoi Tu turned back and taunted, "Huh, why are you calling out my full name like that? Don't you dare look down on me," Le Tu said while hurriedly speeding up. Boy Thoi Tu seemed to have a bad intention. His speedboat in front suddenly turned 180 degrees, facing Le Tu's speedboat, startling her into braking hard. "Why did you turn around like that?" The two speedboat fronts collided with a bang. Le Tu was also stunned by this scene, while the fans couldn't stop screaming and shouting. "Damn it, what kind of strange script is this? Is this a kiss between two speedboats? Oh my, it's so romantic. He really knows how to show off, doesn't he? I want to replay this part. Record all of these actions. Help me, it's too sweet. I'm about to die from the itchiness here. This couple is so adorable. It's killing me." Le Tu also looked dumbfounded and asked him, "Are the two speedboats kissing?" Boy Thoi Tu didn't answer. He suddenly stood up and walked from his speedboat to hers. Then he knelt on one knee, lifted her hand, and asked, "Well, is the little heart of our kitten racing now?" Le Tu froze on the spot. "What the heck, Grandma?" Her heart was pounding so fast she couldn't say anything. Seeing her silence, Boy Thoi Tu worriedly asked, "Are you really scared?" "That's..." Not letting him finish, Le Tu quickly interrupted, I'm not scared by you. I lost. I'll buy you a gift later." "How could I let the little girl buy something for me?" "Later, when we go out, if you see anything you like, I'll buy it for you." Le Tu, embarrassed, pushed Boy Thoi Tuesday hurry to the shore. She said as she hurried back to her room first, not forgetting to tell him, "Quickly take a shower. We're about to leave." This girl, Boy Thoi Tu, also didn't know what to say to her. Seeing the two like this, the audience watching live had something to discuss excitedly. Could it be that Le Tu is going to meet her familiar cold water brother again? Haha, do girls need cold water too? I thought only Boy Thoi Tu could do that. Excitement is nothing without action. Le Tuesday get back in form and kiss him to death. Sleep with him, the Civil Affairs Bureau is too worried. After showering and changing clothes, the two went out together. Let's go fulfill the bet. As soon as they saw the store in front of them, they couldn't help but be surprised. Wow, the world's top luxury jewelry brands are all displayed here. The cheapest pair of earrings is said to cost 6 figures. Our perception of what's cheap seems to be different. It seems we've come across an exhibition of some brand. No way. A brand that can organize such an exhibition must be way too expensive for you. But I promised you, so I have to follow through. Let's go inside. Le Tu led Boy Thoi Tu into the store. As soon as she entered, she froze in place. No way. Isn't this our company's exhibition? A female employee warmly welcomed the two. "Hello, how may I assist you?" "Hello, may I ask what's the most expensive gift suitable for men at today's exhibition?" The employee quickly responded, "I know what you're looking for. This way, please." Le Tu followed the employee, thinking to herself, I guess it's probably just a badge set, or something similar. After all, Dad likes to collect, so she didn't need to put much effort into this aspect, but, however, she froze again when she saw the booth in front of her. Le Tu stammered and asked, "Why did you bring me to the ring display area?" The female employee cheerfully handed her a ring, saying this is the only men's item, which is the theme of today's exhibition. It's the most suitable gift for the one in your heart. I believe this is definitely what you're looking for, miss. Hearing the employee say this, Le Tu was shocked once again. Huh, I think you must have misunderstood something. What do you mean by the one in your heart and all that? What nonsense are you talking about? No, this is the only product for gentlemen and the most expensive in our entire store. All right, I admit defeat. Saleswoman, please don't say anymore. Le Tu knew that even if she explained, the employee wouldn't understand, so she reluctantly sighed and asked how much it cost. The employee smiled cheerfully, her eyes crinkling. 9.99 million yuan, beautiful miss. Upon hearing the sky-high price, the live audience couldn't help but burst into an uproar. Oh my God, that's so expensive. I just checked the exchange rate. It's currently 730 equivalent to over 70 million NTD. Le Tu won't be able to afford it, right? Her fake tycoon's daughter identity is about to be exposed. If Le Tu can pay for it, I'll give away 100 caddies of wild vegetables online that I dug up myself. Le Tu handed her card to the employee to swipe, then calmly signed the receipt. When the audience saw her card, they were shocked again. Holy cow, it's the world's top bank. The highest level VIP black card member. Limited to less than 100 worldwide. The key is that in China, no more than 10 people have this card. Over 70 million NTD, swiped just like that. And she's holding this level of black card too. What exactly is her identity? Le Tu held the ring in her hand, inwardly crying for help. How should I give this? Meanwhile, Bui Doi 2 on the other side was also holding a gift box in his hand, asking the employee to swipe his card. The amount he paid was also 9.99 million. At that moment, he saw a bracelet and told the employee, "Please also wrap this bracelet for me. This would suit her very well too." While shopping, he heard Lutu calling him, "Bui Doi 2. He turned around to see the young girl looking at him shyly. He walked up to her. They faced each other and simultaneously handed each other a gift box. "I've already bought a gift for you." Lutu was puzzled to see Bui Doi 2 giving her a gift and asked, "But I clearly lost, didn't I?" "But didn't you say earlier that you wanted to buy a gift for a little girl, didn't you? So let's give them together, shall we?" They counted down together to open the gifts inside. Both gift boxes were rings. Lutu was surprised. It's a ring, yours too." "Oh my." Lutu realized that the ring Bui Doi 2 bought was a Seleno fillet. Its meaning is one intoxicated by moonlight. It means that she is his moonlight, the one he's intoxicated by. And the ring she bought for Bui Doi 2 was called Dreamboat, the boat of dreams. It means the lover in one's dreams. He is the lover in her dreams. When she understood the meaning of the rings, Lutu embarrassedly explained, "Don't misunderstand." Bui Doi 2 interrupted her, "The lover in your dreams, plus 99 love letters folded into stars. Little girl, why won't you admit that you've been secretly in love with me for a long time?" Bui Doi 2's words left Lutu speechless, unable to argue back. She thought to herself, "I shouldn't have followed the bet and bought this ring. No, I should have kicked him into the sea earlier." Lutu pretended to be angry and turned away. "I don't have a secret crush on you. Don't even think about it, Bui." Bui Doi 2, don't you dare dream about it. Bui Doi 2 leaned close behind her, startling her. "Is that so? But I really like seeing the little girl blush." Teased by him, Lutu quickly pushed him away. "I've done what I agreed to in the bet. Don't follow me." Lutu immediately panicked and ran away. Bui Doi 2 watched the little girl's retreating figure. Running away out of embarrassment made him smile involuntarily. He took out the ring she gave him and put it on his finger. Bui Doi 2's action made the fans swoon endlessly. The middle finger of the left hand. Doesn't that mean he's already taken? He really knows how to make Lutu feel secure while letting everyone know. This flower is already taken. Lutu, sis, hurry up and agree to be with him. Lutu stopped to calm her frantically beating heart. It's really hard to resist. Bui Doi 2 had caught up with her, his face beaming as if he'd struck gold. "Little girl, don't walk so fast. If you don't like rings, let me give you a bracelet instead. How about that?" Seeing the ring on Bui Doi 2's hand, Lutu couldn't help but be surprised. "We only bought the ring for a bet. Why is he actually wearing it like this?" Bui Doi 2 proudly raised his hand to show off the ring on his finger. "Isn't this ring beautiful? My girlfriend gave it to me." His words startled Lutu. "Bui Doi 2, who is your girlfriend?" "Isn't it the girlfriend I'm dating?" "If little girl doesn't want to hear the term dating girlfriend, then should I call you honey again?" "You don't like that either. Does little girl prefer baby, sweetie, or wifey?" Bui Doi 2 said while taking the opportunity to hold Lutu's hand. He looked at her with eyes full of love. Bui Doi 2 hugged Lutu gently and said, "Marry me, and I'll call you all those names in the future." Words like honey, darling, marry me kept echoing in Lutu's ears, making her blush. "Oh no, I feel like I'm about to fall into a trap." Lutu looked at Bui Doi 2's day. She didn't know what to say. She immediately turned around and ran away. "I have to go now." Bui Doi 2 stood watching the back of the little girl. He silently wondered if she was still resisting. Returning to her room, Lutu tossed and turned on her bed. She was extremely confused. She took out her phone and sent a message to her friend. "I feel like Bui Doi 2 has a secret crush on me." Her friend, seeing the message, choked on water. "You just realized that now, darling. But there are a few things I feel you're not right about." "What things?" Bui Doi 2 has already moved from a secret crush to open love. "Can't you see that anymore? Are you a pig brain or what?" Lutu, being scolded, angrily bristled and said loudly, "My friend, you're the pig brain. I think you've been in love for too long. So your brain thinks Bui Doi 2 has moved to openly loving me. Don't waste your energy shipping us." At this moment, Lutu suddenly realized there was still a camera in the room. All of her actions and words just now had been recorded. Embarrassed, she quickly ran away, making the audience laugh. It's reversed now. Lutu has been infatuated by Bui Doi 2's day. She had completely forgotten that she was still live streaming. Meanwhile, on Bui Doi 2's side, he was pensively holding a glass of wine. What exactly is she thinking right now? He looked at the ring on his finger, lost in thought. At this moment, Boi Doi 2's phone suddenly vibrated. Opening his phone, Boi Doi 2 discovered the sender was the friend Le 2 had just talked to. He sent Boi Doi 2 a video and told him, "Boi bro, tomorrow when you confess, you must bring this." Charge forward, Boi Doi 2 opened the video. This was the live stream footage of Le 2 just now, when she was angrily bristling and talking to her friend. "You're the pig brain. I think you've been in love for too long, so your brain feels that Boi Doi 2 is openly in love with me. Don't waste your energy shipping us." Boi Doi 2 smirked. He asked his friend, "Do you think she'll agree?" "Boi bro, based on my experience as Le 2's classmate for many years, I dare guarantee that her secret crush on you is definitely not wrong." "Why? Think about it. Why does she always confront you like that? Isn't it because in middle school, she wrote you a love letter? She thought you had thrown the letter in the trash. At that time, you two already had an unresolvable conflict. As a result, she developed an illusion about you. She even wrote a love letter. She's such a proud little Persian cat. How difficult it must have been for her to get to this point. I don't need to tell you, right? But the response she got was just a trash can. It would be strange if she didn't bristle up." Facing the bristling Persian cat lady, Boi Doi 2 had hidden his secret love. He accompanied her throughout her youth as a friend. This was also the only opportunity for Boi Doi 2 to get close to her. Luckily, after all these years, that secret love hadn't been erased. On the contrary, as if watered by time, it grew like weeds. After reflecting on the past, Boi Doi 2 had a clearer understanding. "That's right. It's my fault that I didn't receive Le 2's love letter back then, inadvertently letting the trash can reject her on my behalf. So, if I officially confess and get rejected by Le 2, what's the big deal? At least my intentions will have been clearly expressed. It's just lacking a bit of feeling. The ritual is not to propose love. It's just to express feelings. Just like how she wrote a love letter to express her feelings. This is a debt I owe to my little Persian cat. The day of the thrilling confession has come. This could make me give up my lunch break. Except for the boss, there's also Boi Doi 2's confession ritual. The government's Li Hongzhong gave me a mid-air spin. Charge forward. The director hasn't announced the rules yet. I always feel like he's hiding something evil. The peacock is about to spread its tail again. Le 2, you have no way out now. The government fans advise you to give up struggling while it's still early. Le 2 was awakened by a knock on the door at this moment. Her eyes were dark and tired from lack of sleep last night. So when someone came to find her, she felt a bit annoyed. She asked, "What time is it?" "I thought the director had sent someone." The assistant smiled and showed her phone. "It's already 7 o'clock, Teacher Le. Today is the day to carry out the mission, the day of the thrilling confession." Le 2 was startled, thinking about the thrilling confession day. She took the mission board and read it. "Welcome to the thrilling confession day. Today, the production team has prepared a romantic vibration challenge for the guests on the Ruby Sun Lavender Field. Please prepare a beautiful soul, dear guests. Put on pretty makeup. Gather at the designated place after lunch." Le 2 thought to herself, the vibration challenge sounds a bit playful. Tuong Fong must be digging a hole waiting for me there. Seeing her smile mischievously, he just let out an "oh." The assistant couldn't help but feel uneasy. Teacher Le seems to be becoming more like Teacher Boi. Le 2 suddenly lay down and covered herself with a blanket. She said, "We only gather after lunch, so there's no need to hurry. I'll sleep a bit more." But before she could get comfortable, she got up again. "No, I should get up and do my makeup and change clothes." "Wait, it's just meeting that peacock Boi Doi 2. Why do I need to put on makeup? I'll sleep a bit more." Thinking this, she lay down and closed her eyes again. But after a few seconds, she sat up again. She couldn't help but ponder. Who said I'm beautiful for him? I'm beautiful for myself to look at. So she hurriedly went to the bathroom to get ready. The assistant asked the cameraman, bewildered, "Is Teacher Lee's mental state still okay?" Hey, being teased by Teacher Boi like that, who wouldn't go crazy? She must be feeling a bit overwhelmed. After showering, Le 2 stood in front of the wardrobe, pondering for a while. Normally, I would definitely try on clothes, but like this, wouldn't it prove that I care too much about appearances? Seeing her lost in thought for a long time, the audience couldn't help but sigh. Don't tell me this is a still image. She's been in this state for an hour now, right? If it weren't for the live stream and the flood of comments, I would have thought I had pressed the pause button. Indeed, She resists and doesn't care about mosquitoes. But when facing dating matters, even when confessing, she's still tense about choosing clothes and makeup. Only her mouth is tough, nothing else. Lutu shook her head helplessly. She hugged several outfits and turned around. I can't choose. I'll let Lokyu help me pick. But as soon as she left the room, Lutu met Bowie Doi Tuesday. As soon as he saw her, he teased, "Little girl, where are you taking the dress Gidge gave you?" Bowie Doi 2, are you a ghost? How come your footsteps make no sound? That's right, didn't the little girl say it herself? Your heart has been bewitched by this demon Gidge. So calling me a ghost isn't wrong. Get out of the way, I need to go downstairs to find Lokyu. To have her help choose clothes while listening to Gidge confess. Hit right in the heart by Bowie Doi 2's words, Lutu blushed and retorted, who's specially choosing clothes. I just think the lavender field will be very beautiful. Dressing nicely will make it easier to take photos. It's not for that peacock at all. Oh, then why is the little girl blushing while making excuses? Lutu pushed Bowie Doi 2 away, who's blushing. Hurry and move, don't obstruct a beauty stroll. Bowie Doi 2 pulled her into his arms, like a voice whispering in her ear, with a pink dress. Anyway, Big Brother has already prepared red roses for little sister. When confessing, if you want to take pictures, of course, a pink dress will match better with red roses. However, my little sister looks beautiful in anything. As long as little sister wears it, Big Brother likes it all. I'm not looking for Lokyu anymore. I'll go back to my room to choose a dress. Goodbye. As she spoke, Luta quickly slipped away from Bowie Doi Tuesday. Bowie Doi 2 saw her slam the door in his face and couldn't help feeling a bit regretful. Outside, he still tried to tease her one more time. Little sister blushing is really cute, you know? Lo 2, annoyed by the teasing, punched the air repeatedly. She hugged the dresses. Her heart couldn't help but cry out. Help! The peacock is spreading its tail. Why is it like this? It's too much. Luta changed into a beautiful white dress. She smiled. No way I'm wearing a pink dress. The fans seeing this image of her couldn't help but exclaim, "Oh my god, Lutu in a white dress is so beautiful." Not to mention boys. Even I'm falling for her wife. Love me wife. The fairy in a white dress with red roses is also very fitting. Wait until the confession later. There will definitely be amazing photos to see. Am I the only one who noticed Lutu's necklace? Isn't that a mini version of the wishing bottle? The sound of knocking on the door was heard again. Luta just opened the door and saw the assistant smiling and saying to her, "Teacher Lu, this side suggests that you shouldn't meet the male guest beforehand. When arriving at the lavender field, keeping the image and surprise will be the most romantic thing. But don't worry, the male guest has already been taken away. So, you can have lunch comfortably in the villa. Thank you. But if it's possible not to go, that would be even better." At the same time, Director Tuong gave task cards to the two male guests. While announcing, Thin Hao has withdrawn from the show due to an incident. The Thinda couple has been disbanded. So this excitement challenge will be for you two to confess. Confession is the most romantic ritual to confirm a relationship. Please, male guests, use your hearts to prepare for this confession ritual. This time, the production team will give a no-kiss challenge. That means both sides will touch noses, with lips 1 millimeter apart, to check the heart rate index of both lovers simultaneously. Please, male guests, during this challenge, complete your confession to the female guest. Wow. So even if Lutu stubbornly refuses to admit her excitement, the heart rate index certainly won't be able to lie. What did I do wrong today? Indicating the main seat of the government's wedding ceremony, Tin Li Hong Trang. Anyway, I'll be witnessing the whole process. Receiving the notification, Chi Hu felt a bit nervous. 1 millimeter isn't that almost kissing. Contrary to his state, Boy Doi 2, on the other hand, was extremely excited about the challenge, right? It's so thrilling. Tri Hugh turned away, speechless. He couldn't face this person anymore. He was truly very flirtatious. Director Tuong continued speaking. There's still time now. The two male guests can freely express themselves and prepare gifts for the confession scene. Tri Hugh shyly asked the director if he had never been in love. Never confessed before. No experience. What do people usually prepare? Meanwhile, Boy Doi 2 didn't think much and immediately turned to ask Director Tuong if he had a glass bottle and star folding paper. He was startled, then his eyes immediately lit up and he nodded. saying there was a female assistant director standing nearby who was also speechless, understanding the situation. Although we don't have it right now, if Bowie Film Emperor asks, we must make it happen. Bowie Thoi too said to the female assistant, sorry to trouble you. I need a wish bottle full of stars in the sky, a pink ribbon, and as for the star folding paper, please help me prepare 101 sheets. On Le Tou's side, she had deliberately chosen a white dress and went to the flower garden. She thought to herself, they say there has to be a confession ceremony today. I wonder how many tricks they're planning to pull, but it's really beautiful here. While immersed in the beautiful surroundings, Bowie Thoi too's voice rang out. Little girl, why aren't you wearing a pink dress? Le Tout was a bit startled and turned to look at him. You're deliberately going against Big Brother's wishes by wearing a white dress. However, little girl looks very pretty in a white dress too. Bowie Thoi too intentionally leaned close to Le Tou's ear and said, making her blush and quickly step back. Bowie Thoi too moved closer again. He reached over her head and pulled out her hair ribbon. Then he placed a white flower crown on her head. He nodded with satisfaction. This is much more beautiful. Le Tout was startled and asked, you stinky peacock, what are you saying? Then she quickly went to look in the mirror. It's quite pretty indeed. How did you do that? Seeing her happy, Bowie Thoi too pulled her hand towards him. That's right. How's Big Brother's handiwork? Le Tout shyly avoided him. It's nothing special. You stubborn girl, Bowie Thoi too said while gently kissing her hand. Le Tout immediately froze in place. At this moment, Director Tuong also came over to announce, welcome couple 10. Li Hong Trang has arrived for the confession ceremony. Today, the female guest will receive the confession from the male guest here. Whether it's a professional performance in name, simulating lovers to the end, or taking the opportunity to express real feelings, the director still encourages both sides to immerse themselves in it. Le Tout said nothing. She looked at Director Tuong as if he were an enemy. Yes, whatever you say is right, but it's okay. Anyway, my acting skills are very good. I can definitely resist the temptation of this peacock. Director Tuong continued, therefore, to ensure the immersion of our guests, along with the fluctuations of the heartbeat, this dating show allows to collect the state of excitement and true love. At this moment, the props 2 assistants carried an electrocardiogram in front of them. Le Tou's face froze. What the hell is this? Le Tout and Bowie Thoi too were given watches to wear on their wrists by the production team. Director Tuong explained further. This is a heart rate monitoring device. To avoid any guests being arrogant and tight-lipped, saying one thing but meaning another, our production team has specially prepared this device to be able to see the genuine reactions of the guests. Haha, which guest is arrogant and tight-lipped? Besides that Persian cat, who else could it be? Just call Le Tout out directly, that's fine. As soon as she put on the watch, Le Tou's heart rate had already increased significantly. The live audience couldn't help but get excited. Oh my god, the screen is starting to display the heart rate. Wow, they're broadcasting the heart rate live. So doesn't that mean we can see in real time if the two of them are excited or not? Le Tou's heart rate is starting to increase. The normal heart rate for an adult is between 60 to 100 beats per minute, but hers has already jumped to 110 beats. Bowie Thoi too didn't miss the chance to tease her. He leaned close to Le Tou's ear. Why is little Tou's heart rate so high? Le Tout turned to Director Tuong to question him. This isn't right. Old Tuong's device must be broken. The director heard her say that and smiled with squinted eyes. This heart rate monitoring bracelet of ours is quite accurate, my dear. It's so sensitive that even the slightest change in heart rate can be instantly detected. Wait until the confession later. I wonder if your heart won't jump to 160. Huh. Bowie Thoi too smiled and asked her. Le Tout immediately retorted, absolutely not. I don't have any feelings for you at all. Hearing your confession is just acting well on the last day of being fake lovers, that's all. Is that so? All right then. Well, next let's start the confession segment. Director Tuong winked at the two of them. Now, may I kindly invite our two guests to stand facing each other. Each of you, please step forward to get as close to each other as possible. Bowie Thoi too moved closer. Le Tout startled and shouted loudly. Why are you getting so close to me? I'm not deaf that you need to stand here to talk to me. Director Tuong ignored her protest. He continued to announce. Next, may I invite the male guest to bend down. The female guest, please look up. Face each other. Both should be able to hear each other's heartbeats clearly. Le Tou's heart rate had now increased to 120 beats per minute. Bowie Thoi too, you shouldn't. Before Le Tout could calm down, Director Tuong continued to call out. Next, please touch your noses together. When the distance between your lips is less than a centimeter, complete the challenge of not kissing. Le2 startled and asked him, what challenge did you just mention? Puis-toi tu gently lifted le tu chin. Bringing his lips close. Le2 tensed up, clenching her fists. Boi Thoi Tu softly said to Director Tuong, the requirement is to keep a distance of no more than 1 centimeter. I'm sorry, Teacher Le, I might have to offend you. The couples began the final day of the program Love Show. Director Tuong requested the male guests to confess to the female guests, and both had to complete the challenge of kissing without kissing. This made Le2 extremely nervous. When facing Boi Thoi Tu, her heart rate had increased to 120 beats per minute. Le2 couldn't control her emotions. Her mind kept screaming, heart, please stop beating so fast, I'm about to die. Le2's heart rate check now showed an increase to 130, yet she still dared to say she wasn't moved. 130 and still not moved. Really? At this point, Boi Thoi Tu also couldn't control himself anymore. When he whispered Xiao to her, his heart was also racing. His heart was pounding rapidly. The monitor also showed an alert. His heart rate had jumped from 100 to 140 in the blink of an eye. At this moment, Le2 turned her face away, trying to avoid Boi Thoi Tu's gaze. She stammered, asking how much longer the check would last. Probably until Gij finishes confessing Xiao to her. Boi Thoi Tu held Le2's hand as they faced each other. He gently called her name. Both their hearts were racing uncontrollably. Le2 was extremely nervous, thinking to herself, he's about to confess. The watch on Le2's wrists suddenly shattered. Her mind was spinning, feeling dizzy. Her heart was beating too fast. Boi Thoi Tu hugged her, reminding her to be careful. If you're ready, then Gij will start now. Boi Thoi Tu's heart rate monitor also exploded right after. Witnessing this scene, the fans couldn't help but get excited. The heart rate monitor truly doesn't lie. The CPI ship is sailing from both directions now. Boi Thoi Tu, nervous, each word expressing his feelings for the girl he secretly loved. Le2, before knowing about the star love letter incident, I thought my secret love would never see the light of day. How could that be? But your behavior before clearly didn't seem like it. That's because Gij hit it very well. So while that Xiao Tuer probably couldn't guess, but every stroke of my pen knew your heart. Sometimes I thought, if discovered, I should explain that all the words on paper were your name. Le2's eyes sparkled in confusion. Her mind couldn't process this progress. The words on paper were all her name. How long had he been secretly in love with her? As if reading her thoughts, Boi Thoi Tu gently replied that he had liked her since middle school, since his teenage years, when he first began to understand what it meant to have feelings. From the moment he realized that when others called her name, he would look up even faster than she did. I always intentionally opposed you. I even thought you hated me. Boi Thoi Tu gently stroked her hair while explaining, little Persian cat, you like to puff up your fur like that. Already wanting to cut ties with people. How could Gij dare to say it? Anyway, Gij could never bear to cut ties with Xiao Tuer. Le2's mind felt like it was about to explode. She held her head as her inner voice kept echoing endlessly. If you're going to confess, do it carefully. Confess seriously. Why suddenly start teasing me? Le2, both embarrassed and angry, pushed Boi Thoi Tu away. Thoi Tu quickly hugged her back, looking at her lovingly. He gently said, Le2, whether you believe it or not, Gij really likes you very much. Boi Thoi Tu took out a bouquet of flowers, moving Le2 to speechlessness. This is for our little Persian cat, Boi Thoi Tu said while winking at her. Others tried to deceive me, but I didn't want to miss the blooming season. Le2, I don't want to wait for the wind to say I love you anymore. I want to tell you that I wrote it with my own hands. As Boi Thoi Tu spoke, he took out a wish bottle and handed it to Le2's. Inside were all the stars he had known. Le2 accepted it. She shyly said, In the wish bottle, each star has a name written on it. Boi Thoi Tu interrupted her. I also have 101 stars, all of them. Xiao Tuer wrote me 99 letters. I have to give you more. That's right. Only then is it enough to make up for the missed feelings over the past 8 years. Le2 was too moved to speak. Boi Thoi Tu caressed her cheek to comfort her. No rush, little Persian cat. We've waited for 8 years. The peacock flower can wait a little longer. However, Little Persian Cat must agree with me. Remember to open at least 1 star every day to read. I wrote them very diligently and with great effort. Each star is saying, I like you very much, very much. Latu's cheeks turned bright red. She just nodded lightly, not knowing what to say at this moment. Also, Boidoitu said as he took out the ring box they had bought together the other day and gave it to her. If one day you want to date me, remember to take the initiative and wear this ring. I'll come to check every day. If you make me wait too long, I'll urge you. You just told me there's no need to rush. Well, there's no rush now, but what if I get impatient tomorrow? After all, I've truly been secretly in love with Xiao Tuer for a very long time. For so long that if even for one day Xiao Tuer hasn't worn this ring, I'll come every day to ask Xiao Tuer if you agree to be my girlfriend. Lutu stepped back, then quickly turned around and ran away. Do you have to leave already? Just seeing Bui Thoitu made my heartbeat uncontrollable again. I need to get away from him to calm down a bit. Seeing Lutu return, Bui Thoitu let out a sigh of relief. He smiled, little one, you haven't left yet. Lutu said nothing. She took the box from Bui Thoitu's hand and gave him the ring. I haven't agreed yet. It's just that I saw you've already accepted the ring I gave you. Without a return gift, it seems like I'm at a disadvantage. Consider this as a return gift. With that, she turned and walked away. Bui Thoitu watched her back as she left. Then he looked at his empty hand. The box had been taken by Lutu, and he couldn't help but feel happy. Although she was still a bit proud and hadn't directly agreed, it seems our little Persian cat has willingly taken the bait. Lutu took the bouquet and the gift he gave her. Although she ran away, on her lips, she couldn't hide a happy smile. Immediately, news like Sincere Confession Day, Bui Thoitu admits to secret love, revealing the secret romance of top actor Bui Thoitu all became hot search topics. But the content of these hot topics caused a large number of viewers to be in a frenzy. It turns out that even top movie stars are very humble when they fall in love, hiding their feelings in sketches, concealing themselves in unintentional glances. Save me, isn't this imitating romance? Are the 10 Li Hongzhang really playing with me? Lutu, you don't need to consider for long. Please quickly take the initiative to respond to him. He's so sweet, I'm about to go crazy. I really want to see what Bui Thoitu wrote in his love letter to the star. He's just a machine good at spewing out words of love. He's very good at talking when confessing. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Lutu was sitting with her knees pulled up, trying to calm down. Fortunately, there were no cameras here. She curiously opened the wish bottle. I wonder what he'll say. Then she slowly unfolded the small stars inside, which were all sincere words from Bui Thoitu's day. Whenever you're teased, you'll puff up. There are many things I want to say, but hesitate to speak out. Pretending not to see, but I've glanced at you countless times. The reason I often catch you skipping class is not because I'm deliberately targeting you, but because I often look around the campus to observe. Reading these contents, Lutu couldn't help but think back. She never thought that those conflicts, arguments, and confrontations weren't out of hostility, but Bui Thoitu had planned it all long ago. She continued to unfold the other stars, reading each content inside. Actually, there's no need to wait and accumulate opportunities because I've long belonged to you. Lutu, I seem to have seen the light. Lutu covered her face. Her heart was pounding rapidly. In her mind, she kept screaming, save me. She really wanted to rush into his arms. She really couldn't take it anymore. I want to be in a relationship with Bui Thoitu. Lutu stepped outside. She discovered that there seemed to be no cameras. She immediately felt extremely happy. That's right, the show will end after the confession. She put the bouquet on the table then, threw herself onto the bed with joy. As the show finally ended, Lutu took out the ring that Bui Thoitu gave her, hesitating whether to wear it or not. She hugged a pillow, sat up, and took a deep breath to calm down. She must stay calm. After all, there are no cameras at the end of the variety show. She can just get drunk directly. Meanwhile, there was a note next to the table, but Lutu hadn't noticed it. The content inside was left by the production team. Congratulations. The guests have completed their sincere confessions. The heart rate index of 10 Li Hong Trang meets the standard. Qualified to participate in Romantic Stop Season 2. Filming for the couple simulation variety show. Your romantic journey is is not over yet after a short rest. See you again in Season 2 next month. Note that this filming part is not over yet. Tonight, photographers will come to shoot behind-the-scenes videos. Le2, after receiving Bui Thoi2's confession, was in an extremely unstable mood. She decided to drink alcohol to boost her courage. She thought that anyway, there were no cameras at the end of the show, so she could just get drunk directly. Le2 sat alone in the room, poured wine into a glass, and drank it in gulps. After just a little, she was already tipsy. Her face gradually turned red talking to herself. Drinking alone is indeed delicious. After drinking, I like it so much. Drinking makes people bolder. Little girl, come on, drink a bit more. When drunk, I can go find Thoi2 Gij and confess. Le2 encouraged herself. Then she grabbed the whole bottle and chugged it down. On the other side, Bui Thoi2 was also drinking alone. He was a bit thoughtful. Finally, the confession is over. He didn't know when the proud little Persian cat would soften her attitude to accept him. Just as he put down his glass, Le2 suddenly appeared from somewhere and grabbed Bui Thoi2's hand. With a giggling smile, she called Thoi2 Gij. Thoi2 Gij. She leaned on his shoulder. Bui Thoi2 was stunned seeing her like this. You've been drinking. Le2 lowered her head, about to admit her fault, but suddenly she discovered something. She immediately grabbed Bui Thoi2's collar and pulled him towards her. Tuesday, Le2 interrupted Bui Thoi don't speak. Let me check, okay. As she spoke, she brought her nose close to Bui Thoi2's mouth and sniffed. Repeatedly, not stopping there. She even used her hand to wipe a drop of wine still on Bui Thoi2's lips and put it in her own mouth. I caught you. She lost her balance and fell on a Bui Thoi. Bui Thoi2 hurriedly hugged her. Be careful. You also secretly drank behind my back, so you can't criticize me. You've been drinking too. Le2 said while putting her hand on Bui Thoi2's lips, preventing him from speaking. Bui Thoi2 smiled at Le2's brother. How can drinking be like this little drunk cat? Little one, your alcohol tolerance is so low that you get drunk just by touching it. Since when did you dare to challenge your brother like this? No, it's not like that. I'm an adult now. Of course I can drink. But you've been drinking too. You're the one who has a secret crush on me. Le2 stumbled again, almost falling, causing Bui Thoi2 to quickly support her. Careful, careful. Brother has had a crush on little one for a very long time. Doesn't little one already know that? Yes, that's right. Le2 suddenly covered her mouth and giggled. Thoi2 brother confessed to me today, you know. He even gave me a beautiful, oh so beautiful ring. Said if I want to date him, I should wear the ring. Let me tell you a secret. Le2 leaned close to Bui Thoi2 and whispered, I secretly put on the ring just now. Bui Thoi2 was stunned when he heard her say that. Then he hugged her and asked, what did you say? Le2 turned her face away in embarrassment. I won't say it a second time. It's too embarrassing. He just confessed his feelings. If I agreed to him so easily like that, then wouldn't it prove that I'm very easy to pursue? I'm not easy to pursue at all. I have a radiant aura. I won't fall for a peacock so easily. Le2 said while puffing up, looking incredibly cute. Bui Thoi2 looked at her gently and asked, then what should this drunk little cat's brother do to pursue his little one? I don't know, but right now I really want to date him. I really want to date him right now. Bui Thoi2 looked at her in surprise. Then he happily asked, you want to date brother now? Le2 nodded. He's really good, you know. I really want to date him. What's so good about a peacock? No way, he's very handsome. His collarbone and Adam's apple are so sexy. I like his collarbone and Adam's apple the most. Seeing her stammer and not finish her sentence, Bui Thoi2 quickly asked, like what? Le-tu mauvais causeur? And happily said, like a very precious male model. Very expensive. Hearing the words male model from her mouth, Bui Thoi2 was truly at a loss for words. He unhappily asked her, Le2, since when have you been calling male models behind brother's back? I've never called them before, never called them. It's okay, I'll try harder today. Tomorrow there will be more male models. Bui Thoi2 was truly speechless with this girl. Le2 was completely unaware that he was angry. She was still happily jumping around, whooping. Men without self-respect are like rotten cabbage. Not as good as obedient male models who are also handsome. Wait until I can call many male models. Maybe I'll consider sharing one with you. Bui Thoi2, with a dark face, hugged Le2 and pressed her down on the couch. He moved close to her beautiful face and asked, are CA's Adam's apple and collarbone not beautiful enough? I was about to call for more male models. Le2 suddenly startled, as if she just realized the man in front of her. It's sure CACA. Bui sure C really couldn't handle her anymore. He thought to himself, it's really damn. This your CCA makes my whole body numb. I can't be angry anymore. Lutu, now completely drunk, mumbled like that. Then we won't call male models anymore. Sure CCA. Can you let me touch your Adam's apple and collarbone? Bowie sure C smiled teasingly at her. You like sure CA's Adam's apple and collarbone. Yes, say you like CACA and CACA will let you touch. Lutu, without thinking, reached out and hugged him. Xiao tu er likes shisikaka the most. I've liked sure CCA since I was little. I really want to date sure CCA. As she spoke, she gently kissed his cheek. Bowie sure C cursed inwardly, damn it. How could she be so adorable? Bowie sure C pushed Lutu down onto the sofa, then gently kissed her lips. While the two were passionately kissing, Lutu suddenly laughed gleefully. I gotta touch it. Lutu laughed as she touched Bowie sure C's Adam's apple, making him uncontrollably blush. Lutu, are you trying to kill me? Lutu, with sparkling eyes, looked at him lovingly and called, Sure C, can I kiss your Adam's apple? Bowie sure C was really at a loss for words with this girl. He endured and nodded. Lutu hugged Bowie sure C's neck and leaned in to gently kiss his Adam's apple. Lutu, it's just that you haven't given me a title yet, making CA unable to resist, but now doesn't dare to kiss you to death. If you don't let me kiss, Tutu will be very upset. That's a different price. Bowie sure C moved closer and whispered in her ear, My whole body is all yours. The 100 million business will be all yours sooner or later. As he spoke, he picked her up like a little princess. Lutu leaned against his chest and whispered, Sure say. Can you help me put on the ring? If you help me put on the ring, it seems like I won't lose face anymore. Hearing her affectionate words, Bowie sure C's face darkened from having to endure constantly. In his mind, he struggled. Being human is no fun. After tonight, I won't be human anymore. Bowie sure C put Lutu down and took out the ring. After wearing my ring, don't even think about escaping. Lutu happily looked at the ring on her hand. Her face was full of happiness. So now I'm officially sure CA's person. You can't run away. Wait until Xiao 2 air sobers up. After waking up, I'll come to date sure CCA. Bowie sure C also happily hugged her. The kiss deepened. I want to wait until you're sober. Acknowledge me as your boyfriend before we go further. Little demon, I'll let you off this time. The next day, Lutu slept until noon before waking up. As soon as she opened her eyes, she was blinded by the daylight and lay back down, intending to go back to sleep. At this moment, memories of last night when she was drunk suddenly flooded back to her. It felt like something shattered in her head. She jolted up, startled. Wait a minute. Why am I sleeping here? Last night Lutu held her head. She recalled the images and words she said last night to Bowie. Thoi Tuesday little two likes Thoi two gidge. Really want to date Thoi two gidge. Can I kiss your Adam's apple? Lutu was embarrassed. She held her head and screamed. What on earth did I do? It's better to go find him and ask. Thinking this, she got out of bed to look for Bowie Thoi Tuesday. She knocked on his door, but there was no answer. It seemed Bowie Thoi 2 really wasn't here. She'd figure it out later. Just as she was about to leave, her wrist was grabbed by a hand, pulling her into an embrace. Looking up, she saw Bowie Thoi 2 shirtless, hugging her. Lutu blushed. Why isn't he wearing clothes? Bowie Thoi 2 acted naturally, raising his hand to greet her. Good morning, my girlfriend. What nonsense are you talking about? Who's your girlfriend? Lutu said while backing away. However, Bowie Thoi 2 quickly moved forward. Pressing her against the wall, he said, Oh, is that not so? Didn't little two cling to Gidge last night, wanting Gidge to put a ring on you? Now that you're sober, you won't admit the truth. Lutu was too embarrassed to speak. She made excuses. I was just drunk last night. But I wasn't drunk, you know. So every word little two said to me yesterday, I remember very clearly. As he spoke, Bowie Thoi 2 moved closer, lifting her chin so little two wants to cheat. Have you read the love letter I wrote? He asked while gently pinching her cheek. Lutu didn't know what to do. She turned her face away, avoiding Bowie Thoi 2's gaze. But he held her neck, wanting her to look straight at him. Shouldn't little two know that I really like you? Really like you now. If that's the case, how could you bear to play tricks on me? Lutu, I like you. So, do you want to try dating me? This time, Boi Thoi 2 was very serious in confessing to her. Lutu's rationality shattered at this moment. She closed her eyes, stepped forward, and wrapped her arms around Boi Thoi 2, kissing him. Boi Thoi 2, caught off guard, froze in place. While Lutu was immersed in her own kiss, she suddenly came to her senses. Her rationality had returned. What am I doing? Thinking this, she quickly turned around, intending to escape. I have something to do. I need to go now. Boi Thoi 2 quickly held her back. Don't go. As he spoke, Boi Thoi 2 immediately kissed her lips. Lutu couldn't react in time and didn't push him away. You've kept me waiting for too long. The two kissed passionately. Seeing Lutu almost out of breath, Boi Thoi 2 finally let her go. He gently stroked her hair and said, "Be good, take a breath." Lutu was panting heavily, while inwardly crying for help. Boi Thoi 2 continued to kiss her. Then he happily said to Lutu, "I've kissed my moon now." This confession made Lutu's heart beat rapidly in her chest. Help! Boi Thoi 2 really knows how to play. Seeing Lutu looking at him speechlessly, Boi Thoi 2 caressed her lips again. Then he whispered gently in her ear, so soft, "Be a good girl and kiss." Lutu tried to regain her remaining sanity. She used both hands to push Boi Thoi 2 away. Boi Thoi 2, don't let me see you again. Then she quickly turned and left. Lutu ran back to her room. Her face flushed red as she touched her lips that had been kissed until they were red. I really want to die. So kissing Boi Thoi 2. Felt like this, it's too addictive. It's over. It's over. This time there's no escape at all. While trying to calm down, her phone vibrated. It was a message from Boi Thoi Tuesday. He reminded her to be good and wear the ring, girlfriend. She screamed and threw the phone aside. Teased by Boi Thoi 2, an angry Lutu decided to get revenge on him. She took out her computer, angrily thinking, "You hide the peacock flower so well. Let's see how I ruin your image." Lutu happily looked at her finished work. I'm not bad. I should send it to the small account that specializes in posting Boi Thoi 2's dark materials. Lutu began to upload her work online. She used the account name Sprinkle More Cilantro. First was an image of Mr. Boi at 2 years old, still drinking milk. Next was a photo of the Boi family's peacock flower at 3 years old, very charming. And the last photo was of a peacock spreading its tail chasing after a small cat. Guess what this is? Long time no see. Let's get acquainted. Image of the Boi family's peacock flower shaking its butt and spreading its tail. After Lutu posted these images, netizens began to stir. Boi Thoi 2's dark history really depends on our sister Cilantro. Haha, isn't this the tail-spreading behavior of a peacock? It's drawn so realistically, worthy of being an anti-fan. She lay on the bed laughing foolishly, talking to herself. Right, he's the peacock flower. You all keep talking more. While she was happy that her smear campaign had succeeded, she saw some comments from official fans. Are you sure this is an anti-fan? Why do I feel it's so sweet? The Persian cat hating the peacock is so cute. This must be Lutu's version. If you didn't know, you'd think Sister Cilantro was at the scene directly feeding sugar. Lutu grimaced when reading these messages. Sweet. That's nonsense. Where's the sweetness? I'm doing this to tarnish the peacock flower's image. How can it be sweet? As soon as she closed her eyes, the image of the two passionately kissing appeared in Lutu's mind as she hugged her pillow. Saving this peacock's life is too haunting. It's so embarrassing. And I was the one who initiated the kiss too. You male fox spirit. She patted her face to regain composure. Haven't seen him these past few days, but it's really nice. I finally kissed my own Milky Way. The next day, Lutu secretly returned from Paris. As soon as she got home, she locked herself in her room, not daring to go out. Her close sister was extremely curious, eager to hear about the two of them. So she kept bothering Lutu without letting up. Have you kissed yet? Have you? How's Boi Thoi 2's kissing skills, sister? Which is sexier, his lips or abs? Come on, tell me, sis. Lutu, being asked, felt both embarrassed and angry. She shouted, "Good you try. I'll send you away to be Boi Thoi 2's sister instead." Good you try acted as if she wasn't being scolded. He's not your brother either. If he's not my brother, how can I be his sister? You must have kissed already, right? Don't think I haven't noticed, sis. When you came back, your lips were swollen from his kisses. Lutu, teased to madness, screamed. Good you try. Shut your mouth right now. So you're in love now, right? Too embarrassed to leave the house and not daring to meet him, right? Good you try seemed to discover something. With a surprised face, she asked Le Tuesday, Tu says the day you two confirmed your relationship wasn't because you initiated a kiss with Boi Doi Tu, was it? Le Tu, hit right in the heart, frantically pushed Good you tries head down. Little friend Good you try, you know too much already. Hoo, I don't want to remember anymore. Good you try, seeing her sister's inability to cry, felt triumphant. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Help, what should I do? What should I do? Good you try, he really is a good kisser. So I couldn't resist and took the initiative to kiss him, and in the end willingly put on the ring. But it's so embarrassing. Good you try made a gossipy face and asked his kissing skills are top-notch, right? You're smitten now. And then you didn't dare to meet him again. Ha! Tu says this isn't like you at all. The current you has been led by the nose by Boi Doi Tuesday. You need to take back your initiative. Be a bit more proactive, attack him. Kiss him. Get on top of him. Wants to get on top of him. I'm just giving an example. It's not like I'm actually telling you to do it. But Tu says you're the beauty of the world, the flower of wealth in Beijing society, usually flirting at will. All the young masters in the circle would willingly become your suitors. How can you be so passive? Good you try, with a mischievous face, move closer to Le Tuesday anyway. You two are already boyfriend and girlfriend now. You can't escape it anyway. Might as well take the initiative to flirt. Anyway, our Persian cat knows how to flirt very well usually, with so many tricks. Why doesn't she know how to use them now? Le Tu seemed to have an epiphany. You mean I should take the initiative to find him? Good you try nodded as if it was obvious, starting the plan to sell out her sister, instead of letting him take control, each time making you so excited that your hair stands on end. Don't you want to see Boi Doi Tu's expression when you tease him to the point his whole body is on fire, frantically taking a cold shower? That's right, I'm Le Tu, the one who specializes in flirting with all of Beijing. How could there be any man who doesn't fall for my love at first sight? Le Tu's mood brightened considerably. She got out of bed and went to the bathroom. Quickly help me choose a really provocative dress. I need to take a shower and do my makeup first and go. Tu try, in the role of a capable assistant, immediately enthusiastically cheered. Little sister, charge forward. Today we must change the dynamics of love, from passive to making Boi Doi Tu desire me. On Boi Doi Tu's side, he was now talking on the phone with his assistant. Tan Ho I've received the dubbing for my show. There's a seductive romantic film script, and there's also an intense romance. The rival role is little sister. I have no reason not to accept. While he was thinking, a pair of arms wrapped around his waist, making Boi Doi Tu freeze on the spot. Then Le Tu's gentle voice rang out. Good afternoon, my boyfriend. He gripped the glass in his hand tightly and turned to look at Le Tuesday, saw her happily asking, do I look beautiful? Boi Doi Tu blushed, swallowed, and smiled. Didn't you, after taking the initiative to kiss me, lose face to look at me anymore? He said while intertwining his fingers with hers. In an instant, Boi Doi Tu turned around and lifted Le Tu up, startling her. Boi Doi Tu placed her on the table. What's this? Has her little kitten thought it through? So you're taking the initiative to talk about love with me? Le Tu panicked. Her little heart was beating out of control. She couldn't help but wonder in her mind. What to do now? I can't take it. Boi Doi Tu is teasing too much. No. Today I came to regain control. I absolutely must not fall into his trap, she thought. Then she immediately used her foot to brush against Boi Doi Tu's leg provocatively. Indeed, her action couldn't help but startle Boi Doi Tu, making him blush. Le Tu pressed on. She hugged his neck and asked, so do you want to discuss? Boi Doi Tu, after a moment of losing control, immediately regained his composure. He smiled and leaned close to Le Tu. Are you teasing me? What should I do next? Actively teasing someone, this is my first time doing it. Whose courage did my little girlfriend borrow? Daring to actively provoke me, huh? Le Tu's body couldn't help but tremble. Her heart kept screaming for help. Her defense line was about to collapse. Sewer, you need to think carefully. If I kiss you now, it's not considered a lewd act. I have a legitimate status. As he spoke, Boi Shirsi leaned in close to Le Tu, completely gave in. It's over. The teasing has completely failed. She was so flustered that she didn't know what to say, alternating between I and you. Boi Shirsi still wouldn't let go. His lips were almost pressed against hers. He smirked and asked, what does little Tsuer want to say? It was so uncomfortable. Just as she was about to give in, Boi Shirsi suddenly stood up and said, I've already kissed you. Le Tsu was still in a state of puckered lips waiting for a kiss. Huh, why didn't I feel anything? Bowie Shirsi couldn't help but laugh, seeing her being teased. Then he immediately gave her a deep kiss. Lutsu's cheeks flushed red as she blamed herself. She shouldn't have done this. This peacock is too good at flirting. She was no match for him. Bowie Shirsi gently caressed her face and said, "Don't be dazed anymore. Every time you don't know how to breathe, telling me not to kiss you. Be good. Open your mouth. I'll teach you." Lutsu obediently opened her mouth, and the two continued to share a passionate kiss. Le déçu, listen. This time it's my heart that's beating out of control. Bowie Shirsi took Lutsu's hand and placed it on his chest. She could indeed feel his heartbeat clearly. She didn't know what to say and just lowered her head. Bowie Shirsi whispered in her ear again, coaxing, "So can I kiss you for a little longer? Last time I kissed you until your lips were swollen. Wait a bit, new try we'll see when we get back. Then I'll be gentler this time." Lutsu couldn't escape Bowie Shirsi's temptation at all. After returning home, she couldn't help but bury her face in her pillow and cried a new try. Wah, he's too skilled already. Nu Xiao Tri was speechless seeing her like this. Lu Xiaotsu, you really have no future. Lutsu's anger flared up. She pointed at Nu Tri and scolded, "You even said it was because of your bad idea. What do you mean by actively flirting? This peacock must have become a spirit 1,000 years ago. We're basically not on the same level. So give up. At most it's surrendering. From now on, completely submit to him. Lu Xiaotsu will no longer have a position in the family." Hearing Nu Xiao Tri's provocation, Lutsu immediately bristled. "Don't even think about it. Don't you dare. I can't fall into that situation. I am the sweet little star Lutsu. Even if it's Bowie Shirsi, don't dream of taking me lightly. Today I must have been too strong. That's why he saw through me. However, guard openly, prevents secretly. If overt seduction doesn't work, then next time I'll try covert flirting." As Lutsu began to focus on studying romance novels, Nu Xiao Tri came over to ask if she had learned anything from that kind of book. Lutsu was full of confidence. "Of course, now I'm the little flirting expert. There's absolutely no man I can't handle. In that case, take a look at this book. Flirting lines for next Saturday night's live stream," Mu Tri said while tossing a book to Lutsu. As soon as Lutsu opened it, her eyes lit up. A Xinxiao theme with a female-dominant image. And there's even a puppy brother turning into a wolf. This book is quite interesting, by Sui Lin Juxian. Who would be the most suitable to match this image? Here, seeing Lutsu's excitement, Wu Xiao Tri looked a bit confused. It seems she hasn't seen the latest news. The industry gossip has already spread, but she doesn't know anything. Mu Tri came over, patted Lutsu, and answered, "Bowie Doi Tuesday, huh?" "Say that again, who?" Lutsu asked Mu Tri in confusion. Tri was a bit angry, pinched her cheek and scolded, "I want to bite your ear. The male actor who calls you sister in a coquettish voice, the sister, is Bowie Doi Tuesday." Lutsu was thunderstruck upon hearing this. She grabbed Wu Tri's shoulders and shook her. "What did you say? Why is it him?" Lutsu began to focus on studying the script. Tomorrow is the first day of voice recording. She must review the script carefully. The content of this book is quite good. The words are clear, and with Bowie Doi-tu's voice. Oh my God, it's simply irresistible. While Lutsu was still nervous, wondering if she could perform well, Bowie Doi-tu hugged her from behind. His gentle voice sounded near her ear. "Good afternoon, girlfriend. Did you miss me? It's been 56 minutes since we last met. I missed you so much." Lutsu quickly pushed him away. "Bowie Doi-tu, don't mess around. Want to think about moving in together." Hearing Bowie Doi-tu ask this, Lutsu was too embarrassed to look at him. She snapped, "Who knows what a pervert like you would do?" "I see what you mean." Bowie Doi-tu, without any shame, continued to approach her. "So I haven't kissed you enough. What should I do?" Lutsu was stunned for a moment, but soon after, an idea popped into her head. "Wait, this is a good opportunity." She took the initiative to lean close to his lips, but didn't kiss. Instead, she deliberately acted mysterious and told him not to move. Then she said a few ambiguous things, making Bowie Doi-tu confused, asking her what she meant. Bowie Doi-tu waited for her, impatiently thinking to himself, "I don't want to wait for her next line anymore. I can't hold back." He pulled Lutsu's head closer to him. However, she deliberately pushed him away gently. Smiling mischievously, she asked, "Can't hold back anymore." Bowie Doi-tu finally understood that she was doing it on purpose. He smiled, "So our little one is not satisfied, always being teased by Big Brother until blushing and heart racing. Now you want Big Brother to tease you back." Lutsu, happy like a little girl, told him if he can't hold back, then beg her. "Beg me to let you kiss me. If not, then go take a cold shower." She was like a little devil, delighted to have won a victory. However, things didn't go as she thought. Bui Doi Tu not only didn't beg her, but he became increasingly proactive. He moved closer to her. "Kid, you think this will make me surrender? Your boyfriend doesn't have such skills," he said while embracing her, pressing her against the wall. She was immediately locked in his arms. Bui Doi Tu continued to ask, putting her in an awkward situation. "Who taught you that? Want to see me in such an immersed state?" Le Tu turned her face away. She was completely powerless to resist when facing Bui Doi Tuesday. In her heart, she couldn't help but cry out for help. This numb feeling came again. Le Tu stammered out her inner thoughts. "Why is it that every time only I get teased? Aren't you affected at all?" Hearing her say this, Bui Doi Tu took her hand and placed it on his heart. Le Tu could clearly feel his heartbeat. It was beating too fast and too strong. "Le Tu, do you want me to lose control and take you to bed before you consider it teasing? It's not that I don't want to. Aren't we afraid of scaring our little one today? That's why I don't dare. So, can I kiss you now? You talk and talk, but all you want is a kiss." What a hero. Bui Doi Tu patiently asked her once more. "So, can I kiss you now?" Seeing him like this, Le Tu felt a bit touched. He was so gentlemanly and respectful. If they had already established a romantic relationship, he could obviously kiss her casually, yet he always sought her opinion. But this made her even more shy. "Bui Doi Tu, you won't get addicted to kissing, will you?" "A little bit, but I'm not addicted to kissing. I'm addicted to your whole body, up and down." Hearing his ambiguous words, Le Tu was startled. "But we're outside now, in the garden. What if someone passes by and sees us? Like last time, in front of the floor-to-ceiling window at home. There were even paparazzi taking secret photos, and they released them directly." Knowing her concerns, Bui Doi Tu reassured her not to worry. "I've added security 3 levels away. No one can photograph my girlfriend. I won't let our little one lose face. All right then, you can kiss me." The two intertwined their hands and shared a passionate kiss. Bui Doi Tu suddenly asked, "Are you free tonight?" Le Tu immédiatement startled. "Oh, no, no. What does he want to do? He won't do the colorful thing I'm thinking of, right? What are you thinking? I just want to take you somewhere tonight. So, can you dress up nicely tonight, wear the dress I gave you before? I'll pick you up at 6 p.m. and take you somewhere." That evening, in a certain room, Thin Hao was standing in front of 4 of the most powerful men in the capital, his whole body trembling. "I don't remember ever offending these big shots. What's going on here?" At this moment, one of the 4 spoke to Thin Hao. "In a moment, when you meet our Le Tu, do you know how to apologize?" At that time, outside the room, Le Tu and Bui Doi Tu had also arrived. She curiously asked Bui Doi Tuesday, "Why did you bring me here? Didn't that bastard say he wasn't interested in our boy during the matchmaking? But now he must be regretting it. So of course I have to hold your hand and show off a little." Knowing Bui Doi Tu did this for her, Le Tu was touched and gave him a kiss. Her mood was extremely good. She happily held Bui Doi Tu's hand tightly. "Then I should show off to you too. I have a super talented boyfriend." While the two were talking, a loud noise rang out, startling Le Tu. What's going on? In front of her, Thin Hao was knocked away by someone and fell to the ground. The one who hit him was Le Tu's third brother, Le Thiu Huyen. He put his foot on Thin Hao's head and said irritably, "If it weren't for our little two, I wouldn't bother to compare with you lot. Anyway, you don't understand human language. A beating should make you understand, right?" Le Thiu Nan, Le Tu's second brother, also came out to join the fun. Le Tu was a bit surprised to see her 2 brothers and said, "Second brother, third brother, our little kitten has arrived. See if you like this gift." Eldest brother, Le Tu's eldest brother, Le Thiu Bok, also came out of the room. He was still holding a cigarette. He reminded everyone to tone it down a bit. "Don't scare our little kitten. I'm afraid my little kitten can't stand the smell of smoke." As he spoke, he put out the cigarette in his hand and didn't forget to glance at the hands of his little sister that were tightly clasped and full of dog food. Bui Doi Tu also led Le Tu over and asked, "Why didn't you wait for the boy to arrive before taking action? Just look at these useless guys." Le Thiu Nan looked at Thin Hao with annoyance. "This kid doesn't understand human language. I just cut him off to make him behave. It seems you and Bui Doi Tu were annoyed that Thin Hao bullied me, so you arranged this for me to vent my anger." Thinking this, Le Tu also spoke up. "Long time no see, young Master Thin." Seeing Le Tu, Thin Hao angrily approached her. However, before he could speak, Le Thiu Huyen had already stepped on his head, forcing him down. "Don't you remember what I just taught you? You're not worthy of calling Le Tu Tuesday. It's you who didn't keep your word before. You said if I apologized, you would let me go. I didn't expect you just wanted to force me to apologize and grovel to Le Tuesday. But you still made Thin's family go bankrupt. Kid, you're still thinking quite naively. This last young man is Kai Triet, one of the 7 young masters of Beijing, Le Tu's close friend. He put his hands in his pockets, coldly looking at Thin how like he was looking at a worm. Someone who dares to provoke the 4 great tycoons of Beijing. We wouldn't dare dream of letting you and your Thin family live in peace. Thin Hao, I advise you to be a bit more sensible. Kneel down and apologize to Lut. Your father could at least spare your sister. Kai Triet grabbed Thin Hao. With eyes full of killing intent, he told him to quickly kneel down. Thin Hao knew he couldn't reason with these men. He then shifted his focus to Lutu. Lutu, the grudge between us two. You brought so many people to help. What kind of ability is that? Still using your daughter's status to act tough. Young Master Thin, when you wanted to beat me to death with a volleyball, what about the chivalry towards women then? Why did you treat me like a brother at that time? What do you really want to do? Didn't I already say to apologize? Bow down and call our Luta dad. Hearing the 2 little brothers say this, Boi Thoi Tu coldly added, that's not enough. Our little one was very wronged. How about young Master Thin also suffers a bit? Get a bottle of wine. How you hit her with the volleyball before, now hit yourself the same way. Then I might consider forgiving you. Luta saw the guys saying one thing after another, and she didn't know what to say. There was basically no room for her to intervene. Young Master Thin, think carefully. Now it's just the Thin family going bankrupt. But if the dirty things your family has done are exposed, then iron bars will surround all 4 of you. Only then did Thin Hao startle in fear. His face drained of blood. How do they even know about this? I shouldn't have messed with Lutu. If I do as you say, will you definitely spare us? Well, that depends on young Master Thin's performance first. At this moment, Thin Hao immediately knelt before Lutu and called her Lutu dad. Hearing him say this, Lutu smirked. Since when did I have such an unfilial child? Seeing that Thin Hao showed no sincerity, Luthu Bak coldly ordered, take him inside. Yes, Brother Bak. Kai Triet immediately obeyed. He dragged Thin Hao like a dog into the room, ignoring his struggles. Let me go. He pushed him into the room. Kai Triet cracked his knuckles while saying to him, young Master Thin seems a bit unsatisfied, huh? You're bullying me with your power. Oh, young Master Thin understands himself so well, huh? If young Master Thin is truly like that, hating bullying with power, how about we take a look at this first? Boithoi Tu said while handing Thin Hao a phone. As soon as he looked at it, Thin Hao broke out in a cold sweat. A video of his drunk sister killing someone. At first, the Thin family relied on their power to suppress it and paid a large sum of money to make the victim's family bury the matter. Where did they get this from? You've been investigating me. You were prepared before calling me here. Now, young Master Thin should know how to apologize properly, right? It seems he doesn't understand. But has the young Master Thin experienced the taste of a life worse than death yet? The 4 major tycoons have many ways to turn you from a young master into a subordinate. Bankruptcy can be overcome. Even imprisonment will end one day. But what if you're trampled on or driven insane? Trampled and driven mad like a dog. From now on, mindless and locked in a mental hospital. Trampled by everyone. They might even put you in a dog kennel. Every word Luthu Nan said brought Thin Hao back to the past that he tried to hide. Now it appeared clearly when he was young. He was chained by his father and led around like a dog, even made to bark like a dog to entertain others. His father, to flatter business partners with special interests, didn't hesitate to send him there. It can't be discovered. Now I make myself glamorous to hide that dirty past. It can't be discovered. Thinking this, Thin Hao knelt before Lutu without hesitation. Miss Lo, I beg you. I was wrong. Consider it as being bitten by a mad dog like me. Please don't send the video out. Tell me what you want me to do. Thin Hao said while smashing a wine glass on his head, crying and calling Lutu father. Father, I was blind and didn't recognize Mount Tai. Now I'll hit myself. I'll hit myself. Lutu looked at him with disgust and said, wipe off the blood and get out. Thin Hao heard this and nodded happily. Yes, then immediately ran out and closed the door. Kai Triet watched him run away and curiously asked if it was that easy to let him go. How could it be? Boica has already handed over evidence of Thin family's crimes. The Thin family won't escape, so that video isn't necessary. This is enough. No need to use this to pressure people. After all, being put in a dog kennel back then wasn't Thin Hao's fault. As he spoke, Boithoi Tu turned to Lutu and teased little girl. Now that we've dealt with the trivial matters, let's prepare for our main business. Lu Tu blushed at his teasing. Isn't it just preparing to record for the program? You make it sound like we're getting married. The four men were fed a bunch of dog food and looked uncomfortable. They said, "Don't be so cheesy." In her mind, she couldn't help but imagine Bui Thoi Tu sweetly calling her sister. Twice aha. Just thinking about it feels good, and tonight she can hear it. At this moment, Lu Tu received a voice message from Bui Thoi Tuesday. Let's split up and cooperate with the sound. She put the phone to her ear to listen. The sound from the phone made her a bit flustered. The sound of water. What is he doing? After hearing that strange sound, Lu Tu became a bit unsettled. She fanned herself to cool down her face. This peacock did it on purpose. His voice was too close just now. It felt like he was speaking right next to my ear. Hung also knows how to do that. After thinking, she also sent a voice message. At this moment, on Bui Thoi Tu's side, he had just finished showering and stepped out of the room when he received Lu Tu's message. He put the phone to his ear, but heard no sound. However, a moment later, Lu Tu's voice came through the phone, startling him. It's not that I don't want to go public, but my boyfriend is a top-tier guy. Of course, we need some long-distance love for excitement. Bui Thoi Tu immediately froze. Phrases like my boyfriend, long-distance love, top-tier guy kept echoing in his head as if teasing him. Bui Thoi Tu clicked his tongue, unable to control his emotions. He decided to take another cold shower. On Lu Tu's side, she was still elated about her successful payback, sweetly teasing, seductive terms of endearment to stimulate the other person. Her skills in teasing men had reached a perfect score. Finally, the recording day arrived. The recording director, Nin Mong, enthusiastically greeted Lu Tu as soon as she arrived. "Hello, Teacher Lu. Have you done voice acting before?" Lu Tu also smiled politely and replied that she had some experience in 10th grade. Bui Thoi Tu and I collaborated on an English voice acting project. Really? The program was worried you might lack experience. Easily overwhelmed by Teacher Mu. They asked me to help adjust for you a bit. Having a professional help me adjust is certainly the best. After all, Teacher Bui is a senior. I only have some amateur experience. Hearing Lu Tu say this, Director Nin Mong felt a bit disappointed. She thought to herself, Lu Tu calling him Teacher Bui sounds so formal. It seems the ship I was rooting for has sadly ended. Lu Tu noticed that the director, who was just cheerful, suddenly looked dazed. So she worriedly called out, "Nin Mong, teacher, are you suddenly feeling unwell?" Director Nin Mong also realized her own slip. She apologized embarrassedly. "Sorry, Teacher Lu, I spaced out. You can go inside to test the equipment first, or review the script, whichever you prefer. We'll start the test recording when Teacher Bui arrives." Lu Tu obediently went into the recording room to review the script first. Not long after, Bui Thoi Tu also arrived. As soon as he saw the director, he hurriedly asked, "Has Teacher Lu arrived?" Yes, she's already preparing for the recording." In Director Nin Mong's heart, there was a glimmer of hope again. Teacher Bui actively asking about Lu Tu. Maybe her ship still had a chance. Could she ship them here? Then I'll go in to prepare too. Bui Thoi Tu said to the director and entered the recording room. Lu Tu didn't notice someone coming in. She was still focused on reviewing the script. When Bui Thoi Tu took off her headphones, he whispered in her ear, reviewing the script so seriously. Only then did Lu Tu startle. Bui Thoi Tu hugged her from behind and asked, "How are you so absorbed that you didn't notice me coming in?" "My dear wife." Lu Tu, embarrassed, jumped up and shouted at Bui Thoi Tuesday. However, he didn't stop and continued to tease her. "Zhang Nan Lan, how about we do it like this, huh?" As he spoke, he kept touching her, making Lu Tu uncomfortable. The director, watching this scene, couldn't hide his excitement. "Aha! It seems like I found a ship. So sweet." Lu Tu was so scared she couldn't speak. She pushed Bui Thoi Tu away and stammered, Bui Thoi Tu, don't. The director is still here. What are you afraid of?" "Wait a bit. When our little Tu records the kissing scene later, she'll find out sooner or later anyway. But Director Mong probably won't notice, right?" Bui Thoi Tu glanced at the director and deliberately asked. The director hurriedly waved his hands. "I won't notice. I won't notice. You two just kiss for a while. I'll go out to prepare things and come back in 10 minutes. 2 minutes is enough." Hearing Lu Tu say 2 minutes, Bui Thoi Tu immediately lifted her face and asked mischievously, "Little Tu, are you deliberately teasing me? Making me take a cold shower? How is 2 minutes enough?" Hearing Bui Thoi Tu say this, Lu Tu felt happy inside for achieving her goal. "Yay, cold shower, I've succeeded. Sorry to keep Director Mong waiting a bit longer. I'll try to kiss for 5 minutes. Won't waste any more time than that." As soon as he finished speaking, Bui Thoi Tu, not wasting another second, immediately placed a kiss on Lu Tu's lips. Every time Le2 tried to pull away, he held her back. The director outside couldn't hide his curiosity. Help! This ship is crazy. Even kissing takes more than 5 minutes to finish. Then how long does it take when they do it? Oh my god, those Tenli Hong Trang rumors must be true. Thinking this, the director went out to tell everyone not to disturb the two teachers while they were working. Understood. Bui Thoi 2 and Le 2 kissed in the room for up to 15 minutes. Only then did Bui Thoi 2 finally let her go. He looked at her and smirked, asking if she dared to do it again. Today's kiss went a bit overboard, from 5 minutes to 15 minutes. After taking advantage of Le 2, Bui Thoi 2 still mischievously asked if she would dare to tease him again next time. Le 2 blushed and shyly shook her head, saying she wouldn't dare anymore. But in her mind, she laughed secretly. It would be strange if I didn't dare anymore, little Tuesday. I definitely want to regain my position. At this moment, Le 2 shyly said to the director, Director Mong, I'm so sorry for delaying the time. Teacher Le, don't worry. I understand. You two can do it your way. I'll listen for a bit first, and if adjustments are needed, we'll discuss. But Mong, the director said while looking at the two with eyes crinkled in a smile. Bui Thoi 2 also started to put on his headphones. He turned to ask Le 2, can we start? Teacher Le. Then let's do the scene on the boat. As soon as the director finished speaking, both Bui Thoi 2 and Le 2 were stunned. The director seemed to realize he was a bit too excited and quickly waved his hands to explain. Teacher Le, don't misunderstand. I didn't mean to. I'm not shipping you two or anything. In short, what I mean is, right, the romantic scene on the boat is very rich. Requires even higher skills, including all the imagery of both characters that can be heard intuitively. After hearing the director's roundabout explanation, Le 2 was at a loss for words. She thought to herself that listening to someone skilled was a good idea. It's truly cunning. The cunning Bui Thoi 2 deliberately glanced over to ask Le Tuesday. I can do it, but what about Teacher Le? Of course I can do it. Bui Thoi 2 took off his headphones. He leaned in and whispered into Le 2's ear. If little 2 is uncomfortable, don't force yourself too much. We can wait a bit longer after going home. I'll teach you privately. Le 2 backed away to avoid him. No need for you to teach. I may not have eaten pork, but it's not like I've never seen a pig run. Let's start. Le 2, full of determination, put on her headphones. She looked at the script. This scene is a sensitive scene on the boat. Her dialogue should contain 7 parts purity and 3 parts seduction. With a breathless voice, say, Alon, don't undress me. Looking at the script, Le 2 wanted to hold her head and cry for help. We've just met and there's already such intimacy. Who could resist this? Le 2 closed her eyes and took a deep breath. She opened her mouth and called Alon. Don't undress me. As soon as Le 2's voice sounded, it made Bui Thoi 2 lose his composure. His face turned red. However, with his professional working ability, Bui Thoi 2 immediately controlled his emotions. He gently continued his dialogue. Sister lactate sister, but Alon really wants to make you cry. Hearing these lines coming from Bui Thoi 2's mouth, Le 2 immediately lost her composure. In her mind, she couldn't think of anything else besides those echoing sentences. To make cry. Help! Who wouldn't want to be made to cry by him? Seeing Le 2 not saying anything, the director quickly raised his hand and called Teacher Le. Teacher Le, can you still hold on? Le 2 was startled at this moment. It seems I've lost face in front of the director again. She raised her hand to pat her face to regain composure. I can certainly do it. No, I don't feel anything. Let's continue working. Bui Thoi 2's dialogue sounded again. Sister, Alon will help you undress. Alon likes you very much. Sister really wants to do it. So does Sister prefer gentle or rough? Le 2 took off her headphones. She couldn't endure anymore. Help! I can't do this anymore. Seeing this, Bui Thoi 2 intentionally teased her. What's wrong? Little 2, admit that you can't hold on anymore. I'm still fine. Bui Thoi 2, if you keep this up, I'll get angry. Little 2 is so fierce. That's right, I am fierce like that, so you know you can't tease me, right? Le 2's anger turned to rage. She slammed the table, stood up, and loudly threatened Bui Thoi 2. However, not only was he not afraid, he intentionally moved closer to tease her. I want to bully you even more. What are you going to do? Le 2 knew she couldn't do anything to this man, so she turned to seek help from the director. Teacher Ning Ming, save me. The director, at this moment, seemed to be immersed in the sweetness of the two. It's so sweet, how can we not lock it down? Let's go straight to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Ning Ming teacher, wake up. We should try to respect the teacher's ship or whatever. Ning Ming teacher ignored Li Jiao's confused state of mind. She continued to push the boat. This part will later be the sound of breathing on the boat. Are the two teachers ready? Sorry, Ning Ming teacher. My girlfriend is quite introverted. We won't record this part today. Listening to Bowie Shirsi speak for herself, Li Jiao was a bit surprised. Hua Kanke, you're being so nice today. Bowie Shirsi leaned in and whispered nice. Wait until we get home later. I'll teach you privately how to breathe. Then we'll record again. Li Jiao was speechless after hearing this. So that's what being nice means at noon. Review of the novel Top Tier Streaming Emperor's Love Sugar Factory. Part 31. Continuing from the previous part. Bowie Shirsi and Li Jiao went to the recording studio to record for the show. The director deliberately chose a sensitive scene for them, causing Li Jiao to lose her composure to the point where she couldn't record. So she was teased by Bowie Shirsi again. Hearing him say he'd help her practice in the evening, Li Jiao blushed and stood up. Bowie Shirsi, who needs you to teach them personally? Ning Ming teacher, hearing the two talk, couldn't help but be drowning in sugar. Who's teaching whom privately? Save me. I'm about to drown in their love. Bowie Shirsi told the director, let's end it here for today. When we're ready, we'll contact you to come to the recording studio. After informing the director, Bowie Shirsi said to Li Jiao, I'll come to your place tonight. We'll practice together. Don't come too late. That evening, at Li Jiao's home, the two sat side by side. Bowie Shirsi asked Li Jiao, is secret love exciting enough? Thrilling. Li Jiao, when facing Bowie Shirsi, started to feel dizzy again. She turned away, not daring to look at him, stammering Bowie Shirsi, you said you wanted to practice dubbing. That's why I let you in. You can't. Can't what? Didn't I come to teach you, Xiaozi? Li Jiao held her head, imagining that scene. Her heart couldn't help but scream. Help! You're not planning to use real guns and bullets tonight, are you? I can't let Hua Kanke in so easily, no. Bowie Shirsi is a wolf plotting to eat the innocent lamb tonight. She shyly said to Bowie Shirsi, I'm not ready yet. Ready for what? That thing. I didn't hear clearly. Say it again. Seeing Li Jiao flustered, Bowie Shirsi deliberately teased her more. Li Jiao pointed at him, innocently saying to Bowie Shirsi, this thing. Bowie Shirsi, startled, pulled Li Jiao's hand away. Li Jiao, you're not afraid. That's why I kept asking you. Aren't you really afraid I'll eat you up tonight? Anyway, I'm not ready for that yet. Bowie Doi-tu knew Lu-tu was deliberately teasing him. He smiled and continued her words. I'll be prepared later. Let's see if you dare say that again. Hearing Bowie Doi-tu's words, Lu-tu felt a bit uneasy. She thought to herself that she might have gone too far. Bowie Doi-tu gently stroked Lu-tu's face and asked, but now, does teacher Lun know that part? Lu-tu blushed and became flustered. I'll learn. Now continue teaching, okay? As he spoke, Bowie Doi-tu directly kissed her collarbone. Lu-tu couldn't help but let out a moan. Her body involuntarily trembled. Bowie Doi-tu didn't stop because of this. He continued kissing. Lu-tu began to lose control of her heartbeat as well as her breathing. She kept panting, using her hand to cover her mouth while calling Bowie Doi-tu's name. Honey, get up quickly. Don't. As she spoke, Lu-tu pushed Bowie Doi-tu away, not letting him continue to mess around anymore. Bowie Doi-tu stood up, hugged Lu-tu, and turned her back into his arms. Let's change positions for Little Tu, okay? Didn't Little Tu say we haven't prepared protection, so we can't use real bullets? But it's not like that. This is the only way to teach. As he spoke, Bowie Doi-tu continued to kiss Lu-tu's body. Her body became strangely responsive. Lu-tu kept moaning, Bowie. Bowie Doi-tu's day, Lu-tu's whole body began to tremble to the point of not being able to stand. She pushed him away, panting and saying, I know, Bowie Doi-tu's day. I know, I've learned it. Bowie Doi-tu hugged the small girl and asked, what did you call me? Lu-tu shyly looked straight at Bowie Doi-tu and called out twice, boyfriend. Bowie Doi-tu wasn't satisfied. He gently bit her hand and said, not this one. Lu-tu had no choice but to hug Bowie Doi-tu's neck. She coyly called out, Doi-tu. Gidge. Bowie Doi-tu immediately responded by calling Lu-tu, yes, Jijia. Hearing Bowie Doi-tu call her that, Lu-tu frowned. She couldn't stand it. Finally, the day of the Flirtatious Words live stream arrived. Welcome to Flirtatious Words. This time, we have invited for guests. They have been divided into 2 teams through a draw, using hypothetical images standing behind a curtain. They will complete their voice performances. The female MC's announcement immediately caused a stir among viewers, who began to discuss enthusiastically. Mole number 1 came to support. Tenli Hong Trang, don't stuff dog food in my mouth through the wall. Wow, there's a lot of dowry in the live room. Sister wants to take revenge for me. The show has 4 guests. It seems Tu Fudan's sister, Tu Wu Quan, is there. Announcement. Mu Ma is indeed the easiest couple to ship in the family. Behind the scenes, Le Tu was walking to the recording room when she met Tu Fudan's sister. As soon as Tu Yu Quan saw Le Tu, she spoke with contempt. I thought it was someone else, but it's the 18-plus starlet, relying on stock price to become famous. Le Tu didn't take her words to heart. She smiled back in greeting. Senior Tu. Hugh Twin crossed her arms arrogantly. When filming the show, why didn't I see you being this respectful to Don Don? Now you feel my position is higher and you're scared. Le Tu smirked. Mrs. Tu, you're older in the industry, indeed my senior. Calling you senior is my basic courtesy and politeness. But if you don't intend to act like a senior, I can treat you like an ordinary person. To Hugh Twin, hearing Le Tu's retort, was so angry she choked and couldn't speak. Well then, senior, I'll go in first, Le Tu said as she turned to leave. To Hugh Twin angrily gritted her teeth this Le Tuesday. She turned to speak to her female assistant beside her. Greet the program team during the draw. Make sure Le Tu and I face each other. Also, pair the promotional content announcement. You should understand my intention. The female assistant immediately nodded. Absolutely don't go so far as to make it hard to manage resources. In the performance room, recording studio 1, Boi Doi Tu held Le Tu's hand and asked concernedly, are you nervous? Le Tu patted her face to calm herself. Boi Doi Tu, wait a bit. When we're dubbing, stay a little away from me. If you disturb my performance, I'll definitely kill you tonight. What if Sister Le Tu can't dub the breathing part well? Le Tu bristled angrily. Outside of the script, don't call me sister. Can you? I can dub it well. I'm sure I can dub it well. All right then, I'll wait and see. If you can't find inspiration, I'll be backstage. I can help you anytime. Le Tu turned her face away. She put on her headphones and mumbled, I absolutely can't need your help. Outside, the female MC continued to announce loudly. Please welcome our first pair of guest contestants. On the big screen, images immediately appeared of a blue phoenix and a red fox. Wow, it's actually a blue phoenix. This is a very romantic bird. When the male bird wants to meet, it will open its eyes wide to show its 100 eyes, as if in its soul it's thinking of its lover. The blue phoenix and red fox makes such a beautiful couple. This is clearly a woodhorse transfer. At this moment, the voice of the red fox sounded. Hello everyone, I'm the little fox proposed to by the blue phoenix. The blue phoenix proposed. Isn't this Boi Doi Tu's temperature rubbing? Hello everyone, I'm the blue phoenix proposing to the little fox. Next pair. The next image appeared on the screen was Moonlight in the Milky Way. Hello everyone, I'm the little moonlight in the Milky Way. I understand now, it's the Milky Way asking stars to deliver love letters. I suddenly remembered Ten Li Hong Trang. The fans of that certain household are really trying hard to dance. Aren't you guys supposed to be the peacock flower and kitten? You really claim everything good is your own. Hello everyone, I came for the moonlight. Are Boi Doi Tu and Le Tu sending love letters to each other through stars? It feels quite similar. Moreover, Renma Boi Doi Tu gave Le Tu the role of the moon goddess, didn't he? Although they didn't announce who the fictional character was. If the blue phoenix is Twin Chuyin Makma, then the moonlight galaxy must be Ten Lai Hong Trang. After introducing the 2 guest couples, the female MC enthusiastically announced, all right, let's begin. Ten Lai Hong Trang makes such a great couple. You guys are brainless fans. Tavu Twin and Muk Traik Shuyin's acting skills are so good, they're being suppressed. As expected of the Twin Chuyin Mak Ma CP, this feeling. The dialogue is too wonderful. Muk Traik Shuyin has improved. Did the Lao Su secretly teach him more? That kiss scene just now was so real. It was great. You could even hear the sound of saliva. There's reason to suspect these two are actually kissing backstage. However, Tavu Twin's acting skills are too strong. Le Tu will probably struggle to keep up. The business has already started. Hope she doesn't embarrass herself too much. Inside the recording room, After the Vu twin finished recording his lines, he received a shower of praise and became smug. I'd like to see how Lu Tu plans to compete with me with her garbage skills. On Lu Tu's side of the recording room, Bui Doi Tu asked her with concern, "Are you ready, Teacher Lu?" "Of course, Teacher Bui. Don't hold me back, okay? Little one, we must fight and charge forward." Lu Tu, full of confidence, began her recording. The scene is Zhang Nanlan bathing in the pool when Lak Tae comes to find her. "Alan, come here, sister." As soon as they heard Lu Tu and Bui Doi Tu's voices, the audience couldn't help but scream. The cold sister and the weak brother, oh my. Is the male lead's image supposed to be a weak brother? It's so different from Bui Doi Tu's image. I just hope Lu Tu doesn't hold her brother back. I'm not saying this, but Lu Tu's lines just now were very good. "Sister, let sister see how your wound has healed. Sister, get in the water so I can see." In the recording room, Lu Tu started to lose focus again, desperately. How can Bui Doi Tu be both alluring and innocent? Why is he looking at me like that? Bui Doi Tu looked at Lu Tu affectionately, then approached and hugged her. Lu Tu was startled and let out an ah. She quickly covered her mouth with her hand, startled as she realized. Not good. I've lost focus on the script. However, her startled expression and the cry she just let out perfectly matched the scene the two were recording. Lu Tu glanced at Bui Doi Tu. She thought to herself, this is how the script should be. He saw me lose focus, so he's helping me get back on track. Bui Doi Tu was recording while acting out the scene to help Lu Tu find the right feeling. He hugged her, causing Lu Tu to exclaim involuntarily, "Jong, Kiyanganlan." At night, didn't sister sleep with Alon a few days ago? Why are you so shy today? Don't be naughty, Alon. Don't be naughty. But sister, today, Alon really wants to make you lactate, sister. Let Alon help you undress, sister. Hearing these words, Lu Tu's face involuntarily turned bright red. Can't take it anymore. Really can't take it anymore. Sister is so good, Alon don't. Every word and moan from Lu Tu was so genuine. It made the audience see her in a different light. I'm suddenly very happy that I'm in this live room, and not at the scene without headphones. Help, I didn't expect Lu Tu to dub so well. The feeling of coolness and seduction combined. Oh my god, Shinchuan Muma, just now there was only a kissing scene. The two of them won't have a bed scene right away, will they? Just wait, help, they're kissing. It's not a real kiss, is it? I want to see the backstage of Ching Ning Chaing. I advise you to return to the backstage immediately. Lu Tu in the recording room is now moaning and kissing smooch on her own hand. Bui Doi Tu looks at her with a smile, asking if she needs his help. Lu Tu doesn't answer. She continues to kiss her hand. Her eyes show determination. I absolutely won't lose. Sister, do you like it here, Alon? Lu Tu looks at the script while thinking, what to do now? I'm about to lose to Bui Doi Tu's script. Sister. At this moment, Bui Doi Tu suddenly hugs her from behind. His mouth keeps calling sister. Lu Tu is a bit startled, wondering what he's trying to do. Lu Tu's face wrinkles from the stimulation. Help, I can't take it anymore. Moreover, it's about to reach the climax. Bui Doi Tu's voice, combined with the scene, keeps ringing steadily, sister, sister. Oh my god. This is the level of wearing headphones and still feeling uncomfortable. Help, Bui Doi Tu acts too well. This voice is too deep. Lu Tu's voice is also seductive. The headphone heart has died in battle. Sister, can we do it one more time? Finally, the two of them finish dubbing. Le tu es facile rancœur. She thinks to herself, I said I'd dub it myself. But in the end, I was enchanted by Bui Doi Tuesday. In the end, he helped. Contrary to the emotional chaos of Lu Tu, Bui Doi Tu remains completely calm. He gently teases her ear. Your girlfriend's voice just now is really good. It seems like I can't hold back anymore. While the camera isn't on yet, can I kiss you once, Sister Lu Tu? Lu Tu's heart races. Looking at Bui Doi Tu, before she can say anything, he kisses her. The two kiss passionately. After letting her go, Bui Doi Tu smiles mischievously. Sister Lu Tu is too sweet. Outside the stage, the female MC announces the end of voting. Did everyone like the dubbing performance of the two couples just now? The entire audience erupts in unison, saying they liked it. Backstage, Bui Doi Tu and Lu Tu are still being affectionate with each other. Lu Tu is a bit worried the camera over there won't turn on, right? They won't suddenly start live streaming, right? Seeing Lu Tu's concentration, Bowie Doi 2 gently asks her, "Why isn't teacher Luf focused on kissing? I'm worried about the camera. What if we get caught in a moment? If you can film, then film. There's still time for me to kiss you a bit more." Bowie Doi 2 still wouldn't let her go. The two continued kissing. Outside on the stage, the MC had started announcing, "Next, we invite the two guest couples to come on stage and greet everyone." Hearing this, Le2 became even more flustered. "We're about to go on stage. Oh no, we're almost out of time. First, let's welcome the first group of guests, Twin Chuyen and Makma." Tavu Twin and Muk Trake Shuyen walked out arm in arm affectionately. "Hello, everyone. I'm Mrs. Muk. Tavu Twin, I'm Mrs. Muk's husband, Muk Trake Shuyen. Ship it. The Twin Shuyen Makma couple is really sweet. Let's welcome the next group of guests, Moonlight Milky Way," the female MC cheerfully introduced. However, the stage remained empty, causing the audience to become a bit restless and ask each other, "Where are they? Did something happen on stage?" However, the audience didn't have to wait long. Le2 and Bowie Doi 2 walked out arm in arm. It's Ten Li Hong Trang, the implied meaning of Milky Way and Moon. It really is Ten Li Hong Trang. When did they have this secret signal behind our backs? What exactly do Milky Way and Moonlight mean? Never mind, just ship it. Wait a bit. After the live stream ends, I want to hear that boarding scene a billion times. It's really exciting. At this moment, Bowie Doi 2 extended his hand in front of Le2, indicating he wanted to escort her teacher Lu. "You won't refuse, will you?" "Tisk, it's all because of this peacock flower that released me so late just now, making our appearance so awkward." Le2 recalled the scene backstage where she had urged Bowie Doi 2 several times. "Bowie Doi 2, it's our turn to go on stage. Hurry and let me go. All right, I'll let you off this time." Although Le2 was a bit annoyed, however, she still couldn't bear to let him lose face in front of so many people. She smiled and linked her arm with his without making it difficult. The two held hands tightly as they walked onto the stage. "Hello, everyone. I'm Le2. Hello, everyone. I'm Bowie Doi 2, currently trying to pursue Moonlight." Bowie Doi 2's suggestive words were as expected, stirring up the government fans once again. "Oh my, Bowie Doi 2 is trying to pursue Moonlight. What kind of divine man is he after all?" Wah! Le2's left hand isn't wearing a ring. It seems she really hasn't accepted Bowie Doi 2's pursuit. "Peacock flower, hurry up and keep trying. Everyone, no need to rush. There's already progress. They're already holding hands. I don't believe it. They must already be together. Their lips are swollen too." Just now backstage, the sound must have been something not so innocent. At this moment, the female MC started asking questions to the couples. There's a question that all the audience must be curious about. "You two don't mind if I ask on behalf of everyone, do you?" Le2 looked at the MC with a bit of unease. "Why do I have such a bad feeling?" In contrast to her mood, Bowie Doi 2 suddenly appeared cheerful. He smiled and told the female MC to ask, "When the two teachers were kissing backstage, was it fake or real?" "We didn't. During the dubbing, it wasn't a real kiss." Teacher Lee's acting skills are very good. She easily dubbed the kissing scene herself. "I really admire her." On the couple's side, Tavu Twin hugged intimately and confidently said, "Twin and I kiss for real." Wow, what a surprise. Let's move on to the results. Le2 looked at the scores on the announcement board, her face full of tension. Bowie Doi 2 whispered gently in her ear, "Don't worry, our little two did very well anyway." Bowie Doi 2's suggestive comment made Le2 even more flustered. Her face was about to turn as red as the sun. Witnessing the loving gazes of the two made the fans extremely happy. Now they're saying sweet nothings without caring about others. As expected of the peacock flower, this trip was truly worth it. Tavu Twin, seeing the two successfully attract the audience's attention, looked annoyed. Whatever. It's all just an act anyway. When the results are announced, let's see how you'll face me." Just then, the voting results were announced live, causing Tavu Twin to be shocked with wide eyes. "What? The final vote count for Twin Chuyen Mak Ma is 3,689,765. The final vote count for Ten Li Hong Trang is 10,983,738. The MC joyfully announced, "Congratulations to Ten Li Hong Trang for winning with a significant advantage." Oh, Ten Li Hong Trang is amazing. Over 10 million votes. This is the highest vote count in the past 5 seasons. Over 3 million votes and over 10 million votes. Ten Li Hong Trang won by a landslide. I thought Ten Li Hong Trang would win. After all, Bui Doi2's popularity is too great. Plus, now there are many official fans too. But I didn't expect it to be this impressive. More importantly, Le2's dubbing was also very good. This script was more emotional than Twin Chuyen Mak Ma's. Although the results had been announced, Tavu Twin seemed unable to accept this reality. She kept muttering, "How is this possible?" Meanwhile, on social media, posts appeared criticizing Le2's acting, causing some fans to get upset. Oh my god, I scrolled too quickly. It says Tavu Twin's acting completely overshadowed Le2's. How dare this account say that? Tavu Twin saw that things weren't going the way she had planned, so she became furious and gritted her teeth, calling Le2's name. In the dressing room backstage, Le2 hurriedly took out a mirror to look at herself. She touched her swollen lips. They're so swollen, it's too obvious. How could so many people suspect it? Even the MC noticed. Boohoo, the feeling of secret love is about to be exposed. While Le2 was still flustered, Bui Doi2 sneaked up behind her and startled her. "I haven't even kissed you yet. Why is little Two's heart beating so fast?" Le2 was startled, dropped the mirror, and jumped to the side. "Bui Doi2, how dare you say that? You're the mastermind. You're the one who kissed my lips swollen. Who else would the little one want to kiss her swollen, huh? I don't want to pay attention to you." Le2 turned away with an angry face. However, she was pulled back by Bui Doi2. "I'll be gentle on your cheek, orphan. Then give the little one a chance to kiss you back. Don't want to kiss you until it's swollen. Whatever. Or, if you want to kiss somewhere else, that's fine too. This peacock, he's definitely teasing me on purpose. How can I easily admit defeat? Hey, don't I need to retaliate?" Thinking this, Le2 smiled and nodded. "Okay then, Mr. Doi2, you won't have to take a cold shower later." As she spoke, Le2 wrapped her arms around Bui Doi2's neck. Bui Doi2, teased by Le2, also smiled. "In this backstage room, there's no place for me to take a cold shower. You just take care of lighting the fire." Le2 spoke while encouraging herself. "Little Two, charge forward. Noble kitten, you must fight bravely." Thinking this, Le2 stood on tiptoes and kissed Bui Doi2's Adam's apple. Bui Doi2 only then realized what it feels like to be uncomfortable but unable to do anything. He clicked his tongue and called Le2's name. However, Le2 gestured for Bui Doi2 to be quiet. She gently put her finger to his lips, lovingly calling, "Mr. Doi2, don't speak, I forgot something." Le2 hugged Bui Doi2 while reaching for the lipstick on the table. "What else do you want to do, naughty kid?" Le2 opened the lipstick and smiled mischievously. "Wait a moment." Saying this, she applied a layer of lipstick to her lips. Then she smiled seductively at Bui Doi2. "All right," she said. She then continued to kiss Bui Doi2's Adam's apple, making him shiver involuntarily. Bui Doi2 couldn't stand it. He bent down to kiss Le2's luscious lips. However, Le2 wasn't going to give in so easily. She gently pushed Bui Doi2 away, making him feel a bit disappointed. "Is this a rejection of my kiss?" Le2 pushed Bui Doi2 to sit on the chair. Then she climbed onto him and actively kissed him, surprising Bui Doi2. On the other side, the MC was still continuing to film. "Welcome everyone to my live stream. This time we'll combine romantic touches next and flirtatious words. Tutu and Teacher Bui probably haven't left yet." As he spoke, the MC intended to go find the two, exciting the watching audience. Haven't left, definitely haven't left. We haven't filmed them leaving the studio yet. So, they must be hiding backstage, not knowing what to do. Charge forward, they must be backstage. Each stock has its own recording compartment. 10 Li Hongzhang is in there. Teacher Lo, wanna go see. Now let's go find Tutu and Teacher Bui. Let's head to the recording room. In the recording room, Le2 and Bui Doi2 were still kissing, lost in their own world. Just as she left Bui Doi2's lips, Le2 happily asked, "Are you satisfied now?" "Not enough. Or should I kiss you again to see?" This peacock intentionally lets me take the initiative to kiss him. The little one will definitely not lose in this battle. Today, I must definitely make him open his mouth and surrender. Thinking this, Le2 smirked mischievously. Then she yanked off Bui Doi2's shirt, revealing his attractive chest. Then without hesitation, she directly bent down and kissed his chest, causing Bui Doi2 to involuntarily let out a moan. He gritted his teeth and called out Le2's name. "Little Two, today you're trying to tease me to death." Bui Doi2 refused to give in. He regained control and smiled, asking Le2, "Learn to be naughty, huh?" Being naughty. Le2 also smiled happily and kissed him back. The two were still immersed in their own world, not knowing that right outside the room, the program team had arrived and was still filming live. Tutu and Teacher Bowie must be in this room. It's this room. The contestants have watched live from flirtatious words to declarations. The door is still locked. They wouldn't be doing anything in there, would they? Don't worry about me. I have a premonition there's a scoop. The female MC stood outside knocking on the door for a while. Seems like there's no response. Is no one there? Seeing that no one opened the door, she actively checked and discovered the door wasn't locked. Then the door slowly opened. Then who knows what will happen next? Is it that whatever happens, happens? Will everyone catch them kissing? Before her eyes, an image she shouldn't see appeared. Lockie was so shocked her eyes widened, speechless. This is what's in front of her. Lutu and Bowie, they two were sitting together on one chair, their hands tightly intertwined. Lockie blushed, flustered, silently screaming in her heart. Ah, did I come at the wrong time? At this moment, Lutu realized there seemed to be a sound outside the door. She looked up and asked Bowie, they two, "Did you hear a sound?" "Yes, what is it?" Lutu asked him, confused. Bowie, they two, however, as if anticipating everything, showed no surprise at all. He patted Lutu's head and said, "What should we do, little two? It seems our love has been exposed." The audience watching couldn't help but exclaim, wondering if Bowie, they two, intentionally didn't close the door or not. Actually, it doesn't matter. Isn't it just that their relationship has been exposed? I was prepared for this earlier. Lutu sat in Bowie, they two's lap. She tilted her head to look out the door. Lockie had been standing there for who knows how long, raising her hand to greet them awkwardly. Lutu was so embarrassed that she buried her face in Bowie, they two's chest and screamed. Bowie, they two gently rubbed her back and said softly, "Let's go meet everyone." Bowie, they two stood up and walked to the door. He waved naturally, greeting, "Hi. Hello, everyone." Meanwhile, Lutu was thin-skinned. She didn't dare to look at anyone. Like a little cat, she hid behind Bowie, they Tuesday. Bowie, they two stood blocking Tuesday, while he himself was clearly visible to the camera. His clothes were disheveled, his neck and chest covered in kiss marks. Crazy, he must have been pinned down by Lutu just now. Tenli Hongzhang is real. After declaring his secret love for many years, Peacock Flower Kitten finally agreed to be with him. Lizzie blushed thinking about their current situation. She rarely made a move on Bowie, they Tuesday, yet it was discovered by others. She pointed at the camera and asked Lockie if everything was recorded. If so, could they not post those things online? Lockie was a bit unsure how to handle Lizzie. She forced a smile and asked ZZ, "Do you think there's a chance we're live streaming?" Hearing Lockie say that, Lizzie quickly raised her hands to cover her face. She screamed out of embarrassment and hurriedly hid her face in Bowie, they two's chest. "Help, it's so embarrassing." Although she clearly saw those images just now, Lockie still couldn't quite believe her eyes. She asked the two of them once again, "So, Teacher Bowie, are you and our ZZ officially together now?" "That's right, Bowie, they two has finally caught the moon. Lizzie is that moon." As Bowie, they two spoke, he lovingly looked at Lizzie, who was burying her face in his chest. Lizzie, hearing his sweet words, couldn't help but blush and think to herself, "Oh my God," he said, "I'm his moon." Bowie, they two gently lifted Lizzie's head, making her look straight into his eyes, and said to her, "I like you so much, my little moon." As the live stream was broadcast, it was also the moment when the hot news about their relationship became a hotter topic than ever before. The hottest news all revolved around them. Oh my God, 10 fingers intertwined on top of the head. What kind of pose is that? They must have been kissing passionately. Fans suddenly turned into shippers. Sorry everyone, childhood sweethearts are truly worth shipping. This is a relationship that was missed for 8 years. Peacock Flower Persian Kitten has really waited for him for so long. Please treat her well. Wait a minute, does anyone remember Locke you came to deliver the Season 2 mission card? The next romantic stop. After simulating love in the first season and then announcing their relationship, in Season 2, simulating marriage, they won't go straight to registration, right? Director Tuong, please arrange for a 3rd season. Can we simulate raising children? Locke coughed a few times to dispel the awkward atmosphere. She took out the mission card and handed it to the two of them. Li Zi, Xiao Zi, Teacher Bowie, Director Tuong told me to bring this to you too. Bowie Doi 2 opened the mission card to read. Congratulations. Tenli Hongzhang has entered Season 2, the marriage simulation phase of the next romantic stop. Next week, we will depart for a new romantic travel destination, Turkey. The male guest is invited to ask the female guest, Mrs. Bowie, would Would you like to go with me to romantic Turkey? Lizzie saw Bui Thoi Tu suddenly fall silent and look at her, so she also looked up at him. She thought to herself, why do I have a bad feeling about this? She asked Bui Thoi Tu, what's wrong? Bui Thoi Tu didn't answer her question. Instead, he gently called her Mrs. Bui. My Mrs. Bui, would you like to go with me to romantic Turkey? Hearing Bui Thoi Tu call her Mrs. Bui, Luta couldn't help but scream in embarrassment again. She pushed Bui Thoi Tu away and ran off as fast as she could. The little Persian cats first stood up, late, but finally arrived. She was scared by being addressed as Mrs. Bui. It's too cheesy. So tonight, Teacher Bui will probably have one foot on a durian shell and one foot on a washboard. What are you thinking? They're in love. At most, it's just for fun. They'll surely break up when they get bored. How could they understand each other enough to live together? Anti-fans, quickly go check her Weibo. She's slapping her own face. The fans each had something to say, causing the internet to explode. After the show ended, Bui Thoi Tu went to Lutu's house. He pressed his hand to unlock the door and found that his fingerprint had been deleted. When he heard the door lock announce, your fingerprint is incorrect, Bui Thoi Tu immediately took out his phone and posted on Weibo. Little Moonlight, pay attention to me. Don't delete me from your house's fingerprint password. My heart is broken. Meanwhile, Lutu inside the house still didn't know how the internet was exploding. She tossed and turned on the bed, covering her head with a pillow. Her mind was screaming, help, he called me Mrs. Bui. Who wouldn't be charmed by such an address? But isn't this progressing too fast? He wouldn't want to get married right after just confirming their relationship, would he? Wait, something's not right. Luta suddenly remembered the task card that the show's producers gave to both of them. She angrily threw the pillow onto the bed. It must be that old fox Tuong Fong. What's with this Mrs. Bui? Surely Tuong Fong's task card required Bui Thoi Tu to address me like that. At that moment, Luta's phone kept ringing with notifications. She curiously opened it to check. She couldn't help but wonder, why are there so many notifications? As soon as she opened her phone, the first thing she saw was Bui Thoi Tu's post. She was a bit surprised. What nonsense is this peacock talking about? She quickly scrolled down to read the netizens' comments. Quick, look at the peacock's act. Haha, deleting the peacock's fingerprint. How can the kitten be so heartless? The peacock can't go home now. And they were so familiar with adding fingerprints before. This is truly a divine progression. Which anti-fan just said it was only for fun? Come out and let this old lady see you. They're childhood sweethearts. Maybe they've even met each other's parents already. Kitten quickly opened the door for the peacock. Luta hurriedly ran to open the door. Seeing Bui Thoi Tu standing outside, she quickly questioned him. Who allowed you to post on Weibo like that? As soon as she saw him, Bui Thoi Tu pulled her into his arms and immediately admitted his mistake. I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Lutu was both surprised and unsure of how to deal with her boyfriend. She silently lamented in her heart, help, this person's speed of admitting fault is too fast. So, can we negotiate further about the fingerprint matter? Baby, don't delete my fingerprint, okay? Lutu turned her head to glance at the door lock reproachfully. Clearly, he still had a password he could add himself. I'm not deleting anything. Am I that cold-hearted and indifferent? How could it be that the girlfriend is angry and needs to be coaxed first? So, of course, he must comfort his girlfriend first before he can have the right to add his fingerprint. Lutu was a bit moved. She now understood. He posted on Weibo to save her face in front of all the netizens. Waiting for her outside the door for so long was to comfort her. This man knows too well how to act. And there's also his collarbone and Adam's apple that are seducing her. While Lutu was feeling upset and didn't know what to do, she suddenly became happy. An idea immediately popped into her head. Okay, I can help you add your fingerprint again, but I have a condition. Please listen. Can I touch your abs tonight, Thoi Tuesday? As soon as Lutu asked, she mischievously started unbuttoning Bui Thoi Tu's shirt. This shocked him greatly. Not only that, her hand wasn't content to stay still, slowly caressing his firm abs. Bui Thoi Tu refused to be passive. He pressed Lutu against the door and asked her with a smirk. What did you say? I said I want to touch Thoi Tu's abs. As she spoke, Lutu stroked Bui Thoi Tu's abs, asking if Thoi Tu would allow it. Bui Thoi Tu's face trembled with emotion. Unable to hide his joy, he immediately replied, of course, baby. Whatever you want, I'll give you. Lutu immediately pushed Bui Thoi Tu onto the sofa. She climbed onto his stomach, sitting and admiring his body. Ah, the contours are not bad. Moreover, there are 8 packs. Compared to when we met in the private pool in our youth, it's even more refined now. As she thought, Latu caressed her boyfriend's 8-pack abs. Then she smiled mischievously and asked Bui Thoi Tu, you won't just stop here, unable to bear it anymore, right? Bui Thoi Tu smiled and affectionately patted Latu's head. So baby, how long have you been craving my abs? For a very long time. Hearing her straightforward answer, Bui Thoi Tu was a bit surprised and speechless. For a very, very long time, since writing love letters, I've wanted to take everything from Thoi Tu. Hearing these words from Latu, Bui Thoi Tu couldn't contain the joy rising in his heart. He flipped over, embraced Latu, and kissed her passionately. Latu, seeing herself become passive again, felt unhappy inside. No, I must take back control, she thought, and immediately pushed Bui Thoi Tu, successfully maintaining the top position. Bui Thoi Tu looked at her lovingly and asked Xiao Jiao, when will you move in to live with me? Lu Jiao was a bit surprised by Bui Thoi Tu's question. Seeing her like that, Bui Thoi Tu gently rubbed her nose and asked, or should I move in here? Lu Jiao was confused. Living together, wouldn't that be? Several not-so-innocent thoughts immediately appeared in her mind. Lu Jiao slapped her face in embarrassment. But soon after, she regained her confidence and thought to herself, that's not right. This is my rightful boyfriend, so what's wrong with living together? What's wrong with flirting? Those are all things I've earned with my own abilities. Thinking this, she happily replied, Bui Thoi Tuesday. Let's consider it after finishing season 2 of the dating show. Then remember to wear the ring I gave you during the show. If you don't mention it, I'll take it as you agree. A few days later, Lu Jiao and Bui Thoi Tu walked hand in hand to the airport, preparing to participate in season 2 of the dating show. At the airport, fans who saw the two of them couldn't stop screaming, "Wife, you look so beautiful today. I hate that I'm a girl. Facing Bui Thoi Tu stealing my wife, I feel like a eunuch. Wawa, Tenli Hongzhong are so sweet. Pay attention to the details, everyone. Lu Jiao is wearing a ring. They're in love. They must be living together already. I heard they're getting their marriage certificate tomorrow. Don't clarify. I want to spread rumors." Among the crowd of fans, a young man holding a sign that read wife Lu Jiao shouted loudly at Bui Thoi Tuesday Bui Kong Tuok, "Let go of my wife's hand." Hearing this nonsense, Bui Thoi Tu held Lu Jiao's hand tighter. He glanced at the young man provocatively and said, "Sorry, I can't let go." Lu Jiao was a bit surprised and said to Bui Thoi Tu, "Your affectionate behavior will get you beaten up by single dogs." Bui Thoi Tu glanced at the fans who were still screaming nonstop. "So what? So many people want to steal my wife. I haven't even married you myself yet, so how can I not claim ownership?" As he spoke, he gently kissed Lu Jiao's forehead. The two of them didn't hide at all, freely exchanging an affectionate kiss in front of the fans, making them extremely happy. At the Dongtam Villa interview room, the assistant was doing Bui Thoi Tu's makeup while reminding him, "Mr. Bui, in a moment when we're ready on this side, we can start the interview. They're all small questions. We just need to answer according to the facts." Bui Thoi Tu nodded and asked, "Where's Ms. Le?" "She's already here. She's waiting for you in the studio. Let me tell you secretly, she looks very beautiful." Bui Thoi Tu entered the studio. Although the staff had told him beforehand, he was still a bit surprised by Lu Jiao's beauty. As soon as she saw Bui Thoi Tu enter, Lu Jiao happily called out, "You're here." Bui Thoi Tu also stepped to her side, hugging her from behind. "My girlfriend looks very beautiful today." As soon as he entered the show, Bui Thoi Tu held Lu Tu's hand and said to the director, "We are officially a couple now. My secret love has finally seen the light of day." Latu also nodded and acknowledged, Teacher Bui is my official boyfriend." If the MC heard the two of them speaking like this, she would be crying silently inside. Why on earth am I eating this dog food in the end? With her professionalism, the MC immediately regained her composure and began to ask the two, "So, may I ask you two teachers, where was your first kiss after confirming your relationship?" Bui Thoi Tu looked at the female MC and smirked. "Such a boring question. No wonder you're single. Asking about the first kiss is very good. What's boring about it, you dog of a man? Are you just not willing to answer?" "Of course not. Do you think I could resist when facing Teacher Le? How could I possibly hold back?" Hearing Bui Thoi Tu's answer, Le Tu was so embarrassed that she covered her face with her hands. She thought to herself, how could he say such things in front of everyone? So that kiss was initiated by Teacher Bui. Seeing the MC ask this, Bui Thoi Tu deliberately glanced at Le Tu and asked suggestively, "Teacher Le, what do you think?" Le Tu was startled and didn't know how to respond for a moment. That time, Le Tu recalled the night she was drunk. Her behavior had caused quite a bit of curiosity. Wasn't it Le Tu who initiated it? Still the proud kitten, I thought it was the flower that kissed the peacock. But looking at the reaction, it seems that's the case. I bet Latu's face is as red as an apple now. She's clearly feeling guilty. Even the female MC noticed something unusual. She looked at Latu to confirm once more. So it seems that Teacher Lu was the one who initiated it. So what if I did initiate it? Wasn't it because he seduced me first? Seeing Bowie, Thoi Tu's bewildered look, Latu immediately pointed at him and accused, it was him who seduced me. He didn't maintain his male virtue. He wasn't wearing clothes. Who could resist those 8-pack abs? The kitten has become a night mouse. Latu is exposing me, isn't she? Don't you dream? Bowie Thoi Tu tilted his head and asked Latu, I didn't maintain male virtue. I wasn't wearing clothes. I used my abs to seduce you. Let's recall a bit. Which kitten was it that got drunk and assaulted me, forcibly kissed me before I confessed, and then used being drunk as an excuse to not remember anything until now, and still won't admit it? The boyfriend seems to be a bit handsome, but the girlfriend is so beautiful it makes me want to tear off my clothes. What should I do? It's really hard to resist. Latu was not to be outdone and whispered in Bowie Thoi Tu's ear, how could it be you? Thoi Tu doesn't know about his own charm. It's clearly the feeling of wanting to pull down Teacher Bowie's shirt buttons in one go that's enticing. Bowie Thoi Tu was startled and looked at the little girl in his arms, thinking to himself, my girlfriend seems to have learned some bad habits. Moreover, it seems she's learned from me. He had an ominous feeling. It seems that in the future, I'll be the one teased by her until I lose control. The MC's laughter broke the atmosphere between the two. Excuse me, teachers, if I may interrupt for a moment. May I ask if you're ready? Are you prepared for today's super intense romantic questions? Both of them nodded and answered in unison. We're ready. First, let me ask you both. After simulating the lover of the romantic station, what's next? Did you continue to develop and maintain a romantic relationship simulated as before in the program team? Latu asked confusedly. A romantic relationship simulated as before in the program team. Before, it was just simulating a lover, but now we're... Bowie Thoi Tu immediately answered no. We don't continue the simulated romantic relationship as before in the program team. Continuing the story about the first kiss, Latu, after hearing Bowie Thoi Tu speak, startled and objected. What do you mean I got drunk and forcibly kissed Bowie Thoi Tuesday? Don't take advantage of my forgetfulness to falsely accuse me. False accusation. That night we played Truth or Dare. You little drunk clung to me, calling me Thoi Tuesday. You even asked to be carried. The entire online community can testify for me, right? What? Latu blushed, thinking to herself. So before, when Bowie Thoi Tu said her first kiss was gone, he meant that night. Bowie Thoi Tu stroked his chin, looking straight at Latu's face, and said, that night I was worried about the little cat losing face. So I kindly asked everyone to turn off the cameras. That's why there's no evidence. Later, the little girl didn't abandon me. You're not planning to settle scores with me, are you? My heart would break. Bowie Thoi Tuesday. I think you're the liar. I don't remember anything anyway. I don't care. Our first kiss was that day. The day you used your abs to seduce me. You even said, I'll live stream to expose your star sign, reading your shameless love letter. Latu started reading the love letter Bowie Thoi Tu wrote for her. When you laugh, you on the drill ground are like light entering my heart. Bowie Thoi Tu wasn't going to back down. He immediately retaliated by reading the love letter Latu once wrote. After meeting you, I don't want to be cute anymore. Because being easy isn't a long-term plan. Loving you is a long-term plan. Hearing these romantic lines again, even Latu had to hold her head, lamenting that she wrote such nauseating words back then. Youth was really too embarrassing. After realizing I liked you, the spring breeze seemed to blow. God whispered in my ear 4 words. This life is hard to escape. Want to knock you down and eat together at sunset. What's that? Who wants you? If I remember correctly, these romantic words were copied from the internet. This isn't my image. Feeling a bit embarrassed inside, Latu immediately bristled up. She glared and called out to Bowie Thoi Tuesday. Bowie Thoi Tu held her hand and comforted her. Don't be angry. I'll feed you and it'll be fine. The MC, seizing the opportunity, continued to read questions for the 2 guests. May I ask you both, the first kiss you mentioned, seduced by abs, did it involve tongue? Bowie Thoi Tu smiled with squinted eyes and shook his head, not daring to answer. Although Latu hasn't learned how to breathe yet. May I ask, after confirming your romantic relationship, where was the most exciting kiss? in the TV station waiting room right after finishing the dubbing. Blame me for not being able to resist. Upon receiving Bui Thoitu's answer, the female MC was surprised. So during the dubbing performance, it wasn't a real kiss, but the two of you dubbing yourselves. I'm very professional. How could we do such a thing during the performance? Bui Thoitu nodded and smiled. The one who didn't want to be professional was me. After a series of questions, Lutu was also sweating. She fanned herself while saying, all right. If there are no other questions, can we stop now? Before the program ended, behind Lutu and Bui Thoitu, a red backdrop appeared. There was even a large double happiness character on it. The MC's words startled the two, mixed with a bit of embarrassment. Then please sit closer together. We'll take a wedding photo. The MC cheerfully handed 2 red booklets to them. Please take these, teachers. These are mock marriage certificates for you two, and also the only proof of your 7-day participation in the reality show filming. Please keep and carry them with you. Luta looked at the marriage certificate in her hand and thought, Bui Thoitu's cherry-like eyes are truly captivating. They really make one infatuated. Bui Thoitu turned his head and gently looked at Lutu, softly complimenting her. Mrs. Bui, you're so beautiful. Luta looked at him a bit dazed. She couldn't resist and lightly kissed Bui Thoitu's lips. Mr. Bui did the same. At this moment, the director's voice from the walkie-talkie on the female MC's waist rang out, congratulating them on getting their marriage certificate. Hearing the director's voice, Lutu was a bit startled. Damn, I thought the old dog was out. Surely nothing good will come of this. Indeed, it was as she thought. The program's announcement sounded again. Congratulations to Teacher Bui and Teacher Lu on your happy wedding. Now, please prepare for the next round of the romantic station, which is entering the bridal chamber. As soon as they heard the announcement, Lutu and Bui Thoitu froze in place. Luta looked at the MC as if wanting to confirm once more. The female MC understood and smiled. You didn't miss here. This is your and Teacher Bui's wedding photo and marriage certificate. Ha! I really love the choreographer sister. She'll give you lots of clouds. In a few days, there won't be a photo-taking round, right? Please be a bit cruel and directly send them to the bridal chamber. In Lutu's mind, she was still thinking about taking photos for the marriage certificate. Seeing Lutu not saying anything, Bui Thoitu came closer and asked softly, don't want to take photos. Luta's already stolen my first kiss. You won't disagree now, will you? Luta looked at Bui Thoitu and thought to herself, this gaze is too affectionate, it's hard to refuse. She seemed to regain her confidence and said, if we're taking photos, let's do it. Anyway, we're openly in love, I'm not afraid. The female choreographer saw Lutu agree and happily clapped her hands nonstop. That's right. Anyway, it'll be taken sooner or later. Today is obviously just a rehearsal. Although she agreed, Lutu still felt a bit embarrassed. She shyly told the female choreographer to stop talking. Then, as if by habit, she held Bui Thoitu's hand and walked to the photo area. At this moment, Lutu suddenly became a bit absent-minded, thinking back. As long as she wore high heels, as long as Teacher Bui was here, his hand would definitely be extended in front of her. It seemed she had long gotten used to this, even though she used to consider him a rival before. Thinking this, Lutu suddenly smiled happily. She held Bui Thoitu's hand tightly and said, let's go. Bui Thoitu put his arm around Lutu's waist as they stood in position for the photo. The photographer kept reminding them, the couple, get a bit closer, that's right, that's intimate, naturally keep that smile. After the photo shoot, the director continued to give tasks to the two through the walkie-talkie in the female choreographer's hand. Lutu asked the female choreographer in surprise, what did he ask you to tell me? It includes kissing. I don't think I heard it wrong. The director, through the walkie-talkie, seemed to have read Lutu's thoughts. He told her not to try to struggle, because struggling would be useless. The wedding car for the two was already waiting outside. Now, Teacher Bui was invited to carry his new bride to the car to prepare for the wedding night. Lutu glanced at Bui Thoitu and thought to herself, although we're in love, we've never lived together. What the hell is this? Bui Thoitu held her hand to comfort her. Are you worried? Don't worry, if our little one isn't ready yet, then I will try to hold back. I'll try to be gentle with the little Persian kitten. So, can I hug Mrs. Bui now? Hearing him ask this, Lutu felt a bit embarrassed and secretly scolded him. Are you stupid? If you want to hug, just do it. Why do you need to ask me? How am I supposed to answer? CA wants to hug, Bui Thoitu said as he picked up Lutu like a little princess. Lutu felt a bit emotional. This scent is so pleasant. Touching here feels so firm. She thought as she unconsciously touched Bui Thoitu's chest. The more she looked at him, the more she couldn't bear it. It was just too seductive. Lutu couldn't resist. She closed her eyes and stopped looking at Bowie Thoi Tuesday, feeling a bit uncomfortable. She said to him, "Stop smiling. Put me down." Why not obediently lie in CA's arms? Is our little one worried that CA can't hold you for long? Bowie Thoi Tu not only didn't put her down, but intentionally teased her, making Lutu more embarrassed. She buried her face in his chest and told him to stop talking and just go. True love is really good. As the camera panned out, the scene outside caught the audience's eyes, luxurious supercars that money alone couldn't buy. At the Bowie family, Bowie Thoi Tu's parents were leisurely observing their achievement. "Darling, are you satisfied with the preparation of the wedding cars?" Father Bowie asked his wife while massaging her feet. Mother Bowie replied while eating fruit. "Husband, it's barely acceptable, but the number is really too few. Only 16 cars. You're making our daughter-in-law lose face." "Oh my, bringing 16 luxury cars from Van Kin to Turkey is already too much. My dear wife is right. On the wedding day, I will definitely prepare 1,666 luxury cars for our daughter-in-law. Is that okay?" Mother Bowie scolded her husband, unsatisfied. 1,666 cars will block the entire road. By then, our cars will obstruct the way. Our cars will delay the auspicious time. Are you going to take responsibility for that? She thought while leisurely eating fruit. Some men are really boring. Our son takes after him. That's why he's only getting married at 24. Bowie Thoi Tu took Lutu outside. Upon seeing the car, Lutu was a bit surprised and asked Bowie Thoi Tuesday, "Bugatti, why is your car here?" Perhaps they knew I had to pick up Mrs. Bowie today, so they grew legs and specially ran here to give me face. "I don't believe you," Lutu said while covering her ears again, not wanting to hear Bowie Thoi Tu's cheesy words anymore. "Maybe your parents caused trouble and brought it here." Hearing this, Lutu understood. She thought to herself, "It's understandable. After all, besides Mrs. Cow enthusiastically matchmaking us, Bowie Thoi Tu's parents also contributed quite a bit." She recalled a few years ago, when the two mothers were talking to each other. "I feel one boy and one girl is good. Have two pairs. Your family takes one pair. Our family takes one pair." Hearing the two mothers talk, Lutu was angry and said to them at that time, "Don't even think about it. I won't have children. Not even one. Even if all the men in the world die, I still won't marry him." "Oh, okay." The two mothers replied perfunctorily. Then, as if not hearing what she said, they continued discussing the story of their imaginary grandchildren in their minds. "So how should we decorate the baby's room? Why don't we buy a separate villa for the little one?" Lutu didn't know what to say at that time. She thought to herself, "There's no need to buy a villa for the baby. I'll dig a hole right here for all of you." Remembering that day and the present moment, Lutu was so embarrassed she clenched her fists. "Help after the love show ends and we return to Van Kin. I'll definitely have to face the four elders. By then, I'll be so embarrassed I'll want to hide." Sooner or later, their identities would be revealed, scaring those losers to death. Bowie Thoi Tu gently helped Lutu out of the car. "Congratulations, you've arrived at the Vibration Villa. This will be your wedding room for the next few days. Your luggage has already been sent to the wedding room. Now, please enter the villa, 10 Li Hong Trang." The newlyweds' room has also been prepared by the director. On the second floor, Lutu mumbled while holding the task card. "I just feel that old Six Tuong didn't prepare anything decent, honey. Shut up, fairy ladies shouldn't use profanity. But I really like hearing her talk, especially when she's scolding people." Bowie Thoi Tu said to Lutu with a smile, "I feel the same way, but I'm very happy to hear those things." The two entered the villa and took the elevator to the second floor. As soon as they opened the door, fireworks immediately exploded in front of them, startling Lutu. Bowie Thoi Tu quickly hugged her protectively. "What's all this?" Lutu looked into the room, filled with red balloons and decorative flowers, and couldn't help but be amazed. "Don't tell me that old Six Tuong intends for us to stay here tonight. Moreover, it seems there's only one room here. It looks that way. Mrs. Bowie, would you like to take a look at our wedding room together?" Lutu looked at Bowie Thoi Tu nervously and asked, "Don't tell me there's only one bed inside." "We'll know once we go in, won't we?" Bowie Thoi Tu said with a smile as he led Lutu inside. Lutu couldn't help but think to herself, if there really is only one room, what should we do? Could it be that we really have to? We've never done it before, but I do crave his body. Every time I touch his Adam's apple and collarbone, I can't bear to let go. Now there's the added pleasure of his abs. Sleeping together would surely be unbearable. Seeing Le Tu lost in thought, Bui Doi Tu waved his hand in front of her asking, Mrs. Bui, why is your face so red? Don't be afraid, Mrs. Bui. Even if there really is only one bed, I'll try my best to hold back. Le Tu silently looked at him, inwardly cursing. Hold back what? In this situation, I can't be the one to take the initiative. Bui Doi Tu is clearly a male demon. He's obviously speaking gallantly like this, but will end up thoroughly seducing someone. Le Tu walked to the large bed in the room. She touched the bed and silently sighed in relief. Fortunately, it's not a water bed this time. However, it seems there really is only one bed. The viewers watching live saw Le Tu's embarrassment and became even more excited. Thumbs up for Old Six Tuong's arrangement. As expected of his dirty tricks, only arranging one bed is something only he could come up with. Other domineering CEOs speed up relationship development with their little wives by relying on hotels to book rooms. I'm sorry, sir. We only have one room left. But Old Six Tuong relies entirely on himself. At this moment, they discovered a piece of paper on the table. There seems to be a task from Old Six here. What does it say? Is Old Six up to some mischief again? Seeing Bui Doi Tu read the task card, Le Tu curiously asked. Bui Doi Tu folded the task card and hinted at Le Tu's day. The little guy definitely wants to see it. Of course, I have to see it. I won't be easily controlled by that old Tuong. The little guy has to fight. Le Tu takes the mission card from Bui Doi Tu's hand and reads aloud. Challenge. Happy marriage candy. Ekantrung mo piano in harmony with spiritual connection. To test the implicit understanding of the newlyweds, the production team has specially prepared 6 types of wedding candies for the couple. First, Le Tu is invited to blindfold herself. The female choreographer immediately appears and uses a blindfold to cover Le Tu's eyes. Then she hands Bui Doi Tu a tray of candies. The groom is invited to choose a candy at will. Bite and hold or suck it in your mouth. Bui Doi Tu follows the choreographer's instructions. He chooses a candy and puts it in his mouth to bite. Next, the bride is invited to approach the groom. If she can guess the flavor of the candy in his mouth, she will earn 1 point for compatibility. What the hell am I supposed to guess? Don't they just want me to take the initiative to kiss him so I can taste the flavor? Seeing Le Tu still hesitating to take on the challenge, the female choreographer starts to provoke her. Teacher Le, if you can guess the flavor of the fruit candy in Teacher Bui's mouth, you'll have a chance to unlock the second bed. So are you sure you don't want to guess? It's okay, baby. The director said if baby really doesn't want to guess, the live stream of Le Tu sharing a bed will be even more popular. At this point, Le Tu suddenly realizes that she has been set up by that Tuong guy. Bui Doi Tu gently kisses Le Tu's lips and softly asks her, "Can you try now? It's strawberry flavor." Le Tu answers immediately without much thought. Congratulations, Le Tu got the first flavor right. Le Tu guessed the first candy flavor correctly, but little did she know that the candy battle had just begun. Bui Doi Tu puts the second candy in his mouth and turns to Le Tu, calling her little one, "Come here and bite the side. You can taste it." She's too shy already. I can't bear to keep making it difficult for her. Le Tu approaches Bui Doi Tu, trying to find the candy on Bui Doi Tu's lips. Where's the candy? Bui Doi Tu, not wanting to make it hard for her, cooperates fully. Le Tu easily bites the second piece of candy, which tastes like milk. This is milk candy. It seems to be apple-flavored. Le Tu correctly guesses the next 3 candies in succession. She tastes the 5th candy on Bui Doi Tu's lips and wonders to herself, what flavor is this? Why can't I taste it? Le Tu bites off a piece of candy. This is cola flavor. Congratulations to Le Tu for correctly guessing 5 flavors in a row. Le Tu, full of excitement, says loudly, "Is there anything else to try? Hurry up and bring it. Old Tuong's challenge is too easy." Director Tuong monitors everything through the computer screen. Seeing Le Tu's excited and challenging demeanor, he angrily speaks into the walkie-talkie, "Give her that one. Let her taste my final weapon." The female choreographer receives the order and hands Bui Doi Tu a red candy bag. Please, teachers, accept this challenge. There's a strict prohibition for male guests to reveal to female guests. Bui Doi Tu nodded and took the candy bag. He turned to look at Le Tu, who was curiously asking, "What's that?" "What now, Mrs. Bui?" "Candy that the teacher prepared for us. It's so exciting. Want to try? Of course I'll try. Lu immediately accepted the challenge without thinking. Bowie didn't hesitate either. He tore open the candy bag and poured it all into his mouth. Then he directly kissed Lu's lips, startling her a bit. His mouth is so sweet. Focus a little. Wait a moment. The candy is about to melt. This tingling sensation is from the popping candy. Just as Lu was thinking about it, her legs felt weak. Bowie helped her sit on the bed and asked, "Can you taste it now?" Lu's blindfold suddenly slipped and fell off. She looked at Bowie, who was close to her face, and shook her head, answering, "Not yet." Bowie continued to kiss Lu's day. She lost her balance and fell back on the bed. Seeing the intimate scene between the two, the fans got another chance to cheer endlessly. "Oh my God. My mom asked why my nose is bleeding so much. The feeling of shipping this big candy, who understands? The empathy is so strong I've started to fall in love. My single dog mouth is dead. I feel like my love-struck brain is about to grow. Help, help, kiss." Already in this position, these two are rushing into love. Bowie be a man and go for it. Now little two won't be able to taste it, right? What does popping candy taste like? Lu asked Bowie in a daze. Has my little kitten been kissed into a daze? You've forgotten everything. Bowie leaned down, about to remind Lu when he was immediately warned by the production team. No cheating. No cheating. Lu, angry, grabbed Bowie and yelled at director Tuong, "Old Tuong, I want to kill you. So, please answer what flavor the popping candy is." "What now, little Tuesday? He won't let your boyfriend help you." Lu had no other choice. She closed her eyes and made a wild guess. Tangerine flavor. Lu couldn't believe she just guessed randomly, and it was correct. For the last candy flavor, director Tuong had prepared a difficult question. Lu took a risk and guessed a flavor. After receiving her answer, director Tuong happily said through the walkie-talkie, "Wrong answer. The answer just now was mixed flavors." Such a complex answer. Who could have guessed that? Congratulations. Lu got 5 flavors correct. The second bed will be unlocked for 5 days. Old Tuong, you did this on purpose. I want to strangle you. Lu cursed silently in her heart. You two can choose any day to sleep together. If you don't voluntarily choose a day, the staff will lock the auxiliary room on the 6th day. At this moment, the production team opened a small auxiliary room, inside which was a single bed. Lu looked inside and thought to herself, "So this is the auxiliary room. Old Tuong, you really are scheming. Well then, next is the time for you two to enter the flower and bamboo room. Before that, please drink the ceremonial wine," the female choreographer said with a smile as she brought 2 glasses of wine for them. Bowie looked at the wine bottle that the program team had prepared, thinking to himself that for someone with such a pitiful alcohol tolerance as Lu, 1 glass wasn't necessary. A single drop might be enough to knock her out. Lu hesitated with the wine glass in her hand. The strong smell of alcohol was hard to bear. "Hurry up, can I drink it now? Anyway, after drinking we'll go to sleep. At worst it'll be like sleeping at the market. I can't bear to let him drink such strong alcohol on my behalf." As Lu was about to bring the glass to her lips, Bowie quickly stopped her, startling her a bit. Bowie took the glass from Lu's hand and asked with a smile, "What are you thinking? Were you really going to drink it yourself? Although I do want to take advantage of my drunk girlfriend and do some things, gain some benefits, you have to believe that your boyfriend is still a decent human being." As he spoke, Bowie raised the glass and drank it all in one go. "I love this considerate man so much. Boo-hoo. I knew he wouldn't have the heart to do it. Just now, when he didn't speak up, I was almost disappointed. Luckily, he stopped the little kitten from drinking. It's not that he didn't speak up, it's that he felt actions speak louder than words. Indeed, I didn't choose the wrong person to be a fan of. Bowie 2's character is truly excellent. Before dating, he had no scandals whatsoever. After dating, he generously shows his love for all to see, while maintaining respect for his girlfriend. Perfect score. What else does the country owe me?" The director thought through the computer screen. After successfully deceiving the two, his mood improved. Congratulations to the newlyweds for completing the wine exchange ceremony. Now, the bride and groom can enter the bridal chamber. At this moment, the livestream screen went black, causing the viewers to cry out in disappointment, demanding to restart the stream. Waiting for the black screen to end. At such a crucial moment, they play this black screen trick. Old 6, you really want to take my life. Is there a power outage? Has the live stream been shut down? Is it my internet or the live stream? At this point, the program displayed a message for the audience. Content, 18 plus, not suitable for viewing. Today's live stream ends here. We'll see you tomorrow. Old 6 really knows how to read the room. I've already taken off my pants, and you show me this. On Le2's side, the female choreographer informed the two that for the convenience of the newlyweds' private time, Old 6 has turned off the live stream. So from now on, whatever the two of you want to do is up to you. What can we do? Also, just a reminder, all the equipment here is safe to use. Don't be shy. Feel free to use anything you like. The female choreographer said as she opened a drawer. What? Le2 froze in place as soon as she saw the sex toys in the drawer. Old 6, who's going to use these things? Le2 smiled as he took out a pack of condoms and handed it to Le2's don't use. Why wouldn't the little one want you to go into battle first? What battle are you talking about? I'm talking about Le2's. You clearly know I didn't mean that. But don't worry, little one. Although you want us to do that, your boyfriend won't have the heart to. I don't want to. Le2 tried to escape again, but was pulled back by Le2's. Where's my girlfriend going? I'm going to sleep. Sleep without taking you along. On our wedding night, how could you forget about your husband? Help, this husband title is really embarrassing. Le2, don't be so shameless. We're just pretend spouses. It's not like I really married you. Remind me to take you to the Civil Affairs Bureau when we get back. I didn't mean that. I'm not ready yet. You have to give me some time. Our little one is so innocent, still thinking your boyfriend really wants to do something to you tonight. How can you be so naughty? That's right. Le2, your boyfriend cares a lot about the circumstances, atmosphere, and first-time experience, paying even more attention to you. So don't just think about that in your head. Otherwise, you can find me in the bathroom for some cold water. I won't be able to resist eating you up. But if you really wanna, then your boyfriend here will seriously consider it. Hearing Le2's ambiguous words, Le2's mind immediately conjured up some 18-plus images, making her wave her hands. Don't think like that. You shouldn't think about it. I also don't care about the atmosphere, circumstances, and place. I don't want to consummate our fake marriage at this time. Congratulations to others if it can be arranged like that. What kind of atmosphere does my girlfriend like? What circumstances? If you've thought about it, remember to tell your boyfriend. What's this about having a special plan? Isn't it all about the mood reaching its peak? How about you go rest by yourself? Le2 was about to run away when she suddenly stopped. Le2, do you want this young lady to sleep in the guest room? How dare I choose that? I'll shower first. Hurry up a bit. Le2 pushed Le2 into the bathroom while she sat outside waiting. Why does it feel like waiting for a newlywed husband to come out for the wedding night? Showering later means consummating the marriage. Help stop thinking random thoughts. What else should I do to calm down? Le2 suddenly remembered she had a small computer in her bag. She happily took it out. Anti-fan returns to the scene. Le2 lay down on the bed and started drawing. These fans probably don't know that their cold, high-class brother was actually a candy-loving brat when he was little. I won't let him look so handsome. I'll add a candy to him. Le2 was engrossed in drawing when she heard a click from the bathroom. She quickly hid the computer and cheerfully said to Le2's that was fast. However, what caught her eye was a shirtless hot boy with rippling 8-pack abs, making Le2 uncontrollably blush. His masculinity made Le2 freeze. Seeing her dazed look, Le2 approached teasingly. What are you looking at? Are you guarding against your boyfriend like this? Le2 quickly turned away, too embarrassed to speak. If you want to look, then looking at your boyfriend like you're stealing something. I'm the one stealing. You're very brave. I said it. Le2 immediately touched Le2's 8-pack abs, making him lose control and blush. Le2 touched Le2's stomach while smiling happily. She thought to herself, so before when I drew Le2's abs, it was quite accurate. Le2 grabbed her mischievous hand and asked what she was thinking. Thinking about your painting. She had just thought about it, but before she could say it out loud, she suddenly remembered this was her own secret. So she quickly waved her hand in denial. I'm not thinking about anything. Now that you're done showering, hurry back to your room. Don't delay your girlfriend's career-building time. Le2 hadn't yet understood what Le2 was saying when she pushed him straight into the bathroom. Le2 continued her painting endeavor. When finished, she immediately posted the picture on Weibo. long time no see. Here's a sweet PUB for everyone. The painting showed Bui Thoi 2 sitting by the window, eating a lollipop inside the bathroom. Bui Thoi 2 was still drying his hair when he received a call from his good friend. He casually asked, "What's up? What are you doing? Are you following the news on Weibo?" There's always a lot of news on Weibo every day. If you want me to check something specific, just tell me. His friend, with a worried tone, warned Bui Thoi Tuesday. Be careful these days. I suspect you might have a super-level Say-Seeing fan following you. Bui Thoi 2 didn't understand what he meant and asked confusedly. Actually, I thought it was just a normal anti-fan at first, but now it doesn't seem like that anymore. I can be sure this isn't simple. What's wrong? Don't freak out. You know, the secret that you like strawberry-flavored candy has been exposed. Not just that, even the fact that you like cotton swab candy has been revealed by that Say-Seeing fan. Bui Thoi 2 closed his eyes and smiled, as if understanding something. He just made an O sound, which made his friend on the other end of the line anxious. You should know how secret these things are, right? Even I, your good friend, had to know you for many years before accidentally discovering you secretly eat strawberry candy. If she's not a Say-Seeing fan monitoring you, how could she know about your liking for cotton swab candy and even know the detail about the pig shape? Bui Thoi 2, you're being stalked. Bui Thoi 2 sat down on the bed and curiously asked which account. Add more cilantro. All right, I got it. I'll go check it out. Bui Thoi 2 smiled and hung up. After Bui Thoi 2 hung up, his close friend became even more worried. He thought to himself, it feels like he's not going to confront the Say-Seeing fan, but it feels more like a peacock spreading its tail. Then Bui Thoi 2 picked up his phone, searched for the Add More Cilantro account, and started looking through the account's post history. Some Bui kid who's 2 years old and still drinking milk. Some 3-year-old Bui peacock is very charming. Guess what this is? It's been a while since I touched that Bui peacock's spread tail. Unexpectedly, that cold, top-tier film emperor also steals toys from little girls. Been busy studying lately, haven't come back for a while to add more lemon to Bui's childish tea for everyone. Let's see what he can do. Bui Thoi 2 watched with a smile. He recalled some happy memories with Le Tuesday, when she was tiny and angrily scolded him. Bui Thoi Tuesday, you're 3 years old. Why are you stealing my toys? Bui Thoi Tuesday, your behavior of pulling my pigtails is so childish. Bui Thoi 2, come down from that tree right now. Bui Thoi 2, if you keep doing this I won't buy you candy anymore. Bui Thoi 2, Bui Thoi Tuesday. She had always been by his side, calling his name like that. To sin, it's not enough to steal my youth. You also have to squeeze into the rest of my life. And yet I've completely fallen and willingly submitted to you. Bui Thoi 2 thought with a happy smile. Outside, Le Tu just came out of the bathroom. She still didn't understand what was happening when she heard her phone ringing with non-stop notifications. Le Tu flopped onto the bed. She put on a face mask while checking her phone. She was startled. What's going on? Did I open it wrong? This isn't my clone account, is it? Oh no, I've been discovered. It can't be. Doesn't Bui Thoi 2 usually not care about things in the fan circle? While she was still confused, not understanding what just happened, Bui Thoi 2 came out of the side room and asked, not asleep yet? His voice startled Le Tu. Seeing Bui Thoi 2 come out, Le Tu was shocked. You're not asleep either. My girlfriend is up so late and still not sleeping. You're not busy doing something that others can't know about, are you? What could I be doing that others can't know about? I saw that you couldn't sleep, so you came out here to bother me. I'm not doing anything that others can't know about. I thought that late at night, my girlfriend would be craving Pacific candy. Hearing Bui Thoi 2 say that, Le Tu was startled and felt guilty, thinking to herself, Pacific, the thing Bui Thoi 2 mentioned is that pig-shaped cotton candy. He really did see it. Le Tu immediately played dumb and asked Bui Thoi 2, what Pacific? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm not the one who likes to eat cotton candy. Xiao Tu, but your boyfriend just now didn't mention cotton candy. He's trapping me. He wouldn't expose my secret that I've kept hidden for so long right now, would he? Bui Thoi 2 leaned down and kissed Le Tu's cheek lightly, telling her to sleep early, good night, little moonlight. Then he turned and went back to his room. Le Tu watched his back and thought to herself, oh my, has he really discovered it or not? Not in the right painting style. I'll also hide it until the color doesn't match either. Anyway, this is the top anti-fan of Bui Thoi Tuesday. How dare I let the original know? Clearly, it's very good that I haven't revealed my wealth yet. Bui Thoi 2 just happened to say that. If that's the case, then I'll paint another one. Le Tu thought while continuing to paint. She posted another image of Bui Thoi 2 online. Cilantro Sis is very brave today. After Bowie Candy, she adds a Bowie Piglet for everyone. Cilantro Sis indeed understands the concept of contrast. Increasingly seeing Bowie Thoi 2 under Cilantro Sis's pin, very cute, very charming. Another adorable little pink pig. Bowie 3 years old. Bowie Candy, Bowie Piglet. Such endearing terms. If not a wife fan, then what? Very good. Next I want to watch the live stream. I want to see if Bowie Thoi 2 likes to eat candy or not. If he doesn't like it, then he's an anti-fan. If he likes it, then he's absolutely a wife fan. Meanwhile, Bowie Thoi 2 sat on the bed reading fans' comments with a smile on his lips. He remembered on a snowy day in the past. He and Latu passed by a Pozypic store. Latu was extremely excited when she saw the pink pigs in the store. Pozypic really has new styles for Christmas. The hottest medium size is also available. Let's go in and see, of course. Let's go charge. Latu hugged a pink pig happily. Piglet, I like Bowie Thoi 2 the most. Don't you think it's cute? Where are you? Latu looked around confused and discovered Bowie Thoi 2 standing pensively in front of a box of pink pig-shaped cotton candy. She curiously asked him, "Why didn't you say anything before coming here? The sweet candy smell? You won't want to buy candy anymore, right?" "No, it's childish. What's so good about this cotton candy?" Bowie Thoi 2 ignored her words. He happily picked up a box of cotton candy. Actually, the girl didn't know. The boy didn't like pig-shaped cotton candy, but because the girl liked pink pigs, and he liked cotton candy. It's just that in his heart, he liked her even more. Early the next morning, the editing team had prepared cameras standing ready outside Bowie Thoi 2 and Latu's room. I like watching this kind of morning raid the most. The choreographer opened the door and entered. Hearing the noise, Bowie Thoi 2 yawned and walked out of the room. Phew. I thought the director was early and wanted us to work already. It's a morning raid. Bowie Thoi 2 adjusted his clothes, then sat down and tucked the blanket around Latu's day. She slept late last night. Don't disturb her. Slept late. Nothing 18 plus happened last night, right? Wow. I feel like Hua Kong Tuok's words are very calculating. It seems like he's deliberately showing off to us that they consummated their marriage last night. 10 minutes later, Latu finally woke up. She rubbed her sleepy eyes and asked, "Who's there?" "Oh, when did you all come in?" Bowie Thoi 2 came to her side to reassure her. "They haven't been here long. Wake up now, little moonlight." Latu was still sleepy and lazy to react. At this moment, Bowie Thoi 2 realized she was only wearing a thin, two-strap nightgown. So he took his jacket and covered her with it. Then he glanced and said to the people from the program team, "What's wrong? Why aren't you leaving? Are you planning to stay here and watch my girlfriend change clothes?" Hearing Bowie Thoi 2's subtle dismissal, the female choreographer felt a bit embarrassed and quickly replied, "Of course not. After completing our surprise mission this morning, we'll leave. Please make yourselves comfortable, teachers. I thought the director said before 10 o'clock we should gather in the living room of the villa." "Yes, I know." Bowie Thoi 2's cold gaze made the cameraman break out in a cold sweat. After they left, Latu immediately lay down again. Seeing her so lazy, Bowie Thoi 2 couldn't help but smile. "Is my little miss not ready to get out of bed yet? Then I won't leave either. So it turns out my girlfriend is shy. But I remember there used to be a cat who often wore pajamas and ran to my house. She wasn't shy at all and made a mess in front of me. Why wasn't she shy back then?" "You're talking nonsense. I'm not like that." "When did Latu ever have the image of climbing into your bed? You're teasing me." "I remember now. Back then my girlfriend was very mischievous. Early in the morning, she'd jump on my bed and even straddle my waist. She wasn't afraid of me being naughty back then." "Why are you blushing now?" Latu pushed Bowie Thoi 2 away, embarrassed, and turned her face. "Don't say anymore." "All right, I won't tease you anymore. Get up. Don't worry, I won't look." Bowie Thoi 2 stood up and went back to his guest room. He didn't forget to remind her, "By the way, girlfriend, later do you want to wear matching couple outfits? I don't want it's too cheesy." "What couple outfits?" Seeing his girlfriend refuse, Bowie Thoi 2 smiled and said in a meaningful way, "All right then, little one, don't wear it, okay?" In the living room of the villa, Lockie was looking at her phone. She was happily talking with Chi Hao. "Look at this Rao Mui Dai Dai's drawing of Tin Lai Hong Trang. It's so cute." While the two were talking, Tavu Twin and her husband also arrived. "Hello, I'm Tavu Twin. This is her Mr. Muk Tre Kai. You must be tired from carrying luggage all the way. Serving my dear wife is not tiring at all. I know it's the Thuyen Truyen Mak Ma couple. These two are really sweet." Muk Tre Kai even introduced himself as her Mr. Isn't Mrs. Muk the Mr. in their relationship? This couple is really easy to ship. However, they're participating in a simulated couple show. Could it be a setup with the program team? After all, Thuyen Truyen Mak Ma and Tin Lai Hong Trang had just confronted each other in a teasing conversation. The senior group lost to the newcomer Le Tu. There must be some interesting drama to watch. Don't forget, To Vu Twin is To Fu Dan's sister. This time, it might be a case of the older sister seeking revenge. Lock Yu and Chi Hao stood up and cheerfully shook hands to greet the two newly arrived seniors. To Vu Twin, who had just arrived, made a sarcastic remark about Le Tu's couple. It's already 10 o'clock. I didn't expect those two to arrive even later than us. We came straight from the airport. Her implied meaning didn't escape the eyes of the watching fans. They unhappily discussed among themselves. Although the Shipchi and Makma is very sweet, why do I feel that To Vu Twin's malice towards is about to pierce through the screen? This time, it's indeed a situation of sister's revenge. This is just another way of saying Le Tu. They are juniors, but arrive later than the seniors. The sisters are really top-notch. One is a white lotus who knows how to act and cry. The other is a green tea bitch with a weird aura. At least the older sister speaks directly to your face. She truly has the attributes of a venomous snake. Not as simple as the white lotus. Hope Tu Bao can withstand it. Hey, the atmosphere isn't quite right. What should we do? While Lockie was at a loss for words, Tri Hao, who usually speaks little, suddenly spoke up. I thought the director announced to gather at 10 o'clock. The two seniors indeed arrived early. This kid is intentionally implying that it's not yet 10 o'clock. We came early, not that Le Tu, as a junior, deliberately arrived late. To Vu Twin isn't stupid. She immediately understood the meaning in Chi Hao's words. Meanwhile, Lock Yu happily approached, not forgetting to give him a compliment. Brother Chi, you're so cool. Where did you learn that passive-aggressive speech from? Seeing Lock Yu approach him, Chi Hao just blushed and didn't know what to say. Lock Yu awkwardly turned away. He's really cold, bland, and hard to understand. At that moment, our couple appeared. They attracted everyone's attention. Oh, whose heart is fluttering. Boy Doi 2 is so cute. Big brother is superior. Oh, forget it. Big brother is still Johnny. Wifey come quickly for kisses. Wifey wearing mechanic clothes looks so cool. This sweet yet cool feeling is just too perfect. Help, the black and gray hair. I'm in love. The cold girl is really too exciting. Even Lock Yu had to stare in admiration with her mouth open, praising that the two of them are really cool. Meanwhile, the naive Tri Hugh honestly asked the two teachers, "It's summer in Turkey now. Aren't you too hot dressed like that?" Hearing this, Lock Yu slapped his silly head. Tri Hugh, are you insensitive to romance? The lovers wearing matching outfits is a plot point. Okay, I don't understand. To Vu Twin also didn't miss the chance to mock Le Tu. I'm afraid Teacher Le wore this whole outfit reluctantly. Teacher Bowie is suffering along, wanting to endure together under the sun. The sarcastic tone was clear and meant to provoke. If you've picked on me, don't blame me. Le Tu thought while smirking, oh, isn't this senior too? What wind blew you here? Le Tu, don't forget I'm your senior. When talking to me, you should show some respect. Indeed, you're a senior. But if living long could solve problems, monkeys would rule the world by now. Le Tu to Wu Quan was so angry she couldn't say a word. The juniors follow the example set by their seniors. I don't understand if manners were taught by Senior 2. Let's wait and see after this season. The smell of firecrackers is too strong. Isn't it to Wu Quan provoked first, so why is the kid angry? I thought it was a silent struggle. Unexpectedly, this sister directly broke it. But what if she's like my sister? Can't fight back against Le Tu, getting slapped everywhere. But to be honest, Le Tu choosing such a hot outfit for Bowie Doi 2 is really too much. Le Tu ignored to Wu Quan. She ran to hug her close friend Lock Yu. Oh my. Long time no see. I missed you so much. I missed you too. Bowie Doi 2 then came over, put his arm around his girlfriend's shoulder, and asked, the couple outfit I personally bought is indeed beautiful. Wasn't there a certain kitten who said she wouldn't wear it? It is quite beautiful. Who says this peacock's eye for fashion isn't good? Teacher Bowie, are you saying you chose this outfit? Senior 2, what do you think of my taste? Hearing Bowie Doi 2 ask directly, To Wu Quan felt a bit embarrassed and thought, although I debuted early when it comes to background and status, this senior, how dare I accept? Besides, Bowie Doi 2 deliberately emphasized two words, clearly responding to my recent dispute with Le Tu, saying I am a senior. and should show some respect. Thinking this, Wu Quan smiled flatteringly and praised, Teacher Bowie's taste is of course good. Even if I directly target Tu, I still have to consider the traffic, status, and fans of the annoying Bowie, Thoi Tuesday Bowie. Tu really knows how to protect his wife. I like this big-mouthed man who immediately helps his wife clarify what's right. I know. Who doesn't know the couple outfit you chose is beautiful? I'm just very annoyed with Wu Quan. She confronts Tu while flattering Bowie, Thoi Tuesday. She takes all the good and bad for herself. But unfortunately, the couple is united as one. Wu Quan thought to herself. However, why did Bowie Thoi Tu choose someone as reckless as Tu to date? Could it be that Tu has some backing, forcing Bowie Thoi Tu to cling to Tu to support her? This kind of relationship won't last long. Faking CP for traffic will eventually backfire. To ease the situation, Muktrake Shuyan handed some food to Fu Dan. Honey, don't be angry. Have some fruit. My husband is still so thoughtful. Just then, Director Tuong's voice rang out. Welcome, 6 guests, to Romantic Turkey. You are now in an ancient town, a resort in southern Turkey. It has the most beautiful Mediterranean cliffs and sea. Today we will experience a special activity. If the 6 guests are ready, then let's set off. Before departing, Muktrake Shuyan deliberately asked Teacher Lu and Teacher Bowie if they were sure they wanted to dress like that. It looks hot just by looking at it. Bowie Thoi Tu immediately replied without thinking. Surely you think taking off the outer layer won't make our little kitten hot. For this peacock flower to make such a judgment, she must have already grasped the situation. After thinking, Tu confidently replied, of course, it's a couple outfit. How can I not wear what my boyfriend personally chose? Vu twin smirked. Now you're all lovey-dovey and stubborn. Wait until the sun gets hotter and you're sweating so much your makeup melts off. What will you two do then? Tu looked at these two and was a bit speechless. Are you guys stupid or what? If it's hot, just take it off. Isn't that simple? Tu took off her jacket and held it in her hand. Her perfect figure was displayed in front of the camera, making everyone exclaim in admiration. Haha, beautiful wife. I want to touch my wife's waist too. This body is truly killer. Why did Bowie Ka choose such an outfit for his wife? Showing her waist, isn't he jealous? He's really not jealous of his girlfriend. They're really not jealous. Why? I'm jealous on his behalf. At this moment, Bowie Thoi Tu didn't know what to say. This outfit was indeed chosen by him. He reached out to take Tu's jacket. She was startled and asked, what's wrong, Bowie Thoi Tuesday? You won't regret letting me dress so sexy. Are you gonna make me wear the whole thing? Do you think I'm like that? Then why am I taking your jacket? Girlfriend, I think you should seriously study the user manual for your boyfriend. What kind of user manual? Things like jackets. After taking them off, you should proactively hand them to your boyfriend. Let your boyfriend hold them for you, be it bags or anything else. As long as your boyfriend is by your side, how could he let his girlfriend carry things? What boyfriend user manual? Who wouldn't be confused hearing this? My scalp is tingling, love thoughts are sprouting. Suddenly, I really want to fall in love, but I think I need to calm down. Looking at the two lovebirds, Lokyu couldn't stand it and happily grabbed Tri-Hugh's hand to follow along. This couple is really easy to ship. Tri-Hugh glanced at Lokyu's hand on his body. Although he had cleanliness issues, he was used to it now. Vu Twin also took the opportunity to tease. I didn't expect Teacher Bowie to be so generous, allowing his girlfriend to wear clothes that show her waist. If it were my husband, I'm afraid he'd get jealous and make me put on a jacket. Muktrake Yin also chimed in, you dare to try it and see. I'm just saying, I know my husband cares about me, so he wants to possess me strongly like that. That's right, this is the real deal. What boyfriend would let his girlfriend show her waist? It feels like Bowie Thoi Tu basically doesn't care about Tuesday. Those two must be fake. They forgot some details while acting. Our twin Jia has exposed them. Bowie Thoi Tu knew these two were doing it on purpose. He smirked and asked, which century are you two from? I didn't expect that in the 21st century, there are still men who care so much that they develop such crazy possessiveness. Limits on women's clothing. I'm jealous, but showing midriff is fine. Not showing midriff is also fine. Her willpower has always come from herself, not from anything else. Even if it's me, as her boyfriend, I have no right to stop her. Tu smiled contentedly as she listened to Bowie Thoi Tu speak. This man loves me, respects me, and protects me. Besides, this little one could wear a sack and still make me fall head over heels. Even if she changes clothes, her charm only increases in my eyes. But she's someone who loves beauty, so I'm willing to use her, help her dress up for the show. What's wrong with that? That's right, I don't know who finds it offensive. I like this statement the most. Boy 2 is right. What gives men the right to rely on being a boyfriend or husband to be jealous and limit how girls dress? To Vu Twin, seeing the situation not going his way, angrily wanted to embarrass Le Tuesday. But Boy 2's words changed the direction. Agreeing with Mukthatch Shuyin is wrong. I'm not limiting how my girlfriend dresses. It's just because I love Twin so much that I can't control my own desire to possess. Desire to possess, huh? The matter of desire to possess is a private affair between me and Lutu. But how I possess her in bed probably doesn't need to be explained to you all, right? Explain, let's hear it. The math teacher needs to explain the process. The music teacher says which part of Lutu he wants to possess. This possession isn't mutual possession, is it? He said which part he wants to possess. Suddenly his face turned yellow. So, little one, do you like wearing this outfit? Boy 2 turned and affectionately asked his girlfriend. Lutu also happily nodded. My girlfriend likes it, so that's all that matters. Lokyu stood beside, witnessing the two of them. She held Chi Hu's arm and shook it continuously. Listen. Look and learn, you straight man. As expected of teacher Boy, he really knows how to talk, which senior got slapped in the face. Still deliberately targeting Lu Tuesday unexpectedly. Our peacock flower is a wife protector. Sister, you don't think the Tanli Hongtrang is fake, do you? The words about desire to possess, to expose. It's just a pity that it disappointed sister. Tanli Hongtrang together beating the green tea. So funny. As everyone was preparing to get in the car, Boy 2 stopped Lutu and put a coat on her, carefully instructing her. The air conditioning in the car can make you cold. Reluctantly put it on. Take it off when you get out of the car. Be good. Wow, it really is a bit cold. Vu Twin sitting next to her was also hugging herself, shivering. Muktratch Shuyin saw this and looked apologetic. Sorry, baby. I thought it was hot, so I didn't bring a coat. It's okay, honey. I suddenly think the couple outfit Boy 2 prepared must have been planned. He's not stupid. He must know Turkey is very hot. But he still prepared matching outfits with coats. He must have calculated this early on. That's really thoughtful. I suddenly remembered the beach of Fethi. So we're going to do some exercise instead of going into the sea, right? This jacket will come in handy then. You're such a good fortune teller. The car stops near the beach. Wu Quan looks at the sea and asks nervously, We're not going into the sea, are we? How can I go in wearing a long dress? Guests, please gather around. Welcome everyone to Fethi Beach. Today's experience activity is surfing on the sea. Not bad, huh? It's clearly surfing on the sea. I'm sure the guests here have never heard of this before. What kind of expression is this? I thought the director wouldn't joke on purpose. The little drama queen's inner 14 sour pickles are about to burst. What a novel way to play, huh? Never heard that you could ride horses on the sea before. I've only seen Quan riding a camel in the desert when shooting period dramas. She looked beautiful in red. This doesn't suit Quan's long dress. On the contrary, the couple outfit that Boy Sure C prepared is really forward-thinking. I'm not joking. Although horseback riding on the sea sounds novel, it is indeed a famous activity in Fethi. Riding a white horse on the sea, especially at sunset. The horse's body seems to blend into the sea multiple times. Following the waves, it carries the girl into the depths of the sea. This reflection is very beautiful. Hearing the director's explanation, Liu happily looks forward to it. It feels very romantic, but I've never ridden a horse before. ZZ, have you ridden a horse? Of course I know how. The gift my third brother gave me when I came of age was a white horse. Before Li Z could finish her words, Wu Quan quickly interrupted. I think she doesn't know how. After all, she hasn't filmed a movie yet. I'm afraid she hasn't even learned the basic horse riding skills. Although my outfit isn't suitable when it comes to horse riding skills, I can still rely on what I've learned from period dramas. I won't fall into the sea. The couple outfit that Boy Sure C chose really anticipated the situation. But if Li Z doesn't know how to ride a horse at all, wouldn't it be very messy if she falls into the sea? Boy Sure C, seeing Wu Quan showing off like this, felt uncomfortable and spoke up. I didn't expect senior senior to be so confident? What do you mean by that, teacher boy? The meaning is obvious. Although senior doesn't know my girlfriend, you rely on one-sided information to assume you're more skilled. You don't even know if she understands horse riding techniques or not. To Wu Quan was speechless, angry. She thought he was backing up that bitchly Z again. Well done, boy Shirsi. Come onorevole. The peacock flower brought his wife-protecting mouth here to see who dares to talk about his wife again. His wife. What do you mean his wife? Who does the Wu Quan think she is? Basically don't understand Le Tu. Just talking nonsense here. Truck Ma is the one who understands Tomai the most, right? It's too late to talk now. Hearing this, does it mean Le Tu knows how to ride a horse? Oh, Teacher Bowie's protective appearance of Tutu is so cool. So Teacher Bowie must have ridden horses with Tutu before, right? Of course, if I remember correctly, my girlfriend raised a little white horse and used my nickname to name it. Use his nickname. Le Tu recalls that day. She said to her little horse, I want to call him DMDM. So from now on, your name is DMDM, okay? Thinking back, she blushed and said to him, stop being so self-romantic. At that time, I deliberately teased him, who told him to wipe so much cake on my face. It wasn't because I had a secret crush on him. Help! This is exactly how the master raises horses and wants to use her boyfriend's name to name it. Too sweet. So what's the name of that horse? Bowie Thoi Tutu. Isn't it Mr. Thoi Tuesday? Moreover, Bowie Thoi Tu said he had ridden horses with her. Could it be that the two have some noble background? Laughing to death. Can't imagine Le Tu's horse riding appearance. Could it be as sophisticated as Bowie Thoi Tuesday? And even sharing a name with a horse. Am I the only one who noticed Bowie Thoi Tu mentioned raising horses? Isn't raising horses a hobby of wealthy people? Right. How can ordinary people afford to raise horses? Tavu Twin was a bit embarrassed but still spoke boldly. I didn't expect little Le to hide it so well. But coincidentally, I also know a bit about horseback riding. How about we have a competition later? Just then, the director announced to receive the mission cards. Everyone looked at the mission cards and was surprised. Horseback riding on the beach, battle, and wedding photo shoot. Oh, Old Six really knows how to do things. After taking marriage certificate photos, there's also a wedding photo shoot. I love Old Six so much already. Is it what I understand? Does it mean Lai Hong Trang will have a wedding photo shoot? Speaking of Tuen Chuyen Mak Ma, after getting married, they've been busy with work. They never had time for a wedding photo shoot. This time it's perfect to make up for it. The production team understands us so well. Oh, will Chow Lok you also have intimate photos taken? Help! In order to push the marital relationship and let the fake couples experience real life, the production team prepared 3 different wedding photo sets. Inviting the 3 couples to participate in different wedding photo experiences is the reward for the C competition. Hope the guests will try their best to win it. After reading the mission content, Le Tu was angry. I know Old Six doesn't have a bottom line. He only has higher lines. But wedding photos in Turkey are very romantic. Although Hoa Kong Tuak hasn't proposed yet, it's okay to experience it a bit on this occasion. Thinking this, she hugged Bowie Thoi Tu's neck and said coquettishly, your girlfriend wants to take wedding photos with her boyfriend. I know my boyfriend is very capable, so he definitely won't disappoint me, right? Want to take wedding photos with your girlfriend? Is that so? After all, I've liked it since I was little. Now, there's a chance to take wedding photos. It would be a waste not to take advantage of such a convenient opportunity. Let me have it. Lokyu looked at the two of them, her eyes also lighting up. Too sweet, save me. Save me. Since they publicly announced their relationship, haven't they become bolder in flirting with each other? Sister House saw her like that and spoke up to remind her. Little Lok, didn't you forget that we also have to take this photo? Oh, it's not important. Only CPC's photo is important. Sister Ha held her head, speechless with this girl. When the sunset fell, the organizers brought 2 horses, one black and one white. Oh, a pair of horses. Not as good as our Dien Dien. Boy Thoi Tu saw Le Tu relax saying that, and was a bit surprised. Surely it's not my hallucination, right? It seems like our proud little cat is gradually becoming more proactive in front of the camera. Then he lovingly hugged Le Tu from behind. The advantage of our Dien Dien is the best. Dien and Bowie Dien Dien. Le Tu reached out to poke Bowie Thoi Tu's stomach. He quickly grabbed her mischievous hand and asked his girlfriend what she was trying to do. Don't forget we have to sleep together. There are more tricks, boyfriend. I'm not holding back anymore. You made me like this in Turkey. Anyway, every time you just talk. And in the end, don't you just end up being friends with cold water? Provoking me, aren't you? Well then, Don't dream of running away tonight. If not running, then not running. You admit defeat first. Whoever finds a cold water buddy is a puppy. Provoked by Lutu, Bui Doi Tu grabbed her hand and called out loudly to the director. Let's start quickly. Can't wait any longer. Everyone was a bit surprised by Bui Doi Tu's urgent attitude. What just happened? Why is the film emperor suddenly in such a hurry? Why is the film emperor suddenly so rushed? No one knew that he was in a hurry to eat his wife. It's too much already. The director thought to bring a loudspeaker to announce the contest rules to everyone. Couples ride one horse together. Conduct a relay race. One person rides, one person sits together. At the end point in the water, switch positions. The couple that reaches the shore first is the winning team. After hearing the rules, Lockie was a bit worried. These rules aren't good for me. It feels like I'm the one holding us back. Seeing her like that, Chi-Hyu immediately comforted her. Don't be afraid. Short legs run slowly. Just don't fall into the water and it's fine. Hugh. Anyway, I don't have a jacket that I can take off for you. However, a t-shirt can also be taken off. But you told me to learn from teacher Bowie's wild man virtues. Hearing Chi-Hyu say that, Lockie felt a bit self-conscious. She blushed and snapped, I won't fall into the sea. Who are you looking down on? Rarely getting the chance, suddenly feeling that these two arguing is quite interesting. CPC Rogue, an obedient little sister. Actually, I've always felt that the two of them are a bit strange. Sometimes they seem to deliberately avoid contact, but sometimes they appear natural. Lutu realized that the atmosphere of the Lockie couple wasn't right. She curiously asked her boyfriend Bui, Doi Tuesday, do you think there's something off about those two? When they're being intimate, it doesn't seem like a normal couple. But when they're like strangers, their arguing looks very natural. I've noticed it. Those two haven't been voluntary since season 1. Wait until tonight after we return to the heart-moving villa. We need to find an opportunity to ask Muchi Bao Bao about the situation. Everyone, quickly get familiar with the horses. I'll give you all an hour. Then the competition will begin. Lutu and Bui Doi Tu started choosing their horses. Bui Doi Tu looked at Lutu lovingly and asked, My lady, do you need a knight to help you onto the horse? This lady's horse riding skills are excellent. The knight can just stand by and watch. As she spoke, Lutu gracefully jumped onto the horse's back. Bui Doi Tu looked at his girl and couldn't help but praise her. My lady is so skilled. So if your consort falls under the pomegranate, will the lady take responsibility? Let me think. This lady will have to see the knight's performance later. All right, the knight will always obey the lady's orders. Lutu rode on the white horse, blending with the sea water, creating a beautiful scene. Bui Doi Tu rode the black horse behind her and took out his phone to take pictures. Lutu noticed and asked Bui Doi Tu, a bit embarrassed, Are you taking sneaky photos of me again? Bui Doi Tu smiled, his eyes crinkling, and nodded in admission. Yes, with such a beautiful girlfriend, of course I have to take sneaky photos. Then make sure you take good ones. Bui Doi Tu nodded and posted a status update. A date with the sea. The sea breeze is whispering in my ear. She will come. Lutu peeked at Bui Doi Tu's phone and asked, No photos. Every photo is a masterpiece of Manhwa. Are you live streaming? Why start with such nonsense? I'm just giving 2 honest compliments. Why is my girlfriend blushing? Bui Doi Tu had already jumped over to ride the same horse as Lu Tuesday. He wrapped his arms around her waist, pulling her close against him. He leaned in and whispered in her ear, Are you scared? Lutu quickly shook her head. No, I'm not. It's not like this is the first time you've done this kind of thing. I'm used to it. Then what should we do? What do you mean, what should we do? Love has made Little Tu lose her sense of novelty. You know everything I do. How about tonight when we get back, besides what we promised, we do something more exciting? Teased by Bui Doi Tu, Lutu was speechless. She thought to herself, embarrassed, his mind is full of such dark thoughts again. While the two were talking, Director Tuong's announcement sounded. It's time to gather. After an hour of practice, I'm sure everyone has gotten familiar with their own horse by now, and also finished preparing for the horseback riding on the beach challenge of the next romantic station. Then next I invite the guests to decide which horse to use, and decide who sits in front as the main rider. Whoever wants to support, raise your hand and speak up. I'll be the main rider. I can't bear to let my wife get tired. Sister Hugh also raised her hand. I'll go her horse riding skills. Make me not dare to sit, don't worry too much. I'll rely on you this time. Lutu turned and asked Bui Doi Tu behind, who would laugh first. You go first? I thought he would be like the other two groups. all with men going first. Unexpectedly, though. Anyway, if the young lady wants to see the rider's performance, then please, young lady, take the lead. Don't feel too pressured. No matter what the initial result is, the rider will help the young lady catch up. Hearing the two being affectionate, Tavu Truyen got so angry her face turned red. How annoying. These words from Boi Doi 2 are indeed more beautiful than the script of Us 2. It's really infuriating. Le Tu seemed to know what she was thinking. Glancing, he said, Senior 2, didn't you want to compete with me before? You've already said it. How can you not follow through? Of course. However, if you've been learning horseback riding for so long, then even if I win, it might not be glorious. Senior 2 indeed has never learned. Winning without glory. This phrase is not used like that. Winning with skill is called an easy victory. My horse riding skills are excellent. Achieving victory is called outstanding. But if Senior 2 uses unfair means to win, that's when it's called winning without glory. Tavu Truyen was left speechless by Le Tu's words. Angrily, she snapped, Le Tu, you really have a sharp tongue. Just wait and see, honey, do something. Boi Doi 2 sitting behind brushed Le Tu's hair up, answering casually, tying your hair for you. Just now the sea breeze told me the second secret. Want to hear it? It said the young lady with a ponytail will look even more beautiful when riding a horse. Go for it, my young lady. Le Tu turned and gave Boi Doi 2 a light kiss on the lips. She winked and said to him, got it, thank you, boyfriend. However, the sea breeze just told me too. When the young lady ties her hair up, it will make her rider even more carefree. Tavu Truyen was uncomfortable with the couple next to her and said to Muk Trake Shuyen, honey, as a man, don't let Le Tu win. It would be very embarrassing. Le Tu heard the two of them talking. She turned back and provoked, it's not embarrassing at all. After all, everyone knows I'm good at horseback riding. Muk Trake Shuyen was provoked, and his mood worsened. He grabbed the reins. At this moment, the director announced, the three groups of guests get into position and prepare. The horseback riding on the beach competition officially begins. Le Tu spurred her horse forward. Muk Trake Shuyen also pulled hard on the reins. He looked at Le Tu and thought to himself, absolutely will not let a woman win. Tawu Quan sitting in front was rubbed against the saddle. She cried out in pain, husband, slow down a bit, slow down. It hurts so much, but Mu Zhichuan paid no attention to her feelings. He coldly pressed Tawu Quan's head down. His cold eyes told her not to make a fuss. Meanwhile, the Luyu couple was moving very slowly. Luyu sat in front with her eyes tightly closed, saying repeatedly, slow down a bit. Big brother, help, help. Chiyu slowed down the horse and gently comforted Luyu. All right, little Lulu, if we lose later, don't blame me. I won't blame you. I won't blame you. The horse of the two people kept moving slowly, as if they were taking a leisurely stroll. The announcement sounded that they had crossed the finish line. Crossed the line, the first group to return was Li Jiao. Li Jiao didn't forget to glance at the couple to Wu Quan, provocatively. Senior Mu, you might as well admit defeat. Otherwise, your wife will go crazy in a moment. Mu Zhichuan, provoked, darkened his face and angrily said, admit defeat. How? Next time I'll definitely make you cry and admit defeat. Mu Zhichuan urged the horse to go faster. He paid no attention to the Wu Quan's feelings. He coldly handed her the reins and shouted, take it quickly. As soon as the Wu Quan took the reins, she saw the horse rush forward. She cried out in fear, make it stop quickly. Stop quickly, out of fear. Wu Quan's hands gripped the horse's mane tightly, causing it to neigh in pain. The two people on horseback couldn't handle the situation and started snapping at each other. Wu Quan, tell it to stop quickly. Mu Zhichuan, now I want to get off the horse. The horse lost control and threw the couple Wu Quan into the sea. Their whole bodies were soaked, looking really messy. Wu Quan could only hug her body that was shivering from the cold. Meanwhile, Mu Zhichuan's not-so-fit figure was exposed in front of everyone. Oh, look at that big piece of sashimi. No wonder no one has seen Mu Zhichuan's body scenes before. He used to say he didn't film because his wife was jealous. Unexpectedly, it was because of this. Aren't you supposed to have a cold, abstinent image? Let me say this first, I don't think being cold and abstinent is related to having a fat belly. But we have to see that it seems like such a thick layer of fat is really too gangster-like. It feels like his image has completely collapsed. Li Jiu looked at their messy appearance and couldn't help but sigh. Oh, Admitting defeat really feels satisfying. Bowie Shirsi saw that she wasn't paying attention to the competition and reminded her by her side. Young miss, aren't you going to hand over the reins to the rider? Here, you take it. What should we do now? It seems there's no chance for the rider to show off anymore. It's okay. We can still ride a lap just for our own enjoyment. So, do you prefer exciting or exciting? Bowie Shirsi took the reins and urged the horse forward. Li Hong Trang is the real deal. This is the true standard of male virtue. Riding a horse together under the sunset. This picture is just too romantic. When Bowie Shirsi was riding the horse, he didn't forget to protect the kitten in his arms. Compared to the messy appearance of Mu Zhichuan, who has higher male virtue, is obvious. Finally, the two of them successfully crossed the finish line first. Congratulations to Li Hong Trang for winning. The schedule for the next romantic stop has been obtained. It's 7 a.m. tomorrow. The wedding photo team will come to do your makeup. Guests, please rest early. Prepare to be in your best state for tomorrow. Returning to the heart-moving villa, Li Jiu finished bathing and felt happy. She felt really comfortable. As soon as she came out of the bathroom, she saw Bowie Shirsi standing outside waiting. He cheerfully asked if she had finished bathing. Li Jiu was startled and confused. Why are you still standing here? Oh, our little girl, don't tell me you forgot what your boyfriend planned to do with you tonight. Seeing Bowie Shirsi remind her of what was promised tonight, Li Jiu shyly tried to retreat. I took a hot bath, but before she could run away, Bowie Shirsi had already caught her. He pressed Li Jiu against the wall, held her hands up high, and directly leaned in. Li Jiu had no time to react at all. Glancing at the cameras around, she became even more panicked. Help! We're still live streaming. Oh my god! With so many cameras, they're actually kissing for real. This dating show is too daring. Oh, who's gone crazy? It turns out it's me. Help! Bowie Shirsi's movement made me spin 360 degrees in the air. Oh, whoa. Bowie Shirsi is too passionate when kissing others. His boyfriend's skills and hormones can't be hidden anymore. His wrists are also too sexy. Is this really something I can get without spending money? Go to bed. Go to bed. Bowie Shirsi, don't just kiss without doing anything. If you're a man, carry your girlfriend to bed right now. Seeing Li Jiu not focused, Bowie Shirsi gently caressed her cheek and told her to close her eyes. Close your eyes, there are so many cameras. What's wrong, girlfriend? Didn't you say tonight we'd bet on who seeks out their cold water buddy first? And that person would be the puppy. How come when the girlfriend comes, you're in a daze even when kissing? As he spoke, Bowie Shirsi gently nibbled on Li Jiu's lips, causing her to involuntarily moan. Help. Help. Bowie Shirsi actually remembered this. There are so many cameras rolling. He wouldn't. Before she could finish her thought, Bowie Shirsi kissed her again. Meanwhile, Xiang Dao Ran, seeing this scene on the computer, was in an extremely excited mood and ordered quickly. These two are too bold. Arrange 8 camera positions to capture their kissing scene. In Lu Yu and Chi Yu's room, she was also watching Li Jiu's livestream. As happy as a true fan would be, she pulled Tri Hu's hand, exclaiming, "Oh my, Bowie on is so cool." Chi Hu suddenly looked straight at Lock Yu and asked, "Do you want to try it too?" Hearing him ask that, Lock Yu froze completely. She jumped up, quickly waving her hands. "I don't need to." Then she turned and left the room. On Le Tu and Bowie Thoi Tu's side, the heavy breathing of the two echoed throughout the room. The sky was about to be teased to madness. Girlfriend, are you not going to admit defeat? Admitting defeat is absolutely not possible. As she spoke, Le Tu ran her hand down Bowie Thoi Tu's stomach, making him startle and blush. "Mr. Thoi Tu, you'd better not admit defeat before me, okay?" Bowie Thoi Tu took off his bathrobe and directly placed Le Tu's hand on his stomach. "Continue, girlfriend." "Continue what?" Le Tu blushed and stammered, asking back. She thought to herself, the next step is unbuckling the belt. Bowie Thoi Tu. I was wrong. I'm a little puppy. Le Tu closed her eyes, lowered her head, and accepted defeat. Bowie Thoi Tu leaned down and whispered in her ear, "Girlfriend admits defeat so quickly. But after teasing Mr. Thoi Tu like that and running away, what do you expect me to do? I'll buy you cotton candy tomorrow." Am I so easily appeased by cotton candy? Although thinking this, but Bowie Thoi Tu still didn't want to make it difficult for his girlfriend. He smiled and made his request, telling her to buy 2. "Okay, 2 it is." Bowie Thoi Tu suddenly let go, making Le Tu lose her balance. She almost fell backwards. Bowie Thoi Tu quickly grabbed her waist. The rogue told her, "If you've already undressed, let's take a bath together." Le Tu's bathrobe carelessly almost fell off. She was a bit embarrassed and quickly covered her body with her hand. hands. Help! Boy Doi 2 has seen everything. I didn't see anything, and what if I did? Boy Doi 2 sees the opportunity to look. If I saw then, girlfriend, how about a fair exchange? I'm generous enough to let you look back, so do you want to take a bath with me? Boy Doi 2 didn't miss the chance to persuade her, leaving Le 2 at a loss for words. Seeing her silence, Boy Doi 2 pressed closer and asked scared, No, it's just that I've already bathed. You just finished bathing, but aren't you wet again now? So you also agreed to buy me cotton candy. Alright, I'm just teasing you. I promised the little cat that I'd give her a sense of ceremony. What kind of ceremony is a bathroom? You bathe first, I'll wait outside. Hearing Boy Doi 2 say this, Le 2 still couldn't quite believe it. She looked at Boy Doi 2, thinking to herself, it's come to this, and he's going to let me off so easily. Seeing Boy Doi 2 turn to leave, Le 2 anxiously called him back. Wait. She pulled on Boy Doi 2's belt, stammering, or should I help you in another way? Le 2 turned and touched Boy Doi 2's body. Then she gently kissed his chest, making Boy Doi 2 unable to resist and let out a moan. Le 2 blushed with embarrassment, lowered her head, and stammered. I'm not that free, you teach me. Boy Doi 2 pressed his lips, giving in to his little girlfriend. He clicked his tongue and grabbed her hand that was causing mischief on his body. He leaned close to her ear and asked once more, Are you sure you want me to teach you this kind of thing? Le 2's mind went blank, and she hurriedly ran away. Then I'll go first. You take care of yourself. Boy Doi 2 watched her back as she left, unable to help but sigh. He turned on the faucet, deciding to befriend his cold water brother. After 2 hours of torment, it became even more unbearable. Le 2 lay sprawled on the bed, hugging a pillow tightly. Her heart couldn't help but flutter. Help! The image just now was too inappropriate. No, I must shift my attention. Listen, then she took out her phone and texted Ngutu Try. Upon receiving her message, Ngutu Try couldn't help but ask in surprise, Is it over already? Don't tell me Boy Doi 2 couldn't perform. Ngutu Try he's not. He could just now my hand had, and he could still hold back. What a god of restraint. He didn't hold back. He just thought the bathroom wasn't good enough. What's wrong with the bathroom? Many men don't like bathrooms. The two girls were busy chatting, not realizing Boy Doi 2 had finished his shower and come out at some point. He asked, What do I like? Le 2 was startled and quickly tried to cover up. Nothing, Mu was just talking nonsense. Oh, like bathrooms. Boy Doi 2 approached and directly looked at the messages on Le 2's phone. Le 2 hurriedly explained, Ngutu Try's head is full of junk. She's watched too many of those movies, so she's right. I like this kind of bathroom too, but not for the first time. We'll try it later. As he spoke, Boy Doi 2 gave Le 2 a kiss. Le 2, embarrassed, quickly lay down on the bed and covered herself with the blanket. Ooh, it's so embarrassing I want to die. Boy Doi 2 also wished her good night and then turned to go back to his own room. Le 2 sighed, thinking back on what just happened. She felt a bit regretful. If given the chance to choose again, she absolutely wouldn't have pulled Boy Doi 2 back wanting to help him. Help! There's no face to meet people after leaving like that. Don't think anymore. Le 2 tried to close her eyes and slowly fall asleep. In her dream, she actually dreamed of Boy Doi 2 being with her on the bed. The two exchanged passionate kisses. Then Boy Doi 2's hand gently slipped under her skirt. Le 2's face flushed red from the erotic dream, her hand gripping the blanket tightly. When the live stream turned on at daybreak, the viewers saw her expression and couldn't help but discuss. Le 2's face is all red even while sleeping. Did she dream of something? Her face is unusually red. Anyway, last night there was almost an 18+ scene that almost got the live stream banned. Le 2, could it be that last night wasn't enough, so you had an erotic dream? What did you dream about? Let me see. When Boy Doi 2 and the program team entered the room, he was a bit surprised. The little one was still not awake. Meanwhile, Le 2 was still dreaming. She gently called Boy Doi 2's name. Genli, Bu Tai Tu. The two cameramen couldn't help but freeze in place. It felt like they heard something they shouldn't have heard. Help, be gentle. Her little face started to turn yellow. Don't be gentle. Be rougher for me. Le 2 moved closer to check. Le 2 discovered that she was having an erotic dream. Boy Doi 2 turned and said to the cameraman, I'm sorry, my girlfriend is not awake yet. Please go back for now. Wait a bit. I'll wake her up and you can come back later. The two from the program team also realized the situation wasn't good. It was a bit dangerous for the young Li Hongtrang. If they didn't stop the live stream soon, it might get banned. Meanwhile, Le 2 was still hugging her pillow tightly, calling Boy Doi 2's name. Boy Doi 2 sat down and gently caressed her cheek. Lutu, he softly kissed her lips and tenderly called, "Darling, stop having erotic dreams. Wake up." Lutu was still not fully awake. Her eyes still tightly closed. She pushed Bui Doi2's face away, who's having erotic dreams. "Little turtle, you're talking nonsense again." Bui Doi2 managed a pretty good forced smile. "Calling me little turtle? The real person isn't as important as the one in your dream. Is that right?" Then he leaned close to Lutu's ear and asked, "If you're not having an erotic dream, then I want to make it real, okay?" As soon as he finished speaking, Bui Doi2 directly kissed Lutu's lips. Lutu was still dreaming in her erotic dream, unconsciously letting out a moan. The too real feeling made her wake up. She didn't know if she was still dreaming or not. Seeing Lutu open her eyes, Bui Doi2 shamelessly asked, "Are you awake?" Lutu was shocked to see Bui Doi2 lying on top of her. She shouted, "Bui Doi2, you're taking advantage of me. Wasn't it our little one who had an erotic dream first?" Hearing Bui Doi2 say that, Lutu quickly got up, stammering and unable to speak clearly. "You're talking nonsense. Who had an erotic dream?" She dazedly recalled the scene from her recent dream. Embarrassed to the point of running out of the room, Bui Doi2 watched the back of the little girl, only shaking his head, still so easily embarrassed. The two left the room. Lutu kept reminding Bui Doi2, "Anyway, I didn't have an erotic dream." Bui Doi2 didn't want to embarrass her further, so he just mumbled in agreement. Just then, the female choreographer came in and said, "Mr. Bui, to maintain the surprise for Ms. Lee's wedding look, would you mind waiting in the living room?" "Not at all. I'm looking forward to it." As he spoke, Bui Doi2 gently patted Lutu's head. Even the fans couldn't hide their excitement, eagerly anticipating Lutu's wedding dress look. The more they waited, the more they looked forward to Bui Doi2's reaction upon seeing his wife, which would surely be surprising. The photo shoot scene the groom has nothing to do but sit and play with his phone. The moment the curtain is pulled back, he suddenly looks up. He's so surprised that his phone falls to the ground. It's so funny. It's like writing a novel. But I don't think Bui Kong Tuok would be like that. He would definitely have seen his wife before she pulled back the curtain. Seeing Bui Doi2 standing confused outside the door, the choreographer cheerfully asks him, "Teacher Bui, are you looking forward to seeing Teacher Lu in her wedding dress?" "How can my girlfriend not be worth looking forward to even when she just breathes?" Bui Doi2 happily replies, as if it's the most natural thing. Just then, the door to Lutu's room opens. Lutu, in a white wedding dress, steps out gracefully and elegantly. She confidently asks Bui Doi2 if she looks beautiful. Bui Doi2 looks at Lutu without taking his eyes off her and gently says, "My girlfriend looks beautiful in anything. But today, you seem even more beautiful. What should I do?" As he speaks, Bui Doi2 gently kisses the hand of his little girlfriend. Lutu also looks at him happily. In his eyes, it seems like the Milky Way is overflowing with stars. Just one look, and you'd be mesmerized. Seeing the two staring at each other for so long, the female choreographer feels a bit awkward and speaks up, breaking the romantic atmosphere between the two. Teacher Bui's eyes are about to stick to Teacher Lu and can't be pulled away. It seems he's very moved by Teacher Lee's wedding dress look. Lutu tucks her hair and says confidently, "My beauty doesn't need to be mentioned. I'm just thinking about how to marry her sooner. That's a bit troublesome. I really didn't mean to be a third wheel." The two teachers' wedding outfits are ready. The wedding car is waiting outside. "We can depart now." Lutu holds her dress with both hands as she walks. But unfortunately, she steps on her wedding dress and almost falls. Thanks to Bui Doi2 behind her, who quickly catches her. He helps her to the car. Lutu looks at the mission card that the director gave to the two of them. The theme of Li Hongzhang's 10 wedding photos is the romantic kiss of a mermaid. The two guests are invited to go to the sea for wedding photos and complete the action of kissing underwater, taking wedding photos underwater, and even a kissing scene. Teacher Bui, don't worry. There won't be any danger to your life. The program has arranged professional instructors who will guide you too at that time. Little one, whatever you think is best, I'll listen to you. When the two arrive at the sea, the female choreographer gives Lutu another mission card. She asks with some surprise, "Why is there another mission? It's not a competition, is it? Like voting to see which wedding photo has higher popularity." The director hears Lutu's words through the screen and can't help but break out in a sweat. Didn't expect the little Lutu to guess it. The photo with the highest votes from netizens will have the right to use 2 big adventures with the other 2 couples. The second couple also has 1 chance. The third couple can only go along with what others arrange. But I thought old Six had learned to be a bit smarter. He didn't tell us to speak the truth, otherwise no one would choose to take risks. Don't worry, I'll help my girlfriend win first place. Also confirming that because this mermaid is too beautiful, that's why it's easy to be at the top. I feel that whatever my girlfriend says is right. While Boy Doi 2 and Lut 2 are in a romantic mood, a trainer comes over. Hello, excuse me for a moment. You two are taking underwater photos today, right? Underwater photography requires quite high skills. Most people choose to wear breathing apparatus underwater. Do you two have diving experience? Before Lut 2 could answer, Tavu Twin quickly interrupted. Do you think everyone has such professional experience? How can wearing a wedding dress underwater not be a waste of resources? The makeup will wash off, then how can you take beautiful photos? Lut 2 doesn't even bother with her. Turning to the trainer, she says, I've taken a diving certification before. Initially I went with him, so it was convenient to get one. We can start anytime. Boy Doi 2 also answers gently. This slap in the face makes Tavu Twin so embarrassed she's speechless. Hearing Boy Doi 2 and Lut 2 say they have diving certifications makes Director Tuong extremely unhappy. He says to his staff through the walkie-talkie, why didn't anyone tell me those two know how to dive? Tuong Lao 6 is so upset he's pulling his hair out. Clearly he had thought of a perfect image. The two not knowing how to swim. During the lessons there would be many dramatic stories, but it turns out these two actually have diving certifications. On Lut 2's side, Tavu Twin really hasn't seen the coffin yet and isn't crying. She crosses her arms and says arrogantly, isn't a diving certification very easy to get? Just casually play around twice and you can get a level 1 certification. That's not fun. Seeing this, the diving instructor also feels awkward and asks Lut 2 and Boy Doi 2, so if you both have diving certifications, may I ask what level? No offense intended. It's just to determine whether you two need to wear masks and oxygen tanks underwater or not. If you can go without, the photo effect will be better. Boy Doi 2 confidently tells the instructor the certification level of both of them is Master Scuba Diver, Master Diver. Hearing this, the instructor also shrinks back. He stammers an apology. He thinks to himself, that Master Diver level is already the highest honor for amateur divers. Any higher would be professional diving. What else can I teach them? Lut 2 is also very confident in her diving knowledge. She says to the photographer, no need for breathing masks. The depth for taking photos isn't too deep. We can persist. Two teachers. Director Tuong's requirement is to at least finish shooting the underwater kiss pose. So we'll shoot that first. If there are any other ideas, we can shoot them later. Looks like Teacher Bowie is taking advantage again today. But I remember Teacher Lu isn't good at holding her breath. The photo shoot is only at a depth of 10 m at most. I can hold my breath for this distance. Oh, it's fine if you can't hold it. Anyway, for the underwater kiss pose, your boyfriend can help you with air later underwater. We don't need Teacher Bowie's help, but if Teacher Bowie needs it, my girlfriend can consider helping you too. Since underwater wedding photos have a certain risk, before officially shooting, do the two teachers need to try a bit? No need to start yet. The two teachers can freely express themselves. As long as we capture the underwater kiss pose, the task is completed. Lut 2 lifts her dress, preparing to walk, when Bowie Doi 2 grabs her hand. He asks with concern, are you afraid? It's fine. Although she says this, Lut 2 is also a bit worried inside. Although she knows how to dive, she used to wear a breathing mask. This time, she has to hold her breath underwater for photos. It would be a lie to say she's not afraid. As if understanding her thoughts, Bowie Doi 2 intertwines his fingers with hers tightly. Don't worry, I'm here. I won't let my girlfriend choke on water. The two hold hands and walk towards the sea together. Their eyes meet, placing complete trust in each other. Bowie Doi 2 gently asks, shall we jump in together? Bowie Doi 2, holding Lut 2's hand, carefully asks if she's ready. Lut 2 nods. The two hold hands and at the cameraman's countdown, they jump in together. Actions underwater indeed aren't natural. Bowie Doi 2 supports Lut 2's waist from behind. Then he gently places a kiss on her lips. They kiss for a while, long enough for the photographer to capture it. After shooting, Bowie Doi 2 hugs Lut 2 and points up, indicating they should surface. The two resurface together. Lut 2 happily asks the photographer, I guess this counts as completing the wedding photo task, right? The photographer nods happily and shows them the photos. Are the two teachers satisfied? Tu truly looks like a mermaid descended from heaven. Too beautiful. This is the moonlight in Tu's heart. Who wouldn't be moved by this picture? The moonlight has truly fallen to earth. Not long after the wedding photos were posted, phrases like Li Hongzhang's wedding photos, underwater wedding photos successively trended. On the contrary, Tavu Twin and Mok Ma seemed dispirited. They didn't seem happy during their photo shoot. Tavu Twin's couple's theme was forest photography. She was carried by her husband, but her expression was still very uncomfortable. What the hell is this place? Why are there so many mosquitoes? Put me down. I'm not shooting anymore. Not shooting anymore. Even Ma Traik Shuyan had a very uncomfortable expression with her capricious personality. But elsewhere, Lockman also seemed to encounter some special, unspeakable issues. Chi Hugh saw Lokyu in a wedding dress and blushed, thinking at this moment, I seem to understand what it means to have a gaze that lasts 1,000 years. The two kept staring at each other, making even the photographer anxious and reminding them, your wedding photo theme is holding fresh flowers, gazing at each other intimately at a close distance. Do you need to put your noses on each other's? If you stand like that for so long, do you want to turn into Pinocchio? After your noses grow long and reluctantly reach each other, how about it, teachers? Can we not stand so far apart? Lokyu was embarrassed and didn't dare to look directly at Chi Hugh. Chi Hugh took a deep breath and quickly stepped towards Lokyu, calling her little Lok, which startled Lokyu and made her step back. Huh, why so suddenly? Chi Hugh leaned in, his hand on Lokyu's waist. It's just following the show's requirements for a simulated wedding photo. If they dare to use this as your scandal, just tell them that Chi Hugh forced you. As he spoke, Chi Hugh leaned down, touching his nose to Lokyu's. Lokyu was dazed. She heard her heart pounding. Oh no, I can't control my heartbeat. After completing the challenge, Chi Hugh returned to being serious. He awkwardly said to Lokyu, I'm sorry, I overstepped just now. If others discover these feelings, it'll be trouble, she thought, then pretended nothing happened and said to him, it's just completing the task, it's fine. Seeing the awkward expressions of the two, the fans couldn't help but feel a bit disappointed. Li Hongzhang's couple next to them kissed so sweetly, but these two are just completing a task. My ship isn't sinking, is it? However, did anyone notice what Chi Hugh just said? What's this about a scandal? I remember female stars in Korea aren't allowed to date, so that's why they're deliberately avoiding it, saying that gives us hope. No, even if there is a spark of love, it will be killed by the reality of the entertainment industry. In the evening, as Boi Tu and Tu were taking a walk, Boi Tu suddenly said to Tu, there's a supermarket, My girlfriend, you haven't forgotten what you promised me last night while bathing together, have you? Tu's eyes spun, and without thinking, she blurted out, but last night I already helped you. We didn't even take a cold shower. How can there still be punishment? As soon as she said it, she remembered the current situation and quickly covered her mouth. It's over, I've said too much. The fans, of course, couldn't miss this opportunity. They discussed enthusiastically. Help with what? Tell me. Brother Coldwater on stage. Things aren't simple. Could it be that something happened? Is this something I should be hearing? Wow, Li Hongzhang's couple is so exciting. Boi Tu also didn't think his little girlfriend would blurt out like that. He could only look at her with an awkward smile. Just 2 cotton candies. It's not even worth buying directly for him. But she ended up slipping up. Tu pulled Boi Tu's hand into the supermarket and went straight to the candy counter. She pointed at the candy boxes on the shelf and said to Boi Tuesday, the cotton candies are all there. Choose the ones you like. Yesterday's punishment was for Tu to buy cotton candy for Boi Tuesday. Boi Tu wouldn't really like that, would he? It's rare for male students to like sweets. Perhaps it's Tu who likes them. So this punishment was planned, but unexpectedly she lost. Boi Tu looked at Tu with a smile. You choose which cotton candy I like to eat. Shouldn't a girlfriend know? Tu took 2 boxes of strawberry-flavored cotton candy to the checkout counter. Suddenly, Boi Tu picked up 2 more lollipops. The little guy wants to eat lollipops too. Tu looked at him and sighed. Boi DM. No wonder you're Boi DM, eating childish candy. Boi DM. This isn't the way Cilantro's sister addresses Boi Tu. Why isn't she Tuesday? Boi Tu happily put 1 cotton candy in his mouth. Then he took another one and asked Tu if she wanted to eat. Tu shook her head and refused. Who would eat such childish things? Boi Tu smiled with his eyes. His girlfriend doesn't understand the joy of childhood at all. The two returned to Dongtam Villa. As soon as they saw Boi Tu enter with a lollipop in his mouth, Lokyu couldn't help but ask him in surprise. What's that? Teacher Boi, you didn't lose a big dare, did you? What's wrong? Bui Doi too, seeing everyone looking at him like that, only then remembered the lollipop in his mouth. Oh, you mean this? My girlfriend gave it to me. Everyone looked at Bui Doi too speechlessly. Teacher Bui, your image has collapsed, you know. After everyone had gathered, Director Tuong also arrived to announce the task to them. Everyone's here, so we should announce the results next. However, before officially announcing the results, I'll explain the reward and punishment system for this time. Among the 3 guest groups, the first 2 will have the right to issue a big dare. The champion gets 2 chances, the runner-up gets 1. The content is unlimited and cannot be refused. Do you understand what I'm saying? Locke quickly analyzed. That means the team that gets dared to do a big challenge, even if they can't refuse the first time, can only accept it, but they can use their own big dare rights to get revenge on the second place team. You got it, kid? That's not wrong. This director is indeed clever. We understand. Director Tuong, please announce the final results. Tu Wu Quan was very confident. She thought to herself, before the voting ended, I had already seen the results of the propaganda. Muma CP ranked 2nd. It seems the seniors have already thought of a big dare. That's right, little Lo. Senior might want to teach you a lesson tonight. After hearing Su Wuchuan's challenge, Lu Jiu couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. Watching a horror movie while drinking white liquor was deliberately attacking her weak point. Bui Doi Tu knew she was afraid, so he held her hand tightly. He worriedly asked Lu Jiu, if you don't want to watch, just say so. You make the decision, and I'll follow your lead. Refusing on her behalf might instead put her in a situation where she's accused of not daring to play. But if she says no, no matter what, I will protect her, even if it means fighting Tuong Fong. Lu Jiu was touched and gently kissed Bui Doi Tu, telling him not to worry. Then she turned to ask Director Tuong, those are the rules, right? I feel like Tu is about to make a move. Even if I'm the winner, I still have to accept the team's second major dare. The second rule was set by old Tuong 6, right? Director Tuong, hearing Lu Jiu mention him, felt uneasy and mumbled yes. If those are the rules, I'll follow them. There's no need to apologize. It's not possible. Admitting defeat doesn't mean I can't watch horror movies. What's there to be afraid of? Quite brave, then sit here and watch. As Su Wuchuan and his wife were about to leave, Lu Jiu called out, everyone, wait a moment. If old Tuong 6 has set this rule, then I also want to use one of my major dares. The winner has the right to issue 2 major dares. Keeping one for OO and them is enough. Hearing Lu Jiu say this, Su Wuchuan turned and asked her, Lu Jiu, are you planning to get revenge on me? If Lu Jiu chose to get revenge on him, it would be a petty action and would certainly not receive good comments. Old Tuong 6 also thought Lu Jiu wanted revenge on Su Wuchuan, so he excitedly cheered, all right, hurry and get revenge. This move was indeed very good. However, Lu Jiu didn't do what everyone was thinking. She smiled mischievously at them. Of course not. Getting revenge on you wouldn't be interesting. I want to challenge old Tuong 6. Lu Jiu's words stunned everyone in the room. Let him go into a dark room alone and watch 2 horror movies for me. Tonight, right now. Watch The Conjuring and Annabelle before he can come out. He'll laugh at me. Lu Jiu is really daring. She's even using Tuong's own tactics against him. Director Tuong calculated back and forth, but didn't anticipate this situation. He stammered, unable to speak. Lu Jiu, you have no shame. Lu Jiu playfully pretended to be surprised. Wow, it can't be. Is old Tuong 6 afraid of ghosts? Hurry up. The Conjuring and Annabelle must both be watched completely. If you run away halfway, it's 4 glasses of liquor. Lu Jiu, you really understand how to play this dare game. You, just wait there. Director Tuong was angry, but couldn't do anything about it. Lu Tu was left alone in the room. She ate candy while looking up at the big screen. She cried in fear, boo-hoo. So what if the conservative old man is gone? I still have to sit here alone and watch a horror movie. I won't give up. Come on, kid, you have to fight. Bui Doi Tu was equally worried and asked her, can you really do it? Lu Tu was so scared that she stuttered, why yes. Why not? It's not like it's real. I'm about to Lu Tu is making me laugh to death. If she had stuttered 1 word less, I might have believed her. As expected of the family's cat, fight hard to live and be tough even before death. Why should we worry about those lovebirds? Bui Doi Tu must be even more worried than us. Is this punishment for Lu Tu or for us? Watching a horror movie while eating dog food, Bui Doi Tu looked at Lu Tu and thought to himself, judging by her appearance, she won't give up. He handed her the phone, saying, call me if you get scared. If it's too much, come up and I'll drink the wine for you. I'll always be here. Lu Tu bit her lip and nodded. Bui Doi Tu stood up and left the room. Lutu was left alone. She spoke to Bui Thoi-tu on the phone. Look, this isn't the most common editing technique. Just by observing the director's shooting style, you can predict when the scary parts will come, so you won't be scared anymore. Your girlfriend is right? Actually, this movie doesn't seem that scary. It's just trying to create a mysterious atmosphere. As long as you don't believe it. Before she could finish her sentence, she was scared to tears. Her expression made the fans burst into laughter. Haha, I like Lutu's tough act, but she's about to cry from fear. What should we do? Are you okay? Oh, this cross is so sturdy. The main character uses a cross every time they're in danger. Good idea. She decided to make a cross for herself. After finishing, she was very confident. I have my own cross now. With the cross, Lutu finally managed to watch the entire movie alone. Lutu raised the cross in her hand and happily exclaimed, "The cross is invincible." She really seems like she's playing with a new toy. She must really be afraid of ghosts. Was she the one who used to cry and jump on others in the haunted house before? Could it be that Lutu's fear of ghosts is fake? I've finished watching. I'm going back to my room. Goodbye. As she spoke, Lutu tearfully rushed out of the screening room. It's just that the trust in the cross made her temporarily brave. She should still be afraid of ghosts. Tu Quan knows how to choose movies. If it had been changed to a Chinese-style horror movie, Lutu would have been crying long ago. Still, we should thank Tu Quan. Thank my ass. Isn't it just scaring our little cat? Hurry up and hand her over to me to kill. As soon as Lutu ran out of the room, she saw Bui Thoi-tu standing outside waiting for her. She quickly jumped into his arms and held tight. Bui Thoi-tu hugged her back and comforted her. It's all done. There's a boyfriend here now. Lutu hugged Bui Thoi-tu tightly. Her face was extremely upset as she said to him, "I must definitely get revenge." Bui Thoi-tu hugged his little girlfriend, comforting her and nodding in agreement. Today I just wanted to get revenge on old Six, not to soften my heart and forgive her. This grudge I must definitely avenge. You guys can't help me. If my revenge is solved by you guys, I will lose face, you know? Although Bui Thoi-tu nodded in agreement with her request, in his mind he secretly thought about her older brothers. Those guys probably couldn't sit still anymore. But you ate all my cotton candy. What should we do? Bui Thoi-tu stroked her head affectionately, then buy it again. Your boyfriend will buy it for you. That was cotton candy I bought for Bui DMDM. I don't even like to eat it. I want to go to sleep now. Bui Thoi-tu moved closer to Lutu and hinted at her. Then do you need your boyfriend to sleep with you? No need. I can't be that cowardly like you. You go to sleep too. I'll be fine on my own. All right then, sleep well, my little moonlight, Bui Thoi-tu said while giving her a sweet kiss. Left alone in her room, Lutu, after changing clothes, tried to relax her body and entered the bathroom. Time to wash my face. But as soon as she stepped into the bathroom, Lutu's whole body involuntarily trembled. Ghost mirror, help. She looked around nervously, then decided to go to Bui Thoi-tu's room. When she reached the door, Bui Thoi-tu was just coming out from inside. Lutu was a bit startled and asked him, "Why are you coming out? Why are you looking for me? Is something wrong?" Looking at Bui Thoi-tu's smiling face, Lutu felt a bit uneasy. She felt like she must be going crazy. However, she still tugged at his shirt. Boyfriend, do you have time? Can you come with me to wash my face? Lutu pointed towards the bathroom and said, "You can just stand at the door. I'll wash my face very quickly. It won't take much time." What a coincidence, I was just about to take a shower. If my girlfriend doesn't mind, let's shower together. Lutu's mind was spinning, unable to process what was happening. When she came to her senses, she had already followed Bui Thoi-tu into the bathroom without realizing it. Looking at his toned body, she couldn't help but blush. Why did I come in? Even Bui Thoi-tu found it hard to control himself in this situation. Save me, Tuesday. If you keep doing this, sticking to your boyfriend's body, then your girlfriend might have to work hard to do something. Do what? Bui Thoi-tu didn't answer. He pulled her hand slowly down to where his little brother was feeling uncomfortable. Lutu finally understood what he meant. She panicked. It's not my fault. It's you who kept wanting to pull me into the bathroom. It was you who pulled me in, but your boyfriend didn't tell you to stick to his body. That's not because you're shy about looking at me, is it? Being close to each other feels safe. No one can see anyone. It's very fair. So, I just need to turn my back, right? Bui Thoi-tu looked at his little girlfriend's back and couldn't help but shake his head, thinking, if we hold back for too long, something might happen. Then she'll have to take responsibility. Lutu also hurriedly performed her personal hygiene. After washing her face and hair, she turned and kissed Bui Thoi-tu's Adam's apple. "I'm done washing," she said, then turned to leave. The fire starter has run away. Bui Thoi Tu had no choice but to seek out his cold water brother to extinguish the fire in his heart. Lu Tu hid under the blanket. When she saw Bui Thoi Tu leave, she smiled mischievously and said, "I came, and you had to last more than half an hour. Whose fault is it? I proved that the charm of the four young ladies is boundless. It's true that I don't need a boyfriend to sleep with me. I don't need one. If that's the case, you're afraid. So you come to me, but I'm not afraid at all." After Bui Thoi Tu returned to his room, Lu Tu tried to fall asleep, but every time she closed her eyes, the face of the ghost woman from the movie appeared. Lu Tu fearfully opened her eyes and whimpered, "Why is it that when I close my eyes, all I see are ghost images?" She covered herself completely with a blanket, but under the blanket, she still imagined the image of that ghost woman. Lu Tu suddenly sat up, frustrated. "It's true that I don't dare to sleep anymore. At this moment, it seems that a boyfriend would be useful." Thinking this, she grabbed her blanket and pillow and headed towards Bui Thoi Tu's room. Hearing the knock on the door, Bui Thoi Tu yawned sleepily as he went to open it. "What's wrong, Lu Tuesday?" She looked at him and stammered, "My boyfriend. I can't sleep. I brought my pillow. Can I sleep with you tonight?" Bui Thoi Tu was a bit surprised by her request. He asked again, "You want to sleep with me?" He had thought that after comforting his girlfriend to sleep, he would be sent away to sleep separately. Lu Tu hugged her pillow tightly and said to him, "My head is full of ghosts. Moreover, that ghost woman is very scary. Little one, do you really know what it means to invite a man to sleep with you?" "Of course I know. I'm an adult now. Besides, I'm not stupid. Anyway, I'm only asking you once. If not, then forget it." As she spoke, Lu Tu was about to turn around and leave, feeling a bit upset. But Bui Thoi Tu quickly pulled her back and embraced her. Agreeing to let her sleep together, the two were close. Lu Tu clearly felt that Bui Thoi Tu was a bit nervous. She smiled and teased him. "Oh, Bui Thoi Tuesday, you're already in a hurry. This little one is intentionally trying to seduce me." Thinking this, he smiled and leaned close to her face. "I'm in a hurry. Tonight, I'll sleep with you." As he spoke, Bui Thoi Tu pulled her into his room and closed the door. Lu Tu lay on the bed, hugging Bui Thoi Tu's neck and teasing. "Then let's sleep, Bui Thoi Tuesday. So do you want to sleep in the same bed with me, or sleep in my arms, girlfriend?" Lu Tu saw Bui Thoi Tu ask again and blushed, thinking to herself. She had deliberately teased Bui Thoi Tu earlier, just to show that she wasn't a coward. But when he teased her back, it wasn't okay. She had to make an effort to persevere. Thinking this, she leaned over to look at Bui Thoi Tu and said, "Then it's Bui Thoi Tu's turn to listen." He stretched out to hug Lu Tu, startling her. "Oh no, I can't take it anymore." She quickly sat up, making an excuse. "Wait a second, that pillow just fell outside. I'll go get it." Indeed, it was a perfect excuse. However, it didn't go according to her plan. Bui Thoi Tu picked up another pillow and held it up. "Don't we already have pillows here? Damn, it seems I can't escape." Although she really didn't dare to sleep, she had sought out Bui Thoi Tu for a sense of security. But it seemed her teasing had backfired, and she had put herself in the wolf's den. Bui Thoi Tu lay on the bed looking at her, his girlfriend about to back down, so he smiled teasingly. "I don't regret it, but you're not admitting you're a coward, are you?" I'm not. I'll accept the bed and pillow, but I won't admit that I'm a coward. Then I'll lower myself a bit and switch beds with my girlfriend to the main bedroom." Lu Tu heard this and was so scared she bit her teeth. "Fine, no matter what, I can't escape tonight's fate. But what am I afraid of? With my legitimate status, I can play with this handsome man, and even when he's asleep, I can freely touch his Adam's apple and abs without losing out." Thinking this, she gained confidence and gestured to Bui Thoi Tuesday. "That won't be necessary. I can compromise a bit." "Then why hasn't my girlfriend come up yet?" "Come on up." Lu Tu pulled back the covers and slowly crawled onto the bed. Looking at Bui Thoi Tu's physique, she couldn't help but swallow. Seeing her hesitate for so long, Bui Thoi Tu didn't mind urging her. "Are you coming up or not? We have work tomorrow, and I'm already getting sleepy. We're doing it, although we're not really doing it." Lu Tu's face turned red. Thinking of scenes she shouldn't, she recalled the time in the bathroom with Bui Thoi Tu, and her heart couldn't help but race. She crawled under the covers, slowly lying down next to Bui Thoi Tuesday. However, things had come this far, and she couldn't back down. She covered her head with a blanket and told Bui Thoi Tu to turn off the lights. But as soon as Bui Thoi Tu turned off the light switch, Lu Tu's body began to tremble. "Wah, Why does it feel like I'm seeing a ghost woman? Boi Doi Tu knew she was scared and hugged her close. Haven't studied the boyfriend user manual yet, but if you're scared, come here. Le Tu didn't hesitate. She turned and hugged Boi Doi Tu, hesitantly asking him, "Can I touch your abs?" Realizing she had said something embarrassing, she quickly defended herself. "I don't want to take advantage of you. It's just that there are many cross-shaped muscles on your abs. If I touch them, I won't be scared anymore." Boi Doi Tu was also at a loss for words with his girlfriend. Or give a direct cross-shaped price for my abs as a chessboard. Might as well play chess while we're at it. Nevertheless, he still agreed to let her touch. Le Tu, having received consent, didn't hesitate to reach her hand inside his shirt. She was delighted. Touching her boyfriend's body was so nice. It's really beautiful. Made a profit, so can I touch the collarbone too? Is there a cross-shaped price on the collarbone too? Not really, but if you include the neck, it can be reluctantly grouped together. So at least you have to let me touch it properly, right? Seeing her happy, Boi Doi Tu could only nod and agree. However, when Le Tu just placed her hand on his throat, Boi Doi Tu couldn't help but frown and let out a soft moan. It seems like he's about to lose control. Are all you men so easily unable to hold back? Seeing her teasing him, Boi Doi Tu changed positions, flipping her underneath him. Le Tu, I understand now. Tonight you clearly want to take my life. Knowing Boi Doi Tu was uncomfortable, Le Tu added fuel to the fire. She pulled Boi Doi Tu's collar towards her and gently kissed him on the lips. Boi Doi Tu frowned and clicked his tongue, saying, "Does my girlfriend want me to die here tonight? I don't refuse either. You said there should be a sense of ceremony, right?" Le Tu knew he was trying to hold back. She pulled Boi Doi Tu in for a kiss on his lips. "Water flows to form a river, both sides willing. That's my sense of ceremony." Boi Doi Tu, seeing her so determined, asked one more time, "Are you sure?" Le Tu smiled and nodded. Having received her confirmation, Boi Doi Tu couldn't control himself anymore. He embraced her and gently kissed her. Le Tu, dreamily being kissed by Boi Doi Tu, he asked her again before officially starting. "You can say stop at any time, or if it hurts, you can tell me." Le Tu was a bit worried, but still stubbornly said, "I won't ask to stop." Boi Doi Tu carried her and placed her on the wedding bed that had been prepared in the main bedroom. He tore open a condom that had been prepared in advance. Le Tu watched his every action and thought to herself, "I have to admit that the things old Six prepared for important moments are very useful." Boi Doi Tu lay on top of Le Tu's day. He looked at her and asked, "Xiao Tu, I'm confirming one last time. Are you sure?" "Sure," Le Tu said while pulling Boi Doi Tu towards her. The two finally had a night of passion together. In the morning when she woke up, looking at Boi Doi Tu still sleeping beside her, Le Tu thought to herself, "I didn't expect we would really." Before she could finish thinking, her mind was already spinning. She told herself, "Don't think anymore. Don't think anymore." She said to Boi Doi Tu, "I have to go back to my room now. If Takui sees us, this situation won't be easy to explain." Boi Doi Tu winked, teasing her, "Use and discard. Wait a bit. When the program crew arrives, if they film us in our current state, you'll be responsible. You naughty cat. Hurry up then. Kiss me a bit and go." Boi Doi Tu's kiss made Le Tu's entire body go soft. The two shared a long, unending kiss when suddenly Boi Doi Tu grabbed Le Tu's hand, trying to stop. Le Tu felt a bit lost, wondering what was happening. She watched as Boi Doi Tu quickly turned around and said while walking away, "I'll head back first then." Le Tu angrily cursed, "You damn peacock. You damn peacock. You're the one who uses and then leaves. I'm going to take a shower and not deal with this peacock anymore." Le Tu irritatedly went into the bathroom. After finishing her shower, she stood pensively in front of the wardrobe. "What should I wear today?" Boi Doi Tu appeared behind her, hugging her and suggesting, "Wear the couple's outfit. Tell me the reason why." "Most of the activities are sea-related. Today we'll probably go to the beach. Trust me." Le Tu happily hugged Boi Doi Tu and asked, "Why did you prepare so many matching outfits? Do you have some ulterior motive with me, huh? Haven't I already been improper? I've been plotting all along. You're making me sound like a scoundrel." Boi Doi Tu handed Le Tu an outfit. "If you don't like this one, I have many more. When have I ever disliked anything you chose?" Le Tu said happily as she took the outfit. At the gathering point for couples, Tri-Hugh was looking at Lock O with sadness and concern. Le Tu approached, patted Lock O's shoulder, and asked, "Why are you crying? Who's been teasing our little fairy Lock O?" Lock O shook her head nervously. No, it's nothing." Le Tu naturally understood her problem. Being an idol meant not being able to date. It was the wedding photo of the two that had caused quite a few people to curse at them during voting. Especially in South Korea, They were cursing Locke to the bone, saying she was doing it for popularity, not hesitating to create a scandal with the government. Many people cursed her to get out of the entertainment industry. Thinking this, Le2 sat down next to Locke to comfort her. It's okay. Worst case, you can come back to China to develop your career. Talented people won't be buried, no matter where they are. 2-2, it's not that simple. Our agency relies on the complex South Korean chaebol background. Moreover, we've already signed a lifetime contract. I basically can't afford the breach of contract fee. Even if I could resolve it completely, I'd only be able to return to obscurity. Even if I really went back to China, no company would dare to take me on. It's basically not worth it. Little Locke, cheer up. You deserve a better future. Don't let those people make you lose your will. Believe in yourself. I'll think of a way to rescue you. While the two were talking, Vu Twin approached. She sneered contemptuously, know your place. You still think you're the young miss of a tycoon family. Le2 glanced at her as if looking at an idiot and said, what if it turns out to be true? Your face is really thick. People from the Le family tycoons aren't afraid of Korean capital. After I rescue you, you'll have to repay me with your body. Okay, I'm gonna make a call. Locke watched Le2's back as she walked away. She thought to herself, it feels like our precious Tutu is talking nonsense. Was she scared silly by the horror movie last night? Elsewhere, Le2's brother was pensively smoking in his room when the secretary came in and said to Lilit, the young miss called for help. All right, prepare the documents and be ready to release them when she mentions it. As the secretary was about to leave, Lilit quickly called out, wait, does the boss have any other instructions? Gather all the accounts attacking her and collect all related documents as well. Be precise down to each individual. Also, investigate Vu Twin and Muk Trake Shuyan thoroughly for me. They dare to bully my sister. I'll handle the rest of the mess. Lilit ordered with an extremely angry expression. At the shared house, Old Tuong 6 held a loudspeaker and announced, our activity today is a famous entertainment item in the Philippines called island hopping. What's island hopping? Actually, it can be understood literally. Jump into the sea, get on an island and swim. This is a very famous activity in the Philippines. We'll take a special pirate ship to the islands. Tourists can choose to experience standing at the highest point on the pirate ship, jumping into the sea, or going to the island to play, or swimming in the sea. As soon as Old Tuong 6 finished speaking, Vu Twin turned pale with fear. What? We have to go into the sea again? She thought about how poor her swimming skills were. Jumping directly into the sea might as well be drowning herself. Director Luke didn't notice her fear and cheerfully continued, that's right, let's talk about the specific rules of today's island hopping. Our 6 guests will board the most popular pirate ship and go out to sea with other tourists today to enjoy island hopping together. During this process, our program team will work with the ship's crew to arrange a lively activity for everyone. This means it's time for you to showcase your talents. Le2 asked confusedly, showcase our talents. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier? Le2's reaction was interesting. She looked quite nervous. Is she blaming Tuong Fong for not letting her prepare her talents in advance? Wasn't she very capable before? When mixing music, she even stepped on her seniors to win the championship. Don't tell me she only knows how to mix music. Her weakness is about to be exposed. I really want to see her lose face. Vu Twin said arrogantly, showcasing talents is my forte. You'll see how we compete after we get on the ship. However, I can tell you that each island ahead has a corresponding competition, and the punishment for losing is jumping into the sea. Isn't this punishment too dangerous? Do you know how to swim? She turned to ask Le2, I know how to swim. Of course I do. Don't tell me Miss Tahir is afraid of water. You don't need to be arrogant in competing with your skills. You've certainly won. Then let's wait and see. At the Oladnai beach, Tuong Fong cheerfully introduced to everyone. This is the pirate ship Dragon Guess. Please line up carefully to board the ship first. The rocking boat made Le2 unsteady and scared. Boy Thoi 2 quickly hugged her. Le2 happily said, isn't it because I have you now? Boy Thoi 2 didn't miss the chance to tease her. He leaned in and whispered in her ear, Le2 is so unsteady like this. Has your girlfriend's waist left home already? Boy Thoi 2 embarrassedly pushed him. You get away? Girlfriend, why are you running? Hurrying to find your waist. To Wu Quan's first skill competition was singing. As soon as her voice rang out, many fans cheered and supported her. Big sister sings so well. It's like a nightingale descended. She'll surely win. The lead singer also waved at her. Why is Le2 still motionless? Someone won't be unable to perform, right? Meanwhile, seeing Le2 still undecided, Boy Thoi 2 asked her, can't decide right. Bui Doi 2 went to a staff member and politely asked, "Excuse me, can I borrow this?" The person pointed at Latu and asked, "Your girlfriend?" "Yes." After confirming, the person handed the drumstick to Bui Doi 2. Bui Doi 2 took it and then threw it to Latu. "Here, catch." Latu caught the drumstick. The audience's cheers didn't stop. The clinic knew. The image of Latu twirling the drumstick in her hand made quite a few people go crazy. "So cool. The way my wife twirls the drumstick is so cool. It's really hitting my heart. Wow, my nose is bleeding. She really wants to play the drums now." Latu went to the drummer's position. She smiled confidently and accepted the challenge. Seeing this, Wu Quan smirked. At most, she'll just hit randomly. However, when Latu's drumming sound rang out, it made Wu Quan feel slapped in the face. Everyone was stunned by her performance. Lockie below kept cheering. "Tutu, you're amazing." Even director Tuong quickly called someone. "Hurry, film this. Le tu drummer. So cool." Wu Quan stood frozen. She mumbled to herself, wondering how Latu's drumming skills were so good. Damn it, Latu's drumming and stick-twirling actions were like those of a real musician, attracting even more fans. Wife is super fierce. Oh, a beauty playing drums gives such a strange feeling. This is really killing me. Blood from my nose. Bui Doi 2, come out and let me cry. I advise you to voluntarily let go. Don't covet my wife. Mom, this woman is killing me. Below, Lockie saw Wu Quan standing motionless and asked, "Senior Do, are you still going to sing?" Latu won the first skill competition. After arriving at Butterfly Island, teacher Tu was invited to complete the punishment by jumping into the sea. Seeing Wu Quan frowning unhappily, Muk Traik Shuyan came closer, hugged her shoulder, and comforted Vu Twin. "Don't be sad. In a moment your husband will win for you, okay?" "Thanks, honey." Though smiling happily on the outside, in her heart she was thinking, "You're just acting. You can't even beat Bui Doi 2. Win my ass." At this time, Latu also finished her performance and walked over to Vu Twin. "Well, teacher Tu, don't be smug. There are still 5 rounds left in the talent competition. I want to see just how many talents you have yet to reveal." Latu didn't say anything more to her. She gently walked past the two of them. Meanwhile, Lako was still immersed in Latu's recent performance. She happily said, "Wow, sister, you're so cool. I love you, sister. Give me a cabbage." But seeing Sister Hugh looking at her, Locke embarrassedly turned away quickly. "Brother, why are you looking at me?" Sister Hugh just smiled, then walked past her without saying a word, making Locke a bit surprised and wondering, "What's going on?" Very soon, the pirate ship arrived at Butterfly Island. Vu Twin had to carry out the punishment of jumping into the sea. She trembled as she walked to the jumping point, frowning and asking, "Director, I think we should wear life jackets. What if something happens and someone loses their life?" But Old Six showed no mercy and cheerfully shouted, "Don't worry. You have to trust science. Trust the buoyancy of the sea." Latu saw her so scared, which made her feel a bit happy. Bui Doi 2 looked at Latu smiling and thought to himself, "I knew it. This little cat holds grudges." Vu Twin used a horror movie to scare her, resulting in this. She absolutely won't let it go. Seeing Vu Twin hesitating for so long, Latu provoked, "Senior Tu, dare to lose, dare to accept. Who knows, next time it might be me jumping. Fine, I'll jump. It's okay. I'll jump, and then later when I beat Latu, I can make her jump into the sea. Successfully get revenge." Muk Traik Shuyan brought a float and walked to Vu Twin's side, awkwardly saying, "Honey, don't be afraid. I'll throw you the float in a moment." Seeing that he had no intention of jumping, Bui Doi 2 beside him added fuel to the fire and asked, "Why doesn't Film Emperor Muk jump together?" Bui Doi 2's question made him startled. He awkwardly asked Vu Twin, Twin, do you want me to jump with you?" "Honey, I'm so scared." Vu Twin pretended to be pitiful, with tears in her eyes, leaning on Muk Traik Shuyan's shoulder. She thought to herself, feeling unhappy, might as well drag someone down with me. The fake expressions of the two made the audience raise questions. It felt like Muk Traik Shuyan was unwilling. To be honest, are Twin and Muk not a real couple? They just want to ride the CP wave. I can't stomach their sweetness. It feels like it's all artificial sweetener. Welcome to join the 10 Li Hong Trang team. Latu relaxed in her chair and told them to hurry up and jump. Bui Doi 2 also brought her 2 glasses of water, asking if she wanted mango juice or watermelon mango. The two were affectionate without caring about their surroundings, making Vu Twin so angry her eyes could pop out. Luda even raised her glass, to provoke her. It was infuriating. I don't want to continue watching them being so intimate. Jump, jump. The cheers of many people made to Vu Twin even more scared. Senior 2, don't waste any more time. If you're not jumping, come down and don't stand there taking up space. Jump. The passengers waiting to jump behind were also very annoyed with the two of them. They thought Muk Traik Shuyan was too embarrassing and urged to Vu Twin. Twin, jump. No matter how much they urged, she wouldn't jump. Even if Lutu stood here, she would hesitate for a while. What's wrong? I'm sorry then. I've learned diving. I'm not afraid of these things. The program organizers couldn't wait any longer. They threw 2 buoys into the sea and told the 2 teachers to hurry up as there was a time limit. Understood. Vu Twin mustered up courage to step to the edge of the board. However, her legs were weak and shaky, unable to stand steady. Seeing her hesitate and unable to speak, Muk Traik Shuyan, without any mercy, immediately raised his hand and pushed her down. Vu Twin let out a scream as both of them fell into the water. She struggled to surface. Coughing a few times, she mumbled, "Damn, this seawater is too salty." Seeing how they treated each other, Luta couldn't help but click her tongue and say to Boi Thoi Tu, "That's so heartless." Boi Thoi Tu seemed to realize something unusual. He smiled and said to her, "What if they're not really married?" Meanwhile, Lok O quickly escaped from the scene. She went up to the second floor alone. She drank wine while trying to calm herself down. Chi-Hu also followed her upstairs. Looking at the glass of wine in Lok O's hand, he said a bit embarrassedly, "The glass you're drinking from is mine." Lok O's whole body seemed to heat up, and she quickly put the glass down. The atmosphere around the two became a bit awkward. Luta then asked them, "What's wrong with you two?" Before anyone could answer, she had already noticed Lok O's lipstick mark on Chi-Hu's wine glass. She covered her mouth and smiled. "So it's an indirect kiss, huh?" She whispered into Lok O's ear. "Two, don't talk nonsense. Just an indirect kiss, and you're blushing like this. Little Lok O, you don't really like Tri-Hu, do you?" "No, it doesn't matter anyway. I can't freely be in love, no matter what." Hearing Lok O say, this made Luta feel a bit uncomfortable. "The land of kimchi, I think it should be changed to pickles." "Tutu, speak softly. If someone hears, it'll cause big trouble." "What big trouble? What are you two talking about?" While the two were whispering, Vu Twin, completely soaked, came up looking very miserable. "Senior 2, how was the jump? Was it fun? You try it yourself, and you'll know." "That's right. Do you want to jump together?" Lutu looked at Boi Thoi Tu and asked, "If you're going to carry me, you have to jump first. Listen to me." Lutu then changed into an extremely clean swimsuit. Loko saw her and couldn't help but drool. "Wow, I really want to experience Senior Boi's joy. I really want to touch Lutu's legs." Tri-Hugh standing nearby couldn't help but tease her. "Hurry up and wipe your drool." Meanwhile, Boi Thoi Tu looked at Lutu and felt a bit uncomfortable in his heart. He quickly pulled her into his arms and whispered, "Suddenly I regret bringing you to jump together. What should we do?" Seeing Boi Thoi Tu say he regretted her dressing so scantily, Lutu smiled and hugged his neck, coquettishly saying, "No, a two is the best." Boi Thoi Tu looked at her affectionately. Indeed, when faced with her coquettishness, he couldn't resist. He called Lutu's name and gave her a sweet kiss in front of the camera. "My whole life is completely in your hands now. Then do you want to give it to me?" "Give everything. As long as it's what our little one wants, I'll give anything." "Then hurry up. If we don't jump, we'll be moving to the next island soon." Lutu stood behind and told Boi Thoi Tuesday, "I said you have to jump first. You need to be down there to catch me." "At your command, my lady." As he spoke, Boi Thoi Tu crossed the barrier and jumped into the sea gracefully. He surfaced from the water, brushed his hair, and told Lutu, "Come down." Lutu also happily jumped down without hesitation. She swam in the water as beautifully as a mermaid. Boi Thoi Tu hugged her lovingly and asked, "Are you okay?" "It's great. Jumping once makes me want to jump again." Meanwhile, the female choreographer on the boat reminded the two, "Teachers, we're about to start the next round. Please come up quickly." As soon as they got ashore, Boi Thoi Tu carefully draped a towel over Lutu's body. The two were about to go to the bathroom to change clothes when the choreographer said again, "Teachers, you don't need to rush to change clothes. There will be a bubble party on the 3rd floor later. You can conveniently wash up there." As Lutu was about to step onto the stairs, a figure appeared, startling her. Fortunately, Boi Thoi Tu was behind to catch her, preventing her from falling. The person who appeared was none other than Vu Twin. She was holding a basin of water and threw it directly at Lutu. Then she pretended to be surprised. "Oh my God, Lutu, it's you. I'm sorry, I thought it was a Shuyan. I was planning to tease him. As she spoke, she felt triumphant inside. There was makeup remover added to this water. Looking at her face like that, it could make her stop using makeup cream. Bui Thoi Tu glanced at her with displeasure. As for Latu, because she was splashed with makeup remover, unfortunately, all the makeup on her body washed off, revealing the red kiss marks on her body, making everyone look at her in shock. She also didn't understand what was happening, still surprised why they're looking at me like that. Bui Thoi Tu wrapped a scarf around her, then hugged her protectively. His eyes looked at those people with anger, however. The marks on Latu's body didn't escape Fan Vai's eyes really. A strawberry field. I guess that on Latu's collarbone might be a kiss mark, but I didn't expect it to be such an extravagant strawberry field. Oh my god, don't tell me Bui Thoi Tu nibbled. This is absolutely the most exaggerated strawberry field I've ever seen. I used to think Bui Thoi Tu was the type without desire. Now I can't believe he's such a wolf. Tin Li Hong Trang must have consummated last night. Bui Thoi Tu only now said to Latu, "What should we do about this situation, Tutu? We can't hide what I did to you last night. It seems we've been exposed." Latu looked down at herself. Only now did she realize the red marks on her body were all visible. She yelled in embarrassment, "Bui Thoi Tu, it's all your fault. You've ruined my reputation. What should we do now? How about you let me bite you back?" "Okay, I don't care. You explain it to them." After saying that, she quickly ran back to her room to avoid embarrassment. Bui Thoi Tu didn't hesitate to speak in front of the camera. "Sorry, this is just our bedroom fun." It made the viewers and fans laugh at us. Tin Li Hong Trang is indeed true. They really did it. The ship has sailed. Latu covered her face. It's over. This time, she has no face to look at people anymore. The next day, director Lao Six announced to everyone, "This season is about to end. We have arranged a small game. Whoever gets first place will get to stay in the luxurious honeymoon room today." Director Lao Six said it's another physical contact game. Everyone still remembers the game when choosing rooms at first. Male guests lay face down doing push-ups on female guests, but this time we change it to female guests trying. Trying how? You're not going to ask us to do push-ups, are you? Of course not. The girls only need to sit up. Use a warm kiss to sit up. Please invite the male guests to do the sit-up challenge. Let the men help by holding their feet. Each time a female guest sits up, she will kiss the male guest, or touch the male guest's nose, which will count as one time. After hearing director Lao's explanation, the guests froze in place. The name of the game already doesn't sound good. Haha, the familiar director Lao Six is back. He started arranging fun games for us to watch again. Isn't it asking female guests to sit up and kiss male guests? I'm shipping them like crazy. Lok O shyly asked, just kissing the male guest or touching their nose. So we too can just touch noses, right? This group is a real married couple, and Tin Li Hong Trang is a real couple, so they have to kiss to count. Lutu uncomfortably said to Bui Thoi Tuesday, "I knew it. This old Six doesn't have any good intentions. So this time it'll be tough for little two." Knowing Lok O was worried, Tri-Hugh told her it's okay. Don't think too much about it. Ignore them. Do whatever makes you comfortable. It's fine even if we lose. However, Loko shook her head and said that even if he doesn't mind, it's still a negative competition and disrespectful to oneself, teammates, and opponents. Lok-O's words didn't sit well with anti-fans. They took turns criticizing her, saying she's just talking pretty. What's all this about being negative? I think she just wants to take advantage of Tri-Hugh. Anyway, people come to sing professionally, but she doesn't care and has to be deep. Why didn't she respect fans earlier? Tri-Hugh isn't much better, creating a single idol image then joining a dating show. Not an ounce of respect. Probably just debuted not long ago and already won an award. So he feels like he's about to reach the sky. Anti-fans, shut your mouths. They're trying so hard just to win the prize. Now there must be some hidden reason. 13 female guests. And it's a waterbed too. Waterbeds are easy to slip on if you're not careful. It's easy to kiss unintentionally. To Wu Quan comfortably lay down on the bed. She confidently said to Mu Zexin, "Luckily, we're a real married couple. This little challenge is nothing, but old Lok Ming might have a hard time. To Senior, do you live in Dunhuang?" Imagining so much. Le Tu mocked to Wu Quan, making her so angry she couldn't speak. Le Tu didn't even bother with her, turning to cheer for Lok. "Little Lok, come on. I'll be watching you. I'll do my best." Tri-Hugh blushed, his heart uncontrollably racing. He carefully asked Lok-O if she was ready. On Le Tu's side, it was a bit more relaxed. She reminded Bui Thoi Tu Don't you dare cheat and help me up. Yes, my lady Luhi obeyed. On Tuen Chi and Mak Ma's side, Mu Zhe Xian seemed awkward, telling Miss to not to worry. Your knight won't dishonor his mission. Everyone get ready to start. Watching Le Tu and Bui Thoi Tu kiss, fans couldn't help but feel emotional. At this moment, a college girl is showing a crazy smile in front of the screen. My mom asked why I'm drooling. Help. Last time Bui Thoi Tu bowed his head. This time Le Tu is right. Can this be live streamed? Quick, look at Oh Lok Ming. They're so sweet too. Lok O carefully tries to just touch Tri Hugh's nose, however, because the waterbed keeps shaking. The two can't avoid mistakes and accidentally kiss. Both of them freeze in place. They kissed. I'm not seeing things, right, sisters? Lok-O just kissed Tri Hugh on the lips. Alright, idol dating is definitely over now. The competition ended. Both Lok-O and Chi Hugh were so embarrassed they couldn't look at each other. The results were announced after the time was up. Le Tu came first to Wu Tuen second. Lok-O finally took the top position. Le Tu happily asked Bui Thoi Tu how he felt. Your stamina isn't bad, right? How's little Tu's stamina? Haven't you already felt it? Looking back now, little Tu's waist seems better than I imagined. Tonight in the honeymoon suite, I can't let you off easily. Well done, you've lit the fire. This side was so intimate. In contrast, on Lok-O's side, an awkward atmosphere still enveloped the two. Chi Hugh worriedly told Lok-O not to be so nervous. I won't ask you to take responsibility. I'm sorry for causing you to be scolded again. It's okay. If only I could be the only one scolded, that'd be good. He sadly thought to himself, I can't be a puppet for the company to control anymore. Consider it for Lok-O's sake. His words made fans wonder. Chi Hugh, you're confused. Clearly, your career is at its peak. Why did you have to join a dating show? Finally, the production team announced everyone can rest now. Tomorrow is the last day of the show. Couples can engage in free activities. Cameras will help capture the most beautiful dating moments for everyone. In the evening, in the honeymoon suite, Le Tu happily lay on the luxurious bed. This single bed isn't bad. It's so comfortable. Noted, when decorating our wedding room later, I'll buy this type for you. Bui Thoi Tu didn't miss the chance to tease her, who said I'd marry you. I'll only reluctantly consider it when you propose. You dare not marry me. Then I'll have to think of a way to get your father's blessing. As soon as he finished speaking, Bui Thoi Tu quickly climbed onto the bed. He pressed his lips against Le Tu's. The kiss lingered, seemingly endless. Le Tu frowned. After tonight, I'm afraid my waist won't be the same. While the two were being sweet, the internet had already gone into chaos. The headline read, Chi Hugh and Lok-O kiss. Aurora's official account, the manager, and all staff simultaneously unfollowed Lok-O, suspecting she'd been removed from the group. Below the post, many people were cursing at Lok-O. Dating makes you unworthy of being an idol. Get out of Korea. Get out of Aurora. Get out of the entertainment industry. Chinese person, go back to China. Don't come to Korea to steal our culture. Thieving country, don't live in the Korean entertainment industry. Aurora doesn't welcome foreigners. Should have kicked Lok-O out of the group long ago. She's a Chinese spy who came to steal our culture, propagandizing all day. On Chi Hugh's company's side, there was also a post unfavorable to him. Our company cannot fulfill the duty of controlling artists. Negligent in their work, unable to advise against the artist's choice, leading to a few scandals of Chi Hugh, thus creating a negative image affecting public opinion. Ashamed towards the fans. Ashamed of the award. Here I sincerely apologize. The content of the article is deliberately denying responsibility, causing fans to further misunderstand Chi Hugh's intentions. Originally thought that Chi Hugh's participation in the dating show was arranged by the company. It seems it was his own idea. The next morning when she just woke up, Le Tu had already seen the news online. She was extremely angry. These people are really too much. They sleep holding objects, holding keyboards. How do they see me as provoking them to death? Bui Thoi Tu brought her a glass of water, telling her to clear her throat. Only after clearing it can she scold people. Le Tu took the glass of water and drank it all in one go. Then she posted on Weibo and hurriedly left the room. I'm going to find Lok-O. After Le Tu left, Bui Thoi Tu called her brother saying, check Weibo. Your sister's mouth is even better than your rotten lawyer. Lee's brother received the call and was dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Why are you talking without head or tail? Then he followed Bui Thoi Tu's words and checked Weibo Le Tu had just posted. Then immediately called his assistant. Bring Lok-O and Chi Hugh's documents here. Le Tu just came out to the living room and saw Lok-O pulling a suitcase while crying and walking out. She quickly stopped her and asked, lost. Got scolded already. Did Entertainment Key or Aurora contact you? Did both of them leave without explaining? Chi-Hugh also said sadly, coming here wasn't my choice to begin with. Now they choose to protect themselves. It seems I'm like an abandoned person. What else can I do? Are you two willing to bow your heads and leave like this? Carrying an undeserved crime, unable to clear your name in this lifetime. In the future, when people mention Lok, oh, she will be the traitor of Chinese culture. The name that stole Korean culture. In the end, when exposed, kicked out of the group, expelled from the industry. And what about Chi-Hugh? No one will pay attention to your musical talent anymore. No one will remember you as the owner of the Best Song Award anymore. When mentioning this name, it's just a name that couldn't escape the fate of room collapse. But why? Based on what innocent people get splashed with dirty water. Based on what those who hide under the name of protecting reputation can rely on keyboards to insult others. But we can't fight against capital. Can't reason with those who have nothing to lose. What they want to hear was never an explanation. They don't care about our future either. The public just eats melon and watches drama. Bad people just take the opportunity to step on you. Those willing to believe you won't need to hear your explanation. Chi-Hugh and I together only have two mouths. Not like resisting the evil of this whole world. Loko, do you trust me? All you need to do is deny the rumors. Bravely face all the malice. I'll help you with other things later. I'll bear the consequences for you. Seeing Le Tu speak so fiercely to Vu Twin, who came from somewhere, didn't forget to mock. Such big words, you're gonna help her how? Entertainment Key just sent a lawyer's letter. Loko just needs to make any unfavorable details about Aurora, and she'll face over 10 billion won in compensation. Don't tell me you're going to pay this amount for her too. Le Tu answered without thinking. If converted to Chinese yuan, it's just over 50 million. What's not to compensate? The over 50 million she mentioned is just, damn, Le Tu's words are too much. Is she really planning to compensate 50 million for Loko? Consider it helping Loko with a sum, but what about Chi-Hugh? Don't tell me she's planning to go bankrupt preparing over $1 billion to help others. Yu Dui reminded everyone. Does anyone remember she once directly bought Tui Mat Dao Tra Vin and even has a cruise ship in Paris? Vu Twin heard Le Tu speak and smirked contemptuously, asking her back. What makes you have so much money? Without waiting for Le Tu to answer, Boi Thoi Tu immediately came to her side to support her. Even if she can't rely on herself, isn't there still me to help? Besides, it's true that she can only give 50 million. Indeed, on Weibo at this moment, the letter from Luthu Box law firm with the content. Respectfully warn ING Entertainment Key and Daitan CA, if they don't proactively stand up to clarify for Lok O and Chi-Hugh, it will constitute a more serious offense. And regardless of choosing to conceal, ban, or forcibly terminate the contract, all violate the contract terms. Having received the authorization of the two to restore their innocence and rights belonging to them. Loko only now realized that Le Thu Bak also has the surname Le. She also recalled what Le Tu had said before. People from the Le family tycoons are not afraid of Korean capital. Wait until I rescue you, then you can repay with your body. Could it be? Xiao Tu is really the princess of a Korean tycoon. Vu Twin and Muktrake Shuyan now also realize the seriousness of the problem. They are only now beginning to feel afraid. It's over. We targeted Le Tu like that before. I'm afraid we won't be able to survive in this industry anymore. Le Tu didn't care about others' changes. She turned to speak to Director Tuong. If I remember correctly, I think I still have a big adventure that hasn't been said. Director Tuong was also very worried about the situation at hand, telling her, Le Tu is still live streaming now. Don't make a mess. Oh, forgot to say, even if not allowed, it seems useless. Now I want to issue a big adventure with Lokmin. I want the two of you to bravely face the rumors, clarify all rumors, confront all slander, and reveal the whole truth. Le Tu said with a serious face to the two of them. Loko, Chi-Hugh, I absolutely won't force you two to choose. If you two don't want to, then consider this adventure canceled. But from beginning to end, I hope everyone can live in the light. The evil actions of anonymous people cannot be hidden. Clean people can not only stay clean, but also not let the dirty and filthy become normal under the control of rumors and public opinion. Now Luthu Box Office is your backup. The law is your weapon. I hope you two can understand. This is your chance to turn things around. At this moment, Chi-Hugh also made a decision for himself. He nodded in agreement. I'm willing to take on this adventure. but I'm not doing it to defend myself. I just don't want to let the evil ones off the hook. The messy situation created by those hypocrites. Why should I be the one to bear the consequences for them? Locko also said with full determination, Tutu is right. I'm also willing to take on this adventure here to confront the capital. If we're clean enough, we can't just worry about ourselves, so we might as well drag the bad people down. So what's the truth? Tri-Hugh took out his phone. On it was his conversation with the manager of Daiton CA. I didn't actively want to participate in the show, but President Tan of Daiton CA kept wanting me to go, telling me to sleep with her for one night and she'd give me better resources. I didn't agree, so she put me on this dating show. From the phone, a recorded voice played. Little Hugh, just sleep with me for one night. You're a man. You won't lose anything. Sleep with me for one night. As long as you can make me happy, I'll give you whatever you want. Tri-Hugh, don't be unreasonable. Don't refuse the wine offered and end up having to drink as punishment. Wait, sooner or later, I'll make you cry and beg to sleep with me. This is if not, then destroy. So the unspoken rules in the entertainment industry are real. No sleeping, no resources. Dare to refuse, and you'll face an even worse outcome. Even for top-tier stars like Tri-Hugh, it's the same. Even if you've won awards, so what? Locko also spoke up to defend herself. I didn't actively want to participate in the show either. It was the tycoon behind Entertainment Key who early on was dissatisfied with me promoting Chinese culture in Korea. Aurora wanted to clean house, kicking foreigners out of the group, but they couldn't do it openly, so they came up with putting me on a dating show. Because in the rules of the Korean entertainment industry, dating means having sex, so you'll be blacklisted. They just wanted to force me to go. Hearing Locko's defense, fans also started to take her side. As a Chinese person, I support Locko promoting our Chinese culture. Little Locko, come back to the embrace of our country. The country loves you. Oh my God, suddenly I feel so sorry for little Locko. These past few years, she's been alone in Korea, risking her life. She must have suffered much more than we can imagine. So that's the truth. Korea is really too much. At first, they chose the group members. Now that they've used her, they want to kick her out. They don't think about how much little Locko has sacrificed for the group. However, I don't have any evidence. Don't worry, little Locko, it's not all over everyone. There's news that a group helped get the office surveillance camera footage. It's already been sent to lawyer Lithubok. The video they obtained shows Korean managers deliberately harming Locko. We need to find a way to bring Locko back. Can't just kick her out. Fans will have opinions. But how can we let an artist be blacklisted after a dating scandal? As a manager, you surely understand this better than anyone. If that's the case, I suddenly understand why Locko was so strange in episode 1. The company wants them to have a dating scandal on the show, but they're not willing to have such a result, so they can only try to avoid contact. Try to prevent the audience from shipping them. This is a self-preservation script. Suddenly, I don't want them to struggle so much. Suddenly, I think if the two of them could relax and talk about love, that would be good. In episode 1, they're avoiding each other. They're resisting the company. Locko closed her eyes and sighed with relief. Unexpectedly, the feeling of revealing the truth is so comfortable and refreshing. But in the future, I might not belong to that entertainment company anymore. I won't be returning to Aura anymore. Chi-Hugh also confidently said, at worst, I'll go sing on the streets in the future. As long as I can write music and have works, as long as there are people willing to listen. Seeing the two of them saying such pessimistic words, Lutu immediately spoke up to recruit talent. Why do you have to sing on the streets? If you two don't mind, come to my company. Well, it's just a new company that's still developing and can't nurture any top artists for now. The main artist at present is just me. Locko heard her say this and reached out to touch her forehead. Tutu, you're not having a fever, are you? Do you think I look like I'm not in my right mind? What company is Jeongu Culture? After fans checked the company name Lutu just mentioned, the results indeed showed it was Lutu's company. The legal representative is Lutu's name. In the list of senior management, there's Ngo Tri, isn't that her manager? Upon closer inspection, the artists under Jeongu Culture, although Lutu is indeed the most famous, but actually, the other trainees are also very talented. Accidentally scrolling past their singing and dancing videos, they're all good. This company's eye for talent is indeed not bad. It's not that no one cares. Lutu's company has money. The registered capital is 50 million, right? To Wu Quan, after checking the information, also had to turn pale indeed. Lutu has already opened and released a physical album. It seems Lutu is really the young lady of Le family. Tutu, no matter what, I believe in you. My person and heart will belong to you and Jeongu in the future. Chi-hyu also nodded. I'm willing too. Before I can repay the compensation to the company, I don't need any announcement fees. I don't need a basic salary either. Just help me arrange accommodation and provide meals. That's enough. No need for any quality of life. Even just one steam bun per meal is fine. I'm the same, although I'm a bit of a foodie. I like one more dish. You two can have a bit of a future, don't worry. With our brother lawyer Lu here, Entertainment Key, and Tan CA, TV absolutely can't demand such high compensation. Maybe they'll even have to pay you guys instead. So announcement fees and living allowances will be the same. None will be missing. Resources will also be provided. You two just need to sing and dance well. Talent is the only thing that can never be destroyed. Seeing everyone talking for so long, Boy only now spoke up to join in. How come I never realized our boss Lu was so capable before? That's obvious. I have many more capabilities that you don't know about yet. Then I'll have to slowly discover them, using the rest of my life. After everything was done, Director Tuong also announced to everyone if the matter has been resolved, then our program is also about to end. So today, let's have a celebration party. Welcome all the guests to the most beautiful observation deck in Gomi Town. Here, apart from the hot air balloon, is the place with the most comprehensive view. The party ends. Today, let's enjoy the beauty here together. All right, thank you, Director, for the treat. Lutu was standing on the deck watching the bonfire when Boy too came to put a coat on her. He didn't forget to remind her that her period was coming soon. Don't catch a cold and suffer. However, Lutu refused to return the coat to him and didn't forget to pout, saying wearing the coat was very hot. Then when it's cold, don't want to take off my coat, you miser. If I strip you naked and live stream your abs on the mountain, you won't be so stingy. Seeing the affection between the two of them, Lok-Oh couldn't help but be happy. My ship has sailed again, so sweet. At this moment, Chi-hyu also came over to put a coat on her. Aren't you cold? Lok-Oh shyly looked at him, a little cold, so wear it. Then he took the initiative to hold her hand and stammered, I'll take you to warm up by the fire. It'll be warmer. The two couples sat quietly by the fire, watching the night sky. Boy too also took the chance to take some photos for Le Tuesday. The photos were so good that even Luo Shun would want to admit defeat. Speaking sweet world, toi tu gentlis troquet le tu es chic. It's not that I'm just saying sweet words, I really like you. After returning home, I'm preparing a surprise for you. Le Tu winked and teased him, then I'll look forward to it.